Chapter 1. The Awakening of the Supreme Crime Simulation System. Welcome, everyone, to Crime Simulation. A stunningly attractive female host greeted the camera with a smile. To enhance public awareness regarding crime prevention, our production team has meticulously chosen 100 passers-by to enact commonly encountered crimes, which will then be followed by the apprehension of these individuals by police officers. Those captured will be immediately eliminated from the program. Participants in this episode will be awarded bonuses based on their crime performance ratings. And if anyone manages to survive until the end, they will receive a grand prize of 10 million. Of course, our esteemed police chief is no novice. We are honored to welcome the renowned Chief Wang Jigua, along with criminal psychology Professor Li Yan. Let us give them a warm welcome. The scene shifted. A group of middle-aged men appeared, with Wang Jigua at the forefront. His expression stern as he declared, no matter the type of criminal, they will ultimately fall into our hands. Based on my extensive experience in psychology, I predict that most participants will be apprehended within 3 days. All evil forces are but paper tigers. The host chuckled. It seems everyone is quite confident. Let's await the outcome. The scene transitioned. At that moment, 10 minutes had elapsed since the program began. On a certain street. Are you all ready, guys? Boss. Rest assured, we're in position. Good charge. Robbery. Help, they're stealing my gold necklace. A man cried out in distress as several masked men suddenly burst into his store, smashing display cases and frantically seizing jewelry. They even brought bags with them. Are you all packed? Ready? Let's go. The masked men came and went in a whirlwind, taking no longer than 5 minutes. Everything was executed methodically. They departed from the crime scene. Shortly after, staff members arrived at the Zhou Fufu jewelry store, explaining the situation to the owner, who then relaxed. It turned out these were merely participants, not actual robbers. Everything would be returned shortly. Meanwhile, upon receiving the crime report, Wang Jigua promptly mobilized his officers. At precisely 12:30, a robbery occurred at Zhou Fufu. Team 3, check the surveillance footage and find out what happened. Team 2, follow me. Yes. The officers maintained calm expressions. They were elites accustomed to handling such trivial matters. At this moment, the live stream exploded with activity. Wow, it's barely been 10 minutes, and they're already robbing a store. Impressive. So professional, especially during the bagging. With several bags, they must have made a considerable profit. Impressive. Once the participants finished their heist, they hopped into a van. We've hit the jackpot. Is that all? Just like that, so easy. Damn, what a thrill. Hanli, you've got quite the brain. Who thought to rob a store with weak security, filled with gold jewelry? The youth behind the wheel removed his mask and smiled slightly. It was he who had suggested the idea of robbing Zhou Fufu. After a while, he announced, we've arrived. Hanli parked the van. The participants eagerly rushed to the designated meeting point, clutching bags filled with jewelry. These are all gold ornaments. 3 bags must be worth at least 100,000. The production team inspected the bags. In this program, items obtained through crime could be surrendered to the production team in exchange for corresponding monetary rewards. After inspection, the team member stated, a total of 150,000. You will receive 300 points. Awesome. Let's take off. With 300 points, we'll soar to the top of the crime simulation leaderboard. While the participants rejoiced, Hanli stepped forward. He calmly stated, sorry guys. What? Before the other participants could react, Hanli launched a punch, knocking one of them to the ground. Bang! The man collapsed, unable to rise. What are you doing? We're on the same team. Hanli, are you crazy? This is getting real. The remaining participants fought back desperately, only to discover they could not overpower a mere youth. The struggle was fierce, with sounds of conflict echoing. One by one, the participants fell. What was happening? The production staff were bewildered. The viewers in the live stream were equally stunned. Is it a black-on-black situation? Wait, aren't they on the same team? This guy must be insane. Criminals combating criminals? The staff were slow to comprehend, still holding the cash of 150,000. What are you doing? Ignoring him, Hanli crouched down, counting the fallen. 50,000, 100,000, 150,000. He looked at the staff member and asked, is it 50,000 for each criminal? The staff member was taken aback, but nodded repeatedly. Wow, this is a counterattack. I'm stunned. He's actually after the bounties. Scary, scary. Soon, sounds of sirens echoed from the alley. When the police vehicles arrived, a swarm of officers rushed in. "This is the vehicle! Charge, charge, charge! Freeze!" Wang Jigua led the charge, brandishing his weapon and shouting at the individuals in the alley. He was met with the sight of the robbers all sprawled on the ground, with a smiling youth observing him as if awaiting his arrival. "What's going on? Kid, did you take these guys down?" Wang Jigua asked, puzzled. It was astonishing that several burly men had been subdued by this young man. "Fighting crime is everyone's duty," Hanli replied with a socially expected smile. Wang Jigua heard the full story from the staff members, his eyes widening in disbelief as he regarded Hanli. According to the program's rules, Hanli's actions are permissible. He hadn't touched the stolen goods. From the very beginning, his aim was to capture the criminals. Can you blame him? Impressive. At such a young age, you possess such meticulous thinking. Wang Jigua patted Hanli on the shoulder. There was no denying that Hanli's maneuver was indeed a masterstroke. Everyone, take a lesson. Hanli's undercover operation is textbook level. Go back and study it well. Yes, the live stream erupted once more. Wow, he could still be praised for this. While you think I'm on the first tier, you're mistaken. I'm soaring at the stratosphere. Oh my, is this a performance of undercover work? Wang Jigua, you kid, it's a shame not to be an undercover agent. Damn, I came for a black-on-black scenario and ended up being hailed as a hero. Can you believe it? No way, I'm gonna die laughing at Hanli. He's playing it like this. As the staff led away the participants, they didn't forget to give Hanli the middle finger as they departed. You're something else. Hanli was unfazed. Ding, congratulations, host, for successfully capturing a robber, earning the skill, Master Thief. Indeed, from the very beginning, Hanli had awakened the supreme crime simulation system to portray the most fearsome criminals and commit the most heinous acts. And the first task issued was to capture several robbers. Rather than waste time searching for robbers, he decided to create a few himself. Thus, he incited several participants to rob Zhou Fufu jewelry store. Then, he would catch them all in one fell swoop. This move was a masterstroke. Chapter 2 in Society. I, Han Gu, am ready to rob a bank. Can I take the money? Wang Jigua was taken aback by the directness of this fellow. He called out to those behind him, grant him a bonus. A female police officer approached, holding several thick bundles of cash, approximately 150,000. She presented it to Hanli. Count it, and make sure there are no errors. Hanli glanced at the beautiful police officer, her striking figure accentuated by a tear mole between her brows. Could you escort me to the bank? I wish to deposit this 150,000. Carrying it is rather inconvenient. Indeed, in these times, it is quite unsafe for a young person to carry such a sum. Zheng Jixio, since you have no tasks ahead, take him to the nearby bank and ensure the money is safely deposited. Understood. Zheng Jixio wasted no time. She led Hanli to the police vehicle. Before allowing him to enter, she conducted a thorough search to ensure he bore no dangerous items, demonstrating her vigilance. Hanli settled into the back seat, separated by a partition, as Zheng Jixio reminded him to fasten his seatbelt. Excuse me, miss, I would like to go to the East Suburban Bank. Zheng Jixio turned. Puzzled. The closest bank is just a few minutes away. Why venture so far? Is that not permissible? Observing Han Li's tearful expression, even Zheng Jixio found it hard to resist. Very well, I assure you that my decision is not influenced by your looks. Absolutely not. What on earth? While others plot their crimes, you, my friend, are flirting. To be fair, this police officer is no less captivating than those movie stars. Dear friends, has no one noticed why Hanli desires to visit the distant East Suburban Bank? My instincts tell me this is no ordinary matter, far from it. Throughout the journey, Hanli behaved himself, albeit with a tendency to chatter. Miss Zheng, I truly admire police officers like you. To be candid, my childhood dream was to become a valiant police officer, ridding society of harm. What is your role in the department? Perhaps we could connect on WeChat? Viewers in the live stream, 666. Goodness, is he truly attempting to flirt? Please, you are a criminal. In society, I, Han Gu, boldly engage. Miss Zheng Jixio, you must distance yourself from this man. He is a villain. Humph. All is mere flattery. I, Zheng Jixio, am professionally trained. 5 minutes later. Miss Jixio, you all are armed today, which brings a sense of security. Truly, you are the guardians of the common people. It's nothing much, Zheng Jixio replied, her cheeks slightly flushed, entirely forgetting her earlier declarations. Oh no, she has succumbed. She has fallen. Miss Zheng Jixio, who just proclaimed her professional training, has now lost her resolve. In 10 minutes. Watch how I charm the police flower. I bow to you, Han-gu. You could write a book. Someone above, you must possess Han Ge's strikingly handsome visage. Before long, the vehicle arrived near the East Suburban Bank. The area was relatively deserted. Zhang Zhishou glanced at the rearview mirror, surprisingly wishing to converse with this individual a bit longer. Surely, she was under some spell. She quickly spoke up. We have arrived at the bank. Time of joy always passes so swiftly. Thank you for bringing me here. Han Li opened the car door and stepped out. Instead of heading toward the bank, he approached the driver's side and addressed Zhang Zhishou inside. By the way, I have something to tell you. What is it? Your gun is missing. Zhang Zhishou was taken aback. My gun. It was right here. Where is it? The pocket meant for the firearm was utterly empty. The production team had equipped each officer with a special firearm, adorned with unique paintballs. Under Zhang Zhishou's astonished gaze, Han Li raised his hand, brandishing the specially designed weapon. It's right here, you silly fool. How is that possible? I was watching you the entire time. With a partition in between. You couldn't have stolen my gun. Ordinary individuals certainly could not. But who was Han Li? A master thief. Even if you built a wall in his way, he could discreetly relieve you of your possessions without a trace. The situation took a surprising turn, leaving the viewers in the live stream utterly dumbfounded. He actually stole the gun. How did he manage that? I can tell you, having considerable experience in the art of theft, that when Han made his move, even I couldn't see it clearly. Perhaps only a slow-motion replay could capture it. I misjudged him. I knew he was destined for greatness. Zhang Zhishou was left in disbelief. As an officer, losing anything was permissible. But losing a firearm was an utter disgrace. She immediately attempted to exit the vehicle to subdue Han Li with her skills, only to find the door wouldn't budge. What was happening? Han Li, grinning, raised his other hand, revealing the very keys to the car. Oh, I forgot to mention, I also took the car keys. Beep beep. All the windows of the vehicle were sealed tight, the doors welded shut, leaving Zhang Zhishou utterly trapped inside. Wow, this is exhilarating. Han Li has transformed into a master thief, unbeatable. The implications were chilling. I initially thought he was flirting, but it turned out he was taking advantage of her relaxed vigilance to pilfer both the gun and the car keys. Mom, why am I kneeling while watching the live stream? Han Li, are you accepting apprentices? My dozens of brothers are counting on you for their livelihood. Now, the officer was in a dire situation. Han Li secured the car doors, waving farewell to Zhang Zhishou, who was furiously pounding on the window. A bad man is never loved by a good woman, Zhishou. It's futile to keep knocking. Zhang Zhishou was infuriated. After over a decade as an officer, she had never been bested by someone like him. I must quickly call Captain Wang Jigua to report that Han Li is a problem. Wait, where's my phone? Zhang Zhishou lamented. Just then, the production team arrived at the bank. They disregarded Officer Zhang Zhishou, adhering to fairness and integrity, refusing to interfere with the crime simulation. They first approached Han Li, who was waiting by the bank entrance. You arrived just in time. I have 5 of Comrade Zhang Zhishou's bank cards, a cash wallet, an Armani lipstick, and an iPhone 13. How much can you offer for these? Goodness, you nearly stripped her of everything. Han Li, we need to review the VCR to discern how you managed to stealthily take Zhang Zhishou's belongings. May we? Han Li waved dismissively. Please, go ahead. The staff then proceeded to dismantle Han Li's camera equipment. The playback commenced, slowing down to 50 times normal speed, allowing everyone to finally discern the swift movements involved. Han Li made several attempts, while Zhang Zhishou remained utterly oblivious. In fact, Han Li even took the item out, returned it, and then casually removed it again in front of Zhang Zhishou. It was all just a game. The staff displayed shock. Is this even possible? The live stream erupted with excitement. 50 times slow motion, and it still took this long to see. How fast was that? Han Li remarked, I did not steal. I took it right in front of her. She just didn't notice. I can't breathe from laughing. The staff exchanged incredulous glances. Could this guy possibly be the king of thieves? His skills are astonishing. Tell me, Han Li, should you decide to continue your thievery, no one would be able to detect it. We merely suggest you explore different forms of crime, they added. In simpler terms, the production team feared that if he kept this up, they might face bankruptcy. Rest assured, I won't steal anymore, Han Li replied. Upon hearing this, the staff exhaled in relief. However, the next moment, Han Li addressed the crowd, because next, I plan to rob a bank. WTF? Chapter 3, A Phone Call. Watch how I make the police chief dance to my tune. The staff was at a loss for words. Well then, To declare a bank heist in our presence is rather bold, Han Li. The viewers in the live stream erupted in frenzy. Brother Han, you're the best. This guy is incredible. Even a police officer would kneel before him. I have never encountered such audacity. Upstairs, let Brother Han enlighten you. Han Li turned to the staff. I am merely simulating a bank robbery. This shouldn't violate any program rules, right? It seemed indeed not to breach any regulations. The intent of the crime roleplay program was to make the public aware of the horrors of crime. Thus, planning criminal scenarios was essential. Only in this manner could they genuinely alert those complacent citizens who had become oblivious to the dangers of crime. Once the staff departed, Han Li suddenly noticed an elderly man selling various masks at a stall near the bank entrance. What a stroke of luck. I could use a mask. Sir, how much for this Peppa Pig mask? The elderly man, fanning himself, glanced at Han Li, appearing to be a naive newcomer, and devised a scheme. $20. Come on. Isn't that just highway robbery? Sir, do I look like a fool to you? You ought to inquire around. This area has a fixed price. You can buy or not. But at your age, you ought to afford a Peppa Pig mask without shame. The old man thought he had Han Li cornered. In our area? It's only $5. You're clearly trying to swindle me. Not at all angered, Han Li responded with a smile. Sir, the weather is quite lovely today. Isn't it? Lovely. The old man lifted his gaze. It's overcast. Where do you see lovely weather? Seizing the moment while the old man looked up, Han Li employed his skills of stealth, deftly pilfering the elder's wallet without a trace. He extracted 100 yuan and handed it to the old man, saying, Consider my misfortune, sir. Here is 100 for you, and do return me 80. The elder, fondling the crisp bill, was utterly enchanted. You little rascal. You think you can outsmart me? He mused, a sense of déjà vu washing over him as he held the note. Huh, I can't keep this 100. I'll give 20 back, thus profiting 80 in this exchange. The elder exclaimed, This is against the principles of martial virtue. Alas, it seemed Han Li had mastered the art of thievery. He strolled to a nearby phone booth and dialed 110. Hello. I wish to report a robbery in progress at the Dongjiao Bank. A police officer is trapped inside. Please hurry. When asked for his name, he replied, I prefer anonymity in my good deeds. Just remember, I am Ma Guobao, the one renowned for my Tai Chi prowess. After hanging up, Han Li entered a neighboring noodle shop. What would you like, handsome? The kindly lady inquired, her warmth evident. I'll have 6 bowls of noodles, with one without scallions. A man named Wang Zhigua will arrive shortly with some companions. Leaning back, he checked the time on his watch. It was nearly time. After finishing his meal and settling the bill, he hailed a taxi. Driver, to Huaihai Bank, please. On the street, a convoy of police vehicles rushed towards the scene. Upon arrival at the bank, numerous armed officers disembarked, led by Captain Wang Zhigua. He had received a public tip-off and, having lost contact with Zheng Zhixiu, hastened to the location, fearing the worst. Where are the criminals? Where could they be? Yet, apart from a few passers-by, there was no sign of any bank robbers. Could we have been deceived? Someone pondered. Isn't that Zheng Zhixiu's car? Quick, let us investigate. Approaching the vehicle, they discovered her inside, sobbing uncontrollably. A fine young lady in distress. When the professionals arrived to unlock the car, Captain Wang supported the weeping Zheng Zhixiu and inquired, What transpired? How did you end up locked in here? And where is Han Li? Captain, I lost my gun. She cried. What? Though it was not a real firearm. The implications were grave. Imagine if, during a real pursuit, one were to lose a genuine weapon. The consequences would be unthinkable. Wang Zhigua's expression darkened. How many times have I warned you? Your firearms are your lifeline. Do you not understand the gravity of this situation? To allow a criminal to steal your weapon is an utter disgrace to our force. How would he explain this to his superiors? Wang Zhigua felt a burning shame. As if he had been struck. From Zheng Zhixiu, he learned the sequence of events. That rascal Han Li, I never anticipated he would be so cunning, she exclaimed urgently. Captain, he is likely plotting to target the bank. Hurry, go to the bank and check. Several police officers rushed to the bank, and within minutes, they returned breathlessly. Captain, everything is normal at the East Suburb Bank. There is no robbery in progress. The branch manager hasn't seen anyone named Han Li enter the bank. How could this be? A report had clearly indicated a robbery at the East Suburb Bank. They had been deceived. The realization struck everyone. The individual who made the false report was likely Han Li. This scoundrel was utterly despicable. Team 1, take a few people and apprehend Han Li. The rest of you should take a break. It's been a tough few days. and it's about time we treated you to a meal. Since the show commenced, the officers had hardly eaten, caught up in the pursuit of criminals or en route to capture them. Nearby, there was a noodle shop. Just as Wang Zhigua and his companions were about to order, a cheerful lady approached them and asked, "Are you Wang Zhigua?" "Yes. No need to order. A handsome young man has already taken care of it for you." "What? That table over there. Hurry and eat before it gets cold." Wang Zhigua glanced at the steaming bowls of noodles on that table. Without a doubt, it was that scoundrel Han Li's doing. The image of Han Li, smugly enjoying his meal while waiting for them, flashed through his mind. "No, I can't take it. Captain, should we still eat this?" Just then, a team of officers returned unexpectedly. "Aren't you supposed to be capturing Han Li? Why are you back?" "Not good, Captain. We received news from above. Huaihai Bank is being robbed." All the officers present were stunned, unable to comprehend the sudden turn of events. Meanwhile, on a nearby television, a legal program was interrupted for breaking news. Huaihai Bank is under robbery. The suspect is reportedly wearing a Peppa Pig mask and has taken control of the bank. The situation is critical. Damn it, this is a disaster. It's even on television. Han Li had executed a classic distraction tactic. Ding dong. Wang Zhigua opened his phone to find a call from above. "Hello, Captain." The voice on the other end was furious. "Damn it, Wang Zhigua. Wasn't he agreed that this was for the show? Is that Han Li for real?" The internet exploded with chaos. Chapter 4, Everyone Down. A brazen bandit is robbing the bank. It's happening. Encountering a real-life criminal. Damn, I thought this was just a script. I can't believe it's real. Who's robbing the bank? I need to see. My brother Han is ruthless and speaks little. Livestream room 777. Everyone hurry. My brother Han is about to fire his weapon. The bank is already under control. Is he really killing? If that is the case, I'm wide awake now. Suddenly, a flood of viewers rushed into Han Li's live stream, and the popularity of the criminal role-play program soared to unprecedented heights, achieving the highest ratings. "Director, it seems we've become #1. Are you kidding? Dude, I can't wrap my head around why some people are just sitting in the bathroom." The security guard, caught off guard, emerged to relieve himself, his pants barely unbuttoned. Suddenly, a brazen bandit adorned with a Peppa Pig mask emerged. "Have you resolved the situation for yourself? Rest assured, this is merely a specially designed firearm. We are participating in a performance, so please smile for the camera." The security guard, somewhat skeptical, managed a forced smile. Before the show commenced, everyone in the city received notifications from the production team, mentally preparing them for the possibility of criminal acts by the contestants. Logically, you should already be dead. Quickly, lie down. Han Li, wearing the Peppa Pig mask, prodded the guard with the custom firearm. Oh, just as the guard lay down, Han Li produced a toy knife and poked him a few times. "What is the meaning of this, brother?" "Just a little extra. You know, a bandit must be thorough." The guard was taken aback. "Goodness, you've already fired a shot, and you still need to stab him? Is this necessary? So ruthless, not even sparing the corpse. Impressive. Bandit, now we're on the same wavelength." At that moment, the staff member assigned to follow Han Li received a message and approached him. "Congratulations, contestant Han Li. Your 2,000 points have been credited. According to the show's rules, we will release the criminal simulation leaderboard, and each contestant will be assigned a code name. What will yours be? Let us go with Peppa Pig." Is that acceptable?" "Ahem, yes it is." With Han Li's confirmation of his code name, the latest criminal simulation leaderboard was unveiled. First place was none other than Han Li. First place, Peppa Pig, points, 2,500, evaluation, a top-notch bandit. Incredible, my brother Han has claimed the top spot. Is this an official endorsement? Ha, I can't stop laughing. Quick, look at second place, everyone. Second place, Outlaw Zhang San, points, 1,300, evaluation. Damn, this guy is too reckless. What the heck? Who is this Zhang San? Alright, I'll keep an eye on him. I just saw that this guy is quite formidable. He somehow got his hands on an AK and went to rob a gas station, wrecking several cars in the process. Han Li, if given the chance, I'd like to have a chat with this fellow. You up there, you're too mischievous. Ding, congratulations to the host for becoming the top of the leaderboard. Reward skill, orator. Your every word and action can persuade others. Isn't this brainwashing? Why do I feel like I'm drifting further down the path of crime? With his new skill, Han Li felt a surge of excitement and turned to his dedicated staff member, saying, "My friend, don't you think it's exhausting running around all day, earning less than us contestants while also facing the director's ire? It's as if you aren't regarded as human at all. The staff member thought the contestant was rambling, yet strangely, as he listened, he felt a sense of agreement. As Hanli noticed the staff member's dazed expression, he flashed a mischievous smile. So, what do you say to pulling off something big together? Damn it. I've been displeased with the director for a long time. Let us just do it. You've got spirit. I, Hanli, admire such courage. I happen to have a mask as well. Hanli's dedicated staff member removed his work uniform, donned an Ultraman mask, and picked up a security baton. The two individuals hurriedly made their way to the bank. The live stream audience was taken aback, expressing their astonishment at Hanji's charisma, which seemed to captivate both men and women alike. A staff member exclaimed in confusion, urging others to follow Hangu, claiming that they would be well compensated for their efforts. As the two masked figures entered, the receptionist, caught off guard, received a program schedule from Hanli, who then brandished a distinctive firearm, slamming it onto the counter with a resounding bang. The receptionist, understanding the gravity of the situation, gestured with a knowing sign and subsequently shouted across the bank hall, announcing a robbery. Panic ensued among those in the hall as they inquired about the security personnel's whereabouts. Hanli, taken aback, aimed his firearm at the shouting manager and fired a shot, which burst with a colorful display upon impact. I am Peppa Pig, and this is my assistant Ultraman. The security has been dealt with, and we are now conducting a simulated bank robbery. Everyone, hands on your heads and crouch down. Anyone who dares to shout will face dire consequences. Gradually, the crowd comprehended the situation. Oh, it was merely a simulation. Had they been informed sooner, they would have been more cooperative, as the production team had promised monetary rewards for compliance. One by one, they crouched down, hands clasped atop their heads. The manager timidly queried whether he should lie down on the ground and asked for a preferred position. Be serious. This is a robbery. Hanli commanded Ultraman to retrieve the money. Are we really taking it? Ultraman questioned. Of course. We are notorious bandits now, do you understand? Hanli produced some rope and approached the receptionists, employing his persuasive skills. You two, listen closely. Bind everyone else, then bind yourselves. Do you comprehend? The receptionists, seemingly under an unyielding influence, nodded vigorously and began to tie up the others. To the astonishment of the onlookers, the receptionists proceeded to bind themselves in a rather creative manner. Is this acceptable? Does it look strange? Hanli remarked, bewildered by their actions. What on earth is this? They are so skilled at this, it's almost mind-boggling. All right, brothers, I need to log off for a moment, Hangu announced. I asked you to bind yourselves, not to engage in some sort of playful bondage. At that moment, in the program hall where Hanli's live stream was being watched, the host turned to Professor Lee. Professor Lee, what are your thoughts on the staff being swayed by Hanli's tactics? Professor Lee's eyes lit up. Goodness, this Hanli is truly formidable. A master reveals their prowess immediately. His understanding of psychology is profound. Indeed, Hanli has the upper hand. The host was left speechless. Chapter 5. The Tiger of the Major Crimes Unit strikes. A laughable little bandit report. A robbery has occurred at Huaihai Bank. One contestant and a member of the production crew are currently hiding in the restroom. Please dispatch the police immediately. The individual in question is Ma Hong, a police officer who fortuitously found himself at the bank today to make a deposit, only to encounter a contestant enacting a robbery. Fortunately, his quick reflexes allowed him to evade detection by taking refuge in the restroom. He hurriedly called to inform his superiors, simultaneously uploading footage of Han Li controlling the bank to the police group chat. Is it true? Two individuals are robbing a bank. Goodness, have people become this audacious? What a disgrace, a veritable slap in the face to our police force. I, the captain of the criminal investigation team, demand to take action. The Tiger of the Major Crimes Unit shall not rest until Han Li is apprehended. What is Captain Wang Jigua doing? We cannot entirely fault him and his team. The contestant Han Li is not playing by the rules. While others might merely snatch a handbag on the street, he has incited fellow contestants to rob a jewelry store, stolen police firearms, and fabricated reports to divert attention, ultimately making his way to Huaihai Bank to execute a robbery. Remarkably, he has stumbled upon 3 major crimes. All units mobilize. Let Han Li know the might of our police force. As this video circulated, police officers across various regions sprang into action. Naturally, given that this is a show, they are not operating with full seriousness. They reported to the production team and set off with specially modified firearms. News of the police mobilization exploded among viewers of the program. Rumor has it that the entire police force is out to capture Han Go, which is sure to elevate his notoriety. Indeed, the police in my area are clamoring to apprehend Han Li. Han Li, I only engage in high-stakes games. Production team, this plot is spiraling into absurdity. Meanwhile, Han Li produced several black plastic bags, wrapping the bank's surveillance cameras to obscure their footage. Where's your bank vault? He inquired, as a staff member clad in Ultraman attire wielded a metal rod to intimidate the bank manager. The internal manager, seemingly unfazed and enjoying a leisurely moment during work hours, willingly volunteered, I know where it is. Follow me so you don't get lost. Ultraman followed him to the bank vault. Then, he produced a bag and exclaimed gleefully, Brother, what's the matter? There's a lot of money. It's heavy. Let me assist you. Observing the earnest expression of the internal manager, Han Li could tell he was discontent with the bank. 10 minutes later, Brother Han. We packed nearly everything. 5 million in total. 5 million. The onlookers were envious. Han Li patted the filled bags approvingly, nodding, well done. However, now that he had acquired the money, how would he carry it out? Just then, he heard the blaring sirens of police vehicles outside. As countless police cars surrounded Huaihai Bank, sealing it off completely, armed officers disembarked from their vehicles, each wielding specialized firearms. Several team leaders followed suit. The renowned ace of the homicide unit declared, I shall undoubtedly capture Han Li. A man clad in a trench coat and sunglasses emerged with an imposing presence. He spoke into his radio, sniper in position. The officer inside reported, he is prepared to coordinate from within. Is there still one of ours inside? Excellent. Let us see how Han Li can escape this time. Captain Wu Meng, confronted with the notorious Han Li, dubbed the first bandit by netizens after causing Wang Zhigua to suffer embarrassment, was asked by a reporter accompanying the officers, do you have confidence in apprehending him? Wu Meng smirked, revealing an enigmatic smile. Don't be absurd. I, the ace of the homicide unit, will not be careless like Wang Zhigua. When faced with me, Han Li won't stand a chance. In the live stream, Han Li's audience reacted with disbelief. WTF? Where does this confidence come from? What tiger? Be careful, or Han Go might turn you into a sickly cat. Another chimed in, you're looking down on me, aren't you? Wang Zhigua added, I said the same thing last time. I'm just waiting to be proven wrong. Wu Meng was not jesting. He was intimately familiar with the Huaihai region and had efficiently sealed off every possible escape route. Moreover, he had enlisted the department's top sharpshooter. With over a decade of experience and a flawless record, he was confident. So, Eagle, do you believe we can take Han Li? A man atop a high-rise replied coldly. Wu, rest assured, I have an 80% certainty. Good. Han Li, I advise you to lay down your weapons and surrender. We can still offer leniency, otherwise. He shouted through a megaphone. The customary procedure was to negotiate first. After all, Han Li wouldn't be foolish enough to step out. It was merely a formality. However, to everyone's astonishment, a figure dressed in a coat and adorned with a Peppa Pig mask emerged from the bank, holding a terrified man hostage. Goodness, you actually came out? Wu Meng was momentarily stunned, then elated. What kind of first bandit recklessly walks out like this? Is he offering himself up? The hostage cried out, please don't shoot. Han Li kills without blinking. I have an elderly parent and a 1-month-old daughter. The crowd remarked, you should consider acting. Is this indeed Han Li? Wu Meng inquired of his companions. Absolutely. Both his physique and mask match perfectly. All right, Eagle, what is your assessment? On the high-rise, the sniper, known as Eagle, grinned as he looked through his scope. Had he remained inside the bank, I would have had only an 80% certainty, but now, it's 100. To suggest anything less would be an affront to my marksmanship. With a flourish of his trench coat, Wu Meng discreetly signaled the sniper to prepare for the shot. Outwardly, he began to converse with Han Li. There's no need for rashness, Han Li. It's merely a show. There's no need to go to such extremes. We can sit down and discuss this, and I assure you, leniency awaits. At that moment, Han Li, donned in the Peppa Pig mask, trembled slightly, and his grip on the firearm began to falter. Is it truly possible to exercise leniency? It has taken effect. The criminal begins to waver. That voice belongs to Han Li, without a doubt. A single shot takes him down. Wu Meng raises his hand, signaling the sniper to take action. Bang! A precise hit. Little Pig Peppa is taken aback, a red egg striking his chest. Had it been genuine, Han Li would be dead by now. Another bang. Little Pig Peppa collapses to the ground. Charge! Subdue him and rescue the hostage. Wu Meng gestures broadly. The armed officers have already rushed in, swiftly overpowering Han Li. who donned the guise of Little Pig Peppa. Report to the captain. The suspect has been subdued. Wu Ming bursts into laughter, addressing the nearby reporters. In just 5 minutes, we have apprehended Han Li, the so-called first notorious criminal? Not at all. All vile forces are mere paper tigers. There is no criminal my task force cannot capture. What is happening? He truly caught Brother Han? No. I watched as he rose to power. How can he be gone just like that? Goodness, that sharpshooter is extraordinary. Such precision from such a distance. Are they even human? The first infamous criminal has been captured. My youth is over. Just as all the officers revel in their success, suddenly, a gunshot rings out. Then another. And yet another. Wu Ming is astonished. He did not permit the eagle to fire again. What is there to shoot at when the criminal is already down? Eagle, cease fire. I did not pull the trigger. Then who did? Chapter 6. Congratulations, after much effort. You have killed a hostage. Who fired the shot? Reports indicate it was the hostage. What kind of international joke is this? Wu Ming thinks he misheard, until he sees several officers down before him. The man holding the female officer hostage draws a gun, aiming it at her neck. One pull of the trigger, and it will be counted as death. Do not move. The man reveals a maniacal smile, proclaiming, "Ha, you have fallen into my trap. I am not a hostage. I am Ultraman. Isn't that one of the personnel following Han Li?" Wu Ming confirms from the production team that this hostage is not a civilian, but rather a staff member, codenamed Ultraman, who has been coerced by Han Li. What an audacious move. Alas, Han Li has already been captured. This individual cannot stir up much trouble. Han Li has been eliminated. Do not struggle in vain. Eliminated? Are you certain he is Brother Han? Impossible. Wu Ming strides forward, ripping off Little Pig Peppa's mask, only to discover that this person is not Han Li at all, but rather the bank's lobby manager, bound with duct tape and wearing a death tag around his neck. Everyone is stunned. Wu Ming tears off the tape, exclaiming, "Who are you?" "I am the bank manager. Han Li forced me to do this. He said if I refused, he would break me. He is a monster." "No. Just moments ago, it was clearly Han Li who spoke." "You mean this?" The bank manager pulls out his phone, which is still playing. Is it truly possible to exercise leniency? What the hell? This is bad. This time, it was a hostage situation. Damn it. Not only were civilians mistakenly killed, but 3 police officers also lost their lives, and the robbers added yet another hostage. Wu Ming felt an overwhelming surge of anger, as if he could spit out a mouthful of blood. His face throbbed with pain. Ladies and gentlemen, what a dramatic twist. Han Li executed an extreme counterattack, showcasing extraordinary prowess. This was the first time the program's reporters witnessed such a breathtaking maneuver. In an instant, the viewership of the criminal roleplay live broadcast skyrocketed to over 100,000. Incredible. I told you, Brother Han, the foremost bandit, could not possibly be this incompetent. What is a tactical mastermind, you ask? That is what a true tactical genius looks like. My youth has returned. It has all returned. Goodness. Even dramas don't depict events like this. It's too melodramatic. In the world of society, Brother Han is ruthless and speaks little. Look at that tiger from the Major Crimes Unit. He looks utterly bewildered. It's hilarious. Wang Zhigua remarked, I told you, but you wouldn't listen. Just look. Just look. The live chat was inundated with countless messages praising Brother Han. Wu Ming was taken aback after years of capturing criminals. This was the first time he encountered such a cunning opponent. What does it mean to be cunning? This is it. Could such tactics even be conceived by a human? Young people today have no sense of martial virtue. At that moment, Wang Zhigua arrived hurriedly with his team. As he stepped out of the vehicle, he noticed everyone's expressions were strained, as if they were constipated. What happened? He learned the entire sequence of events from the police officers. Captain Wang, I was careless. Wu Ming sighed. Wang Zhigua's expression turned grave. He had not anticipated Han Li's formidable abilities. Even Captain Wu had fallen into his trap. Captain Wu, I believe the situation is now leaning in Han Li's favor, as he still holds a police officer hostage. I recommend we proceed with negotiations and allow the sniper to wait for an opportunity. Agreed. Let us send for a negotiation expert immediately. Wu Ming realized he could no longer underestimate Han Li. Report, Captain Wu. What should we do? 3 officers struck by paintballs inquired. Stay on the ground and don't move. You are now deceased, merely corpses. All right, can I make a call to my wife? I fear she might genuinely think I am dead. How did this escalate to such a point? Wang Zhigua sighed. How could it have come to this? After all, Han Li was merely a petty thief. How did he transform into such a formidable criminal? Outside, There were lamentations, yet inside, an eerie calm prevailed. Han Li fixed his gaze on the police officer, Zheng Zhixiu, who had been brought in by the assistant resembling Ultraman. There was something vaguely familiar about her. Suddenly, he recalled, Comrade Zheng Zhixiu, right? Oh dear, how ironic that you encountered such a situation. If you don't succeed, who will? Brother Han, I would like nothing more than to sink my teeth into you, scoundrel. All right, if you keep flattering me, I might get embarrassed. Han Li instructed the assistant to bind Zheng Zhixiu, then turned to another hostage and said, Come, I have a task for you. Bring in the firearms of those 3 police officers outside. Oh no, I'm afraid of blood. Are you serious? Just kidding. The man raised his hands high and walked out from the bank. You're out? The hostage pleaded, Do not open fire, do not open fire. I cannot stress this enough. Trembling, the man approached the 3 police officers lying on the ground. Could I borrow your firearms, gentlemen? Should we resist? Do not forget that we are but corpses now. How can we resist? Oh, do as you please. The officers were perplexed by the man's audacity as he squatted beside them, rummaging through their belongings. Is he attempting to steal our weapons? What audacity! To take firearms before our very eyes. It was the first time in his life that Wu Meng felt utterly constrained as a police officer. You scoundrel, Han Li. You actually allowed a hostage to retrieve your weapons. Stay calm, Wang Zhigua urged the agitated officers. Moments later, the man picked up the 3 guns and called out, Brother, I have finished taking the guns. From inside the bank, Han Li's voice echoed, Throw the guns inside. With a thud, the man obediently tossed the 3 specially crafted firearms into the bank. You did well. What is your name? Wang Yukai? A fine name indeed. Congratulations. You may leave for the day. What? In the next instant, a gunshot rang out. Everyone froze. The man looked down in disbelief at his chest, where crimson stains began to spread like a blossoming flower. Am I truly dying like this? Executed in front of the officers? The live audience gasped. He just shot the hostage, Han Li. You claim you are not a ruthless bandit. Oh no, Han Ge has truly immersed himself in the role. Finally, this feels right. I sense that these officers were treating the situation too lightly due to the show. Han Ji's shot has awakened them. If this were real, I shudder to think how many lives Han Ge could extinguish. Wu Meng finally grasped the gravity of the situation. Indeed, we are dealing with a ruthless criminal inside the bank, regardless of the program. He is serious. This shot not only demonstrated his cold-blooded nature, but also served as a warning to all the officers. If this were a real crime, many hostages would already be lost. Han Li, I must commend you for your lesson. Everyone, stay alert. This is not a drill. Repeat, this is not a drill. We are facing a genuine bank robbery. Yes. Wang Zhigua held his forehead and inquired of the production team. Where did you find this ruthless character? The production team replied, We have no idea. Chapter 7. You old trickster, I have uncovered your ruse. It was unexpected that contestant Han Li was so cunning. He was essentially rubbing the faces of all the officers in the dirt, trampling upon their dignity. The host turned to the criminal psychology professor, Professor Li. What do you believe the officers should do next to apprehend contestant Han Li? I believe the officers should first stabilize the situation with the robber. Although Captain Wu Meng has suffered at Han Li's hands, he cannot escape the bank. The officers must wait for him to negotiate terms with them. Based on my observations of the actions of contestant Han Li, it is highly likely that he intends to seize this final opportunity to amass a substantial gain, earning high scores to exchange for greater monetary rewards. Otherwise, were I in his position, I would never provoke the chief of police to such an extent. It is exceedingly unwise. Li Yin is resolute in his belief that Han Li is deliberately infuriating the chief. This course of action bears no benefit for him. Should he fail to escape the bank, the criminality of Han Li's bank heist would, by all accounts, be rendered untenable, amounting merely to the harm of hostages. The audience in the live broadcast expressed their discontent. What do you mean it's untenable? My brother Han is wreaking havoc everywhere. What more do you want? What can a mere chief do to me? This professor merely seeks to regain his dignity. Let us berate him. Observing the audience's dissatisfaction, the host quickly interjected. Agreeing with Professor Li is correct. Dear viewers, let us not forget that we are a show, and a show has its rules. Only by simulating crime, locating our staff, and conducting a criminal evaluation can we consider the performance a success. However, as it stands, the staff around Han Li have betrayed him and joined the robbery. Thus our production team will dispatch new personnel. Until then, should Han Li be apprehended by the chief, this criminal role play will be deemed a failure. What? This is utterly outrageous. I suspect the director's team feels Han is too formidable and must impose limitations upon him. Han Li exclaimed, "You look down upon me, don't you? First-rate bandit, hold strong." At that moment, within Huaihai Bank, Han Li was taken aback. Just moments ago, a voice echoed in his mind. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have outsmarted the chief. Reward skill, top-tier hacker. Top-tier hacker. You can hack into any electronic device or system via your phone effortlessly. In an instant, I have become a top-tier hacker? Han Li's heart swelled with joy. He immediately turned to the hostages, fiddling with his phone, and discovered he could indeed hack into anyone's device at will, even accessing their chat histories. Conversations filled with scandalous revelations were laid bare. Suddenly, Han Li hacked into an unfamiliar phone. Strangely, this device was transmitting messages. How could the hostages, bound as they were, send messages? Is it a ghost? Boss, that robber hasn't noticed me yet. I plan to exit through the restroom and open the back door of the bank to let you in. Good news, boss, I've found it. The robber is unaware of the hidden door. I will let you in shortly, and we shall surely capture the criminal. Our chief is invincible. Han Li was stunned. WTF? There's an insider within the bank. How did I not notice? You clever one, almost caught me off guard. But alas, I have discovered your secret. Ha ha ha, come and try to seize it. The hostages exclaimed, Big brother, you can't be serious. We are merely role-playing criminals, role-playing. Do you understand? There is an unsettling feeling that this individual truly intends to eliminate them. Hello, is this mate one? Yes, I would like to request a bus, please. Thank you, young man. What? How about I offer you 10,000 yuan for the job? Oh, I am not your grandfather, so refrain from calling me that. Beep, beep, beep. Han Li glanced at his phone. Your delivery order has been accepted by the courier, who is hastily on the way. Brother Han, did you order takeout? The Ultraman assistant's eyelids twitched. No, Brother Han, we are in the midst of a bank heist. Even if we were merely playing a role, at least go to the restroom to order takeout. Ordering food in front of the hostages? Please, can we show some respect for the hostages? Han Li shook his head, stating earnestly, No, I merely asked the delivery person to bring a bus. At that moment, everyone was bewildered. Wait, you asked the delivery person to bring a bus? Are you out of your mind? Brother Han, that's not right. On television, don't they say that the police prepare a bus, and for every minute of delay, they execute a hostage? Why does it seem different in your case? Han Li scratched his head. Is that so? I don't watch many heist films. All right, you. Stand up. Han Li aimed his gun at one of the hostages, compelling him to rise. Reluctantly, the hostage stood. Outside, the police chief listened intently from now on. Every 10 minutes, I will execute a hostage. Han Li deliberately exposed the hostage's head, pressing the gun against it. Do not act rashly, Han Li. If you have any demands, please state them, and we will accommodate you. Wang Zhigua had just received news from an insider within, indicating that once he opened the hidden door, armed police would swiftly enter the bank to apprehend Han Li. Demands? I have none. What? Wang Zhigua was taken aback, wearing a smile more grotesque than tears. No, Han Li, aren't you supposed to make demands before executing hostages? Han Li's tone turned fierce. I said I have no demands. From now on, every 10 minutes, I will execute a hostage. The police were left astounded. Listen to this. Is this even something a person can say? Even robbers know to make demands, yet you simply intend to execute hostages? Wang Zhigua was left speechless for an extended moment. Damn it, you really have lost it. This is too thrilling. The audience in the live stream erupted in excitement. Even the most ruthless criminals do not possess such cold-bloodedness. From now on, we shall not call him Brother Han, but rather President Han. Someone, bring President Han a cigarette. Wang Zhigua lamented. What sin have I committed to encounter someone like Han Li? He was too formidable. Even a desperate outlaw watching the live stream felt compelled to follow Han Li's lead. Accept my admiration, great leader. After delivering his warning to the police, Han Li instructed the Ultraman assistant to remember that for every 10 minutes that passed, a hostage was to be executed. Brother Han, why not make any demands? You do not understand. I want to instill urgency in them. Where are you going? Han Li turned back, wearing a contemplative expression, and said to the Ultraman assistant, A few mice have sneaked in, and I must tend to them. Mice. The Ultraman assistant observed Han Li's resolute silhouette. He knew he had not followed the wrong person. A middle-aged man spoke, My friend, I must go pick up my child soon. Can you be the first to execute me? Chapter 8. George, come, let us rob the bank with Peppa? Damn it. Han Li has lost his mind. He is truly insane. Who robs a bank like this? Captain Wu Ming scratched his head in frustration, wishing he could rush in and give Han Li a stern reprimand. Report. The inside man says the secret door will soon open. We can prepare to enter at any moment. Upon hearing this, Wu Ming's expression turned fervent. All right, this move is one Han Li likely never anticipated. Brothers, follow me. Let's apprehend Han Li. Hold on, Captain Wu, interjected Captain Wang. There is little time left before the first 10 minutes are up. They may truly execute the hostages. As the police chief, I cannot allow more hostages to perish. Time waits for no one. Wang Zhigua gestured for someone to bring a comprehensive map of the bank. I do not mean to obstruct you. Rather, we must not proceed blindly. We need to devise a strategy. Look here, this is the layout of the bank. The secret door is here. We will split into 3 groups. You lead one team in from this entrance, while the second team enters from there. Before long, several teams of armed police officers descended from their armored vehicles, equipped with state-of-the-art gear, each one a carefully selected elite. They circumvented the bank's main entrance and stealthily entered through the secret door at the back. It was evident that the police were determined to secure a decisive victory. Captain Wang, are you planning a forceful assault? What strategy does Han Li have in mind, and how will you respond? A reporter inquired of Captain Wang Zhigua. To reassure the police force, Captain Wang Zhigua replied earnestly, unfortunately for him, our personnel have already infiltrated the bank. We have 3 teams, each consisting of 15 officers, personally led by the formidable Captain Wu from the Major Crimes Unit. The opposing side only has 2 individuals, no matter how skilled Han Li is. It is improbable he can single-handedly eliminate our entire force. The audience watching the program erupted in cheers upon hearing his declaration. This is the first time I've watched a program that gave me goosebumps. It's simply exhilarating. 3 teams entering the bank against only 2 adversaries. This is disastrous. How could the Flying Dragon lose? This is a stealth operation. Han Li, prepare to meet your end. Support our police. Let us capture Han Li. At that moment, somewhere inside the bank, Han Li had completed his preparations when his phone rang. It was the delivery person calling. Hello, Peppa Pig. I've delivered the bus. Hurry and pick it up, or the police will come for me. To deliver the bus, the delivery person had even gone so far as to commandeer one. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. Don't worry, delivery guy. The police are all here with me. You can rest assured. The delivery guy was taken aback. What do you mean the police are with you? He checked the delivery address on his phone. Huaihai Bank. Oh no, I've delivered the bus to the head of the robbers. What a stroke of bad luck. I'll leave the bus here when you're ready. Just come out and drive it away. Just remember, you never called a delivery guy, and I never accepted an order. You're leaving? Where are you going? I don't even have a driver's license. How could I drive? There was a long silence on the other end. The delivery guy felt utterly speechless. Seriously, man. You're attempting to rob a bank and you can't even drive a bus? What's the point of bringing a bus then? This is absurd. I have a plan. Just wait a moment. We'll come to find you, and you can take us away. How does that sound? The delivery guy was momentarily stunned. Is your brain malfunctioning? Are you serious? This is your brilliant idea? Come on, I'm just a delivery guy, not some hardened criminal. Add another 10,000. No, brother. Although I'm playing a criminal for the show, I'm still a law-abiding citizen, right? A law-abiding citizen? You've just brazenly stolen a bus, and you still call yourself a good citizen. 20,000. Ahem, that's not right. 30,000. Let me tell you, money isn't the issue. Our platform prides itself on exceptional service, adhering to the principle that the customer is king. We deliver to the highest standards. And I'll make sure to drive this bus. Excellent. Congratulations on joining our grand endeavor. From now on, I bestow upon you a new code name. Henceforth, you shall be known as George. Do you understand? Peppa, George, you've got to be kidding me. Received, please respond. George acknowledges. The audience in Han Li's live stream was left utterly speechless by the exchange. Did another one get dragged into this? When did the delivery service start delivering buses? This city has gained another criminal. Delivery guy, you've lost it. Oh no, he is starting to gather a gang. Hanggu is steadily growing in power. Hanggu, all my brothers are counting on you to feed them. Just say the word, and we'll rush to Huaihai Bank. And calling him George? No way. Han Li, you're killing me with laughter. Daddy Pig, Peppa has taken her brother George to rob a bank. What should I do? I'm waiting online. It's urgent. I can't get out. This show is toxic. Han Li hung up the phone. He pointed his gun at the hostage, Zheng Zhixiu. Move quickly, and don't entertain any foolish thoughts. Han Li, this isn't the way to the restroom. What are you planning to do to me? Hee of course, it's 3 minutes later. Woo-woo, Hanli, you jerk. Hanli was sweating profusely. Phew, it's been a while since I exercised. Don't mention it. This girl has quite a slender waist. It took quite a bit of effort, but I finally tied her up. Officer Zheng Zhixiu, your outfit is quite inconvenient. Isn't it? Hanli poked at the bound Zheng Zhixiu, having even taped her mouth shut. Woo-woo, stop struggling. It's futile. Hanli took out his phone and pointed the screen at Zheng Zhixiu. Officer Zheng Zhixiu, do you recognize this person? He looks rather pleased, doesn't he? On the phone screen, a shifty-looking man was picking a lock, unable to hide his grin. Soon, he would unlock the hidden door. Ha ha ha. That foolish robber didn't see this coming. I have this up my sleeve. Once Captain Wu and the others get in, the robber is finished. And I'll score major points for this. Our police chief is invincible. Zheng Zhixiu is well aware of this. The man in this video is indeed their insider within the bank. She glanced at Hanli, wondering if this fellow had managed to control all the bank's surveillance systems. Isn't that something only a hacker could achieve? Moreover, judging by this angle, he seems to have commandeered several of them. Even the experts within the police department cannot match such prowess. Hanli whispered in her ear, I am aware that there is an insider in the bank. He believes I am oblivious to the situation. Now he is gleefully paving the way for your chief. Can you guess the intriguing encounters they will face upon entering? Zheng Zhixiu's expression turned to one of shock. This guy had already known about the insider in the bank. This is bad. Captain Wu and the others are in danger. Shoo, the game has only just begun. Oh no, Captain Wu and his team are in peril. Unbeknownst to me, Brother Han had discovered this long ago. This maneuver truly has the police chief in a bind. It is not the reckless bandit that is feared, but the one with a shrewd mind. Brother Han is forever a legend. Captain Wu remarked. That fool Han Li is still unaware that we have an insider. Ha ha ha. Wang Zhigua added. This secures our position. Han Li declared. They all must perish. Chapter 9. The gas cylinder falls and burns. This move is spectacular. You may enter, Wu team. Bang. The hidden door was kicked open, and the fully armed Wu team stormed in with great force. With a crooked smile, he said, You've done well. You will be duly recognized for your contributions. The rest of you follow me. Humph. Han Li, you treacherous scoundrel, today is your end. A team entered the bank first. Finding no suspicious activities, Captain Wu. The armed officers brought by Captain Wu were all professionally trained, exercising utmost caution without a hint of error. Excellent. Let the second team enter. We will advance. Captain Wu waved his hand decisively, leading the charge, embodying the tenacity of a tiger from the Serious Crimes Unit. Everyone, be vigilant. Do not overlook any detail. Scouts, lead the way. Yes, leave it to me. The first scout, agile and swift, calculated each step meticulously, conducting a thorough search. Captain, there's a long corridor here that, according to the bank's layout, leads directly to the main hall. Captain Wu glanced at the brightly lit corridor, finding no trace of danger. As long as they cross it, they would reach the hall where hostages were held. The confrontation would be as effortless as if it were a deliberate invitation. His brow furrowed. Humph, Han Li. Do you think the tiger from the Serious Crimes Unit would fall for the same trick again? It is too ordinary, which makes it suspicious. That Han Li is ruthless. He must have laid some ambush. We must think beyond conventional reasoning. Often, the safest places are the most perilous. Captain Wu glanced at the opposing dark passage, filled with the ominous crackle of electricity. It appeared dangerous to anyone. This is Route B. It also leads to the hall, but requires passing through the kitchen, which is a bit roundabout, a scout reported. Captain Wu nodded. All right, we will take this route. The most dangerous places are often the safest. The others responded with confusion. A group of individuals ventured into the foreboding B corridor. The scene, where has it gone? It is shrouded in darkness. Truly, it feels like a descent into the abyss. Remarkably, the elite task force has had an epiphany, employing reverse thinking that might just lead to a correct guess. Could it be that Captain Han has not made a miscalculation? I fear this situation is precarious. Observe these inspectors. They are the creme de la creme. Not to be trifled with. Captain Wu and his team have traversed this path for quite some time without encountering anything amiss. A correct bet. Quickly, notify teams 2 and 3 to join us. We must prioritize the rescue of the hostages. Should we encounter the assailants, they are to be executed on the spot. At this moment, Captain Wu is resolute. Even a minute's delay could jeopardize the lives of the hostages. He must act swiftly, without hesitation. Meanwhile, in the live broadcast studio, The host gazed at the heroic actions of Captain Wu and his team, her eyes brimming with tears. She proclaimed, "It is precisely due to these valiant inspectors that we can live without worry. Allow me to pay tribute to them. Captain Wu's actions are beyond reproach. Given the current circumstances, this is indeed the best strategy." As for the reverse thinking, it is likely that contestant Han Li did not foresee this turn of events, and it seems we may finally apprehend him. Professor Li finally felt vindicated. How could they possibly lose this round? The inspectors will surely prevail, capturing the cunning Han and restoring our clear skies. At this rate, it appears Captain Han is indeed finished. Let us not forget, this is an entire unit of well-equipped special inspectors. In a real case, Captain Han would have been riddled with bullets long ago. Such bravado is unwarranted. Ha ha. What of the so-called top bandit? No matter how skilled, one fears the knife. Within 10 paces, let us see whose gun is swifter. At this moment, the imagery in the studio flickered back to life, illuminated by faint lights. It became evident that Captain Wu and his team were traversing a kitchen, previously erected as a makeshift cafeteria for bank employees. Wait, an armed inspector halted abruptly. What's the matter? Did you hear something? A sound? Could it be? Captain Wu perked up his ears. Could they have fallen into Han Li's trap? Yet, he was overthinking. After a moment, Captain Wu discerned it was a whimpering sound. It seemed to emanate from that room over there. An astute armed inspector recognized the source of the noise. Indeed, as they approached the room, the sound grew increasingly distinct. Someone is in there. A group of them reached the door. Captain Wu gestured for everyone to halt, speaking cautiously. Xiao Wang, come here and check if there are any assailants inside. Now, he was genuinely wary of Han Li's tactics, fearing that the adversary might be luring them in by having the hostages cry out from within. Once they break down the door, the waiting assailants could unleash a hail of gunfire. Indeed, a prudent leader, as expected, Xiao Wang retrieved professional equipment and inserted it into the door lock. Peering through to assess the situation, he opened his laptop and took a look. Inside, there was only a woman bound tightly, reduced to muffled whimpers due to the tape that restrained her. Apart from her, there was no one else, not even a captor. Upon realizing this, Team Leader Wu felt a wave of relief wash over him. Break down the door, he commanded. Yes, the door breaker, armed with a crowbar, charged at the door, which yielded easily with a resounding crash. Wu raised his firearm and, along with his team, rushed into the room. To his astonishment, the hostage was none other than Zheng Zhixio, who had been taken captive. He swiftly tore away the tape binding her. It's all right, Comrade Zheng Zhixio. You are safe now. However, instead of expressing gratitude, Zheng cried out anxiously. Hurry, get out. Don't come in. What? Just then, with a sudden thud, the door swung open, snapping a connected wire. The other end of the wire was attached to a large gas canister, which toppled over, its nozzle aimed at the ground, igniting and spewing forth flames. A team of personnel was instantly annihilated. Repeat, the entire team was dead. Please remain where you are and refrain from moving. As Wu and his team stood in a state of shock, a man dressed in a suit, wearing a Peppa Pig mask, shouted at them through a megaphone. That voice. I would recognize it even in death. It's Han Li. What is going on? Did an entire team just vanish? One queried incredulously. Was it merely a fallen canister that caused such a calamity? Han Li, with a sly smile, relished the moment. I brought a large gas canister from outside, intentionally causing it to leak. I connected it with a fine wire to the door. Once you opened it, the wire snapped, causing the canister to lose balance and ignite. In a real scenario, the regulator would fail, leading to an immediate explosion. The officers glanced at the large gas canister lying on the ground, still emitting faint flames. Recollecting the earlier events, a chill ran down everyone's spines. Damn it, Han Li, are you serious? Han Li righted the fallen canister, adjusting the pressure back to normal. Indeed, if this had been a genuine situation, the explosion would have left Wu and his team no time to escape, resulting in instant death. At that moment, an expert hired by the production team began explaining through Wu's earpiece. So, Team Leader Wu and the lovely Miss Zheng Zhixio, I regret to inform you that you are currently deceased. You Han Li, you scoundrel. You are the epitome of societal decay. Wu fumed, ready to unleash his fury. Han Li bowed to them, saying, farewell, everyone. As Wu removed his badge, he sighed in resignation. Everyone, it's over. We are all dead. What a wretched character Han Li is. It is entirely my fault, Captain Wu. Zheng Zhixio felt an overwhelming sense of guilt. Fortunately, This was merely a drill. Upon returning, we must all engage in reflection and ensure that we do not err again in future cases. Indeed, the audience in the live stream erupted upon hearing Captain Wu's candid admission of failure. The explosion of the gas cylinder was catastrophic. How could I have overlooked the fact that we were in a kitchen? Hanli exclaimed. I anticipated your anticipation. Do you concede? The critics emerged to face the consequences. Invincible. My brother Han is truly unmatched. With a mere snap of his fingers, he eliminated 15 armed elite officers. Who would dare believe such a tale? I wish for my demise. Let me be the harbinger of excitement for Assistant Han. Mother, I shall kneel here indefinitely. My brother Han is simply extraordinary. I retract my previous statement. If one cannot excel, do not blame the uneven paths. Zhang Xin inquired. Are you taking disciples, Brother Han? Chapter 10. You, my friend, are of no benefit to society as a police officer. How could Captain Wu's team suddenly lose contact? The leader of the second team was in disbelief. How could 15 well-equipped officers be annihilated in mere minutes? Captain, what shall we do now? The officers nearby regarded the captain's solemn expression with concern, fearing his ire. It's nothing. Let me confirm. The captain of the second team said as he dialed Captain Wu. Beep, beep, beep. Missed call? This cannot be. The first team is gone. The second team leader's heart raced. What is happening? Were there not only 2 individuals on the other side? No, I must remain calm. Losing composure at this juncture could jeopardize their subsequent actions. Message Captain Wang Zhigua. Inform him that the first team has likely been obliterated, and the second team should stand by to devise a strategy. What's wrong? The phone has no signal. It cannot be sent. The second team leader snatched the phone, realizing there wasn't even a bar of signal. This is dire. The robbers are jamming our communications. The worst-case scenario has unfolded. They are cut off from the outside world. Meanwhile, after Captain Wu's team was eliminated, they were taken to a specially prepared room by the production team. Suddenly, the phone rang. Wu Ming glanced down, and his expression turned grim. It was a call from a high-ranking official at the police bureau. Even a child could surmise that this was a summons for accountability. Yet, the fault lies with him. Even if reprimanded, he would accept it. Answering the call, Wu Ming braced himself. Leader, feel free to scold me. Xiao Wu. It's been a few days. Have you been playing so recklessly? Wu Ming was taken aback. Aren't you here to reprimand me? The leader chuckled in exasperation. Why would I scold you? I would also fall victim to Han Li's prowess. I called to instruct you to record all information regarding Han Li's simulated criminal activities for the program and bring it back to the bureau. If possible, inquire whether this young Han has any interest in joining our police force. Han Li's live demonstration against the first team was nothing short of explosive. In the police bureau's archives, it was an unprecedented and innovative method of crime. Shouldn't we take this opportunity to study it thoroughly? It's time for these officers to experience some setbacks, rather than always believing themselves to be invincible. Very well, leave this matter to me. As for inviting Han Li to join our ranks, Chief, I am not jesting. If we are not careful, we may indeed fail to capture him. Captain Wu, we are in trouble. Our specially designed submachine guns are missing. Report, there is still one custom-made grenade left. Where's my dagger? Where has it gone? Wu Ming, it must be Han Li. He has surely pilfered my firearm. This fellow possesses remarkable stealth. Zheng Zhixio stepped forward to speak. Well, bold, meticulous, silver-tongued, astute. With a mastery of physics and an unparalleled thief, not to mention a top-tier hacker. If he weren't a police officer, he would offer no benefit to society. Chief, rest assured, if Han Li does not join us, I shall see to it that he faces the firing squad to prevent future troubles. Comrade Xiao Wu, your mindset is rather peculiar. A sneeze. Han Li wiped his nose. Who is thinking of me? Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully annihilating an entire armed unit within 5 minutes. Skill reward, Gun God. Gun God, my bullets can indeed curve. Good heavens. Unparalleled marksmanship. How can this not lead to ascension? With an unusual sensation, Han Li felt as though his shooting prowess had reached the pinnacle of human capability. He discarded the specialized handgun and retrieved a custom submachine gun from his backpack, measuring 40 centimeters. He steadied his breath and loaded the magazine. What should we do, Captain? Shall we advance or retreat? Damn it, there were 15 of us, led by Captain Wu. In just 5 minutes, we were wiped out. What a joke. I suggest we withdraw. Let us not make any foolish sacrifices. In their eyes, the most formidable squad was silently annihilated without so much as a gunshot. It was utterly bizarre. The second-in-command was also conflicted. Finally, he gritted his teeth and resolutely addressed the others. Everyone, continue forward. The plan remains unchanged. Our priority is to rescue the hostages. Regardless of what tactics the adversary employs, we must remain vigilant. The moment we spot any suspicious individuals, we shall open fire until the target can no longer resist. Is that understood? Yes. All for one and one for all. If Han Li dares to show himself, we will turn him into a sieve. Damn it. Where did all these pillars come from in this wretched place? Keep an eye on the rooms to the sides. The robbers may emerge from there. It feels strangely off. The second team decided to stand back to back, forming a small circle as they advanced slowly. Silence. A deathly silence. They could even hear each other's rapid breaths. Creak. That was the sound of a door sliding. To the left. Everyone, be cautious of the left side, ready to eliminate any enemies. The second-in-command ordered. And all readied their weapons. They moved leftward. Bang. Suddenly, an eerie gunshot rang out from their right, sending chills down their spines. There's also a threat from the right. Where could the robbers be hiding? All of you, keep an eye on the right. You lot, follow me to the left. Damn it. What is Han Li playing at? Does he think he can intimidate them like this? Ridiculous. Bang. 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 Who is shooting? It's the robbers. Quick, return fire. Damn it, I've been hit. Ah. The wails of agony echoed eerily. The second team leader realized something was amiss. He glanced to the right, where the gunfire originated. This is bad. A diversion. It's a trap. Follow me. The enemy is on the right. We've fallen for their scheme. The second team was in a state of panic, utterly perplexed by Han Li's intentions. This makes no sense. He quickened his pace, his composure unraveling. Just as they turned toward the right, the door of an office on the left swung open, revealing a figure clad in a Peppa Pig mask, ghostly in appearance. He lifted a specially designed submachine gun. What a delightful surprise. Channeling the spirit of a sharpshooter, he hesitated not for a moment before pulling the trigger. Chapter 11. Masterfully utilizing the terrain to annihilate the second team. Gunfire erupted. Brother. Goodness, Han's marksmanship is extraordinary. I barely saw him pull the trigger. Am I seeing things? Or did his bullets just curve? Bang. Bang. Bullets flew forth. Several officers were caught off guard, struck by gunfire, blood gushing forth. Officer 3 is down. Officer 4 is down. Officer 5 is down. The second team and another officer managed to drop to the ground just in time, narrowly avoiding disaster. How could he appear behind us if he was on the right? Quick, return fire. Captain, he has vanished. The second team leader stood up, steadying himself, and led the remaining officers back to the center. I clearly saw him emerge from that room. The group turned their gazes toward the ajar door. If I am not mistaken, the bandit is currently hiding within that room. Captain, I volunteer to scout. One officer spoke gravely. The second team leader shook his head. I understand now. Han Li must have hijacked the bank's PA system. The strange gunfire was merely a ruse to lure us in. And then he emerged to fire at our backs. How cunning Han Li is. What shall we do now? Are we to retreat? The remaining armed officers were unwilling to concede. They had already lost several comrades. This indignity is intolerable. The second team leader's eyes lit up. Do we have tear gas? Report, we brought 2. Excellent. Since the robber refuses to show himself, we shall force him out. Throw tear gas into the room. Yes. The officers produced their specialized tear gas canisters and hurled them into the room. Instantly, a thick cloud of smoke billowed forth. According to real-life events, the room was now filled with tear gas, unbearable for the robber. He must either surrender or suffocate within. If we can secure this room, Han Li will surely be captured. 3 minutes passed. 5 minutes elapsed. The inspectors dared not relax for even a moment, gripping their firearms tightly, their arms beginning to ache. Something was amiss. Han Li had not emerged. If he had been eliminated, the production team would surely have announced it by now. What was going on? The second team leader cast a dubious glance toward the smoke-filled room. Could it be that Han Li was merely enduring? He should have been eliminated by now. Production team. We have already deployed tear gas into the room. The robber cannot possibly withstand it. He should be out. However, the response he received was, Contestant Han Li has not been eliminated. Repeat, Contestant Han Li has not been eliminated. What? Impossible. Upon hearing this, the other inspectors tensed, their weapons trained on the room, leaving no room for oversight. Captain, could he have opened a window? Are you foolish? That is tear gas. After a while, opening a window would be futile. Then why hasn't he been eliminated? Just as several inspectors were engulfed in despair, They failed to notice the door to the right room quietly creaking open. Suddenly, a series of rapid gunfire erupted. 3 inspectors turned in bewilderment to see their backs riddled with bullets. They were pronounced dead. "Captain, we're dead. You're the only one left." WTF? The second team leader looked at his pale-faced comrades, a chill running down his spine. Could it be that Hanley was a ghost? Alone now? He glanced at the rooms on either side. His breath quickened. From which side would Hanley emerge? The right or the left? Damn it. Why did this bank have to have rooms on both sides? Now, as long as he could keep an eye on both sides, there remained a glimmer of hope. Second team leader, can you guess where I am? To his utter disbelief, that chilling voice emanated from directly behind him. Hanley. Bang. The second team leader was shot in the back, a cold sensation coursing through him. He gritted his teeth in fury. Hanley turned to all the inspectors of the second team and bowed slightly. Thank you for your hard work. Now farewell. Wait. Even in death, I must understand. Hanley, how have you managed to appear and disappear so effortlessly? And how did you evade the tear gas? Hanley smiled and replied, Did you not realize? The rooms here, whether to the right or left, are interconnected. Interconnected rooms? All the inspectors of the second team displayed expressions of shock. Goodness. So that is how it is. As they gazed at the smiling Peppa Pig mask, a tremor of fear rippled through their hearts. I might never want to see Peppa Pig again in my life. A second round. After the first team's demise, he had now single-handedly annihilated the second team. The viewers in the live stream went utterly wild. Brother Han has single-handedly decimated 2 entire teams. Han, please stop, otherwise, all the inspectors will be wiped out. Good heavens, if Han is indeed a ruthless bandit, how many lives would be lost? My word. Han has instilled a lasting fear in the inspectors of the second team. Hanley, this young man, is of no benefit to society if he does not become a police inspector. Currently, the crime simulation leaderboard stands as follows. First place, Peppa Pig, points, 5,000. Comment, this guy is of no benefit to society if he does not become a police inspector. Second place, the outlaw Zhang San, points, 1,500. Comment, compared to the first place, you are merely an elementary school student. The first place is even double that of the second. Such terror. After overcoming the second team, Hanley suddenly heard the voice of the system in his mind. Congratulations, host, you have earned the title. Inspector Slayer. Reward skill. Bomb expert. Bomb expert. Mastery of all explosives. Explosions are an art. Hanley's mind was enriched with extensive knowledge about bombs, each possessing tremendous destructive power, capable of leveling an entire city. He mused that if he truly did not become a police inspector after the show, he would undoubtedly be a menace to society. Second team leader, hand over the remaining tear gas, he commanded. The second team leader responded, bewildered, are you serious? How cruel. I fear you. Hanley, the second team leader admitted. This display was nothing short of mesmerizing. In the live broadcast room of the program, the host was monitoring the latest developments. Upon witnessing Hanley's remarkable performance, single-handedly annihilating the second team, she found herself at a loss for words. Simply put, it was sensational. Who could have predicted that the police inspectors would be so consistently outmatched? Surely, Professor Lee must be heartbroken. She glanced at Professor Lee only to find him brimming with fervent excitement. This is extraordinary. I have never witnessed such a method of crime. Feigning one direction while attacking from another, utilizing blank shots, tormenting the inspector's psyche, rendering them incapable of judgment, and employing the terrain to dismantle them one by one. This crime is nothing short of perfection. Professor Lee's heart raced with exhilaration, his obsession with crime intensifying as he watched Han Lee's maneuvers. He longed to rush to the scene for a one-on-one discussion about criminality. Professor Lee, why do you appear so pleased? To be candid, Han Lee has piqued my interest. Given his current performance, sending dozens of armed inspectors against him is a mere insult. A whole battalion should be dispatched. The host was left utterly perplexed. Which side are you on? Chapter 12. Tear gas with chili powder, guaranteed to elevate your experience. At this moment, with the first and second teams having lost communication, Wang Zhigua outside sensed trouble. Quick, contact the third team, remain on standby, and do not act recklessly. Understood. Third team. The first and second teams have lost contact. The enemy is ruthless. Stay put. Do not act recklessly, remember. Ding dong. The message was sent. However, it was intercepted by Han Lee, who glanced at it and altered a few words. Inside the bank, Captain Fong received a message from outside. Third team. Time is of the essence. You must advance swiftly and ensure the elimination of the robbers. Remember, do not hesitate. The command was absolute, leaving no room for refusal. Within the formation, he organized his equipment and addressed his comrades. Ladies and gentlemen, teams 1 and 2 have been eliminated. It is now upon us, team 3, to turn the tide. With our weapons in hand, follow me. The assistant glanced outside the bank, then turned his attention to the hostages. Brother Han, please do not let anything happen to you, he murmured. At that moment, the hostages heard the gunfire erupting from behind the bank, mistakenly believing that the police were storming in to apprehend Han Li. A surge of elation coursed through them. We are going to be saved, exclaimed one young man, his eyes sparkling with excitement. An elderly man clutching a bag of urea shook his head and sighed. What a pity. I had hoped to earn a bit more money. But it's a good thing. After all, they are robbers, and capturing them is for the best. Besides, this is a live broadcast. If it ends, we might even appear on television. Mom, is the police uncle coming? A young girl, her hands bound, blinked her large eyes and asked innocently. Yes, dear. We will soon be rescued. The police uncle is on his way to help us. A mother gently reassured her, stroking her daughter's head. But I like Peppa Pig. The girl chimed in. Ha ha, Peppa Pig is the best. Go, big brother robber. The hostages were lost in their thoughts. You all think too highly of me. I, Han, cannot be captured, he declared. Teams 1 and 2, apologies, but we are no more. Just then, the sound of steady footsteps echoed. The hostages turned in unison toward the source. It's the police. They have come to save us, the young man shouted, rising in excitement, eager to see the handsome officers. In the next moment, a smiling Peppa Pig appeared. Did you call for me? What the? The young man was startled, nearly losing his balance. He could hardly believe his eyes as he beheld a man in a suit wielding a submachine gun. It's him, Peppa Pig. Ha ha. It seems this old man can linger a bit longer. Is it true, officer? You still haven't apprehended him? The hostages found it hard to comprehend. Is this robber truly that formidable? The police cannot handle him? Ah, everyone look. He has a splash of color on his clothing. He has been shot and is already deceased at the hands of the police. The hostages pointed at the hint of red on Han Li's suit. You mean that? Oh, that's just the blood of those police officers that got on my clothes after they died, Han Li explained to the hostages. What? Is that police blood? Impossible. You must be lying. How could you have eliminated so many officers alone? Their disbelief was palpable. Han Li tilted his head and smiled. It seems I have given you a taste of reality, haven't I? Ultraman, it's been 20 minutes. How many hostages have you eliminated? The assistant reported back. Brother Han, I have only taken one down. The man who wanted to pick up his child was allowed to leave first. Han Li, feeling a surge of anger, addressed the hostages. Very well. I thought this was just a drill, but allow me to demonstrate a special skill. He pointed at one of them. You. Yes. You who chatter the most, stand up. And with that, he seized the young man. The young man scoffed disdainfully. Humph, pretending to be a criminal. Does he really take himself seriously? Fool. Let me tell you, outside there are police officers waiting to execute you. You're quite the show-off. What is it to you? If you're capable, strike me. Go ahead. Bang. Han Li struck the young man on the head with the butt of his gun. You dare hit me? The young man exclaimed, bewildered. Bang. A second blow, delivered with considerable force. The young man let out a pitiful scream. Ah, blood. There's blood. Han Li, with a hint of exasperation, remarked, Did you hear that? This is the most twisted request I've ever encountered. The crowd gasped. Is he serious? The assistant to Ultraman exclaimed with professionalism. Can we please have some decorum now? Han Li thrust the gun into the young man's mouth and sternly commanded him. No. Please don't. The young man, taken aback by Han Li's ruthlessness, trembled in fear. Seizing the opportunity, Han Li modified some tear gas using his bomb expert skill and stealthily inserted it while the young man was momentarily deranged. Han Li then escorted him to the bank entrance and said, You're free to leave. Huh, aren't you going to execute me? The young man was momentarily dazed, then elated to hear he was free, and rushed outside, fearful that Han Li might change his mind and shoot him. To his surprise, Han Li didn't even look back as he entered the bank. See, humph, what a tough bandit. He let me escape. The young man exclaimed. There's a hostage. A hostage has escaped. Do not shoot. Wang Zhigua pondered. Isn't Han Li a bandit? Why release the hostage like this? Previously, he had insisted on executing the hostages. Could it be a trick? Almost all the officers hesitated to approach the hostage, instinctively thinking he might be a decoy sent by the robber. "I'm a hostage, not a robber, officer," the young man shouted, raising his hands high. "Don't worry, I'm not armed." Nothing seemed to have transpired. "Quick, bring the hostage over," Wang Zhigua instructed his colleagues. A few officers took a few steps and brought the young man to safety. "Officer, that Han Li is terrifying. Look, he made my head bleed." With this, the crowd finally exhaled in relief. It seemed they had overthought the situation. "Dear audience, just now we successfully rescued a hostage. We believe that with the officers' relentless efforts, all hostages will be saved." The reporter undoubtedly bolstered the spirits of the public. "Is there hope? Excellent. It must be that Han Li has yielded. Officers are invincible." However, just as the officers prepared to escort the young man away, something fell with a thud. What was that? One officer crouched down to pick it up and gasped in shock. "Isn't this tear gas?" Thud. Several more canisters of tear gas fell. The young man stared at the officers, and they exchanged wide-eyed glances. "What on earth does this mean? I didn't bring anything." Sizzle. "Ah, everyone run. It's tear gas. Chili powder. That rascal Han Li actually added chili powder. My eyes. I can't see. Woe is me. Cough, cough. It's so spicy, unbearable." The scene descended into chaos. "How is everyone?" "I'm fine, just can't open my eyes." Report. "It seems the hostage is allergic to chili and has been sent to the hospital." On the stretcher, the young man's face flushed crimson as he wailed in agony. "Han Li, you devil. I'll haunt you even in death. I'm blind, blind." Slap. Wang Zhigua smacked himself. "Is this the end?" A staff member from the production team approached Wang Zhigua, hesitant to speak. "Team leader Wang, does this count as elimination? Are you teaching me how to do my job?" Team leader Wang would never admit it. "I refuse to acknowledge that they fell for Han Li's trickery." "Ha ha ha, hope? That is laughable. That young man deserved it. How dare he confront a robber as a hostage? Who else should we target?" Wang Zhigua, first deceived, then deceived again. Still deceived, what a disgrace. Chapter 13, The Calamity. We are doomed. Ladies and gentlemen, the time for great deeds has arrived. Remember, the higher-ups have stated that hesitation leads to failure. One must act decisively. Captain Fong, with his fierce temperament, was resolute in his actions. Bang! A gunshot rang out. Not good. The robber has shot the hostage. The three teams quickened their pace. Report. There is a door here locked. Should we break it open? Break it down. The breach team received the message. 3, 2, 1. Boom. The door was blown open. The three teams, without hesitation, quickly raised their weapons to prevent a robbery attack. No threats detected. Advance, advance. As they delved deeper, the three teams arrived at the long corridor from which they had initially come. At this moment, one side was a brightly lit corridor, the other a pitch-black passage B. Which path is closer? Report. Exiting this corridor leads directly to the bank hall. Ding. At that moment, the three teams received a message from the external communication device. The robbers in the bank hall have lost their ability to act. We have controlled the situation. The three teams hurry to rescue the hostages. Truly, Captain Wang Zhigua is reliable. All members of the three teams, follow me. They dashed toward the corridor, encountering no obstacles. Captain Fong pressed against the wall and signaled. 3, 2, 1. All members of the three teams burst through the door, raising their specialized firearms, ready to eliminate the robbers. Where are the hostages? Why are there no hostages? However, upon entering the bank hall, they discovered that there were no hostages at all. They saw a figure standing silently in the hall, with its back turned to them, dressed in a suit. It was confirmed by Captain Fong that the notorious robber Han Li was before them. He seemed unaware of their presence. Strange. Did Team Leader Wang not say that the robbers had been subdued, instructing them to rescue the hostages? Captain, isn't that Han Li? I'm going to shoot. Eliminate him, and this crime will end. A police officer, unable to contain himself, stepped forward, raised his specialized firearm, and shouted, Han Li, you are surrounded. Surrender immediately and lay down your weapons. Captain Fong no longer pondered the details. The robber was right before him, and executing him would resolve the matter. There was no concern about whether it was a trap. The robber had his back turned to them, and they had 10 armed officers aimed at his rear. In this position, even the mightiest would have to concede. Could anyone outpace 10 guns? The crowd witnessing this scene erupted in cheers. Finally, it was over. Surely, Han Li was doomed now, with 10 guns trained on his back. Those seated in front of their televisions rejoiced, as nearly everyone believed this moment signified the end of the bank robbery simulation. Han Li would undoubtedly be apprehended. Captain, YISNT speaking. He must be terrified. Captain, I request permission to shoot the robber. Captain Fong surveyed the current situation. Han Li was clearly too frightened to turn around, likely in a state of panic. Unsure of what to do. If that were the case, executing him was certainly an option, but what if they could capture the robber alive? Would that not be a greater achievement? Captain Fong had long yearned for a significant accolade. No, we will capture the robber alive. Han Li, be sensible. Place your weapon on the ground and raise your hands above your head, quickly. Bang. Captain Fong fired a shot at Han Li's feet as a warning. The figure with his back turned froze momentarily and then obediently placed his specially designed submachine gun on the ground. Well done. You go and handcuff him. Yes. One officer, filled with excitement, approached the notorious robber who had tormented them for so long, ready to bring him to justice. He retrieved the handcuffs and slowly approached the still-turned Han Li. Umph. With so many guns aimed at your back, it seems you have no way out now. Step by step, the tension escalated. Suddenly, an electronic alert startled the crowd. Captain Wu discovered new information arriving on his communication device from outside. Team 3, retreat immediately. Cease all action. What? We were so close to success, and Captain Wang wants us to withdraw? Was his mind clouded? Captain Fong quickly replied, his annoyance evident. Captain Wang. At the outset, you instructed us not to hesitate and to proceed with the operation. We were on the brink of success. Why are we suddenly being ordered to retreat? After a few moments, the alert sounded again. What? Captain Fong, are you joking? When did I instruct you to continue the operation? I clearly stated for Team 3 to retreat. Han Li is too dangerous. Captain Fong was taken aback. Captain Wang never deceived his colleagues, especially not during such critical moments. There was no reason for him to mislead them. Wait, who sent that previous message? A sense of foreboding gripped Captain Fong. Captain Fong, you may have fallen into a trap. You must leave immediately. Leave? I am just one step away from a great achievement. You want me to retreat now? Absolutely not. Captain Fong's ambition overshadowed his rationality. He was determined to succeed, to achieve glory. He must eliminate the robber. Eliminate the robber. Remember, Captain Fong, do not hesitate. Do not hesitate. The officers stood in stunned silence. Han Li slowly turned his head, a cold smile hidden beneath the mask of Peppa Pig. Do you not understand this simple truth? Captain Fong, hesitation leads to annihilation. Boom. Captain Fong exploded with rage, a chill running down his spine. Wasn't that precisely the message he had received earlier? Eliminate him now? But it was too late. The members of Team 3 were poised to fire upon the robber, yet faster still were the resounding blasts that erupted around them. Grenades, like colorful Easter eggs, detonated at their feet, showering them with a cascade of vibrant explosions. The entirety of Team 3 was obliterated. No, this could not be. Captain Fong pounded the ground in fury. It dawned on him that all of this had been meticulously orchestrated by Han Li. The notions of regaining control, swiftly rescuing hostages, and avoiding hesitation were nothing more than a damnable ruse. The audience watching the spectacle was left in stunned silence. What was happening? Weren't they supposed to win? It was merely a matter of one shot. How had it come to this? Why had the police chief fallen while the robber remained unscathed? The smiles that had once graced the faces of the crowd vanished in an instant. Yet, as some lamented, others rejoiced. Indeed, smiles do not disappear, but rather shift to the faces of others. In the live broadcast, Han Li's supporters were jubilant, as though celebrating a grand festival. Let us take flight. They cheered. Brothers, quickly search for the term fierce robber online. All you'll find is Han Li. The authorities have solidly confirmed it. Laughter erupted as they recounted how Team 1 had been obliterated by a grenade, Team 2 by Han Li's gunfire, and now Team 3 had met the same fate. Just one man, and here I am. Han Li, single-handedly taking down over 40 police officers. Truly, it's a sight to behold. Hello, Mr. Han. I am from Ali Dada Film Production Company. We wish to collaborate with you on a film about fierce robbers. If you're interested, please contact us after the show. Captain Fong lamented, I should not have been greedy. I was truly foolish. Wang Zhiguo remarked, well, it seems all is lost. Am I next in line? Han Li declared. Hesitation leads to defeat. In the room of the eliminated teams, Team 1 and Team 2 convened. Captain Wu, what a pity, sighed Team 2's leader. Indeed. But do not lose heart. At least Team 3 remains. There is still hope for us, Wu Ming reassured the many disheartened officers. Yes, that's right. With Team 3 intact, hope persists. Our police force is invincible. Captain Fong was seasoned and would not be easily deceived. 3 minutes later, the door creaked open. "Hey, you're all here too," Captain Fong said, scratching his head, his face flushed with shame. "Captain Wu, Team 2 leader, everyone," they all murmured in unison. Chapter 14. I, the negotiation expert, speak with my fists. Damn it, how could this happen? 3 teams, completely annihilated. Are you joking? Report, Captain. Captain Fong expressed his apologies to you. Wang Jigua, in a fit of rage, kicked the rearview mirror, his face flushed, overwhelmed with fury. The surrounding officers were equally despondent. After all, these were 3 armed teams, utterly decimated by a single individual, one by one. Captain Wang. This Han Li is no ordinary individual. Even terrorists pale in comparison to his ferocity. In my opinion, it would be prudent to deploy the sniper. However, the adversary is already aware of our sniper's position and would certainly refrain from exposing themselves recklessly. Wang Jigua's original strategy entailed 3 teams entering through different entrances to encircle the robbers swiftly, an operation that should have been accomplished in 5 minutes, with no room for failure. Yet, what transpired? Team 1 has been eliminated, Team 2 has met the same fate, and Team 3 has largely fallen into the trap. All were vanquished by a mere passerby masquerading as a robber? How humiliating. This is utterly inconceivable and unprecedented in the annals of police history. That Han Li is truly inhuman, relentlessly tormenting them. Wang Jigua could scarcely fathom the burden of lives he would bear if all of this were not merely a stage performance. The thought alone made him feel as if he could scarcely remain upright. Report, Captain Wang. The negotiation expert has arrived. Shall we attempt to communicate with the robbers? At that moment, an elderly gentleman, donned in spectacles and exuding professionalism, approached them with a smile. I am the negotiation expert responsible for this operation. My name is Cui Hao. Cui Hao? Could he be the notorious killer, Cui Hao? Ha ha ha. Captain Wang, the higher-ups have heard of your predicament and sent me over. Rest assured, I am a professional. The man continued to smile. A flicker of hope ignited once more in Wang Jigua's eyes. He grasped Cui Hao's hand tightly, his expression animated. Excellent. With your involvement, we may indeed turn the tide. The surrounding officers exchanged puzzled glances. How could this seemingly frail, diminutive old man effectuate a reversal? It was laughable. Even the elite armed police squad led by Captain Wu had fallen victim to Han Li's prowess. What waves could this seemingly fragile individual possibly create? One officer stepped forward, voicing his skepticism. Captain Wang, Han Li is exceptionally eloquent. Relying on the expert's psychology to defeat him is utterly futile. Psychology? Cui Hao turned to the young officer and chuckled, gesturing to himself. Do you think I rely solely on words? Isn't that the case? Does a negotiation expert not depend on rhetoric? Ridiculous. Captain Wang was about to interject when Cui Hao interrupted him. He regarded the young officer and inquired. Do you believe that within 10 paces, a person is faster than a bullet? Of course, the gun is faster. Is that so? Then I can assure you. Within 10 paces, I will certainly subdue you. Suddenly, like a flash of lightning, Cui Hao lunged toward the young officer with astounding speed. The officer, momentarily stunned, quickly regained his composure. After all, he was no novice. It should be noted that among the officers, he was among the fastest to draw his weapon. He promptly drew his specialized firearm, ready to shoot. However, with a swift spinning kick, Cui Hao sent the gun soaring into the air. A collective look of astonishment spread across the crowd. What just happened? They hadn't seen it clearly. The officer, mouth agape, glanced down to find Cui Hao's fist poised at his chest, a faint sensation of pain beginning to surface. Cui Hao caught the falling firearm with his other hand, smiling as he returned the weapon to the astonished young comrade, gently patting his shoulder and remarking, Your draw speed was a tad slow. A bit more practice is needed. Young comrade. He then introduced himself. Allow me to present this esteemed individual. Cui Hao, the former captain of the Dragon Special Operations Team, a 5-time champion of the combat tournament. Renowned for his extraordinary reflexes and exceptional lethality, often referred to as the Killer Tiger. Currently, he is a negotiation expert, having successfully resolved over 100 cases, all culminating in the flawless apprehension of robbers. The Dragon Team ranks 3rd among the special forces of Longhua, and Cui Hao's former leadership is a source of admiration for them. Resolving robberies? The officers felt a chill run down their spines. Could it truly be that one? Wang Jigua revealed a proud smile. Indeed, it is to be taken literally. Wow, is he really that impressive? The crowd gazed anew at the seemingly frail man carrying a briefcase, whose benevolent smile sent shivers down their spines. Remarkable. A smile concealing a blade. Who would have guessed that such a person was an unparalleled master? Captain Wang, I shall proceed, said one officer. Chui Lao, you carry the last hope of our police force. No need to fret, Chui Hao reassured. Meanwhile, at some location within the bank, having secured the hostages, Han Li's phone rang. Hello, who is it? Peichi, for heaven's sake, when are you coming out? I've been circling around for over a dozen laps. If I keep this up, I might just faint. Ah, it's George. Damn it. If you hadn't called, I might have forgotten about that. Just hang tight for a bit. I'll signal you when it's time. Han Li hung up. Han Li, our negotiation expert has arrived. Feel free to voice any demands. We will satisfy them as much as possible, provided no harm comes to the hostages. The assistant's eyes lit up. Brother Han, have the officers surrendered? Well, they've decimated the main forces. What do they have left to play with? Excellent. They've finally softened. Han Li observed outside the bank, allowing the negotiation expert to enter alone, with no ulterior motives in mind. Wang Zhigua thought to himself, this is precisely the effect we desire. Chui Lao, please, he urged. Han Li noticed a man in a suit, carrying a briefcase, appearing frail as he approached the bank. The next moment, Chui Hao stumbled, falling ungracefully. Is this expert a bit unprofessional? Han Li quipped. Wang and the other officers admired him. Truly a senior, this fall was intentional. Designed to lower the robber's guard, such psychological acumen is extraordinary. Suddenly, the bank's doors swung open as the assistant ushered him in. Come in. Certainly. Chui Hao replied with a charming smile, devoid of any hint of menace. The assistant adeptly searched him, and after a thorough examination, signaled an okay gesture to Han Li. Brother Han, there are no weapons. At that moment, Chui Hao also assessed the bank's interior, noticing the frightened hostages seated on the floor and two robbers, one donned in an Ultraman mask, the other in a Peppa Pig mask. Presumably, this Peppa was the one who had repeatedly outsmarted the officers, Han Li. He revealed a harmless smile. Hello, robbers. My name is Chui Hao, and I am the negotiator for this encounter. For the sake of our conversation, may we draw a little closer? Certainly. Excellent. They lowered their guard. Chui Hao smiled. As long as he could step within 10 paces, those two robbers would be doomed. Chapter 15. Masaka, your bullets can actually curve. Stop. At that moment, Han Li suddenly halted Chui Hao. Rest assured, Han Li, I am merely an old man, utterly defenseless, Chui Hao said, raising his hands to indicate that he bore no weapon. However, Han Li merely retorted, still pretending? Chui Hao was momentarily taken aback. What did that mean? Could it be that he knew my true identity? Impossible. Any information about me is classified. He could not possibly know who I truly am. Han Li, what are you talking about? I am an old man, and I cannot comprehend, Chui Hao exclaimed. Han Li scolded, continue pretending. The tone sounded ominous. Chui Hao's aged eyes widened. This fellow had seen through him. How could that be? He had performed so convincingly, even feigning a stumble without revealing a single flaw. Despite having deceived everyone else with his exceptional acting skills, how could Han Li discern the truth so easily? What did he mean? Han Li spoke harshly. What do you mean? This is what I mean. Just as everyone was still processing the situation, he suddenly raised his custom-made pistol and, without hesitation, pulled the trigger at the frail old man before him. Damn it. I, Han, draw my gun at the slightest provocation. Even the old man was not spared. Even I, a pervert, found it unsettling. Strange, Han would not fire for no reason. There must be a motive. That old man is finished. Negotiator, first and foremost. I did not provoke Han Li. I repeat, I did not provoke him. In the instant the gunfire erupted, Chui Hao instinctively reacted, executing several complex maneuvers, backflips, serpentine dodges, flowing seamlessly, without even pausing to catch his breath. The hostages gasped in awe. Such movements were beyond imitation. Chui Hao sensed something was amiss, regretting his oversight. An empty gun? What the hell? I fell for it. Huh. You old fool. My custom gun has long been out of ammunition. The bullets were merely a scare tactic. You are not a negotiator at all. Now tell me, who are you really? Such agility could not be performed by an ordinary person. Chui Hao looked at Han Li and asked, so, was that statement just now also meant to intimidate this old man? Indeed, it was merely a bluff. I never expected to catch such a big fish. Han Li drew a special submachine gun from behind him. Now, there were indeed bullets. Ha ha ha, how amusing. You, my young friend, are quite entertaining. It seems I have revealed my true self. Indeed, I am not a negotiator, but the former captain of the Dragon Special Forces. Special Forces? The hostages were taken aback, astonished that such a frail old man could have once been the captain of a Special Forces unit. The assistant to Ultraman gazed at Hanli. In his eyes, an uncontrollable admiration flickered. I concede, esteemed elder. This probing maneuver was so astute that even he was led to believe the old man was harmless, nearly falling for the ruse. Members of the Special Forces, even after retirement, are accustomed to the chaos of the battlefield, their muscle memory ingrained with instinctual reactions. Thus, when gunfire erupted, Cui Hao found himself unable to restrain his body's reflexes, executing intricate maneuvers with ease. You claim to be powerless? I can hardly believe it. This elder sends chills down my spine. I initially underestimated him. Shocked to my core. Is the older generation truly this profound in their tactics? President Han is remarkable. He has unearthed such a formidable expert. It's astonishing. The Dragon of the River? ISNT that the third-ranked Special Forces unit in the country? Such an extraordinary figure dispatched to apprehend a ruthless bandit? The honor of President Han cannot be overstated. The interplay of strategies and counter-strategies is captivating. We cannot allow anyone to be captured. President Han, you must avoid being ensnared, or the thrill of the game will be lost. Within the bank, the atmosphere grew tense. Faced with the gun aimed at him, Cui Hao appeared unfazed. At that moment, he stood merely 7 or 8 steps from Hanli. Let us not forget. Within 10 paces, he is invincible. In past encounters, he had dodged every bullet fired by robbers. This time would be no different. Cui Hao's mind raced. Having reached a level where he could simulate the opponent's strategies, selecting the optimal route for attack amidst countless battles, the old man would first break through from the front. With a swift movement, bang. Nothing. Cui Hao was taken aback. What transpired? He was shot down. No. That cannot be right. This time, from the left, the old man moves again. Bang. Still nothing. This is peculiar. I must try the right side. The old man would not be deterred. Bang. Still nothing. Frustrated, Cui Hao observed the elder's serpentine footwork. You young one, as skilled as you are, surely bullets cannot curve? Take this. Serpentine style. Bang bang bang. Each bullet inexplicably altered its trajectory, striking with precision. His entire body was targeted, meeting a gruesome fate. With a gasp, Cui Hao abruptly opened his eyes, beads of sweat glistening on his forehead. Terror filled his gaze as he looked upon Hanli, who had yet to fire a shot. Paralyzed with fear, as if encountering a specter. Your bullets can curve. What? The hostages appeared bewildered. Curve? Hanli was taken aback. How could this elder know that he could make bullets bend? He had not revealed such a secret. Elder, are you all right? You look pale. It would be wise to surrender promptly. Hanli, puzzled by the elder's ashen complexion, sensed he had undergone something horrifying. Cui Hao gasped, tremblingly declaring, I surrender. What the hell? Aren't you the former captain of the Dragon of the River Special Forces? You're surrendering just like that? The hope that had briefly ignited among the hostages was extinguished once more. Elder, will you not even struggle? Hanli was at a loss for words. At least show us your prowess. Yet Cui Hao shook his head repeatedly, sighing in resignation, and said, Young friend Hanli, even if I were to struggle, your bullets would surely find their mark. This was indeed a truthful statement. Because Hanli possesses the skill, gun god, when it comes to marksmanship. If he claims the second position, no one dares to assert the first. It would be nearly impossible not to hit the target. Cui Hao relinquished his resistance, saying, You may eliminate me. No, I still need you to relay a message for me. Oh, the hostages perked up once again. Could it be that this thief has finally decided to set conditions? Cui Hao inquired, What conditions do you wish to propose? Inform the police chief that before I make my escape, I want a hearty meal. Have them deliver 3 dishes and a soup. Brother Han, I desire a McJenkins family bucket. That robber, my child also wishes to partake. Little brother, Annie craves roast duck. One by one, the hostages expressed their culinary desires. Damn it, I'm robbing a bank here. What are you all doing? By the way, Annie, for hot pot, do you prefer spicy or clear broth? Hanli asked. After a few minutes, Cui Hao emerged, glancing at the police chiefs before handing over a list. Cui Lao, have you also conceded defeat? Let's not dwell on that. I plan to retire. What? What on earth did Hanli do to compel such a prominent figure to retire on the spot? A mouthful of old blood was spat out. Head, look at this. Wang Zhigua held a lengthy list and began to read. 3 dishes and a soup. 2 McJenkins family buckets, 1 serving of roast duck, 5 plates of dumplings, a bowl of peanuts, a bottle of white liquor. Remember, one of the bottles shouldn't be too strong. I'm concerned the elder one manage it. And finally, 13 sets of tableware and a baby seat. You understand? It's for the child, a baby seat. Are you serious? Chapter 16. Satiated and ready to flee at a Sichuan restaurant. The owner glanced around nervously before suddenly laying down a card. A single 6. Damn, after all that thinking, this is what you come up with? Rubbish. A 2. The owner remarked, Big King. Look at how formidable you are. 4 3s, bomb. 4 2s. Haha, I don't believe you can finish them all at once. 3 4. 5 6 7 8 9 10. A small 2. I have no more cards. What the hell? What luck you have. Ha ha. Everyone, hurry and pay up. The owner exclaimed gleefully. Boss, someone has come to order. The owner scoffed. Damn, can't you see we're gambling? Scram. But they are police officers. What? The crowd gasped. No way. They had been so cautious, merely gambling a few bucks. It couldn't warrant a report, could it? The owner, trembling in fear, stepped outside to witness an entire room of police officers, nearly collapsing on the spot. Gentlemen, I mean, comrades in uniform, what brings you here? Boss, we wish to place an order. The police have requested a long list. The owner exhaled in relief, terrified he would be reported for illegal gambling. Upon hearing the request, he curiously asked, Why do you need so many dishes? It's not for us. It's for the robber inside the bank. Oh, a robber? What? A robber? Moments later, the police officers returned to the scene with the meals. Head, everything is ready. Wang Zhigua remarked, What are you dawdling for? Deliver it inside. Damn it. That Han Li is infuriating. Head, I have a plan. Why don't we tamper with the food? Wang Zhigua grinned crookedly. What is your name? Reporting in. I am called Daba. You need not come to work tomorrow. The hostages must eat as well. Do you intend to poison them all? Finally, it became evident why Emir Han Li could repeatedly subdue them. What a bunch of fools. An extraordinary scene unfolded within the bank. The robbers and hostages sat together, joyfully partaking in the meal, utterly devoid of any semblance of a robbery. To an outsider, one might mistake it for a festive gathering. Ultraman, go tell the outside that the ant says to add 10 more servings of beef tripe to the hot pot. How could 1 serving suffice? Look at how pale the ant's face has turned from hunger. Han Li stated earnestly. The viewers in the live stream were utterly astonished by Han Li's antics. Damn, I suspect I am watching a gourmet show. For heaven's sake, this is a bank heist. 10 servings of tripe. Are you serious, Mr. Han? The ant chimed in. I said nothing. He insisted on eating. Let us just say, is Mr. Han indulging in a public expense for tripe, achieving freedom in tripe? Look, the old man is so drunk he is dancing. The officers outside were increasingly bewildered. Head, Han Li has requested 10 more servings of tripe. Wang Zhigua covered his ears. I won't listen. I want to listen. Let the turtle chant scriptures. Perhaps we should let him go. If he continues to eat, we, the police department, will be left to starve tomorrow. I have seen bank robbers demand food, but never before have I witnessed one as if dining on a grand feast at a hotel. Do you think we are a buffet? Is food free here? How enviable it is that they feast so well. One officer gazed at the endless stream of delicacies, glancing down at the single sausage in his hand. Damn it, the robbers are dining better than I am. How unfair, he lamented. If only I could be the hostage instead. Just as Wang Zhigua was lost in his troubles, an officer hurried over to whisper, Head, we have discovered a bus that has been circling the bank. It is likely the accomplice. Oh, are you certain? What if it is merely a bus transporting elementary school students? Reporting, it has completed over 40 laps, and the driver is currently outside vomiting. How bizarre. Moreover, we have a crucial piece of evidence. Look, the man is wearing a George Pig mask, and with Han Li's Peppa Pig, they must be in cahoots. Wang Zhigua was taken aback. Hey, you might be onto something. Let us seize the opportunity before the robbers notice, and apprehend them to prevent their rendezvous. Wang Zhigua halted him. Suddenly, an idea struck him. We shall indeed capture them, but we must deliberately allow them to meet up, and it will be with our own infiltrators. Only by luring Han Li out of the bank can we have a chance of capturing him. Do you mean we should send our personnel to impersonate the driver? Exactly. We will insert our own agents without the enemy's knowledge. That sounds feasible, team leader. Indeed. Brother Han, there is still a hamburger here. Would you like to eat it? Ultraman and Han Li had consumed 2 bottles of beer, nibbled on some peanuts, and engaged in a light-hearted fistfight with the old man, reveling in their merriment. Han Li patted the shoulder of Ultraman's assistant and spoke. Do you regret not being a staff member and joining me in this bank heist? In truth, there was a hint of regret, yet for reasons unknown. He found himself inexplicably inclined to heed Han Li's words. The assistant always felt there was an odd charm to Han Li's speech. So, if I were to ask you. Ultraman's assistant listened intently to Han Li's words, pondering in silence for a while. You can refuse. And I will assist you in shedding the identity of a robber, allowing you to return to your duties as a staff member. I would never force you. Brother Han, leave this matter to me. Han Li felt a pang of compassion and asked, Are you truly certain about this? Well, I cannot continuously accompany you in a life of crime. It is time to bid farewell. The assistant lifted his beer and smiled. Shall we have another? Absolutely. The two enjoyed their drinks heartily. After Han Li finished the last bottle of beer, he stood up and smashed the empty bottle onto the ground. Crash! The bottle shattered, leaving the hostages momentarily stunned. Han Li let out a cold chuckle and declared, Ladies and gentlemen, the game is about to come to an end. At that moment, the sound of a bus horn echoed from outside the bank, seemingly summoning something. The hostages were not oblivious to Han Li's intentions. He was planning to make an escape. Chapter 17, The Timed Bomb. The life-threatening kind. In the live broadcast studio, the host observed the bus parked conspicuously in front of the bank, her expression revealing concern as she turned to Professor Li beside her. Professor Li, does Han Li have such little regard for the police by stopping so brazenly in front of the bank? Professor Li, however, wore an expression of admiration. Truly a daring robber. He knows the police are powerless against him. His decisiveness is remarkable. Those who previously claimed Han Li was insignificant were now his ardent admirers. Is this truly acceptable? The host questioned. Miss Host, let us not forget, Han Li came to execute a plan. As an adept robber, what does he intend to do after robbing the bank? The host replied, Escape? Precisely. After acquiring the money, he must flee to spend it. Therefore, he requires a means of transportation, and I suspect he chose the bus to take all the hostages with him, ensuring the police would hesitate to act against him. The host was astonished, realizing how shrewd Han Li truly was. Hence, the police would not impede his escape, as Han Li would not resort to harming hostages, thereby guaranteeing their safety. Professor Li mused, if robbers were to possess degrees, Han Li would undoubtedly be a professor by now. At that moment, Han Li emerged. Several police cars followed closely behind, and helicopters were dispatched to monitor the situation. Do not obstruct him. Remember, do not provoke the robber. Understood. All police outside the bank could only obediently yield, watching helplessly as the bus casually parked at the entrance, fortuitously blocking their line of sight. Unbeknownst to them, the driver of the bus had been replaced by one of their own, who had discreetly placed a tracking device inside, allowing the police chief to pinpoint their location at any moment. This plan was foolproof. There was no chance of losing them. By keeping constant tabs on the bus, the criminals would be laid bare before the police chief, leaving them no opportunity to escape. Why was it taking so long? The officers could not see the other end of the bus, and each one was filled with anxious urgency. To make matters worse, the windows of the bus were obscured by curtains, rendering the situation inside completely unknown. Wang Zhigua picked up the secret intercom and addressed the planted spy. Daxiong, what is the situation? Have Han Li and the hostages boarded? They're all on board, but I haven't seen that Ultraman. Ultraman. Wang Zhigua recalled that this was the staff member from the subversion program. Was this individual not on the bus? That was rather suspicious. Inside the bus, Peppa Pig let one hostage after another onto the vehicle, being the last to board. He dragged a heavy bag in his hand and nodded at the driver. It appeared that this bag was filled with money. The driver glanced over and secured the bag. Peppa Pig prodded the driver's shoulder with a specially designed firearm. Speaking in a hushed tone, Drive, George. The driver started the bus. Peppa, George, a perfect duo, what a riot. Wow, General Han is indeed impressive. Managing to escape with a room full of hostages. Impressive, increasing the stakes for himself. What if it culminates in a situation where everyone perishes without a trace? Although Han's maneuvers inside the bank had left me in awe, once outside, it would be the officer's domain. It would be challenging to escape from such encirclement. Surely, he couldn't keep hostages forever, could he? I reckon Han Li is in dire straits. Evidently, an increasing number of viewers believe that Han Li would ultimately be apprehended. In fact, an online poll had emerged, with 30% of the audience believing that General Han could escape, while 70% supported the police. The bus was in motion. The officers finally displayed a flicker of excitement. All right, old Wong. Han Li has evaded for long enough. He has finally emerged. Humph. Once he is outside the bank. It's the officer's territory. Let us see how he intends to flee. Captain Wong, we set a trap. Han Li cannot possibly escape. He surely cannot. Silence. You jinx. The previous setbacks had been preceded by similar comments. Wang Zhigua remained vigilant, still pondering the missing Ultraman and whether it posed a problem. Take a few people into the bank and clean up the mess. The takeout trash that Han Li ordered is still inside the bank. Understood. A few officers entered the bank. Wang Zhigua kept a close watch on the bus's movements, and as expected, it was heading out of the city. Planning to escape? In your dreams. At that moment, a commotion erupted inside the bank. Soon, an officer rushed out, breathless and pale, exclaiming, Captain Wong, he found that Ultraman. Then why not apprehend him? We can't. The officer hesitated. Can't. What are you saying? You are the inspector. If you don't apprehend him, who will? Wong. He is strapped with a bomb. A bomb. Is that for real? Wong followed the inspector into the bank hall. Upon witnessing the scene before him, his eyelids began to twitch uncontrollably. The surrounding inspectors wore grim expressions, yet none dared to step forward. Before them, a man adorned in red body paint and an Ultraman mask was bound to a chair, his head drooping as if unconscious. A timed bomb was strapped to his waist. A timed bomb? Can that Han Li really construct explosives? Wang Zhigua was utterly astonished. Where on earth did this young man acquire such skills? A revelation dawned upon him. This Ultraman was discarded by Han Li, left here to serve as a human bomb. Han Li intended to annihilate us inspectors. He is ruthless enough to turn against his own accomplice. The inspectors were gripped by fear. The urgency of the situation became palpable. The timed bomb was encased in a transparent plastic box, with an incredibly intricate wiring system. A mere mistake would trigger an explosion. The viewers in the inspector's exclusive live broadcast room erupted in disbelief. Is Han Li really this extreme? This is outrageous. A bomb has appeared. Could it be that Han Li is genuinely a terrorist? I believe it now. Production team, you haven't allowed professional participants to join, have you? Hurry. Investigate Han Li's background thoroughly. Trace back 3 generations. I suggest sending Han Li straight to a psychiatric hospital. He is a lunatic. Wang Zhigua hastily dispersed the inspectors and the onlookers. Soon, the bomb disposal expert entered, carrying his equipment. Upon receiving the call about a robber in the show who had produced a bomb, he nearly burst into laughter. How ridiculous. A bomb isn't something you can just assemble like Lego. What does a passerby know? He probably just rigged some wires to trick the inspectors. Wang is just embarrassed and called in a professional. He thought to himself, let us finish this quickly and get back to sleep. Where's the bomb? Captain Wang Zhigua's eyes brightened as he spoke. Over here, but it might be a bit complicated. Complicated? Huh. I hope it's not too complicated. 3 minutes later, the expert remarked, Comrade, you've been staring for 3 minutes. Are you not going to make a move? This is a timed bomb. Make a move? The expert turned, his lips quivering, on the verge of tears. Wang, can you guess why I haven't acted yet? Because I can't understand it. I simply can't comprehend it. Chapter 18. This is the true hero. A salute to the inspectors and soldiers. Wang Zhigua paced anxiously, wondering how to resolve this. The expert was utterly perplexed. Grappling with a bomb he had never encountered before, the wiring convoluted like a labyrinth. Damn, the person who made this bomb must be a lunatic. Normally, the wiring shouldn't exceed 3 connections, standard red, yellow, and blue. But this one, damn it, over 20 experts, is it possible? Wang Zhigua watched as the minutes ticked away on the bomb, his heart pounding like a drum. According to this expert, Han Li's bomb possessed the most formidable destructive power. If it were to detonate, no one within 100 meters would escape. It was uncertain how many police officers would be eliminated. For each participating officer, they were akin to the contestants. The more arrests they made, the greater their rewards. Moreover, no one wished to see the dignity of the police trampled upon by Han Li. Despite the dire circumstances, the expert was drenched in sweat, his tone growing somber. Team Leader Wang, I only have a 20% chance of success. As soon as he finished speaking, the countdown on the transparent box began to accelerate rapidly. 9 minutes. 8 minutes. 7 minutes. It was like a water meter spinning out of control. What is happening? The expert was bewildered. He hadn't even cut the wires yet. How could it suddenly speed up? Team Leader Wang, the chance is now non-existent. This must have been set by Han Li. It speeds up at a certain point. How is he able to do this? Wang Zhiguo was furious. How much time do we have left? The expert hesitated for a moment before replying. I'm afraid it's less than 2 minutes. 2 minutes? What a farce. Wang Zhiguo's expression grew grave, as if he had come to a significant decision. There is no other choice. Can you devise a way to transfer the bomb? Are you suggesting I carry the bomb away myself? The expert looked deeply at Wang Zhiguo, suddenly filled with respect. Now this is a true hero. No, Team Leader Wang, if you are eliminated, who will lead the officers? You must understand that you are the representative of the police in this program. If you are out, it will shatter the last vestige of confidence among the officers. It would be such a pity to lose someone as capable as you so soon. I'm sorry, but I am a police officer. Wang Zhiguo's gaze was resolute. To save more lives, sacrifice is necessary. The expert bowed to him, then struggled mightily to transfer the bomb from the robber to Wang Zhiguo. I will take this bomb to the bank vault and then shut the door. This will minimize the damage. At the moment of the bomb transfer, Wang Zhiguo set off, exerting every ounce of strength, racing against time. With exceptional physical prowess and the comprehensive layout of the bank etched in his mind, he swiftly located the vault. He shut the valve and locked it, cradling the bomb. He saw the timer tick down to 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds. There's no time left. I can't escape. It seems I am destined to die, but I will not regret it. He silently held the bomb tightly, resembling a warrior awaiting death. Solemn and desolate. I believe this program has transcended. What is a hero? This is the true essence of heroism. If I do not descend into hell, who will? Friends, our lives are hard-earned. Behind every team leader Wang are countless others who have forged the beautiful life we enjoy today. Salute to these valiant police officers and the soldiers stationed at the borders. Captain Wang, you are eternal. My apologies, Mr. Han, but this time my support lies with Captain Wang. The countdown has reached 3, 2 seconds. Wang Zhiguo gazes upward. If he were truly to meet his demise, what would he utter? Perhaps it would be this. In this life, I have no regrets in joining Huaxia. 1 second. No, please, Captain Wang. I cannot bear to lose you. Without you, this program would lose its essence. Mr. Han, can you bear it? I cannot bring myself to watch any longer. Wang Zhiguo closes his eyes, ready to bid farewell to this show. The red flag flutters, the red flag flutters, the red flag flutters, the red flag flutters. What resonates is not the sound of an explosion, but a melody. Wang Zhiguo's brow furrows. He is prepared for the burst of paintballs. 1 second, 2 seconds. Aside from the song continuing, nothing occurs. He suddenly opens his eyes, staring at the bomb in his hand. It halts at the final second. The bomb has stopped at the last moment. It did not explode. Wang Zhiguo's gaze is filled with shock and bewilderment. No, a timed bomb can be controlled in such a manner? Did Han Li never intend for it to explode? He merely sought to frighten himself. Damn, Han Li, you scoundrel. Cursed be it. Once again I have been deceived. In a fit of rage, Wang Zhiguo tosses the bomb to the ground. Bang! The bomb abruptly bursts open. Wang Zhiguo steps forward to inspect it. Inside the bomb lies an old-fashioned radio. Alas, I cannot bear this. My heart cannot withstand it. The audience in the live stream continues to bid farewell to Captain Wang, only to discover that the bomb seems to be a ruse. None had anticipated this twist. Wait, why refer to it as fake? It was indeed a sham from the beginning. Cheers. Captain Wang need not depart the program after all. How joyous. I was truly frightened by Mr. Han, and it turns out to be merely an old radio, orchestrated in such a flamboyant manner that it nearly terrified me to death. TSK. This ploy is truly a creation of my brother Han. All in all, it should be a good thing, I suppose. Ah, I knew it. Mr. Han possesses a modicum of discretion, though he truly toys with people's emotions. High emotional intelligence. Fake bomb. Low emotional intelligence. Hey, I'm just playing around, haha. Meanwhile, after the bomb was disarmed, the fainted Ultraman robber was carried out by the police officers. Everyone remained immersed in the sorrowful news of Captain Wang's heroic sacrifice. Who would pay heed to a discarded robber? Tears welling up, I cannot help but weep. Captain Wang, rest assured as you depart. Fool, how can you speak like that? This is merely a program elimination, not true death. Be careful or Captain Wang may emerge to reprimand you. Captain Wang, respect. From now on, I shall no longer secretly berate Captain Wang, unless I can no longer contain myself. You rascal, off with you. Several staff members from the production team approached the police officers, informing them, we shall take this fellow away. He still has work to do. The officers did not impede them, as they were indeed part of the production crew. How pitiable it is. Even in such circumstances, he must return to work. Load him onto the vehicle. Has this fellow gained weight? He is quite heavy. Inside the van, Ultraman's mask slipped off. The fainted youth suddenly opened his eyes, a smile creeping upon his lips. Chapter 19. I, Han Li, deceive the world. Upon learning that the bomb was a mere ruse, Captain Wong was not eliminated, and the police officers outside breathed a sigh of relief. How wonderful. However, Han Li is truly repugnant. Indeed, he could have eliminated Captain Wong, but chose to toy with him instead. It is incomprehensible why he refrained from doing so. Had he eliminated Captain Wong, the representative of law enforcement, the production team would have awarded Han Li unimaginable points for his criminal exploits. The greater the points, the more substantial the prize upon the conclusion of the show. Such temptation would entice any criminal, even those merely playing the part. Yet Han Li declined. Not only the police officers, but even Wang Zhigua felt an unsettling sensation in his heart, as if this newfound lease on life was gifted to him by that scoundrel Han Li. It was a far greater discomfort than being eliminated. And what of the accomplice? One officer replied. He was taken back to work by the production team. Wang Zhigua nodded. Now, the focus remained solely on Han Li aboard the bus. With a grand gesture, he proclaimed in a resonant tone, "All team members, the operation to apprehend the bus begins now." Han Li has repeatedly defied the authority of the police. This time, he cannot escape. Indeed, the officers were invigorated. Finally presented with the opportunity to personally capture that scoundrel Han Li, there was no way they could let this chance slip by. On the streets, police vehicles blared their sirens. Racing toward the location of the bus, Wang Zhigua boarded an armored vehicle, his eyes aflame with fury as he observed the bus's moving position on the display. What is the bus's route? Report. Preliminary calculations indicate it is heading towards the outskirts. According to the rules of the show, to flawlessly execute this crime, Han Li must venture to the outskirts. However, this is also a dead end. Countless police officers await. He has no chance of reaching the outskirts. Han Li, you cannot escape this time, Wang Zhigua thought to himself. On the highway, a speeding bus was flanked by numerous police vehicles. Above, helicopters remained vigilant. At that moment, an officer leaned out, holding a megaphone, and shouted towards the bus, "Han Li, look outside. You are completely surrounded by our police force, and your bus cannot drive indefinitely. We can follow you as long as necessary. It would be wise to surrender. We have negotiated with the production team. If you surrender now and release the hostages, you may retain your previous points to exchange for a reward." Faced with such a predicament, any sensible individual would abandon resistance. It is far better to retain the points painstakingly earned than to lose everything. It is important to note that the points Han Li previously acquired could be exchanged for over 700,000 in cash. For an ordinary person, this is a considerable sum. This was also part of Captain Wang's strategy, to psychologically pressure the robber while leaving a glimmer of hope. However, the bus showed no intention of coming to a halt. Damn, what is wrong with this Han Li? Is he truly so obstinate? He wouldn't really think he could turn the tables with hostages, would he? Such a waste of time. The outcome remains unchanged. Continuing to persuade, Captain Wang stated that he would arrive shortly. The officers persisted in their negotiations. The bus remained an enigma. Meanwhile, on the other side, after all the officers had vacated the bank, no one noticed a van that had been parked for quite some time slowly approaching the bank's concealed entrance. Bang! The van door swung open, revealing a handsome young man who removed his Ultraman mask and surveyed his surroundings, displaying a smug smile. If Wang Zhigua were to see him now, he might very well faint from anger. The production team thought this was not against the rules, right? Han Li turned to glance at the interior of the vehicle. The crew members were at a loss for words. Just when they assumed they were bringing back a staff member, they realized that this Ultraman was not one of them, but rather Han Li, the very individual being pursued by countless officers. Can you believe it? Han Li had effortlessly deceived everyone, even the production team, casually returning to the crime scene. What a masterstroke of deception. You truly are a scoundrel, yet you have not technically violated any program regulations. The crew members increasingly viewed Han Li with disdain. Why, you ask? Perhaps it was because he had effectively ground everyone's intelligence into the dust with his cunning. A blatant humiliation. However, contestant Han Li, I must remind you that according to the program's rules, a criminal must hand over the stolen goods to our staff to complete the crime. And since your money is still on that bus, you have ultimately lost. A staff member wore a smug smile. Humph, no matter how brilliant your maneuvers, If you haven't surrendered the money to us, what does it matter? Hanli paused for a moment. Indeed. But do you want to know why I returned to the bank? No way. Several crew members suddenly had a realization, their scalps prickling with anxiety. That's right. The money has always been in the bank. A sinister smile crept across Han Li's face, casting an eerie shadow. At this moment, viewers in Han Li's live stream were left dumbfounded, momentarily forgetting to critique. After a long pause, they erupted. Wow, I can't keep up with President Han's line of thought, pulling the wool over everyone's eyes. I thought that was impressive, but upon further reflection, could it be that these crew members were intentionally led here by President Han? From the moment he feigned unconsciousness, we all fell into his trap. An intellectual annihilation. Since the real President Han is here, could it be that the one on the bus is merely a chilling doppelganger? Zhang San. Han Li, are you accepting disciples? I'm here to seek you out. Some crew members were still mulling over Han Li's words. Do you think he disguised himself as Xiao Zhang because he knew we would come to retrieve him? If so, he could hand the funds over to us at the first opportunity. No way is he even human. Han Li emerged once more, carrying a heavy box. He placed it before the staff, opened it, and revealed 5 million in neatly arranged cash. This moment has declared victory outright. Although several staff members are reluctant to acknowledge it, the truth is evident. Those zealous officers could never have anticipated that what they believed to be an easily attained triumph would, at this moment, be embraced by Han Li. They remain unaware. Congratulations, contestant Han Li, on your victory. Suddenly, as a few staff members prepared to retrieve a box containing 5 million, Han Li withdrew it once more. What does this mean? They were perplexed. Han Li shook his head, signaling that he had no intention of handing it over. He spoke. No. The main event has yet to unfold. My dear friends, why not indulge in a live broadcast? Is there still more to come? The staff felt their heads might explode. Clearly, he could hand it over now. Yet he insists on waiting. Doesn't this seem to bully Captain Wang? How absurd. Here it comes, the moment of psychological warfare. Han, with a smirk, remarked, we can win. But we can also play a while longer. It was excruciating. I do not wish to witness Captain Wang's tears. This situation is utterly baffling. Thank you, exclaimed the officer in frustration. Han Li retrieved his phone and sent a message to the other end. Funds received. Let the show begin. Ultraman. Received. Peppa. Chapter 20. This is completely irrational. Little Zhang, donning a Peppa Pig outfit, secured his phone. Brother Han had spoken. It seemed he was safe, thus allowing him to perform this final act. At that moment, the driver, through the rearview mirror, kept a vigilant eye on the movements of the robber. It seemed he had received some information. As long as he did not expose himself, there would surely be an opportunity to collaborate with the outside officers to apprehend the robber. Moreover, to hasten this opportunity, he deliberately took a longer route, causing the bus's fuel to deplete more rapidly. It should run out in no more than 30 minutes. The driver chuckled to himself. He truly was a clever little rascal. Why does this guy keep fiddling with that bag? Isn't it just money? He watched in the rearview mirror as the robber opened the bag, pulling out a crude pipe, and then a timed bomb. What the hell? A timed bomb? The driver's pupils constricted suddenly, his heart nearly stopping. What the hell? Wasn't the bag supposed to contain money? Why is he pulling out a timed bomb? Even more alarming, little Zhang then produced 7 or 8 colorful grenades. Holy crap, they were actually filled with explosives. The driver was stunned. Without paying attention, he lost control of the bus, causing it to skid, terrifying the hostages. How are you driving? Let me take over. I'm scared to death. Damn it, take it easy, big brother. This is just a show, not a frantic escape. At that moment, the driver was overwhelmed with 1,000 thoughts racing through his mind. Did they not see him pull out a time bomb? That is indeed an explosive. Why is everyone so calm? What is wrong with you? Little Zhang glanced back at him, sensing something was amiss. I'm feeling unwell, cough cough cough. No. He couldn't raise any suspicion. Little Zhang scratched his head, brushing off the concern. Using conduits, the timer bomb was connected to 8 colorful grenades, which were then meticulously placed on the bodies of 8 hostages, men, the elderly, women, and even children, with the explosives strategically arranged. All that remained was for the driver to take the bait. The driver, beads of sweat forming on his brow, sensed he had stumbled upon a clandestine secret. Had the man lost his mind? Was he truly intending to detonate the bomb while still seated in the vehicle? Was he planning to take the hostages and the officers down with him? This was madness. Wait, wouldn't that mean I would be caught in the explosion too? I must quickly inform Captain Wang. The driver glanced nervously at the assailant, then discreetly retrieved his walkie-talkie, preparing to relay the situation to Captain Wang. "George," called out the assailant suddenly, startling the driver so much that the walkie-talkie slipped from his grasp. "Oh no, this is bad." Xiaozheng, taken aback, approached the driver and squatted beside him to retrieve the fallen device. He held it up, casting a questioning look at the trembling driver. "George, are you being dishonest?" he inquired, as he pressed the specially designed firearm against the driver's temple. Xiaozheng was well aware that this was a walkie-talkie unique to the police, and the individual before him, George, was likely an undercover officer sent to replace him. How cunning! To plant an undercover agent so close by. Was he courting death? "Do not attempt any tricks. Let me make myself clear. There is a timer bomb on this vehicle, linked to 8 colorful grenades. Should you make any sudden movements, I will detonate the explosives immediately," Xiaozheng declared resolutely. "Hanli, have you lost your mind? Don't forget, you're in the vehicle too. If you set off the bomb, you'll perish as well. This crime will end in failure, and you won't obtain any money," Xiaozheng thought to himself, chuckling at the oblivious driver who had yet to realize he was not dealing with Han. Nevertheless, he decided to play along with the act. "Don't believe me?" he continued. In front of the driver and all the hostages, he set the timer for 15 minutes. The countdown commenced. "Are you serious?" The chilling proclamation sent shivers down the spines of all present. "Madman, a certifiable lunatic," shouted the driver. "Damn you, Hanli. This is just a show. Eliminate me if you must. Han, you madman." Xiaozheng holstered his weapon. Han had once advised him that when faced with someone seeking death, it was wise to grant them a respite, for only then could one continue to torment them. Ding ding. The driver looked down in horror. The bus's fuel gauge was nearing empty. Curse it. His earlier detours had now jeopardized his own escape. Who could he blame for this predicament? "Hanli, surrender at once. Stop the bus. If you're caught, you'll lose everything. Release the hostages and cease this futile challenge against the police as patience." Outside, the persuasion continued in a new round. "Captain Wang, the bus isn't stopping. What should we do?" The police chief was left speechless. Could it be that Hanli treated money as mere dirt, determined to commit his crimes? Team leader Wang made a resolute decision. "Let Dexiong take action." Yes. On the bus, the confiscated walkie-talkie crackled with the police chief's orders. "Dexiong, Dexiong. This is team leader Wang. Proceed immediately. I repeat, proceed immediately." The driver, infuriated, exclaimed, "You're pointing a gun at me. Why would I move? Besides, we cannot stop now. If we do, Hanli will surely detonate the bomb. The lives of all the hostages would be lost, and if that news broke, he would surely lose his job. Drive as far as you can." Unfortunately, within 5 minutes, the bus ran out of fuel. The driver regretted his decisions immensely. They hadn't even left the outskirts yet. Suddenly, the bus came to a gradual halt, and the police chief's eyes lit up with hope. An opportunity. They quickly surrounded the bus. "The bus has stopped. Team leader Wang, it must mean Dexiong succeeded. Good, follow me. We shall capture Hanli alive." Team leader Wang led the officers to encircle the bus, calling out, "The bus has run out of fuel. Hanli, come out. We need to talk." With a creak, the bus door slowly opened. The officers raised their specialized weapons, aiming at the door, ready to fire at the slightest hint of danger. "Is anyone coming out?" The door opened, but instead of Peppa Pig, it was the driver who hurriedly stepped out. "Team leader Wang, you must leave quickly. In 4 minutes, this bus will explode." "Dexiong, what happened?" "That Hanli installed a timed bomb in the bus." Team leader Wang. The officers. "Not this again." They could hardly tolerate the mockery. "Don't be deceived. Hanli cannot possibly make bombs. It's just a trick to scare you." "Exactly." Team leader Wang fell for it before. "Cough, cough, quiet down, be serious. However, Hanli does enjoy scaring people." "Scaring?" The driver's bewildered expression was filled with questions. Had he been duped? Just then, a round object rolled from the driver's feet, landing in front of one of the officers. "What is this?" Bang! The object suddenly exploded, the force sending the officer flying to the ground, covered in red paint. He fell unconscious. All the officers were stunned by the scene. Team leader Wang's heart sank. "Is this the real deal?" The driver exclaimed. "Didn't you say he couldn't make bombs? This is enough to knock someone out." Chapter 21. A gift for the heroes. Quick, call for medical personnel to check the injuries. Wang Zhiguo rushed over to assist the officer, never expecting such an outcome. Yes. Soon, the medical team arrived, conducted their examinations, and reported that he was unharmed. He just needs to rest a bit, and will wake up. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief. Wang Zhiguo rose, casting a serious gaze towards the inspectors. He summoned the bomb disposal experts, saying, "You, and you, come with me to the bus." However, the inspectors appeared somewhat troubled. "What is it? Captain Wang, perhaps you should stay outside while we handle this." One inspector voiced their concern, fearing that if Wang boarded the bus, he might find himself in peril. Initially, Wang wished to rebuke them, but upon reflection, he recognized their intentions were well-meaning. He restrained himself, instead gazing intently into their eyes and declaring, "If I do not board this bus, although I may evade elimination, I shall undoubtedly regret it for the rest of my life. Therefore, I must board." Seeing the sincerity in Wang's eyes, the inspectors hesitated to impede him further. "Captain Wang, the bomb disposal expert has arrived. Let us go. Time waits for no one." Wang Zhiguo led the inspectors and the bomb disposal expert onto the bus. Inside, there were more than 10 hostages, among whom 8 were equipped with grenades, each connected by wires to one individual. It resembled a spider's web from which no one could escape. The robber, adorned with a Peppa Pig mask, regarded the inspectors with an air of calm, as if he had anticipated their arrival. "You are a madman, Hanli." Wang Zhiguo could hardly fathom that Hanli would go so far as to threaten his own life. "What's wrong? Not going to speak? Feeling guilty?" Wang Zhiguo chose to ignore him and address the inspectors. "Send everyone else out except for these 8 hostages." "Understood." The inspectors began escorting the unbound hostages off the bus. "Mom, I want to call my mom. I promise I won't misbehave again." The cries of relief echoed. "We can get the reward." One elder even broke down in tears. Before long, only the 8 hostages and the robber remained aboard the bus. Wang Zhiguo glanced at the timer on the bomb strapped to the robber. It showed 12 minutes remaining. "Expert, what is the situation?" The bomb disposal expert wiped the sweat from his brow, the urgency palpable. "One good piece of news and one bad piece, Captain. Which would you like to hear first?" Wang Zhiguo, exasperated, replied, "Just spit it out. This is no time to waste." The expert continued. "The good news is that the grenades on each person are not difficult to disarm. However, the bad news is that one hostage's grenade cannot be disarmed. If all the grenades are removed, the bomb will detonate instantly." A heavy silence fell over the group. The implication was clear. One person must be sacrificed. Wang Zhiguo clenched his fists, gritting his teeth as he surveyed the 8 hostages. Among them were a mother holding her child, an elderly gentleman, a youthful couple, and a middle-aged man with a disability. He could not bear to consider any of them as mere sacrifices. To the inspectors, every hostage's life was incredibly precious. "Damn it. Even if we inspectors must sacrifice ourselves, how can we choose one hostage to die? What kind of situation is this? I cannot do it. Even if this is a show, I cannot." "Hanli, are you even human? Do you not possess a conscience?" A group of young police officers watched helplessly as time slipped away, unable to decide which hostage to save. They were on the brink of despair. Among the officers, the influential figures watching the live broadcast also found themselves at an impasse. To save one hostage, another must be sacrificed. There was simply no solution. Was this a test of humanity by Hanli? He was nothing short of a devil. This was a live stream for the entire internet to witness. Was this not a cruel predicament for us officers? Such a situation was something I never wished to encounter in my lifetime. So, which hostage should be sacrificed? Wang Zhiguo coughed, feeling a wave of nausea wash over him. He despised this trial of human nature. No matter whom they chose, the officers would bear a heavy burden of guilt. Many of these young officers were unable to endure such a moral dilemma, ultimately leading them to resign. "You all get out of the car," Wang commanded. "Captain, we will share the burden together." They replied. "Indeed, you have already shouldered too much," he retorted. "I said, everyone get out of the car. Are you deaf? As the squad leader, I order you to disembark. Anyone who dares to defy this will be reprimanded." Wang Zhiguo shouted over his shoulder to the young officers. They looked at his frail figure, their eyes brimming with tears, their hearts heavy with sorrow. "Yes," Wang Zhiguo sighed. "If it must be so, let me be the sinner." Yet when it came time to make the actual choice, he found it difficult to speak. "You all should go. This old body of mine is of little use now. Eliminate me." Captain, an elderly man, who had once shared drinks with Hanli, spoke up. Wang Zhiguo felt a pang of compassion, but this seemed to be the most sensible outcome. "No, sir, you go while I stay." A middle-aged man, bearing a disability, stood up and retrieved an identification card from his pocket. "I am a veteran." He saluted Wang Zhiguo. "Captain, Please allow me to fulfill my duty as a soldier. Though he had lost an arm, his gaze remained sharp. The determination in his eyes was a testament to the resilience forged through military discipline. Despite his disability, he stood tall, radiating an undeniable brilliance. Tears welled in Wang Jigua's eyes as he responded, "You are a hero, and you as well," he replied. Wang Jigua signaled to the bomb disposal expert, who began to assist the other 7 hostages in disarming the explosives before escorting them to safety. Suddenly, a little girl turned back. She ran to the veteran's side and grasped his hand, conveying her small warmth. "Uncle, isn't he amazing?" "Indeed," the veteran smiled. Wang Jigua had someone equip him with protective gear to shield him from any potential grenade blasts. At that moment, the countdown timer reflected just 20 seconds remaining. Inside the bus, only the veteran and the robber were left. He fumbled with his veteran's card, reminiscing about his days in the military, where he had once passionately proclaimed his commitment to defend the nation. However, after the accident that cost him his arm, he had spiraled into despair, aimlessly drifting through life. Yet now, he felt as if he had returned to his former self, a proud soldier once more. The sensation of being needed by the people was indeed wonderful. The countdown continued. Each second felt like an eternity. The veteran closed his eyes, humming a tune of loyalty to his country and fervor for his people. Suddenly, a loud explosion reverberated, startling those outside the bus. Captain Wang could scarcely believe it. Had there truly been an explosion? Deep down, he harbored a faint hope that it might merely be another of Han Li's pranks. The reality, however, was brutally harsh. Yet, when everyone beheld the veteran stepping off the bus unscathed, it became evident that the grenade on him had not detonated. This meant that the earlier explosion was not his grenade after all. With deliberate steps, the robber, adorned with a Peppa Pig mask, descended from the vehicle. The timed bomb strapped to his body had indeed gone off, painting him in a vivid crimson hue. The officers were in disbelief. This Han Li had ultimately sacrificed himself. "We misjudged him." The audience in the live stream erupted in excitement. "What does it mean to be in control? This is true power. Mr. Han, you are my idol." He was paying tribute to those heroes. At that moment, the production team showcased a poignant scene. Countless soldiers sounded their horns, advancing into the hail of gunfire. One by one, they fell, yet none halted their charge against the enemy. The host's sweet voice resonated. With a military cap bearing the weight of the nation, a steel rifle embodying the hopes of the people, clad in green uniforms, the soldiers of Huaxia, the sons of the people, we salute you. The audience erupted into applause for the veteran. Overcome with emotion, he savored his moment of glory. This was the people's tribute to the heroes who silently guard them. Captain Wang clapped fervently, tears brimming in his eyes. It was profoundly moving. This is what an educational program should be. Chapter 22, a perfect conclusion. As moving as it was, the robber still needed to be apprehended. Captain Wang approached the robber, observing the one wearing the Peppa Pig mask, who was applauding the veteran. With a complex expression, "You are not Han Li." Xiaozhen was taken aback. Had he been discovered? He had thought he was mimicking Han Ge quite convincingly. "I knew Han Li could never eliminate himself." "Who are you really?" Wang's conviction deepened as he noted the silence. "How did you figure it out?" "Because you lack Han Li's distinctive air of mischief." Captain Wang pressed. "Who are you?" Xiaozhen removed his mask, revealing his face, and addressed Captain Wang. "We meet again." "What a twist of fate, ha ha ha." "Staff." Captain Wang was taken aback. "What is going on? You were eliminated." He distinctly remembered seeing a staff member in a vibrant costume, adorned with Ultraman, at the bank. Wait, a realization struck him. He found it hard to articulate. No way. That rascal Han Li wouldn't. This was utterly absurd. "Captain Wang, it's precisely as you suspect. Do not doubt yourself. Have confidence." Captain Wang felt his blood pressure rising. He seized the walkie-talkie and exclaimed, "All teams, the robber from the bank earlier is none other than Han Li himself. I repeat, he is Han Li." Everyone returned to the bank. Han Li never left the premises. What? The real Han Li never departed from the bank? We have all been deceived. The officers were left dumbfounded. He is not Han Li. I can't distinguish. I can't discern. Damn it. Not again. Another case of identity swapping. I feel nauseous. It's impossible. That guy was eliminated, wasn't he? Could he be feigning death? My God, who the hell is Han Li? Little Zheng held his head in his hands. His task was complete, and he exited the program. A perfect wrap-up. But what about the money? Where's the bank's money? Wang Jigua demanded of Little Zheng. As long as the money remained on the bus, they had not lost. Unfortunately, Little Zheng extinguished his last hope, stating it was hidden within the bank. My bag is filled with explosives. Therefore, the true mastermind and the loot from the robbery had never left the bank. Was it merely their arrogance that led them to believe they were staging a grand performance? Wang Zhigua felt a sharp pain in his chest. He had brushed shoulders with Han Li. The live chat exploded with comments. Oh my, this is astonishing, a high IQ criminal. Brother Han, I implore you. Why not teach criminal psychology instead of being a robber? A genius, he is undoubtedly the rising star of the criminal world. Does his acting not overshadow those young stars in our country? The art of evasion. Who would have thought that I, Captain Wang, had been merely a step away from him? Captain Wang, my mentality is shattered. Han, true to his name, is indeed remarkable. Their SA bus, well, I simply refuse to board it. I shall sit right before your eyes, watching you disarm the bombs, and then brazenly slip away right under your nose. And you remain utterly oblivious. Utterly brilliant. Han Li handed the iron box to the staff, exclaiming, these past days have been truly exhilarating. Exhilarating? More like terrifying. How many people have you driven to the brink of collapse? You still have the audacity to say that. Han Li, after our calculations, there is a total of 5 million in cash here. According to the program's criminal point exchange rate, you can redeem 419,000. Congratulations. You have amassed a considerable sum. The staff managed a forced smile. Damn it, this kid struck it rich. Feeling blue, Han Li inquired. Can I donate a portion to others? Of course, it's your money. You can do whatever you wish with it, even toss it into the river. Very well. Allocate 1 million to my accomplice and another 1 million for charitable donations. Goodness. Just like that, he casually gave away 2 million. Are you some kind of benevolent spirit? Oh, Han, you are truly generous to your brothers. 1 million. Just like that. Brother Han, please, will you take me as your little brother? I'll brave the mountains of knives and seas of fire for you. I can even warm your bed. My goodness, now he has female fans? He robs banks and still engages in charity. I am in tears. My Han-esque character is beyond reproach. The staff were equally taken aback by Han Li's surprising decision to donate 1 million to charity. What an eye-opener. Mr. Han Li, with a softened tone, expressed gratitude for your contributions to charitable endeavors. Will you be donating in your own name? Not at all. I am a notorious bandit. How could I possibly put my name down? Let it be in the names of Captain Wang and the officers instead. The staff suddenly felt a chill run down their spines. He even donated in the name of his adversaries. This fellow is indeed a good person. Concealing his merits and fame, he departs after accomplishing his task. Impressive, truly impressive, Mr. Han Li. I must apologize for my previous disparagement. So do I respect. Han Li, I have always been a good person. You can't possibly think of me as a villain, can you? Congratulations, Mr. Han Li, on flawlessly completing this criminal simulation. You successfully robbed a bank, eliminated hostages, and annihilated 3 armed squads, accruing a total of 45,600 criminal points. Upon hearing this figure, even the production crew had to concede. Han Li is indeed formidable. A bandit achieving this level could be considered textbook-worthy criminality. As Han Li completed his crime, the leaderboard updated in real time. First place, Peppa Pig, points, 66,666. Evaluation, an unparalleled bandit. Second place, Outlaw Zhang San, points, 5,200. Evaluation, a mere novice. Third place, Jiangnan's most passionate, points, 3,200. Evaluation, you should be on a dating show. The live chat erupted with comments. Seriously, are those points for real? Official, I can only say I'm terrified. It's absurd. My brother Han is in a league of his own. The other contestants are simply not on the same level. Zhang San, damn it, why is this so torturous? Han Li, just wait, I'm coming for you. My mother asked me why I haven't risen after kneeling for 2 days, and I told her, my son will never get up. My Han is exceptional. Everyone, I've become numb. There's nothing more to say. Goodness, what a spectacle. Han Li has left the second-place contestant far behind, with a score tenfold greater. It's outrageous. As Han Li gazed at the remaining 2 million in his phone, a new plan began to form in his mind. Now that he has development funds, isn't it time to establish his own organization? The production team must promptly prepare to expand the scope of the criminal simulation. Otherwise, I won't be able to act. Mr. Han Li, how extensive do you want it? The entire Dragon Country. As the old adage goes, I, Han Li, aim to grow and prosper. Chapter 23 That night, The directors were left battered and bruised because of Han Li. When Wang Zhigua hurried back to the bank, Han Li had already fled, leaving him filled with regret. Time and again, he found himself outsmarted by Han Li, always just a step behind. "I'm sorry, Captain Wang. But you lost from the very beginning." The remaining staff recounted the events to Wang Zhigua. For a long while, he remained silent, staring blankly at the badge in his hand. Defeated, utterly defeated. However, the staff member approached and applauded, announcing that contestant Han Li would generously donate 1 million to his associate, Xiao Zheng. "Congratulations, Xiao Zheng," he exclaimed, staring at the staggering sum he had never seen before. Xiao Zheng was overwhelmed. "Han Ge has gifted me this 1 million? Oh, Han Ge, I always knew you cared for me." In addition, contestant Han Li took out another million for charity, donating it in the name of Captain Wang and the officers. The officers stood in stunned silence. Could it be true? The very tyrant who had tormented them was now using their names for a noble cause. 1 million. The emotions were palpable. The live audience had been left in awe by Han Li's unexpected generosity. Charitable acts in the name of law enforcement? The scale of his actions was truly transformative. He not only paid tribute to the soldiers protecting the nation, but also honored the diligent police officers, demanding respect. This was precisely why Han, despite his notorious reputation, was so beloved. A spectacle indeed. What could Han Li not accomplish? Han Li declared, "You think I rob banks? Wrong. I am doing good." The officers responded with a chorus of respect. Xiao Zheng gazed at the additional million with tears welling in his eyes, overwhelmed by emotion. "Why do I always find myself in tears? It is because my love for Han Ge runs deep." Initially saddened by Han Li's call to sacrifice, he realized that all along, he had merely been a pawn. Yet, he never imagined that Han Li regarded him as a brother. 1 million, just like that, given freely. "Spring has arrived for the working class. Han Ge, you are my savior," he lamented. Meanwhile, the officers and Wang Zhigua reacted to the shocking news with mixed emotions. They harbored disdain for Han Li, yet they could not help but admire him. One must admit, Han Li's actions had brought recognition to the unsung heroes, providing disabled veterans with the warmest blessings from the people and contributing to a better society. The onlookers sent their gratitude, expressing appreciation for the officers' hard work. "Thank you for your service, Uncle Officers. Well done, young men." The crowd erupted in applause. These heroes were deserving of such gratitude. Let us remember this moment. Our silent sacrifices will not be forgotten. There will always be those who understand us. Wang Zhigua remarked, tears glistening in his eyes. The officers collectively removed their hats and saluted the gathered crowd. "Though I may dislike Han Li, sometimes he does good things. This gift makes it hard for me to bring him to justice," one officer mused. "But justice must prevail, no sentimentality. Right is right. As a proud officer, I stand tall." Witnessing this scene, the host in the live broadcast wiped her tears, her makeup smudged. She addressed the camera, "This is truly moving. This is what an educational program should be. This is the real essence of the show. Heroes, you are all remarkable." Professor Li, advanced in years, could hardly bear the sight of such emotions, reflecting how wonderful it is to participate in this program, to meet contestant Han Li, and to recognize these unsung heroes, truly splendid and profound. At this moment, Han Li sat comfortably in a noodle shop. "Boss, this fried noodle is not only visually appealing, but also bursting with flavor and has a delightful chewiness. The broth is absolutely exquisite." Why is he crying? Soon, he discovered the truth. Everyone around him was engrossed in the television show Criminal Roleplay, weeping uncontrollably, overwhelmed by its emotional depth. The hero, a retired soldier, was such a charming young man, instantly likable. "I have made up my mind. I shall only marry a police officer. Grandfather, I have a dream. When I grow up, I wish to be a soldier." Such ambition, how delightful. Han Li felt immensely satisfied. It seemed his efforts were not in vain. This society requires more heroes and more people to recognize them. Heroes must not be taken for granted while enjoying a bowl of noodles. Ding! Congratulations, host, on successfully robbing a bank. Reward, skill, makeup artist. Makeup artist, you can disguise yourself as anyone, flawlessly. Oh my, another extraordinary skill has emerged. How fortuitous. As he was pondering how to evade surveillance, he chuckled. Indeed, good deeds are often rewarded. Ah, this Han Li is simply too intriguing. We must capture him and recruit him into our Donyang police department. Jiang Liran mused. Wu Meng picked his nose. "Humph, you never valued me like this before." Wu felt a twinge of jealousy but kept it to himself, brooding silently. Woo, how is the record coming along? All here, Chief Jiang. I have gathered all of Han Li's criminal records as you requested, obtaining them from the production team with considerable effort. Jiang Liran smiled. You should temper your ambitions and avoid seeking hollow accolades. Organize this data, then make copies for everyone at the department. Ensure they simulate how to apprehend a robber in such a scenario, with the stipulation that no hostages are harmed and the police presence is limited to 3. Chief, is that really necessary? Wu questioned, recalling that even real high-profile cases weren't handled with such gravity. Zhang Liran kicked him lightly, exclaiming, Fool, you, who have been eliminated by him, dare to speak. If it were real, you wouldn't even be able to retrieve your body. Fair point, I will get to work. Chief Jiang picked up the document. An idea struck him. He took a photo with his phone and sent it to a group chat. This group comprised influential figures, each overseeing their respective police departments. Chief of Donyang Police Department, brothers, I have a document for you to review. Ding, a file appeared in the group chat. Criminal record of the bandit Han Li, Doc, Chief of Shihu District Police. Wow, the sun must be setting in the west. Jiang is actually speaking in the group. This is rare. Let me see what it is. He opened the file and was immediately captivated by the contents. Black on black, theft of firearms, diverting attention, bank robbery. This person actually dared to rob a bank. Isn't that courting death? He became increasingly engrossed, his mouth agape, eyes wide with astonishment. Unbeknownst to him, the group chat had already erupted with excitement. Chief of Fuhai District Police, using 1 hostage to eliminate 3 police officers and capturing a female officer. Impressive. Chief of Tianshan District Police. Impressive? This is undoubtedly the work of a genius. Single-handedly annihilating 3 armed forces. Can this truly be human? Inspector of Nanshan District. Astonishing, absolutely astonishing. The way Han Li executed his cunning tactics has left me utterly astounded. I have never encountered anything like it before. The subsequent escape was a masterstroke. Inspector of Huayang District. To be fair, even the renowned team leader Wang, or I myself leading the team, would struggle to apprehend him. Could he possibly be a long-hidden terrorist? Inspector of Wufu District. What an admirable young man. I want him for Wufu District. His remarkable criminal record illustrates that Han Li has reached unparalleled heights in the realm of crime. Imagine if he were to join our precinct as an inspector. He would catch criminals with ease. Nonsense, Wufu. You can barely put food on the table. What gives you the confidence to claim him? I believe Han Li should come to me. A wise bird chooses the right tree to perch upon. Older brothers, let us stop talking and draw our swords. Today we shall determine both rank and fate. Director Jiang was laughing so hard, he could scarcely breathe. Little did he know that the notorious criminal causing the inspectors such headaches had turned into a coveted prize among them. Everyone, I shared this to encourage you to analyze how to solve the case. Yet you've begun to vie for him instead? Chapter 24. After a lifetime as a criminal. What's wrong with enjoying a little? I can't take it anymore. A passerby playing the role of a criminal shouted desperately as he ran towards the nearby precinct. Under the astonished gazes of the inspectors, he exclaimed, I give up. This life is utterly unbearable. Being a criminal is far too difficult. I want to turn myself in. Woe is me, it's just too hard. For 2 whole days, he had slept on a park bench, scavenging for food in the trash. Terrified of being discovered by the inspectors, he couldn't even sleep soundly. On the brink of depression, the inspectors had grown accustomed to this sight. He was already the 10th individual to turn himself in that day. Well, another one has lost his mind. It's a curse. If one can't even succeed at being a criminal, what hope is there? I heard that one contestant, in a desperate bid to escape capture, hid inside a garbage bin and nearly suffocated. Another was even bolder, hiding in a sewer. Goodness, doesn't he mind the stench? The audience in the live broadcast watched these criminals, resembling zombies. Oh my, they've lost all semblance of humanity. The criminals in this program are truly unfortunate. This was the first time Xiao Bai had watched, and it felt like pure torture. Had it been me, I would have crumbled long ago. The production team offered a mere 200 yuan, after which it was up to each contestant's own skills. Most criminals were quickly discovered by the inspectors, and they dared not venture into crowded areas. Who said that? I, Han, am living quite lavishly, enjoying a massage at this very moment. No way. He has been wanted throughout the city and still dares to attend such gatherings? Is that even permissible? I certainly don't watch anything mundane. The live stream then shifted to another contestant's camera. Han Li, clad in a bathrobe, reclined on a massage table while a beautifully dressed young lady pampered him. It was a stark contrast to the dismal state of the other criminals depicted earlier. Comparisons are indeed infuriating. Damn it, I am envious. Despite being a criminal, why is there such a vast disparity? Mr. Han, are you truly this reckless? Are you not concerned about the police knocking at your door? By heavens, I, Brother Han, have toiled diligently to seize the bank. What is wrong with indulging a little? The young lady possesses a remarkable figure. She expertly kneads Han Li's shoulders, her technique exquisite, eliciting exclamations of delight. Sir, we offer a plethora of packages, and today coincidentally features a promotional event. Would you care to consider? Ah, here it comes. She is beginning her sales pitch. What if I choose not to? With a playful smile, she applies a tad more pressure. Oh, I assure you, if you subscribe, you shall not regret it. My dear sister possesses several remarkable skills. Is overnight accommodation available? Indeed, she responds, casting Han Li an understanding glance. Unexpectedly bold. This customer is quite direct. Then, I shall opt for the most expensive package. Are you quite certain? Han Li hesitates, puzzled. The young lady blushes, a hint of shyness in her demeanor. I fear you may not be able to handle it. Something feels amiss. This vehicle is certainly off. I wish to disembark. What kind of establishment is this? In my life, I have always detested such vile places. As an exemplary youth, I must eradicate this. Provide me the address. Quickly. Cough. Cough. Cough, children. It's time to exit the scene. Mr. Han, do you look down upon me, as if I were a mere Peppa Pig? Noticing the time, Han Li, unwilling to search for a hotel, declares, I'll stay overnight. I shall leave by morning. He pays on the spot, a display of extravagance. The young lady beams, sensing he is a wealthy patron. My, not only is he handsome, but wealthy too. How enticing. Here is the list. You may select the services you desire. She presents Han Li with a menu. Enough of the formalities. I'll take the full package. Her face reddens further. Oh dear. I did not anticipate your vitality. The live stream erupts with excitement. My goodness, the speed of the vehicle rivals that of a rocket. She is indeed skilled, skirting the edges of propriety, yet never fully crossing them. Han Li interjects. I truly only intend to sleep. You have misunderstood. Will this lead to a ban? Will the production team not intervene? Upstairs, have you lost your senses? Such a splendid program must not be curtailed. The staff responds. We have seen nothing, nothing at all. In the opulent, lavish room, Han Li gazes at the chair adorned with a whip and the shimmering pink lights above, sitting upright, contemplating for a minute. By heavens, something feels decidedly off. Creak. The young lady, now clad in a cheapao, enters the room, accompanied by 10 other beauties adorned in various attire, some possessing sweet visages, others with fiery figures and alluring nurses' outfits. How do you find it? Are you satisfied? Han Li, addressing the camera, proclaims, Ahem, brothers, this is a legitimate establishment. Completely above board. Let me emphasize thrice, it is legitimate. Smack. The alluring woman picks up the whip, casting a mischievous glance at Han Li. Shall we commence? Does a massage truly require a whip? Surely, we understand the implications. Brother, shall we start with a few technicians? The production team? The audience in the live stream? My goodness, what scandalous words. Mr. Han, you are quite unkind. Han Gug, I misjudged you. How could you indulge in solitary pleasures behind our backs? Do you look down on me? It's just a paid channel, isn't it? I'll pay all right. Han Li, I could take on 10. No way, I can tolerate a lot. But not this. Engaging in such activities without including me? Just wait. I'm heading straight to confront Hangura. Everyone, I will log off for a moment to attend to a personal matter. The atmosphere in the room was rather boisterous. This is delightful, isn't it? How does it feel? Should I apply a bit more pressure? Oh, how bothersome. I'm feeling tired. Behold my special skills. Does it feel good? Han Li was reclining on the bed, one person feeding him fruit, another giving him a back rub, one massaging him, while someone else wielded a whip to invigorate his feet. The young lady removed the cupping therapy, smiling as she said, How about it, brother? Impressive, isn't it? Quite acceptable. It was far from the imagined scenario. In fact, it was remarkably ordinary. The viewers in the live stream were left dumbfounded. Ah, this seems rather legitimate. Who would have thought that a whip would be used for foot massages? It turns out we misunderstood. My apologies, Hanjung. Han Li, I am a respectable person. Suddenly, Han Li felt a wave of comfort wash over him, completely relaxing his body and mind. The accumulated fatigue of the past few days dissipated. Indeed, the technicians possessed exceptional skills. I feel drowsy. Han Li drifted into a deep slumber amidst the company of a sweet girl adorned with cat ears. As he succumbed to sleep, the technicians quietly departed, even turning off the lights for him. It was nothing short of paradise. The next morning, Han Li rose early. He retrieved the suit he had purchased at the mall the previous night and headed to the bathroom. Utilizing his makeup artist skill, he picked up the cosmetics provided by the hotel and transformed his appearance. His features became increasingly refined. Adorning himself with glasses, he gazed into the mirror, where he saw a man with deep-set eyes, clad in an expensive suit, a slight smirk playing on his lips, embodying the essence of an elegant rogue. A complete transformation indeed. The livestream audience was astounded. Wow, he has completely changed. What a marvel. Is this Ganjong? If you told me he was a male celebrity, I would believe it. Absolutely extraordinary, a display of sorcery. No wonder Ganjong dared to visit such places. He can disguise himself. Suddenly, a series of urgent knocks echoed from outside. Han Li was startled. Who could it be? Chapter 25. Officer, room inspection. Han Li did not rush to open the door, but instead peered through the peephole. Outside stood a cleaning lady equipped with her tools. She knocked and called out, "Mr. Ng, I am here to clean the room. Please come in." Han Li opened the door for the cleaning lady, and upon seeing him, she was momentarily taken aback. What a handsome young man, sleeping in so late. The cleaning lady smiled, glancing at the messy room. Han Li returned her smile. "Thank you for your hard work. Alas, my aging bones cannot endure this. Early this morning, I was roused by my manager, who informed me that a police officer would soon arrive to apprehend a fugitive featured in a popular television program. My son has been clamoring to become a notorious bandit, and after a stern reprimand, I advised him to leave early to avoid the crowd." Han Li nodded, surprised at the swiftness of the police's arrival after the bank escape. It was likely that Officer Wang had traced his identity upon returning, leading them to this massage center. "Has the manager mentioned when the officers will arrive?" he inquired. The aunt, observing his refined yet disreputable countenance, felt a flush creep to her cheeks and replied candidly, "They arrived early, just finished inspecting the massage rooms downstairs. They should be coming up shortly." Damn it, Han Li thought, sensing impending trouble. Although the skill of disguise was formidable, it retained traces of his original appearance, and more critically, his voice remained unchanged. If the police were to find him, suspicion would surely arise, leading to complications. "Auntie, take this 500 yuan. When the officers come to my room, knock on the door and say someone is calling for me to come down. Do you understand?" The aunt, reluctant to become embroiled in trouble, hesitated, saying, "Young man, those are police officers. Isn't that inappropriate? Please," he implored, meeting her gaze with intensity. "Oh, he sees me in his eyes." The aunt, unable to resist, acquiesced, knowing she had a family. After accepting the money, she hurriedly departed, not daring to linger even a moment longer. At that moment, the elevator doors opened, and the lobby manager stepped out, followed by two men in plain clothes, deliberately disguised as ordinary citizens. One of the men, tall and rugged, frowned and addressed the manager. "Does the massage center offer overnight services?" "Ha ha ha. Do not misunderstand. This is merely our luxurious private room for esteemed VIPs. Rest assured, officer, we do not provide illicit services. Everything is above board." The manager led the officers to search each room methodically. "Damn it, I was enjoying a massage, and you lot are barging in. Be careful, or I'll teach you a lesson," grumbled a disgruntled bald man as he emerged from a room. Wang Lang lifted his shirt, revealing a firearm, and asked, "Is this sufficient?" "Whoa, a gun. Please, comrades, I assure you I am not engaged in any illicit activities. You may search as you wish." The bald man, frightened, immediately knelt with his hands raised high. According to police intelligence, Han Li was a man aged between 21 and 27, of average build, approximately 179 centimeters tall, with a magnetic voice and short hair. The man before them, however, was bald, short, and overweight, undeniably not their target. Next, in no time, what had begun as a jovial massage experience transformed into a scene of greasy men squatting at room doors, hands raised high, lamenting, "I swear I am not involved in any illicit activities. Hey, why does this masseuse have to wear a bunny costume while giving a massage? Ha ha ha. This is our local specialty. They all adore cosplay. It is necessary to conduct a search. Perhaps this massage center is not legitimate." Unfortunately, after Wang Lang concluded his search, he discovered no signs of illicit activity, just a pure massage. The manager, visibly anxious, urged the two gentlemen to leave, as our esteemed VP appeared thoroughly frightened. She anxiously exclaimed, "There is only one room left. Once we check this one, there will be none remaining." "What is the name of this customer?" Wang Lang inquired. "Hanli," the manager replied. Wang Lang halted her, saying, "Could you repeat that?" The manager, bewildered, asked, "What is the matter?" She responded, "The customer is named Hanli. We cannot possibly have encountered him, can we?" Wang Lang raised a finger in a shushing gesture, lowering his voice as he instructed the manager, "Come over and open the door. It is highly probable that the fugitive we are seeking is concealed within this room. It may get noisy. Do not allow the crowd to approach. Do you understand?" His expression bore a fierce intensity. The manager, having never witnessed such ferocity from an inspector, nodded repeatedly like a chick pecking at grain. Yes, I understand." She approached the door, produced a key, and unlocked it. As the door swung open, Wang Lang swiftly charged into the room, brandishing his specialized firearm and surveying the surroundings. He shouted, "Inspector on duty, come out." Creaking sounds emanated from the bathroom, where a man dressed in a suit and sporting spectacles emerged, leisurely drying his hands with a towel. He stood tall, exuding an air of elegance, resembling a refined yet disreputable character to Wang Lang. "Ah, you finally arrived. However, it is unfortunate that you are too late," Hanli stated, unafraid, even in the face of the weapon aimed at him. His demeanor was calm, as if he had grown accustomed to such encounters. "Silence. Raise your hands," commanded Xiao Hai as he entered the room to search. Wang Lang's eyes, keen as an eagle's, scrutinized the man before him, recognizing certain features reminiscent of Hanli. Apart from his looks, his height and physique matched perfectly with the photographs, and even his voice bore a slight resemblance. Could it be that this man is Hanli? One cannot dismiss the possibility of disguise. After all, according to reports, he is capable of crafting explosives. What else could he not do? Wang Lang questioned, "Who are you? And what are you doing in Hanli's room? What is your relationship with him?" "Head, I have discovered something." At that moment, Xiao Hai emerged from the inner room, his expression brimming with excitement. He held out an identification card. "Head, I found Hanli's ID." "What?" Wang Lang took the ID and compared it with the information issued by the police department, finding them identical. He immediately lifted his gaze. "You young man. Now there is no escape." The audience in the live stream watched with bated breath. "Oh no, Brother Han won't be captured, will he? This clearly looks like an experienced inspector, quite a seasoned one. He better not harm our Han." "Exactly. He is so handsome," cried a female viewer. "Get lost." With the situation hanging in the balance, Wang Lang shouted, "Stop pretending and surrender immediately." His finger poised to pull the trigger. Chapter 26. If you don't win Best Actor, who will? The atmosphere within the room was palpably tense. Hanli, confronted by a firearm pointed directly at him, remained unfazed. A subtle smile graced his lips as he calmly asserted, "Relax. I am also a police inspector. I arrived at this room a full 10 minutes before you." "Oh, do you expect me to believe your absurd claims?" Wang Lang remained steadfast, his resolve unshaken. However, to his astonishment, the man boldly advanced, pressing his forehead against the barrel of the gun. With a serious demeanor, he stated, "A police inspector's weapon is not intended to be aimed at a colleague. Should you choose to eliminate me now, I would harbor no grievances, but I cannot predict how Captain Wang Jigua, who dispatched me here, would react." Wang Lang's expression faltered as he listened to this composed and assertive declaration. Why did he speak with such conviction? Had he perhaps misjudged the situation? Viewers in the live stream were bewildered. Isn't Hanli threatening the inspector? Goodness, the criminal is more brazen than the inspector. Wang Lang muttered, "Damn it, could this kid actually be genuine? Incredible. Han Gu's acting skills are wasted if he doesn't play the lead role in a film. Not to exaggerate, but I was genuinely intimidated by Han Gu's tone. He embodies the essence of a police inspector. Since witnessing Hanli, I felt that each criminal was more audacious than the last." Xiao Hai was astonished. Wow. Facing the chief, he remains so composed. That requires considerable confidence. "Chief, he genuinely seems to be an inspector." Wang Lang's brow furrowed deeper. It was evident that his hesitation to pull the trigger stemmed from a desire to test the man before him. Any criminal faced with an imminent threat would inevitably reveal signs of anxiety, fear, or surprise. Yet, this man maintained an unwavering demeanor, an impassive expression, utterly unlike that of a fugitive wanted throughout the city, living in constant dread. "If you claim to be an inspector, please present your identification," Wang Lang demanded. Words were futile, The truth would be revealed through the identification itself. Han Li remained unflustered, retrieving a sleek black wallet from his pocket. With a steady hand, he offered it to Wang Lang, who was taken aback, without a hint of hesitation. The credentials are within this wallet. Feel free to inspect them at your convenience. Also, I have this. What unfolded next left Wang Lang and his companions utterly astounded. Han Li produced the specially issued firearm assigned to inspectors, slamming it down atop the identification. Inspector Wang, is this sufficient? His tone bore a hint of indignation. Wang Lang's expression soured. What the hell? He actually drew a weapon. The more he observed this man, the less he resembled the fugitive Han Li. Moreover, the specialized firearm was unique to inspectors, typically carried at all times, with the holster-S positioning identical. What if he truly was an inspector? Was his conduct not excessively harsh? Even among colleagues, being interrogated in such a manner was far from pleasant. Perhaps he had indeed misjudged the situation. Inspector Han, I apologize for my actions. Please take your weapon back. Wang Lang hastily returned the firearm to Han Li. Now convinced that the man before him was not the fugitive Han Li felt a surge of joy in his heart. Haha, this skill of the orator is truly remarkable. On the surface, he remains composed, retracting his firearm. It's all right. I understand you are here to apprehend a fugitive. It's evident that you approach your work with great seriousness. Captain Wang Zhigua often speaks highly of you, and indeed, you are quite seasoned. At that moment, a knock reverberated from the door. The aunt arrived punctually, stating, Mr. Han, the people downstairs are calling for you. All right. Tell Captain Liu and the others to wait for me for a moment. I will descend shortly. Han Li turned to Wang Lang and the others, saying, You heard that. Captain Liu must have found some clues. I need to go down first. This is Han Li's room, so please search thoroughly. If you discover anything, report it to us immediately. Captain Wang has instructed us to apprehend Han Li swiftly and redeem our honor. Wait. Han Li, who was about to exit, froze. His expression pained. Turning his head, he regained his composure. Is there anything else, Officer Wang? Wang Lang handed over a wallet, smiling as he said, Officer Han, you forgot your wallet. No need. Please hold on to it for me. I trust you. Wang Lang was taken aback. You trust me this much? Watching Han Li's departing figure, Wang Lang remarked to Xiao Hai, Did you see that? This is an exemplary officer, truly professional. Indeed. Yet, unbeknownst to them, as soon as Han Li descended, he hastily summoned a taxi. Driver, quickly. Having left the massage center, the exhilaration coursed through him. This reverse role as an officer was explosive. Mr. Han is incredible. He has managed to escape. Officer Wang Lang, you are mistaken. Did you see? Mr. Han just taught the officer a lesson. Remember, even a passing dog must be checked. One must never let their guard down. Congratulations, host. You have successfully deceived the officer 5 times. Reward skill, actor extraordinaire. Actor extraordinaire. You can mimic the words and actions of others from any angle, possessing unparalleled acting skills that blur the line between reality and illusion. This skill seems extraordinarily beneficial for what lies ahead, thought Han Li, unable to resist trying to impersonate the officer. His seamlessly natural acting transformed his demeanor in an instant. Hands up. Confess. He commanded, bearing an uncanny resemblance to the officer. The driver suddenly startled, instantly raising his hands. I was wrong, officer. I shouldn't have solicited. Please, just this once, spare me. Han Li. Goodness. I was merely calling out. To his astonishment, he had inadvertently uncovered a criminal. Viewers in the live stream. No way. Is that even possible? Wow, what luck does Mr. Han have that even hailing a taxi leads to such an incident? The driver exclaimed. At that moment, I was terrified. What was happening? For a brief instant, I thought you were the officer. Mr. Han, if you don't win the actor extraordinaire this year, who will? After searching for a while, Wang Lang and Xiao Hai found nothing. Nothing here. Let's go downstairs and reunite with Officer Han. Upon arriving downstairs, however, they found no trace of Officer Han, let alone Captain Liu. Strange, where did everyone go? Auntie, what happened to that person? Where did he go? The cleaning lady replied, He left long ago. Nearly an hour ago. What? Wang Lang inquired with the front desk manager, discovering that there were indeed no Liu team or other police officers present. The individual named Han Li had just checked out. A wave of ominous premonition washed over him. Could it be? With trembling hands, Wang Lang opened his wallet, searching for Officer Han's credentials. To his dismay, he found only discount cards, coupons, and a massage voucher. What Officer Han? What do you mean by arriving too late? He was not an officer at all. He was Han Li, the very Han Li who was wanted throughout the city. Just moments ago, he had stood right before him. How could he have believed his deceitful words? A fraud. Han Li, you are nothing but a charlatan. Chapter 27. The major crime unit is established, targeting Han Li. Wang Lang and Xiao Hai sat at a street corner, sipping coffee. The coffee was bitter, and his heart felt equally heavy. That Han Li was exceedingly cunning. He had managed to deceive Wang Lang, and for that, he bore no blame. Such acting truly commanded respect. No need to dwell on it. I will explain the situation to my superiors when I return. Wang Lang downed his coffee in one gulp, crumpled the cup, and tossed it into the trash. Just as he was about to leave, his phone rang, the sound echoing like a fluttering red flag. It was Wang Zhigua calling. Captain Wang, Old Wolf. You need to return to the Dongyang police station immediately. There is something important. Wang Zhigua's tone was grave, indicating the urgency of the matter. I was just with Xiao Hai on 2nd Street, Captain. We almost apprehended Han Li, but unfortunately, he slipped away. Wang Lang reported candidly. All right, come back for now. Xiao Hai inquired, Captain, what is going on? It seems there is something significant at the station. The two drove back to the Dongyang police station. Upon entering, Wang Lang was taken aback. Every officer appeared haggard, sporting dark circles under their eyes, clearly exhausted. Are they working overtime again? He exclaimed. I can't fathom why this Han Li is so difficult to capture. What on earth is he made of? Frankly, every time I review the case, I feel as though my intellect is being mercilessly ground into the dirt. We cannot afford to sacrifice a hostage. It's absolutely out of the question. I attempted my own methods, yet we failed to capture anyone, and many officers fell in the process. Every officer had a file on Han Li, working tirelessly throughout the night, strategizing on how to apprehend the notorious criminal amidst the Huaihai bank robbery. No viable plan had emerged. Yet hair was scattered across the floor in frustration. Is the chief really that ruthless? Wang Lang pondered. He and Xiao Hai often conducted fieldwork, thus evading the station's demands. Our Chief Jiang, this isn't merely about catching a robber. It seems to be a twisted display of Han Li's capabilities. I've heard that chiefs from other districts are eager to recruit him. Wang Lang was astonished at the prospect of bringing a criminal into the police station. Surely, this was no jest. Yet, upon reflection, Han Li merely played the role of a criminal, and his skills were indeed exceptional. Come in, everyone is waiting for you. The team leaders from other jurisdictions are already assembled. The officer smiled, holding open the door to the conference room. At that moment, a gathering of 7 or 8 police inspectors awaited patiently. At the forefront stood Wang Zhigua, the representative of this assembly. Have you arrived? Please take a seat. Apologies for my tardiness. Wang Lang hastily found an available chair. Old Wolf, I heard you were outsmarted by Han Li, ha ha ha. Wu Ming grinned widely, clearly amused. Wang Lang playfully punched him, chiding, how can you say that? You were the one who got executed. Come on, let's not compare. We're much the same, replied Wang Zhigua as he opened the PowerPoint presentation, addressing the gathered team leaders. Everyone, you must be quite curious about the purpose of today's meeting. The team leaders indeed felt intrigued. Since the show commenced, each leader had been responsible for apprehending criminals disguised as ordinary citizens within their jurisdictions, rarely intersecting with one another. This gathering marked a first. Clearly, something significant was afoot. Behold the presentation. Wang Zhigua gestured toward the large screen behind him, flipping through slides as time passed. Wu Ming observed the expressions of his fellow leaders shift to one of horror, some even gaping in disbelief. Maintaining a calm demeanor, he remarked to himself, what a shameful display. You are all team leaders, yet you are so easily frightened by one Han Li. Is he truly just a passerby? After viewing the slides, Wang Lang was profoundly shaken, feeling as though his years of criminal investigation experience were rendered utterly futile. The audacity of black-on-black crime, brazenly stealing firearms, robbing banks, annihilating armed forces, and executing bombings was beyond comprehension. Pointing to an image of a short-haired man in a sharp suit adorned with a Peppa Pig motif, Wang Zhigua announced, Director Jiang appointed me as the temporary head of this newly formed major case unit yesterday, tasked solely with capturing this individual. We have 3 weeks. We must apprehend Han Li within this time frame. Wang Zhigua displayed the official documents for all to see. The team leaders could scarcely believe it. Had they convened all these leaders merely to capture one person? This was treatment befitting an international terrorist. This Han Li is truly formidable. My goodness. One team leader expressed astonishment at the mobilization of 132 inspectors for a temporary major case unit. Isn't this a bit excessive? Wang Zhigua perceived the reluctance on their faces, aware they had criminals in their own jurisdictions to pursue. Such a grand mobilization seemed somewhat unwarranted. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to present the latest crime rankings. The large screen displayed real-time statistics. When the team leaders saw that Han Li's score exceeded the second place by more than tenfold, their earlier hesitations vanished. Goodness! This one Han Li is worth more than all the other criminals combined. Fear not, Captain Wang. Leave it to me. I, Wu Meng, the tiger of the major case unit, shall ensure his capture. Wu Meng declared first, exuding an intimidating aura, resolute in his quest for vengeance. The others retorted, "You've already been eliminated. What vengeance are you talking about? Sit down already." Captain Wang, the higher-ups are placing great emphasis on Han Li's case. The situation has escalated to the point where it seems as though we are nurturing a generation of juvenile delinquents. With the impending selection of future endeavors, it is alarming to witness such behavior. Authorities have deemed it necessary to take immediate action to preserve societal decorum. Wang Zhigua found himself at a loss for words, especially when his own child returned home clamoring for a signature from the illustrious Han Li. This was infuriating. Does he not possess the same charm as Han Li? Regardless, I have already pledged my commitment. Everyone, exert your utmost effort to bring Han Li to justice and restore the prestige of our police department. Yes, we guarantee its fulfillment. The team leaders rose in unison, saluting. Shortly thereafter, the Donyang Police Department was in an uproar. All officers gathered, brimming with determination, united in their singular mission, to apprehend Han Li. Can you believe it? The expansive police department has established a dedicated task force solely for Han Li, deploying numerous officers for this pursuit. Are the team leaders neglecting all other criminals? This city harbors more than just Han Li as a felon. Is this not a tad excessive? Do not question it, for the culprit is none other than the notorious Han Li. With the formation of the task force to capture Han Li, reporters swiftly disseminated the news. Now, major platforms are captivated by this extraordinary game of cat and mouse, resulting in a surge of popularity for the program. The true climax is upon us. All team leaders are convening to apprehend Han Li. This is unprecedented. Han, am I truly that influential? The excitement continues to escalate. The more thrilling, the better. I find it unbearable to go a day without watching criminal roleplay. Han Li, they are all doomed. Just wait for the collective backlash. Observing the barrage of comments, the show's director couldn't help but chuckle heartily. An observer dispatched from headquarters sat nearby. What do you think? Compared to Yingzhou, the viewership from Huaxia on Goryeo Island is unparalleled. Be honest. Did you recruit Han Li from some nefarious organization, or is he a successor of a malevolent force testing his abilities on the show? Oh him. I encountered him at an internet cafe, offered him 50 yuan, and he agreed to participate. I thought he was quite naive at the time. Observer. 50 yuan was all it took? Do you realize how much revenue Han Li has generated for the program in recent days? Nearly 50 million. Chapter 28. A hero's dilemma in the presence of beauty. At this moment, Han Li found himself in a modest inn, planning to stay for a short duration. The receptionist was busy painting her nails while the television displayed the news of the manhunt for the fugitive Han Li. A special task force, you say? The receptionist interjected. I heard they've immobilized numerous officers for the largest operation in history. Han Li is surely doomed this time. Let us wait and see. Han Li secured his room key and followed the receptionist to his chamber. If you need anything, don't hesitate to call me. In truth, I do require your assistance. Han Li whispered something into the receptionist's ear. Her face instantly flushed, and she hurriedly shook her head. No, our hotel does not provide such services. Is it truly impossible? Absolutely not, dear guest. I adhere to my principles and am not so easily swayed. Han Li, I will offer 5,000. Young lady, well, that's not entirely impossible. Please wait a moment while I close the door. It wouldn't be good if others saw. Live stream audience. What on earth is this outrageous dialogue? Young lady, I wish it were different, but the offer is simply too generous. Surely this is an educational program, Mr. Han. You wouldn't be causing a stir, would you? There is nothing in this world that money cannot resolve. If there is, it simply means your offer was insufficient. What just transpired? Did something just roll over my face? 3 minutes later, the young lady adjusts her straps and exits the room, her cheeks flushed. How perverse to have me don a maid outfit for photographs. Han Li gazes at the alluring pictures taken by the young lady on his phone. The uniform play and form-fitting skirt accentuate her feminine allure splendidly, a satisfied smile gracing his lips. Subsequently, He employs his multifunctional phone to establish a virtual social account on the most popular platform. Using the young lady's photos as his avatar, he updates several statuses in real time, attaching those enticing images. Thus, a social media account for a beautiful woman is successfully created. As the saying goes, a hero finds it difficult to pass the beauty's gate. This time, he intends to execute a beauty-themed online scam. No matter how bulletproof you think you are, you cannot shield yourself from the sweet temptations of the young lady. Searching for keywords, Hanley ponders and casually inputs one to test. Major Crimes Group, Tiger. Ding, a social account pops up on the social media app. Major Crimes Group, Tiger. The avatar is a large headshot of Captain Wu, resembling a radish. It truly exists. Who else could it be? Just look at you, Captain Wu. Such is fate. Friend request sent successfully. Ding, Major Crimes Group. Tiger has declined your friend request, with the note, "Damn it, I'm very busy, get lost." Hanley frowns. Damn, I forgot to revoke the permission for dynamic circles. He reopens it. Friend request sent again. Ding. The other party has accepted your friend request. You may now chat. Hanley, hee. Man, those willing will take the bait. Sorry, Captain Wu. It's time to teach you a lesson. Major Crimes Group, Tiger. Hello, beautiful. Do we know each other? One flower, brother. I watched yesterday's criminal roleplay and thought you were incredibly handsome, so I added you. I hope you don't mind. On the other end, Wu Ming gazes at the seductive photos in the dynamic circle, nearly drooling. Who cares if I mind? Maid outfits with black stockings? Perfection. She has watched the show. Could it be that she likes me? Wu Ming feels elated. He has been single for quite some time, troubled by the lack of a girlfriend. To his surprise, she has come knocking on his door. Major Crimes Group, Tiger, really? One flower. Yes, yes. You looked so dashing when you charged in with the gun. Wu Ming's heart races. Goodness, could she be serious? Is my springtime finally arriving? The Tiger of the Criminal Investigation Unit. Ha ha. You are quite beautiful as well. Hanley felt that the moment was ripe. He pressed the service bell once more, summoning the young lady back to his side. Sir, I have already mentioned that was the last time. Please do not insist like this. 5,000, just send me a voice message. Damn wealthy people. Before long, a notification appeared on Wu Ming's phone while he was researching tips on wooing women online. It was a voice message. Nervously, Wu Ming clicked on the message. A sweet voice resonated from the other end. I am your fan, Wu Team. Oh, the delightful sensation. No regrets in this lifetime. Wow, what a sweet voice. Hey, Wu Team, what's wrong? That's quite nauseating. Ignore him, just let it be. Is he crying? The Tiger of the Criminal Investigation Unit. Thank you for your support. Rest assured. Our Chief Inspector will ensure that Hanley faces justice. A blossom. Yes, yes. Capture the villain Hanley. I believe in your capabilities. The viewers in the live stream became agitated. What on earth is happening? He is a man. Wu Team, wake up. Oh God, poor Tom. How frightening. After witnessing President Han's recent actions, I am hesitant to add strangers from now on. What does it matter? I once saw a man live streaming as a woman to receive gifts, and when exposed, the guy on the first floor fled with a train overnight. In this day and age, what is genuine? I'm scared. Oh, Wu Team, he shows no suspicion at all. I am heartbroken. Wu Ming. Humph, my springtime is approaching. Meanwhile, within the precinct, Wu Ming clutched his chest. His heart raced. That girl is simply too sweet. A blossom. Wu Team, you must be exhausted from capturing Hanley, right? The Tiger of the Criminal Investigation Unit. Not at all. Not at all. It is no fatigue when serving the people. A blossom. Men like you, who carry such responsibility, are rare to find. He thinks I am responsible. She must have feelings for me. The Tiger of the Criminal Investigation Unit. Oh no. I still have a long way to go. A blossom. I truly envy your girlfriend. I have always wanted to date a chief inspector. Wu Ming's heart skipped a beat. What is she hinting at? The Tiger of the Criminal Investigation Unit. I do not have a girlfriend. I am still single. A blossom, really? So am I. She mentioned she is single too. Could this be a hint for me to pursue her? Wu Ming's mind raced, feeling that this moment was crucial for his chances at romance. Hesitation leads to defeat. A true man acts decisively. The Tiger of the Criminal Investigation Unit. Ahem. How about we meet in person? Let me treat you to something. However, this time, she read the message but did not respond. As time slowly passed, Wu Ming's heart hung in suspense. She must agree, she must. After a while, ding. Wu Ming quickly grabbed his phone, moving with lightning speed. She replied, a blossom. All right, send me your location. The Tiger of the Criminal Investigation Unit. No problem. By the way, what do you like to drink? Han Li pondered for a moment and casually replied, "Milk tea? Oh, I've got this one under control." "Nice," she agreed. Wu Ming cheered with delight. She was truly about to break free from her single status. Hastily, she sent her location to him. "A flower. See you soon." After Han Li dispatched the last message, he gazed at the location sent by Wu. Subsequently, he opened his notes to append a label. Major Crimes Unit location, near Falu Commercial Building on Dongma Road. The live stream erupted. Oh, what a showcase. Using a single social media account, he had extracted the precise location of the Major Crimes Unit. Unmatched. I, Han, am a genius. This is undoubtedly a beautiful scheme. Chapter 29. Another heartbroken soul in the city. Han Li pressed the service bell once more. The young lady, reluctantly leaning against the door frame, looked at him with tearful eyes and said, "Young man, 3 times is the charm. If it's really necessary, just go for it." "I concede defeat." Han Li responded, "What nonsense is this? I am a serious person." Taking a city map from the young lady, Han Li cross-referenced it with the location of the Major Crimes Unit, delineating a vast area from the East District to the West District. This indicated that my optimal range for illicit activities lies within the South District, allowing me to maintain the greatest distance from the Major Crimes Unit. Ding! Han Li noticed a warning from his multifunctional phone. It appeared someone was attempting to track his ID. If they come, let them be dealt with. After sending off a generous gift, Han Li felt it was unwise to linger in the vicinity, so he hurriedly checked out of the hotel. As he was leaving, the young lady, somewhat reluctant to part ways, said, "Here is my WeChat. Although you're a bit strange, at least you're handsome. I'm just a face person." Hee. Is she getting carried away? Look at this, what it means to be a master. I bow to thee. Strange, and yet she still adds me. It's all about the looks, isn't it? Han Li retorted, "You're the strange one. Your whole family is strange." Without looking back, he departed. "Master, are there any rental houses in the South District?" Han Li felt that continuing this way was not a viable plan. It would be best to rent an independent house. The master took a drag from his cigarette and replied, "No problem." The taxi headed towards the South District. Upon disembarking, Han Li noticed a group of agents in suits, enthusiastically introducing properties. "Miss, come take a look. Our houses are excellent. We're running a promotion, no interest on the down payment. We also support loans, payable in 12 installments. How about it? Are you intrigued?" Someone noticed Han Li. "Hey there, are you here to look at houses too?" A plump man asked with a smile. Han Li nodded. "Yes, I want to rent a place for a while." "You've come to the right place. The most upscale properties in the entire South District are in our community," the plump man said, leading Han Li on a tour, which seemed to last an eternity. "So what do you think of the house?" "Not bad. It's indeed quite good." The community was luxurious, classified as a high-end area, and the houses were all exquisitely decorated. "Well then, let us finalize the contract, shall we?" "Young man?" Han Li scratched his head. "Sure, but I don't have my ID." The agent's eyelids twitched at this. "Your intelligence is questionable. Hasten to enroll in a training course." "What do you mean by not having an ID? Isn't it a given that everyone possesses one?" "It's lost." "Goodness, my friend. Are you unaware that without an ID, you cannot sign a housing contract?" "This has wasted half of my day," utterly speechless. The man could hardly contain his disdain, nearly spitting in the other's face. Yet, upon glancing at the expensive suit adorning his counterpart, he refrained. No ID for housing. What a ridiculous predicament. Once trouble arises, no one can escape unscathed. You must leave promptly. Without an ID, renting a house is simply impossible. The agent departed without a second glance at Han Li. Han was left feeling defeated. The harshness of reality. "Young man, your path has narrowed. You have missed the opportunity." Han Li found himself at an impasse, as the authorities had already uncovered all his details. The previous ID was utterly useless. Should he attempt to use it, his identity would be immediately compromised. The last incident at the massage center, when he was cornered by the police, was a stark reminder of the risks. If all else fails, perhaps he should seek accommodation elsewhere. "Young man, if you don't mind, I have a room available for rent," approached a man with a buzz cut, forcing a smile that still appeared somewhat menacing. "Who are you?" "I am Ling Han. You may call me Monk if you wish. I have a place. Would you care to see it? No ID required? Is that truly acceptable?" "Absolutely." Ling Han led Han Li to another neighborhood, which was a stark contrast to the previous one. This area was in utter disarray, hardly comparable. Haha, I can't believe someone would actually consider viewing the monk's place, despite its filth. "Monk, are you out of your mind for money?" This person doesn't even possess an ID. If they run away, you'll have no means to pursue them. I've heard this neighborhood is haunted. Who in their right mind would live here? It's perfect for the impoverished, ha ha ha. Ling Han seemed unfazed by the derogatory remarks behind him. He turned to Han Li, his countenance grim, and said, "Admittedly, my neighborhood is shabby, but it is livable. I implore you, at least come take a look. If it doesn't suit you, you are under no obligation to rent. I will raise my head and accompany you to see it." "Splendid. Thank you, kind sir." Han Li's heart was filled with mixed emotions. This monk must have endured considerable hardships. "Rest assured, I may lack many things, but money is not one of them." "Sir, are you waiting for someone?" Wu Ming had changed into a clean outfit, wearing a broad smile while holding a bouquet of roses. "Indeed, I am. These flowers are for your beloved, I presume? How romantic." "Not at all, ha ha ha." Wu Ming tenderly cradled the blossoms, having heard that girls adore flowers. When she arrives, she will surely be delighted. He gazed out the window as time passed slowly. 30 minutes later, he glanced at his watch. It was still early. Girls take quite a while to apply their makeup. Quite normal. He was patient. An hour passed. "Sir, would you not like to order something?" "No need. I will wait for her to arrive." "Very well." Wu Ming checked his watch once more. He was certain that she was on her way here. It was noon, a time when traffic congestion was inevitable. 2 hours passed. Wu Ming requested a glass of water from the waiter and poured it over the flowers. Flowers he had meticulously selected. "They must not wither so soon. Bloom well for me. Dear flowers, and may your fragrance be abundant," he chuckled. Unknowingly, afternoon arrived. Observing the ebb and flow of passers-by, Wu Ming felt a sense of disorientation. Why hadn't she arrived yet? Perhaps something had come up? He ordered a cup of milk tea, sipping it absent-mindedly while sending a message on his phone. "Criminal Investigation Group, Tiger, I'm waiting for you. Please hurry. Your milk tea. Thank you. Quite sweet." Wu Ming gazed out as darkness gradually enveloped the sky until nightfall arrived. "Sir, has the person you are waiting for still not arrived? She may not come." Wu Ming tightened his grip on the flowers. "Just a little longer. A few minutes won't matter. What if I leave, and she arrives just then?" Inside the cafe, patrons gradually departed, leaving only Wu Ming sitting by the window. "I'm sorry, sir, but we are closing." "All right." Just as Wu Ming was about to leave, he paused, looking at the staff with a pleading expression. "Could you please pack a cup of milk tea for me?" "Oh, certainly." With the takeout milk tea in hand, Wu Ming squatted a short distance from the cafe, staring blankly at the rose in his hand, his gaze vacant, as if his soul had departed. After a long while, a voice broke through the silence. "What are you doing here?" Wang Lang sat down beside Wu Ming. "Do you like milk tea?" "No, she likes milk tea. I didn't expect you to buy roses. I intended to give them to her." Wang Lang gazed into the night, took a drag from his cigarette, and offered it to Wu Ming. "Don't say anything." Wu Ming took the cigarette, inhaling a few puffs, his head bowed in silence. "If you want to cry, just let it out." Wu Ming could no longer contain himself. He buried his face in Wang Lang's shoulder and wept, exclaiming, "Old wolf, I've been heartbroken. I'm heartbroken." Wang Lang pulled out his phone and posted on a forum. "I suddenly realized my brother is being a simp. What should I do? Should I silence him?" Chapter 30. The only thing he lacks is money. It was a dilapidated neighborhood, predominantly filled with old buildings that had not seen maintenance in years, causing the plaster to peel away and reveal thick moss beneath. Inside the apartment, an indescribable odor lingered, and the dim light flickered ominously, while from the dark corners, the piercing cries of feral cats echoed. Bang! A door suddenly crashed to the ground without warning. Hanley frowned, struggling to discern whether this place was a residence or a haunted house. "I sincerely apologize, but rest assured, this property is certainly livable," Ling Han hastily reassured him, fearing that Han Li would react like previous guests, retreating in fear upon encountering the terrifying sight. The viewers in the live stream momentarily believed they were watching some supernatural program, utterly terrified. "Goodness, is this a haunted house? Can people actually live here? Damn, I might as well be neighbors with ghosts. You may offer me any sum of money, yet I shall not reside here. My life is of utmost importance." It is no wonder I encountered no one along the way. Given this environment, it would be remarkable to find another soul. "Mr. Han, I have been deceived." Until Ling Han escorted Han Li to a certain room. Unlike the previous sinister abodes, this room appeared significantly more normal, even graced by warm sunlight streaming through. The ambience felt distinctly elevated. "This is the finest space I have available. You may take a look, and I assure you, you will not regret it." Ling Han presented the key to Han Li. To be fair, the decor of this room was indeed commendable. Spanning 220 square meters, it encompassed a bedroom and kitchen, all in impeccable condition. Look, there is even an outdoor balcony. Ling Han elaborated, revealing the meticulous care he had invested in this space. It is evident that you have devoted considerable effort to this room, Han Li remarked, observing Ling Han's thoughtful arrangement. If you find it satisfactory, I can sign the contract immediately. Lack of identification poses no issue. However, Han Li proposed, might I stay here for a night and provide my response tomorrow? Ling Han was taken aback. What kind of request was this? Having worked in real estate for so long, he had never encountered a client like this. While he had heard of trial tastings, fittings, and test drives, a trial stay was unheard of. Coupled with Han Li's earlier mention of not possessing identification, it was likely he was one of those fraudulent individuals spoken of by agents. After much hesitation, Ling Han clenched his fists. His recent performance had been dismal, and failing to secure a deal might lead to his dismissal by his employer. Without funds, he would be unable to afford his grandmother's medication. All right, here is the key to the house, Mr. Han. I trust you. I shall come to see you on time tomorrow. Ling Han retrieved the key and handed it to Han Li. Han Li gazed at the key in his hand, astonished that the other party had genuinely acquiesced to his request. Are you not afraid I might abscond tomorrow? Ling Han was startled. He grasped Han Li's hand tightly. Mr. Han, I believe you are not that kind of person, are you? Han Li replied with a smile. Who can say? The viewers in the live stream began to comment. Mr. Han, what a rogue. How is it that one could complete a deal without payment? Preying on the honest. Mr. Han, this is where you went wrong. Han Li could discern the tension in Ling Han's expression, akin to that of a child genuinely fearing abandonment by an adult. It was rather amusing. He could not help but stifle a laugh and then, with utmost sincerity, assured, I promise I will not deceive you. That is reassuring. Ling Han entrusted him with the key and departed. The following day, Ling Han rose early, glancing at his watch before donning his work attire and heading to Han Li's residence. May the deities protect me. Please do not play tricks on me, Mr. Han. Monk, did yesterday's transaction succeed? I secured a major client. Upon turning back, he unexpectedly found himself face to face with the very agents who had mocked him previously. Their bullying had persisted for quite some time. It will be soon. He said he would provide a response today. Ling Han feigned confidence, unwilling to let these individuals belittle him. However, the agents burst into laughter. A person without even an identification card. How far could they truly go? Ha ha ha, Monk. Spare us your grandiose claims. Who in their right mind would choose to reside in that dilapidated abode? Fear not, it is merely a setback. No one will mock you for it. I suspect, at this very moment, they have departed, leaving you, the naive soul, in their wake. Monk, to be candid, this line of work is not suited for you. Perhaps it is time to seek a different path. Not so. Mr. Han is not that kind of person. I can discern it. Ling Han's gaze was resolute, brimming with an unwavering determination. Well, since it appears we have nothing better to do, shall we go take a look? Certainly. Monk, you don't mind, do you? Please, let us not expose him. That would be quite unseemly, and it is best we maintain some dignity. With a steely resolve, Ling Han declared, if you wish to come, then come. And so, a few accompanied Ling Han to Mr. Han's residence. Upon their arrival, they found the door ajar, yet there was no trace of Mr. Han to be found. One needn't ponder long to realize that he must be a charlatan. The intermediaries chuckled mockingly nearby. TSK, Monk, you've been duped. Quickly, check if anything is missing. What are you hesitating for? Call the police. You see, you didn't heed our warnings, and now you've been swindled. Ling Han clenched his teeth, his eyes reflecting anguish. Yet, he still had faith in Mr. Han and refrained from contacting the authorities. The intermediaries sighed. What folly! With such naivety, how could you ever succeed as an intermediary? You should resign at once. Who dares to label me a fraud? Came the voice of Mr. Han. Ling Han turned, his anxiety dissipating upon seeing the familiar figure. The intermediaries were also taken aback. He had actually returned? Mr. Han disregarded the intermediaries and approached Ling Han. I just stepped out to buy breakfast. Did you bring the contract? The contract? Of course, I've kept it with me. Ling Han exclaimed, filled with joy. He promptly retrieved the housing contract. Without a glance, Mr. Han signed it with a pseudonym. He then opened his mobile device, creating a payment account using his multifunctional phone to facilitate a seamless transaction, thus eliminating the risk of visiting the bank to withdraw cash. How much is due? Ling Han inquired. 300 per day? With a deposit of 100,000, does that seem acceptable? Mr. Han replied, indeed, there is a matter to discuss. Let us adjust that to 1,000 per day, with a deposit of 200,000. Ah, is this a negotiation? Why is the price increasing? Just then, Ling Han's phone chimed with a payment notification. Your account has received 200,000. 200,000. Has it truly been transferred? Ling Han was left utterly speechless. 200,000. Is this truly a tip? The other intermediaries stood in stunned silence, unsure of how to react to this scene. This is what it means to be extravagantly wealthy. This is the epitome of affluence. 200,000 given without a second thought. Once again, a staggering sum of 150,000, merely regarded as a tip. How terrifying. Who on earth is he? Could he be some sort of executive? How infuriating. He approached me first, after all. It was I who arrived initially. The corpulent intermediary, having done nothing, reaps a bounty of 150,000. The envy is almost unbearable. If only I hadn't turned down Hanli. I would be the one receiving the money now. Truly, I am filled with regret. How could I have missed such a splendid opportunity? Oh, I am so vexed. The more I ponder, the more I slap my own face in frustration. The sting is palpable. Boss, the houses here are unsatisfactory. Come to our place. It's the finest upscale community. Yes, indeed, the monk is just a naive fool, utterly unreliable. Boss, do you still need people? Just say the word. I would traverse mountains of knives and seas of fire, without hesitation. Hanli, get lost. The viewers in the live stream are reveling in the spectacle. Money truly does bring joy. It is a universal truth. It feels like reading a novel, a series of slaps to the face. Han, I've laid my cards on the table. I am a tycoon. Just enjoy it. What a resounding sound. What is that? Oh, someone has been slapped in the face. Ling Han gazes at the large sum of money. Mr. Han, what can I do for you? Chapter 31. Come, little brother. Let me show you how to acquire a luxury car with empty hands. Splendid. First, prepare a meal for me. Mr. Han, is that all? Hanli replied earnestly. In truth, I have never learned to cook. Ling Han was taken aback. So, you are offering me 150,000 as a tip just for a meal? What a joke. I almost considered dedicating myself to you. And this is the outcome? Mr. Han, your thought process is truly unique, Ling Han mused, feeling as though he was following a rather peculiar boss. Apologies. I am simply capricious. Ling Han hastily prepared a bowl of fried rice. Initially concerned that Hanli might not appreciate it. Yet, it proved that Mr. Han is not particular. Oh, this fried rice is quite adequate. Ling Han called his own boss and briefly explained the situation. I quit. Do you understand? Without waiting for a response, he hung up. Mr. Han, what shall we do next? Hanli revealed a knowing smile. It seems you must familiarize yourself with our company's operations. There is indeed a company. Impressive. By the way, do you have a driver's license? Yes. Excellent. From now on, you will drive for me. Ling Han, realizing he would be a driver for the boss, thought, that's acceptable. Mr. Han, where is our car? Currently, we have no car. No car? Then how can I be a driver? Hanli gave him a confident look. But wait a moment. We will soon acquire a luxury vehicle. What does that mean? Hanli led the bewildered Ling Han into an unoccupied men's restroom. Boss, what are you doing? Undress, quickly. Ah, is the boss this direct? Hanli began to undress right in front of Ling Han. Good heavens, you actually enjoy this? Ling Han seemed to have misunderstood something. What are you thinking? Here, put this on. Quickly give me your clothes. Hanli handed his expensive suit to Ling Han. Although Ling Han was uncertain of his intentions, he complied and removed his clothing. The two exchanged garments. How does it fit? Ling Han, donning such an opulent suit for the first time, marveled at the exquisite fabric. It felt distinctly different, refreshing, and well-fitted. But why would you have me wear such a costly suit? Hanli raised a finger to his lips. Hush, no questions. It's all part of the plan. Ling Han found this man increasingly enigmatic. Here is the briefcase for you, and put on these glasses. Moments later, Ling Han transformed from an ordinary intermediary into an elite secretary within a prestigious firm. Indeed, attire does make the man. His demeanor had noticeably improved. In contrast, Hanli, once a refined gentleman, now appeared as a disheveled youth clad in inexpensive clothing. Not bad. It fits you well. Consider this suit a gift. What? No, Mr. Han. This outfit is far too valuable. Upon hearing it was to be gifted to him, Ling Han became flustered. His grandmother had always told him that one should never accept rewards without merit. I simply cannot accept, Mr. Han. I have principles. Ling Han was quite resolute. Han Li admired his stubbornness. Take it. Consider it a work uniform from the company. You'll need it shortly. He adjusted Ling Han's tie and nodded in satisfaction. A work uniform? Which company allows its employees to dress better than the boss? Ling Han was baffled, but thoroughly impressed. Meanwhile, the audience was less than pleased. Dressed better than I, the CEO? Unbelievable. Brother Han, just say the word, and I'll resign, not for the money, but to serve you. Brother. I'm calling you brother now. Please accept me. The audience was in awe of Han Li's generosity, gifting suits worth thousands without a second thought. Far kinder than even their own mothers. Han Li regarded Ling Han, impeccably attired in his tailored suit and glasses, embodying the essence of a corporate elite. Xiao Han, as long as you work diligently alongside me, luxury cars and beautiful women will be mere trifles. Ling Han, filled with excitement, proclaimed, I will devote myself wholeheartedly, Mr. Han. Look at his dedication. If only he weren't the man I have my sights set on, the viewers mused. Here we go again, classic empty promises. Han Li's fervent words concealed a smirk within. Ah, young ones, haven't you heard that nothing comes without a price? In this world, one must pay their dues. The reason he had Ling Han don his suit was not merely for extravagance. Han Li intended to present him as the archetype of a corporate elite, as this was integral to his plan. Breaking news, the executives of the Futian Group, following a recent scandal, assured the public that they would conduct regular inspections of their dealerships and take any issues seriously. Han Li observed this news with a mischievous smile. Next, he intended to visit the dealership and orchestrate a grand scheme, an audacious plan to acquire luxury vehicles with nothing but wit. Fraud. Han Li was utterly serious. If all goes smoothly, Ling Han will be deemed my accomplice and inevitably join my faction, achieving two goals with one stroke. Let us proceed to the 4S store. Yes. Poor Ling Han remains blissfully unaware that he is gradually treading a path he had never envisioned. The two arrived at the opposite 4S store, which was filled with luxury vehicles of all kinds. It is quite a financial burden. Please wait for me here. I will call you in shortly. Very well, Mr. Han. Han Li entered the 4S store alone. A female salesperson glanced at him, her heart racing at the sight of his face. But when her eyes fell upon his shabby attire, her enthusiasm was abruptly extinguished. Sir, are you here to look at cars? She asked, her tone cold, devoid of even a professional smile. Clearly, she looked down upon Han Li's humble appearance. Unfazed, Han Li responded with a smile, indeed. I am just here to take a look. Humph. Another one seeking to bask in the air conditioning. I have seen plenty of his kind. The salesperson became increasingly indifferent. We have many vehicles. Feel free to browse. I particularly favor luxury cars, Han Li remarked. The salesperson, lacking any enthusiasm, led him directly to the luxury car section. Wow. Is this a Lamborghini? He exclaimed, marveling at the sight. The salesperson, already perceiving Han Li as a country bumpkin, wore an increasingly displeased expression. Sir, this model is the latest Lamborghini 422, priced at $5.6 million. She emphasized the figure of $5.6 million, implying, can you afford it? Perhaps you should just leave. Han Li feigned ignorance, pointing at the luxury vehicle with delight. I am very fond of this car. May I take it for a test drive outside? The salesperson was taken aback, as were the other staff members, who turned to him with incredulous expressions. He wishes to test drive? What the actual? This is a luxury car worth millions. You haven't even made a payment, and you want to take it for a spin? Is he serious? Does he really think he can? This fellow must be out of his mind. Look at his attire. Where does he derive such confidence? The surrounding staff and customers began to mock Han Li for his naivete. Seeing that the moment was ripe, Han Li discreetly messaged Ling Han outside, urging him to hurry. The salesperson, feeling exasperated, was about to refuse when suddenly, Ling Han pushed through the door, hurrying inside. Upon seeing his expensive attire, the crowd was momentarily taken aback. A wealthy scion. Why are they all staring at me? Ling Han, clutching a briefcase, strode confidently to Han Li's side, his voice resonating. Mr. Han. The crowd was astonished. Did he just address this bumpkin as boss? Sure. I have told you numerous times, do not call me boss now. We are conducting an undercover visit, Han Li whispered, though his gaze remained fixed on the store manager behind them. Ling Han looked perplexed. The store manager, who had been observing everything, overheard the hushed conversation between the two individuals. A sudden pang of concern gripped his heart. An undercover investigation? Something felt amiss. Chapter 32. What should I do? Do they truly consider me the boss? Can I take the car for a test drive? Han Li inquired once more. He referred to him as the boss. What kind of boss dresses so shabbily? He was clearly a fraud. The female salesperson promptly declined. I'm sorry, sir, but our latest Lamborghini does not permit test drives, and there is no such thing as just taking it for a spin. If you don't intend to make a purchase, I will have to call security to escort you out. Security. Two burly security guards approached Han Li from either side, their fists cracking ominously. Sir, if you cause a disturbance, you will need to leave, or beware of my iron fist. How could you presume I wouldn't pay? Is he really not here just for the air conditioning? This guy is serious. Please, this isn't a market where one buys cabbages. With less than 200 on him, he thinks he can buy a car worth millions. What a dreamer. The crowd fell silent. Surely, this fellow must be joking. The viewers in the live stream grew increasingly perplexed. Wow, Han has hit his first setback in his criminal career. What does Han's behavior signify? Isn't he merely making a fool of himself for others to laugh at? Shoo, don't ask, just know it's part of the plan. The female salesperson thought to herself, you've chosen a narrow path. She rubbed her forehead, realizing this man insisted on test driving the car before making a decision. Who knew if he could even drive? Please escort this gentleman out, she said, weary of wasting her breath on a troublemaker. Just as all the customers were bracing themselves for a spectacle at Han Li's expense, a voice intervened, halting the unfolding drama. The male manager approached, smiling at Han Li. Sir, please hold on for a moment while we discuss this. Xiao Wang, please show this gentleman to the waiting area. The staff were taken aback. The usually stern manager, who seldom offered a kind word, was treating this man with such courtesy. What was going on? You, come here, he beckoned the female salesperson, who confusedly asked, Manager, what are you doing? That man is nothing but a fraud. That's why you will never become a manager, he replied. Tell me, don't you find this man rather peculiar? The female salesperson was baffled. The manager pulled out his phone and showed her the latest news from the Futian group that morning. See, the higher-ups conduct surprise inspections of the 4S stores. Even we managers are unaware of their visits. The female salesperson was puzzled but soon realized the implication, exclaiming in astonishment. Are you suggesting he is a high-ranking official sent by the top? Surely not. She gasped. The manager pointed at Han Li, who was seated in the waiting area. Do you not find that customer's demeanor distinctly different? Upon reflection, it was indeed true. Han Li's words and actions, upon closer inspection, diverged from ordinary behavior. The man beside him, clad in an expensive suit and glasses worth several thousand, referred to him as the boss. Did that not strike anyone as odd? If he were truly a high-ranking official, why was he dressed so poorly? The female salesperson was perplexed. Shouldn't a high-ranking executive be extravagant, flaunting their status? The store, however, exuded an air of antiquity as it shook its head, stating, the brilliance lies in his seemingly shabby attire. Consider this. If upper management were to conduct an impromptu inspection, the more understated and inconspicuous, the better. Authenticity is what truly matters. The female salesperson felt a chill of apprehension. Was she really expected to allow him a test drive? Of course. Are you lacking in common sense? He is an executive. Luxury cars are not bought casually. He is testing our service attitude. With determination, she set off. The male store manager calculated his own little schemes, relieved that this time, danger had been averted. As long as he catered well to this executive, his future prospects would be boundless. The female salesperson approached Han Li, her previous arrogance replaced with humility. I apologize, sir, for my earlier rudeness. You may test the vehicle immediately, please follow me. The onlookers, initially anticipating a spectacle, were taken aback. What? Is the salesperson mad? She's actually complying? Has the store manager lost his mind? Is he not concerned about the car? Han Li seemed to have anticipated this, maintaining complete control of the situation. The live stream was ablaze with excitement. I told you, with Han's stature, how could he simply pay? Once this car is in Han's possession, it will surely vanish. Han Li remarked. Ah, those were your words. His eyes sparkled with mischief. Once the car is sold, 5 million will be mine. Is money really that easy to earn? Brothers, I must dash. I've arrived at the 4S store. Let us follow in Han's footsteps. Impressive Han. The female salesperson reluctantly presented the luxury car keys with both hands. Just as everyone was filled with envy, Han Li did not take the keys. Instead, he instructed Ling Han, who was nearby, to retrieve a piece of paper and a pen from his briefcase. What is your name? The female salesperson assumed she was being commended and happily replied, My name is Zhang Suohua, sir. Han Li wrote a few words on the paper and handed it to her. Congratulations, you have been terminated from the company. What? The saleswoman was stunned. Terminated? The crowd was equally bewildered. Was he not a customer? Hanley pointed at the female salesperson in front of the other staff and asserted, "You yourself stated that this luxury car is quite valuable, yet you dared to let a customer test drive it. Tell me, what are the company regulations? Have you disregarded everything taught in your training?" Han Li's demeanor shifted to one of seriousness, his gaze sharp and infused with a hint of anger. The atmosphere thickened as if he had transformed into the CEO of a major enterprise. "Now, tell me, if I were to drive off or scratch the vehicle, what would you do? Could you bear the responsibility for the loss of company property?" In that moment, the female salesperson was left speechless, overcome with emotion. She began to cry. "Sir, I was wrong." The other staff members were well aware that upper management frequently conducted surprise inspections at various stores, but they had not anticipated such a low-key approach. Your gravest error lies in your failure to adopt an appropriate attitude toward service. Regardless of whether a customer intends to purchase a vehicle, they must be met with warmth and attentiveness. Should one fail to extend courtesy simply because a customer appears modestly dressed, how will the public perceive our company's image? A shiver ran through all the staff at this admonition. The tone, demeanor, and presence of the speaker left no doubt that he was a figure of authority. "Secretary Ling, report to headquarters and ensure that this store's entire staff receives a formal reprimand tomorrow." Upon hearing of the impending criticism, the employees were left utterly dumbfounded. "Wait, are you serious, boss? This is ruthless." Ling Han was oblivious to the gravity of the situation, simply nodding along. "Yes. Store manager, accompany me." "Yes." The manager hurried over, not daring to voice any dissent. Everyone was convinced that Han Li was a high-ranking official conducting a surprise inspection. How could the boss, who just moments ago appeared as a customer, suddenly transform into the CEO? This was a masterclass in deception. Oh no, am I merely a stand-in? Chapter 33. Is this truly acceptable? Han Li closed the door, though not entirely, ensuring that the voices within could still be heard from outside. Adopting an expression of fury, he berated the male store manager. "How could you make such a mistake in this situation? What kind of manager are you? And who on earth hired such incompetent staff? Have you lost your mind?" The employees outside were terrified by the harsh reprimands. This was undoubtedly the CEO. Observe how the formerly domineering manager could hardly lift his head in shame. "Manager, you understand what needs to be done, correct?" Han Li tapped on the table, fully immersing himself in the role of a merciless CEO reprimanding his subordinate. "Ah, understood," the male manager replied. "I'll go reprimand them." "Reprimand your grandfather." "Huh. Should I call my grandfather to come over?" the manager asked cautiously. "Incredible." Han Li shook his head repeatedly, sighing. "No wonder your team is in such disarray. You, as a manager, are truly lacking. Allow me to impart a lesson." Before long, all the employees gathered together, and Han Li took charge of the meeting. "What would you do if faced with a customer like me who insists on test driving a vehicle?" One employee confidently stood up, proclaiming, "That's an easy question. We would refuse, for what if he simply drives away or damages the vehicle, which would harm the company? But what if he is the CEO of a major corporation?" The employee paused, realizing the implication. Indeed, if the individual is the CEO of a large company, refusing him could tarnish our reputation. "I ask you this, after selling a vehicle to a customer, do you record all of their information?" The employees fell silent. "Who keeps track of such details after a sale? You see, this is your current problem, lacking vital information about significant customers. In this day and age, information is everything." The employees began to absorb this insight unwittingly. Within 10 minutes, gather all pertinent information about significant customers, understood? "Yes," Han Li commanded. All employees rose to their feet, their voices resonating with enthusiasm. "As long as you all work diligently, promotions, salary increases, and housing will not be an issue, I assure you. For the sake of the company, I will devote myself wholeheartedly. Over time, I intend to work late every day." The manager observed the employees, invigorated as if they had been given a shot of adrenaline. It was something he had never dared to imagine before. He couldn't help but glance at Han Li, who had transformed these employees in just 10 minutes. Truly, the mark of a CEO. The viewers in the live stream were equally astonished. "Wow, Han, you really know how to captivate an audience. It feels reminiscent of a pyramid scheme gathering," Han Li remarked, just painting a grand vision. "Goodness, this is straight-up infiltration." Those unaware would genuinely think it was a mobilization meeting. 6666666. What a spectacle. Han Li sat on the sofa, sipping his tea and casually spitting, with his leg crossed. He presented an entirely authoritative demeanor. What is your name? The male manager inquired humbly. Boss, my name is Li Tao. Little Li. I suspect your recent promotions have not gone smoothly, have they? The manager was taken aback. How did you know? It's obvious. With your intellect. It's a wonder the company would promote you. Han Li thought to himself, though he maintained a facade of gentleness. I scolded you just now for your own good. Can't you see my intention? I've been keeping an eye on you. The manager's eyes lit up. Are you saying you are willing to promote me? Han Li whispered, Shoo, just keep this between us. Later, hand me your employee card, and I'll have a new one issued for you at the company. A promotion was on the horizon. Thank you for the opportunity, boss. Here, this is my employee card. The manager, overjoyed, immediately handed it over. The live stream erupted in excitement. First, a scolding. Then a reward. What a strategy. He managed to secure an internal employee card. Wow. Is Han planning to enter the headquarters? This makes my skin crawl. How did this person become a manager? If that's the case, I could do it too. Han Li tucked away the manager's internal employee card, glancing at his watch. It was getting late, and he needed to conduct surprise inspections at the next store. By the way, there has been a scammer targeting our company lately. You should be cautious. In the last store I visited, I encountered someone impersonating a senior company official, swindling the manager out of hundreds of thousands. The manager felt a chill run down his spine, relieved that the boss had arrived in time. Otherwise, he could have fallen victim as well. Rest assured, boss. I will take this matter seriously. Ding ding ding. Let me take this call. Han Li pulled out his phone and answered in front of the manager. Hello? Xiaohan. What? The car's tire blew? How could you let this happen? Beep beep beep. Ling Han. What car? Aren't we here to buy a car? I don't understand. Why is the boss scolding me? The male manager, upon hearing that the boss's tire had blown, asked, Boss, is the car broken? Yes, never mind. I'll take a taxi. The esteemed company CEO, how could he take a taxi? The male store manager intercepted him, asserting with righteous fervor, this simply cannot be. How about this? You may take that latest luxury vehicle for your use. Is that really appropriate? Oh, we are all part of the same family now. What is mine is yours, after all. Han Li smiled and patted the manager's shoulder. Indeed, it's no wonder that others in the company speak so highly of you. Xiao Li, I see great potential. The manager, filled with respect, escorted Han Li outside, personally handing him the keys to the luxury car. Hey, everyone, come out to bid farewell to the CEO. You all ought to be more attentive. Han Li grasped the manager's hand, encouragingly stating, You're becoming quite likable, young man. I foresee a bright future ahead. The manager bowed, proclaiming, Farewell, esteemed CEO. May you achieve all your aspirations. All the employees lined up, bowing in unison to bid farewell to Han Li, their respect palpable. Now, everyone, return to your duties and work diligently. Han Li tossed the car keys to the bewildered Ling Han. What are you standing around for? Drive. Ling Han, in utter shock, exclaimed, Wait, are we really getting this luxury car? The viewers in the live stream were momentarily stunned. Oh, he deceived them for internal credentials and effortlessly walked away with a luxury car? Impressive indeed. A fraudster warning others to beware of scams. Who would have thought? Truly, a revelation. My mother and I both knelt in awe after watching this. CEO Han, you are eternal. The manager chuckled. Hee hee, I am on the verge of a promotion. So remarkable. CEO Han has truly mastered the art of deception. Officer, come quickly. This fellow is crossing the line. Shortly after Han Li's departure, a middle-aged man, exuding confidence and clutching an extravagant wallet, exited a car. He was Wang Dabo, a senior executive from Futian Group, here to inspect the operations of the stores under his purview. Greetings, I am a senior executive from the group, here to conduct an inspection. The store manager was momentarily taken aback. Could this be the fraudster the CEO spoke of? You are a senior executive? Indeed. Have you just inspected another establishment? Huh. How do you know that? Isn't this information supposed to be confidential? Precisely. The manager pulled out his phone. Hello, officer. I have apprehended a fraudster. Ah, fraudster. Where? Wang Dabo was taken aback. How dare someone deceive his company? Are you seeking death? Everyone turned their gaze toward him. Wang Dabo exclaimed, Me? How on earth did I become the fraudster? I am not a fraudster. Still attempting to wriggle out of it? Seize him. Ah. Chapter 34. 5 minutes. 10 million. At this moment, seated in the car, Han Li addressed the camera, declaring, Dear viewers, I am about to perform a textbook-level scam. Watch as I deceive for 10 million in just 5 minutes. The live stream audience erupted in disbelief. 5 minutes for 10 million? That's outrageous, CEO Han. I don't believe it. Anyone can boast. Who can't? We're waiting for you to be proven wrong. CEO Han, you're getting a bit too full of yourself. 5 minutes for 10 million. Do you take us for fools? He first produced the store manager's internal access pass, successfully infiltrating the inner workings of Futian Group using the employee identification number. Then, utilizing a multifunctional mobile device, I successfully infiltrated the internal system of the Futian Group, masquerading as the company's CEO to dispatch a message within a large group of store managers. Accompanying the message was a link. Dear all, due to the recent surge in fraudulent activities, it is imperative that everyone clicks the link below to download the National Anti-Fraud Center app. Please take this matter seriously. A store manager. Is this for real? B store manager. Indeed, I just apprehended a fraudster pretending to be the CEO, and I'm now awaiting the police. C store manager. What? How audacious. D store manager. I'm downloading it right away. I'm afraid. Hanley set his phone down and waited in silence. Unbeknownst to him, for minutes had slipped by. The viewers in the live stream began to voice their grievances. Didn't he say 5 minutes? 4 minutes have already passed. Mr. Han, can you deliver? I thought Han Ge was about to showcase some extraordinary technique, but instead, it's just a download of an anti-fraud app? This is going to be embarrassing. However, the next moment, Han Li's phone chimed with notifications. Received 50,000. Received 162,000. Received 20,000. A continuous stream of deposit notifications filled the air. Live stream viewers, what on earth? My water meter doesn't even run this fast. 10 million in 5 minutes. It's truly 10 million. Oh, this is absolutely astonishing. How on earth did he achieve this? Viewers, my face hurts so much. I was wrong, Mr. Han. I should not have questioned you. Mr. Han, I too am a fraudster. Are you still taking apprentices? My friends and I are all waiting for your guidance. Han Li, the Anti-Fraud Center app one just sent is indeed legitimate, but the link has been modified by me. Once the recipient clicks the link and completes the download, it will capture their account credentials and automatically transfer the funds from their account to one designated by me. Live stream viewers, we bow to the master. Right? I completely forgot that our Mr. Han is a hacker. After watching Mr. Han's live stream, I will never click on unfamiliar links again. Someone, take my life to entertain Mr. Han. Moreover, Han Li seized the opportunity to copy the contact information of the CEOs of major companies collaborating with the Futian Group onto his phone. Among them, he highlighted the name of a wealthy woman. After exchanging for a reward with the program team, Han Li dialed the official contact number of the Futian Group. The call was swiftly connected. Customer service. Hello, how may I assist you? Han Li, I just defrauded your company of 10 million. Customer service? Han Li, I'm returning the 10 million now, and please inform your CEO to enhance fraud prevention measures. Also, your security system is utterly lackluster. I cracked it in 3 minutes. I hope this experience prompts you to conduct a thorough review. Customer service. This information has been reported, and the headquarters will strengthen preventive measures to avoid similar occurrences in the future. The upper management appreciates your fraudulent act, which has unveiled internal vulnerabilities that will be addressed diligently. Han Li, no problem. It's the least I could do. No. How can one still have the audacity? Who was that scoundrel who swindled money just now? Wang Defa, truly outrageous. This is beyond reason. To deceive right before your eyes, and then return the money only to have you express gratitude. How absurd. What constitutes education? What do they mean by their educational programs? This is the true model of absurdity. Congratulations to the host for completing the first scam. Reward skill. Here, SA brick. Here, SA brick. No matter how skilled one is, a brick will always bring one down. A surprise attack is bound to stun the opponent. Han Li, what kind of ridiculous skill is this? Meanwhile, the production team is leveraging Han Li's case to promote anti-fraud measures. Just moments ago, contestant Han Li effortlessly swindled a large corporation out of 10 million within 5 minutes. This incident has sounded the alarm, urging citizens to download the China Anti-Fraud Center app to avoid being deceived. The host immediately downloaded the app, genuinely alarmed. Audience, is this real? I'm going to download it right now. Quickly, the China Anti-Fraud Center app gained immense popularity. The news of Han Li swindling 10 million in 5 minutes erupted. In the major crimes unit, how is the case involving the president and manager of the Fukuda company being handled? Wang Zhiguo inquired of Wang Lang. Report, it was all a misunderstanding. However, due to the employee's excessive force, the president has been hospitalized. Wang Zhiguo sighed, rubbing his temples. Han Li is becoming increasingly audacious. He has now resorted to scamming. Expanding his business, is he? 10 million in 5 minutes. Who would dare believe it? Wang Lang asked. What about Yin Qing's unauthorized actions? Wang Zhigua shook his head. It's fine. She knows her limits. I heard there's an upcoming international police exchange meeting. And the police from M country have chosen to come here for drills. Is that true? Wang Lang had heard this news from others. The International Police Exchange Meeting. An annual drill that appears to be friendly, but is actually a showcase of each country's police capabilities. Countries are keenly observing one another, eager to prove their superiority. Historically, Huaxia has always ranked second, often ridiculed by the first-place M country. Indeed, the police from M country arrived at the airport last night and are expected to be here in the next couple of days. Director Zhang mentioned that this drill is extremely important as it concerns the dignity of our nation, and Han Li's matter can be set aside for now. This time, we must defeat M country. Wang Lang's eyes gleamed with determination, filled with fighting spirit. He has long harbored this resentment. After handing over his vehicle to the arriving production team, Han Li intended to buy some food for Ling Han on his way back. At that moment, a frail man wearing a tall hat approached him with his head bowed. Bang! He collided head-on with Han Li. Apologies, apologies. The man hurriedly offered his apologies and walked away. It's nothing. After walking a few steps, Han Li suddenly sensed something was amiss. Upon reaching into his pocket, he found it empty. Damn, where's my phone? Chapter 35, King of Thieves? Did he consult my ancestor about this? Han Li turned to look at the man who had bumped into him. What the heck? Is this a theft right above my head? How amusing. I am a master thief. Am I to be bullied by such a petty individual? Halt. Han Li charged forward, seizing the man with a firm grip. Return my phone. What phone? You must be mistaken. I did not take your phone. Still feigning innocence? The man attempted to break free, only to discover Han Li's strength was astonishing. Do you believe I will escort you to the police station right now? The young man, terrified, began to weep. Brother, I was wrong. It's my first time. Please spare me. Here, I will return your phone, and I will also give you this 500. The man reached into his pocket, his eyes suddenly widening. Empty. Hey, where's my phone? Where did my money go? It's all gone, damn it. Han Li raised an eyebrow, revealing a sly smile. Is this what you mean? He then produced the man's phone before his eyes, shaking it a few times. But that is not all. A wallet, a watch, a crystal necklace, and a designer lipstick. My, you have quite the haul. Haven to you? The man watched in shock as Han Li pulled out item after item of his stolen goods. Unbelievable. Why are all my things with him? What on earth happened? The audience in the live stream erupted in laughter. This is too funny. Han, you dare to steal? Isn't this just giving it away? Humph, how laughable. Han Li, my friend, by seniority, you ought to call me your ancestor. Thief. Oh no, this is a master. Han Li gathered the items neatly. You, with your unsteady hands, I shall keep these for you. Thief. Do you have any shame? How can you be so self-righteous? Tell me, do you have accomplices? To steal so many things on such streets, you must be a seasoned criminal familiar with this area. Who would believe you are a rookie? The man shrank back, genuinely frightened. This fellow is truly formidable. Senior, there are rules in our trade. This behavior is quite inappropriate. Isn't it? Han Li swiftly slapped him. Who do you think you're calling senior? Which eye of yours saw me as a thief? Let me tell you. Although I am in plain clothes, my true identity is that of a police officer. Thief. You must be joking. Damn it, with your stealing skills. I would believe you are a master thief. You claim to be a police officer? Which officer would specialize in such underhanded skills? Seriously. The live stream erupted. Ha ha. Han is incredible, unmatched. This is absurd. A police officer who is better at stealing than thieves? I can't even. Thief. Do you take me for a fool? Seeing that this man utterly disbelieved him, Han Li had a sudden idea. Look at this. He pulled open his coat. Oh my, a gun. The thief was nearly brought to his knees, not knowing that this was actually a special prop gun from the production team, with no live ammunition. Now do you believe? Officer, I believe. Just put the gun away. Be careful of accidental discharge. Han Li, answer me. Do you have a gang? Yes. There are over 10 of us, scattered across various areas, stealing from passers-by. After we finish, we return to our hideout to distribute the loot. Whoever steals the most becomes the king of thieves. What? There's a hideout? A king of thieves? Have you ever consulted with this thief? Young man, I offer you an opportunity for redemption. If you cooperate, I can assure you a reduced sentence. What do you say? Han Li suddenly conceived a brilliant idea. Since this is a den of thieves, there must be considerable wealth hidden within. I shall orchestrate a black-on-black scenario. The thief hesitated. Betraying his comrades? That is utterly unacceptable. In this line of work, loyalty is paramount. Such treachery is a grave sin. Han Li revealed his firearm. Are you certain? In truth, I aspire to be a good person. Grant me this chance, officer. The audience in the live stream erupted in laughter. Is this a performance of an undercover operation? How fragile is this so-called loyalty? The thief exclaimed. At that moment, the gun was pointed directly at me. I was terrified. In this world, betrayal is commonplace. In a dilapidated alley, the officer remarked, "This is the place. Others should arrive shortly." The man led Han Li to their secret hideout. This lair is remarkably concealed. Indeed, under normal circumstances, one would never discover it. You have done well. Hee. Then, Han Li seized a nearby brick and struck. Bang. The thief fell to the ground, dazed. Allow me to borrow your visage for a moment. 10 minutes later, Han Li donned a high hat, disguising himself as the thief, his demeanor transforming into something rather unsavory. He was a perfect replica. He approached a rusted iron door at the depths of the hideout and knocked. A pair of eyes appeared, scrutinizing him. Old dog, you've returned? Han Li nodded, embodying the guise of old dog. Come inside. Upon entering, everyone was instructed to place their phones into a bag to prevent any mishaps. Old dog, you're at the bottom again this month. Be careful not to get kicked out. Cough, cough, I know. The man glanced at him without further consideration. As they walked, they arrived at a dilapidated building. This is exceedingly well hidden. It's no wonder they are a criminal organization. Although the house appeared run down, it was, in fact, a veritable labyrinth within. Several courtyards could accommodate numerous individuals. Many were eagerly awaiting. It seems they are all pickpockets. Wow, Han has seamlessly integrated into their ranks. It is fortunate someone guided him here. Otherwise, he would likely have never found this place. Humph, these thieves are quite cunning, hiding so deeply. What could Han possibly be doing here? Surely he does not intend to become a kingpin of thieves? It seems unlikely. I suspect Han is planning something grand. At that moment, many more individuals entered the courtyard. Damn it, my luck is truly dismal today. I've only stolen 3,000 bucks. I heard that old Five was captured. With his skills, how could he possibly be caught? Apparently, he watched some crime show and attempted to emulate a character named Han Li, trying to steal a gun from the police chief. Can you believe that? Han Li? It should be Han the Great. My master, the former king of thieves, would weep at Han Li's prowess. What a shame he is not in this line of work. Han Li remarked. Once everyone is gathered, we shall commence. The crowd was restless with anticipation. Upon ascending to the throne of thievery, one not only commands those beneath him, but also enjoys the luxury of effortless wealth, a truly delightful prospect. A short-haired man, marked by scars, was the first to step forward, declaring, as per our customary practice, let us determine who can pilfer the most. The victor shall be crowned the Thief King for this month. I, for my part, have successfully stolen from 134 individuals. A wave of astonishment swept through the crowd. Is that truly so many? The total value, encompassing various items, gestures, and cash, amounted to approximately 350,000. Good heavens! 350,000. Gasps echoed as the realization dawned. This individual was indeed formidable. His prowess was unparalleled. Many harbored feelings of discontent, yet they could only resign themselves to fate. After all, who was unaware of the notorious reputation of the master thief, Lier? Little did they anticipate that comparison was utterly futile, a complete and utter domination. It seemed this month's title of Thief King would undoubtedly belong to him. Lier, I must concede to your prowess. Goodness, 134 thefts. Your dedication is commendable. Upon achieving the title of Thief King, it was suggested he should remember to look after his comrades. The crowd lavished praise upon Lier. Seemingly convinced the outcome was set in stone, Lier clasped his hands and smiled. It appears that everyone supports me. I do not. A sudden, jarring voice interjected. Han Li stepped forth before the gathering, addressing Lier on the platform with a confident smile. I am the true Thief King. You are unworthy. Had this man lost his mind? Where did he find such confidence? Lier regarded the old dog below with disdain. Very well, let us compete. Chapter 36. Not a single one left. Arrest them all. The assembly initially mistook Han Li for a formidable contender, only to realize he was merely the perennial bottom dweller. An uproar ensued. Old dog, Cease your antics and return whence you came. Have you no shame? What gives you the audacity to challenge Lier? Dream on. Drag him away. He is a worthless fool. The cacophony of scorn was relentless. You, an underachiever, dare to compete with me? Lier's disdain was palpable. He could hardly be bothered to engage. Han Li, casually unfazed, remarked, "Could it be that you are afraid?" Afraid. The very thought sent Lier's blood pressure soaring. However, mindful of his brother's presence, he refrained from making a rash move. Instead, adopting a facade of magnanimity. "You are correct. All may contend for the title of Thief King. Since you are so overconfident, I shall indulge you. Old dog, by our rules, we shall compare who can steal the most." "Very well, you have spoken." Han Li remained composed and began producing item after item. Initially, the crowd viewed it as a spectacle, amused by the thought of a bottom dweller achieving little. Yet, as Han Li continued to unveil his spoils, unease began to ripple through the onlookers. "Hey, why does that bag seem so familiar?" A puzzled expression crossed a man's face. "Strange. Could he be using a bottomless bag? Is this possible? Surely he has amassed dozens of items by now." As the crowd scrutinized the items Han Li produced, recognition dawned upon them. One man, frantically checking his pockets, was shocked to discover his own belongings were missing. "Curse it! My possessions have been stolen." Laughter erupted as another exclaimed, "You fool! If you cannot safeguard your own goods, how can you expect to keep mine?" An increasing number of thieves voiced their anguished cries. The stolen items have mysteriously vanished. What a predicament! The thief has been robbed. This cannot be happening. Is that not the ring I pilfered? How could it possibly end up in the hands of that old dog? It was he who stole our belongings. The crowd turned their gaze towards Han Li. A mixture of terror, indignation, and a hint of shame evident in their expressions. How curious, I senti it, that there were no stipulations against stealing from one's own kind? Han Li tilted his head and spoke with a solemn demeanor. It appears that no such rule was established. An elderly man stepped forward, chuckling softly, "My dear friends, how is it that such seasoned veterans fell victim to a mere junior right before your eyes? Perhaps you should consider ending it all against a block of tofu instead." This is the former king of thieves. The crowd gasped in astonishment. Indeed, we are experienced hands, yet we were utterly outmaneuvered by this old dog, and without a sound. Upon reflection, it is utterly terrifying. Goodness, I didn't even notice when he made his move. This child possesses a level of terror that is beyond comprehension. What realm does he inhabit? At that moment, the onlookers' expressions towards the old dog transformed, filled with shock and disbelief. The audience in the live broadcast erupted with excitement. After all, what does it matter if Han steals from ordinary folk? If one is to steal, let it be from peers. Now, that is the essence of a true thief, playing with high stakes. A thief quipped, "Here is a joke. I got robbed." Laughter ensued, as they marveled at the prowess of a master thief. Han Li retorted, "I do not mean to demean you, but rather to suggest that everyone present pales in comparison." Although Han Li had pilfered from the crowd, according to the rules, what he stole was rightfully his. In total, it amounted to 520,000. The crowd was utterly unprepared for this unexpected twist. The presence of a formidable opponent had emerged. Lier, seated on stage, could no longer remain passive. Witnessing his king of thieves on the verge of relinquishing his position, how could he accept such a fate? He stepped forward, declaring, "If you wish to claim the title of king of thieves, you must earn my respect." Han Li casually tossed a pair of floral underpants. Lier was taken aback. Were those not his own? No wonder he felt a draft. "Do you yield?" "I bow to you, esteemed master." The crowd gasped in disbelief. Is it true? He could steal underpants as well? "Apologies, my friends, but your skills are no match for mine." The crowd gazed at Han Li with fervent admiration. No one dared to oppose him. Lier, now filled with reverence, acknowledged, "Old dog, I have no objections to your claim as king of thieves. From now on, I pledge myself to you." Han Li clasped his hands together. "I am grateful for your recognition. As the newly appointed king of thieves, allow me to share a technique with you all, one that will ensure no shackles can bind you." Is it genuine? Could he be boasting? "You, bind my hands with iron chains. The tighter, the better." "Very well, king of thieves." Soon, Han Li's hands were ensnared in chains, wrapped round and round. Not enough. How can this possibly be insufficient when it's nearly reaching my pinky? Moments passed, and Han Li was now completely enveloped in chains, unable to move. The crowd marveled. This is truly inescapable. Han Li stiffly raised his tightly bound hands, signaling to everyone present. He then proclaimed, "Ladies and gentlemen, pay close attention." Subsequently, before the astonished gaze of the onlookers, Han Li's form twisted as he moved his arms a few times. With a sharp crack, the once sturdy iron chains mysteriously fell away in circles. Hissing sounds filled the air. Is this the work of a celestial being? What is happening? The crowd was deeply shaken. This was not mere sleight of hand. It was undeniably real. Yet, the seemingly impossible chains had been effortlessly cast off with just a few movements. Even the gods would shed tears at such a sight. "In my lifetime, I have no regrets," lamented the former king of thieves, moved to tears. "If I could master this skill, what need would we have to fear handcuffs in the future? Master Dog, I wish to learn. Teach me. But do not keep it a secret. In the days to come, we shall follow your lead." The crowd was eager and impatient. Han Li wore a playful smile. "Of course, we are all brothers here. Who will be the first?" They rushed forward, as if at a fan meeting. Me. Master Dog. The tighter, the better. Bind me well. I want to learn." 10 minutes later. "All right, this is the last one." In the courtyard, a series of small thieves lay bound tightly by iron chains. Each one overcome with joy. "Master Dog, hurry. The flowers have wilted. It's so tight, but I love it. Just think how exhilarating it will be to possess this skill. Who would ever fear a police officer again?" The calls of Master Ancestor were filled with genuine emotion. Han Li then proceeded to gather all the stolen goods before everyone, bagging them up for departure, leaving the courtyard without a backward glance. The crowd was left in disbelief. What just happened? Weren't we supposed to be learning skills? Did he just run away? After leaving the courtyard, Han Li dialed Wu Meng's number. How did he have Wu Meng's number, you ask? Don't inquire. It's simply part of the plan. "Hello, who is this?" "It's me, Han Li." "You scoundrel. How dare you come to humiliate me again?" "No. This time I come bearing good news. I've caught some thieves." "Just a few petty thieves, you say? Look at how proud you are." "Yes, just about 40 or so." "What? 40 or more?" Wu Meng, weakened and bedridden, sat up in shock, his eyes wide with disbelief. "Did you just stumble upon a den of thieves?" Chapter 37. The criminal becomes the second on the police list. Can you believe it? Director Jiang stormed into Wang Zhigua's office, holding a document with an irate expression. "Director Jiang? What brings you here?" Jiang's face was grim as he placed the document on the desk and said, "Recently, theft incidents have surged unexpectedly. I am here to request an armed police unit." "This is outrageous. Just as we approached the exchange meeting, we faced this deliberate sabotage against us." Rarely had Wang Zhigua seen Jiang so furious. He quickly picked up the document, eager to discover what case had caused such ire. The text was densely packed with reports of thefts, varying in scale from mere tens to tens of thousands, nearly 100 incidents. Such audacity? Wang was left with a throbbing headache. Among the myriad of crimes, theft is undeniably the most repugnant. Such cases often render the recovery of stolen goods improbable, ultimately burdening the police department with financial losses. It is indeed disheartening. His eyes reflected a hint of confusion, as if he had noticed a recent surge in such incidents, likely orchestrated by a criminal gang. Indeed, it has been said that this group operates with great cunning, evading the grasp of several teams we have dispatched. The more Jiang pondered, the more incensed he became. If this matter were to reach the ears of the visiting delegation from M country, it would undoubtedly tarnish the reputation of our esteemed Chinese police. This is absolutely unacceptable. Given the urgency of the situation, I shall immediately dispatch a team. Wang, without hesitation, prepared to make a call. Just then, the phone rang. Wang Zhigua answered. "Hello. What is it?" "What? You say Han Li has apprehended a thief, and there are over 40 of them?" Jiang suddenly rose to his feet, his face a mask of shock. Wu Ming chuckled. "Chief, I suspect this is yet another ruse by that old rogue Han Li. He is quite the trickster, claiming he has caught over 40 thieves as if they would simply stand there for him to catch them. Such arrogance without a shred of evidence. Even our police force lacks the capacity to apprehend that many at once. It is utterly impossible." Wang Zhigua glanced at Jiang, who contemplated for a moment before speaking. Han Li is merely masquerading as a criminal. At heart, he remains a good citizen. Since he has voluntarily reported this, we should dispatch someone to investigate. Wu Meng, hurry and lead the team out. Wu Meng was taken aback. "Captain, do you really believe him? That rascal thrives on deceit. We are bound to fall for his trickery." Wang Zhigua slammed the table. "Are you instructing me on how to do my job? I'm setting out now." Meanwhile, in another part of the yard, the group of thieves lay on the ground, still in a state of bewilderment. "Has he called the police?" I believe he has. So, the police are coming? They exchanged glances, their wide eyes reflecting utter confusion. What the hell? Who could have anticipated that the newly appointed king of thieves would betray us like this? An entire gang arrested. What a farce. Oh, ancestor. Surely you are still watching over us. This must be some sort of jest, right? Right. Stop joking around. The brothers are about to wet themselves. Oh, ancestor. Return quickly, for we truly hold deep feelings for you. The elder, the former king of thieves, sighed. It appears that, at this juncture, I must rely on my own wits. Indeed, we still have the former king of thieves. Escaping should be a piece of cake. Watch as I employ my skill of contortion. Crack. The sound echoed sharply. Elder, have you broken free? Nay, my back has merely given out. Former king of thieves, out. This is disastrous. After all these years of thriving in the shadows, to be undone by one of my own? Damn it. I could slap myself for such foolishness. Several staff members observed the chaos within and then turned to Han Li, who was beaming with delight. Having exchanged the stolen goods for a reward. What a weirdo. By the way, is Xiaojing still with your team? A staff member replied. He resigned long ago, claiming he wanted to enjoy life, and expressed his gratitude for your support. Damn it. As of now, everyone in the production team is eager to follow Han Li's lead and strike it big, directly investing their pensions into his ventures. Eventually, the director could no longer bear witness to this and imposed a ban on the staff from interfering with the program, which led to a cessation of such activities. Shortly, the police chief would arrive, and having no further business, I took my leave. Han Li had scarcely departed when police cars arrived in haste. Wu Mefeng, bursting with urgency, alighted from the vehicle, shouting, "Where are those thieves?" In that courtyard, under the guidance of the staff, Wu led his team into the yard. Initially, he had anticipated a potential resistance, prepared to draw his weapon to assert control. However, he was mistaken. The sight of the miscreants wriggling like worms left him baffled. Wu Meng. The officers. Could there really be so many? Captain, is it even possible for one man to have apprehended over 40 thieves? We are in trouble. What? Is there still a chance some have escaped? It's not that we lack personnel. It's just insufficient for the capture. After years of service, Wu Meng had encountered numerous cases, but this was truly unprecedented. Over 40 individuals. Even deploying 100 officers might not suffice. Yet, Han Li managed it all alone. Make a call to Team Leader Wang. Request additional personnel immediately. Just inform him that there are too many thieves to handle. Yes. Director Jiang anxiously peered out the window, awaiting developments. Han Li, you better not be deceiving us. Dingling. The call came through. Wang Zhigua answered promptly, inquiring, what is the situation? Is it a hoax? Really? Over 40 thieves, all securely bound by chains? Indeed, team leader, I'm astounded. Even 40 pigs wouldn't be this foolish. Hearing Wu Meng's report, Wang's heart raced, leaving him somewhat disoriented. He turned to Director Jiang. Han Li has uncovered a den of thieves. Over 40 apprehended? Jiang asked incredulously, still struggling to comprehend. Team leader Wang nodded vigorously yes. Jiang rubbed his head, muttering, over 40? All subdued by a single individual? This is unbelievable. Such a scenario would scarcely be depicted even in police dramas. A criminal, currently being pursued by the police, inadvertently captured over 40 genuine felons. Can you believe it? Utterly implausible. Go, inquire with the staff about how Han Li managed to bind all these individuals simultaneously. Jiang's excitement was palpable. If the police could replicate this method, it would greatly aid future operations. All right, I will find out from the staff the details of Han Li's apprehension of the criminals. What? Are you saying those over 40 individuals bound themselves? Wang Zhigua and Jiang exchanged incredulous glances. Han Li almost became the king of thieves. As each revelation unfolded, they were left in awe. Director Jiang, should we commend Han Li? Wang Zhigua found himself in a dilemma. It is essential to note that Han Li is currently also a criminal. Two distinct matters. The program is one thing, and reality is another. Comrade Han Li has performed admirably this time, and deserves commendation. Let us not forget that the essence of the show is to eradicate criminal behavior. The portrayal of a criminal led to the apprehension of actual wrongdoers. There is no better form of promotion than this. Indeed, I shall commence immediately. This matter must be known throughout the entire city. The following day, as the audience began to rise and watch the program, a new segment played on a loop. Enthusiastic citizen Han Li, yesterday, single-handedly captured over 40 thieves, alleviating the concerns of the police and contributing to a better society. The police decided to bestow upon Han Li the honorary title of Brave Citizen, hoping that the general populace would take inspiration from his actions. The viewers in the live broadcast room were abuzz with discussion. Wow, there's someone with the same name as our President Han. This person is truly impressive. Do you think he is our President Han? Is it true? Did our president actually go and apprehend real criminals? No way, that is absurd. Brothers, something major has occurred. Quickly check the police leaderboard released by the program. Incredible. Everyone eagerly opened the leaderboard. Police leaderboard. First place, Wang Zhigua. Number of arrests, 73. Comment. Truly the face of the police. Second place, Peppa Pig. Number of arrests, 43. Comment. He stands out among the rest. Peppa Pig? How on earth did he end up on the police leaderboard? This is outrageous. A storm is brewing. On that day, all criminals in the city felt a chill run down their spines. This Peppa Pig is a menace. Chapter 38. The mantis stalks the cicada while the yellow bird awaits. What is going on here? Abandoning the shadows for the light? Is it possible that our President Han has mastered both sides? Zhang Sen remarked. This guy even captures his own people? He has gone mad. It seems the criminals have begun to tremble in fear. Han Li remained unfazed, as he was currently enjoying breakfast with Ling Han. President Han, where were you yesterday? We didn't see you at all. I want to catch thieves. Could it be that the person who apprehended over 40 thieves alone in this morning's news is you? Han Li replied, indeed. Ling Han was incredulous. What on earth does this President Han do? After satisfying their hunger, Han Li said, Xiao Han, let us go for a stroll. The two rose and left the food stall. Soon, a nearby table of individuals cast glances in their direction. A man with a square face spoke first. What do you think? Is it them? Let us not mistake the wrong person. Rest assured, the tracking signal displayed on my phone is among those two. Meaning Han Li is one of them. But they don't resemble Han Li at all. A beautiful woman with a graceful figure shot him a glare and whispered, Pighead. Didn't we say before that this Han Li can disguise himself as others? Let us follow them. The group settled their bill and promptly headed in the direction that Han Li and Ling Han had taken. Along the way, Ling Han, walking beside Han Li, felt an urge to inquire but was unsure how to broach the subject. Are you curious about what I truly do? Han Li smiled and said, It's nothing. You will soon find out. He entered a shop and requested several sturdy pieces of hemp rope and a few rags from the owner. Although the proprietor was puzzled, he could not resist the allure of a paying customer. In the crowd, plainclothes officers were intently observing the movements of Han Li and his companion from various angles. Everyone was instructed to remain discreet and avoid detection. Is it possible they can see us? Is he some sort of deity? Someone murmured. Relax, boss. Yanqing scolded through her earpiece. You foolish pig, being careless is tantamount to giving it away. Pay attention. Suddenly, several plainclothes officers noticed that the two individuals had separated, heading in different directions. What now? Should we split up? Why are you still smiling, boss? Yanqing asked, her face lighting up with joy as she was troubled about identifying which one was Han Li. This development had provided her with a solution. As the two individuals parted ways, she could simply check Han Li's tracking signal to discern who the real Han Li was. Oh, truly, the boss is clever. Let me see which one it is. Yanqing picked up her phone and realized that Han Li's tracking signal was located to her left. Everyone, it's the one on the left. The group immediately surged toward the left, fixated on the figure in the suit. Is it him? Indeed. Should we rush in now? No. There are too many people here. I will lure him into an alley, and once I give you the signal, then act. Yanqing removed her cap, letting her hair cascade over her shoulders, her crescent-shaped eyes sparkling. The nearby man, upon catching a glimpse of her beauty, could not help but stop in admiration. Kawaii. Excuse me, sir, could you assist me with something? She approached one of them, gently tugging at his sleeve, adopting a pitiful demeanor. What's the matter? I wish to reach this location, but I am hopelessly directionally challenged. Please, could you guide me there? I beg you. Yanqing widened her alluring eyes, pleading once more. Is that not possible? The old man felt his heart melt. Young lady, please let him help you. Indeed, what a delightful girl. Ling Han, stroking his head, relented. All right then, who could refuse such a kind request? Thank you. Yanqing followed him to the agreed-upon alley. Here we are, if there's nothing else. I shall take my leave. Little did he know, Yanqing smirked, her eyes revealing disdain. Leave? You've come this far. You might as well stay. The moment had arrived. It's time to net the catch. Everyone, you may come out now. Plainclothes officers were strategically placed in every direction of the alley, leaving no room for escape. Hanli had no chance of fleeing. You're finished. However, a minute passed, then two, and silence engulfed the area. Where is everyone? Why has no one appeared? Yanqing even began to doubt whether these individuals had gotten lost. At that moment, a cold voice resonated from behind her. Startled, Yanqing turned around. A man clad in a suit, with a smile gracing his face, was brandishing a brick. Suddenly, a loud thud echoed through the air. Yanqing collapsed to the ground. Losing consciousness, Hanli discarded the brick and scrutinized the woman before him with intrigue. So, this is the business you spoke of, Mr. Han? Ling Han approached. Having been previously asked by Hanli to swap phones without understanding the reason, glancing at the individuals bound with ropes and gagged with cloth, realization dawned upon him. So, he had been used as bait? Indeed, kidnapping and extortion, anything related to crime falls under our purview. Now, Comrade Ling Han, it is time for you to take this step. As he spoke, Hanli unexpectedly produced a firearm from behind him and handed it to Ling Han. Fear not. It is merely a prop gun. Look at this woman. She is a police inspector who has been following me for days. I decided to turn the tables. I did not anticipate her falling for it so easily. Perfectly, you shall resolve her. Resolve? A police inspector? No, Mr. Han, can I back out now? At the police headquarters, Wang Zhigua and several inspectors awaited the arrival of their chief, eagerly anticipating the forthcoming exchange conference. What kind of simulation would it entail? They were curious, hoping to triumph over the M country this year, having narrowly missed victory in the past. It was undeniable that M country's combat capabilities were formidable. Amidst their discussions, the door creaked open, and Chief Jiang entered, followed by a foreigner dressed in M country police uniform, sporting a thin mustache and sharp eyes, yet exuding a rather flippant demeanor. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce Colonel Mike, sir, the leader from M country. Greetings. The assembly rose, extending their hands in salutation. However, to their astonishment, Colonel Mike, sir, disregarded them entirely, striding to the head seat and unceremoniously taking a seat. Chief Jiang, I hear that the crime rate in your homeland has surged once more. I must say, the capabilities of your inspectors seem somewhat lacking. Who lacks capability? Wu Meng, unable to tolerate the slight, stood and rebuked him. Oh, my apologies. I did not intend to imply that your abilities were insufficient. Wu Meng's ire slightly dissipated. Only for the foreigner to continue. I meant to say that everyone present here is rubbish. Such arrogance. Was he courting disaster? Colonel Mike, sir, your bravado is rather excessive. Don't you think? Chief Jiang's expression darkened, exuding an aura of authority reminiscent of a seasoned leader. Mike, sir, finally tempered his demeanor, offering a polite apology. Sorry, Jiang. My Chinese is not proficient. Let us dispense with unnecessary pleasantries. How shall we conduct this exchange meeting, Mike, sir? I have heard that your crime simulations have gained popularity recently. Perhaps we could engage in a competition. We shall assume the role of robbers while you endeavor to apprehend us. Should you succeed, it would be deemed your victory. Mike, sir, believed that escaping while portraying a robber right under their noses would undoubtedly inflict a greater sense of defeat upon them. Very well, when shall we commence? Mike glanced at his watch. It has begun, esteemed officers of Huaxia. Director Jiang. A police officer rushed in, exclaiming, Trouble. A group of foreigners is robbing a bank. The crowd was taken aback. Mike relished the bewildered expressions on the faces of the Huaxia officers. Little did they expect this twist. We, from M Nation, have caught you off guard. How do you say it in Huaxia? A show of strength. However, Director Jiang burst into laughter. Addressing Colonel Mike, have you ever watched a program called Crime Roleplay? Mike shook his head, too busy with his duties. The crowd exclaimed, You haven't seen it? That's just as well. Wang Zhigua clenched his fists, steadying himself. Ahem, this doesn't count as bullying. You said it yourselves, no backing out. Director Jiang patted the bewildered Mike. But what does robbing a bank have to do with that show? Chapter 39. Damn it, Xiao Ming, are you going to call the police or not? The female shop assistant nodded vigorously, standing beside several burly, fierce-looking robbers, guns in hand. Upon entering, they unleashed a barrage of gunfire, terrifying everyone. Excellent. Now we wait for the Huaxia officers to arrive, Mark remarked, checking his watch. A buzzcut black man looked out the window and whistled. Robbing Huaxia's banks is too easy. Yet, I don't understand why we have to play the role of robbers. Everyone knows the officers will ultimately triumph, right? If only we had a leader who has successfully robbed hundreds of banks without being caught. He glanced at a man seated ahead, unkempt and weathered, yet with a fierce glint in his eye. He had robbed nearly 100 banks, but no one in M Nation had ever apprehended him. His methods were almost supernatural, leaving even the FBI in distress. Within the industry, he was dubbed the godfather of robbery. As long as he was present, the Huaxiao officers stood no chance of capturing them. This was the confidence that bolstered Mike's resolve. If I assist you in winning this competition, will you erase my record? The man inquired. The captain of the M Nation Special Forces nodded. God promises you. Humph, God is a load of nonsense. The man stretched his limbs, having little regard for the Huaxiao officers. After all, he had fought his way from New Shilan to New York City. What bank had he not robbed? Yet, due to his advancing age and thoughts of retirement, he had struck a deal with the officers of M Nation. The Huaxiao officers are here. Damn, they come to meet their demise. The black man raised his custom sniper rifle, loaded with paintballs. A hit would be counted as a kill. Don't act rashly. I'll go wash the money first. At that moment, team leader Wang and his team rushed to the simulated robbery at the bank. The robbers wouldn't harm the hostages, would they? Mike shook his head, reassuringly. We are professionals. At most, we'll just scare them a bit. Team Wang, let us formulate a plan. The crowd was taken aback. Wu Ming has unexpectedly displayed a remarkable increase in intelligence. Previously, he was solely focused on action. It seems that Han Li's earlier setbacks have led him to discover his own shortcomings. Subsequently, everyone unfolded a document, the very solution that Director Jiang had once demanded. Keeping them awake at night is now fortuitously applicable. Damn, those police officers from Huaxiao swiftly surrounded every exit. How efficient! The African-American, growing impatient, approached, brandishing a specialized weapon aimed at the hostages. Hey, you're quite noisy, you know. Do you believe I would eliminate you? I was in the midst of a game. What game? An intrigued foreigner inquired. It's a game from Huaxia called Brothers. Come chop me, he replied. Be serious. The gun was intercepted by a pair of hands. With few hostages remaining, there was no rush to kill. The man subsequently summoned another. You, come here, follow me to the back and set up an ambush. The Godfather had previously left a back door deliberately to lure the police in and eliminate them. This tactic has proven effective time and again. Many international police forces have fallen victim to it. Yes, sir. Under normal circumstances, there would always be officers attempting to breach through the back door, believing they could capture everyone in one fell swoop. Little did they know that we had already set up an ambush. However, 10 minutes passed without any police entering. Where are they? Damn, do they know we've laid an ambush at the back door? The captain of the Special Forces expressed his astonishment. After all, the back door of the bank is the most optimal choice, internationally recognized. The Godfather remained composed. Indeed, they possess some prowess. Let us proceed. They anticipated our ambush. Anticipated? The captain of the U.S. Special Forces displayed disbelief. This is impossible. How could they have predicted this? Absolutely. Wang Zhigua successfully predicted their moves and refrained from recklessly sending people to attack the back door. The painful lesson from the last time 3 teams were annihilated is still fresh in our minds. Send someone to negotiate with them. Understood. The first wave of negotiations began. The Godfather, puffing on a cigar, firmly stated, we must not agree too quickly. Complying swiftly will only make us appear anxious, which would be detrimental. Then what should we do? He beckoned a Huaxia hostage. You, come here, strip down. The Godfather pointed at one of the hostages, stripping him of his clothing. The robbers would don the hostage's attire to impersonate them, taking the police by surprise. He had executed a similar maneuver at a bank in Norway, successfully taking down several officers at that time. Oh my God, truly the Godfather, how brilliant. I never considered such a tactic. The robbers disguised as hostages while the actual hostages became mere targets. The Huaxia police would certainly not anticipate such a strategy. An officer from the U.S. donned the clothes of a hostage, and then the Godfather aimed his weapon at the individual posing as a target. Hello, sir, if you do not cooperate, I will eliminate you. Do you understand? Yes, yes. Subsequently, under the Godfather's direction, the Huaxia hostage reluctantly led the U.S. officer outside. Someone is coming out. Wang Zhigua received a message from the sniper. He observed the situation at the bank entrance through the display screen. Captain Wang, at this moment, I can accurately shoot the robber. Should I take the shot? Do not fire until you can confirm their identity. Wang Zhigua decisively vetoed. Help! Help! Officer, please save me. The officer from M country was still desperately acting, but to his surprise, the officers from Huaxiao remained motionless, as if watching a performance. Please save me. I am a hostage. Wu Ming scratched his head, pondering whether this hostage was genuine. Suddenly, Wang Lang had an idea. Oh, the officers from Huaxia are leaving me to die. I'm going to die. The officer from M country was perplexed, wondering why they had yet to fire a shot to save him, as he was almost within reach. You claim to be a hostage, which means you are Huaxia, correct? Yes, yes. Hurry and save me. Stop dawdling, you Huaxia officers. Wang Lang nodded, pleased. If you are indeed Huaxia, then I have a question for you. Xiaoming. There's bird droppings on the window outside. Could you wipe it off, please? What? The officer from M country found it amusing, thinking it was merely a riddle. Come on, I have studied the Chinese language. But when Wang Lang posed the second question, the officer lost his composure. Xiaoming said, I want you wipe it. I ask you, will you wipe it or not? The officer from M country. The Godfather? What do you mean wipe? Why can't I understand this? Wipe? Shoot him. He is a foreigner in disguise. Wang Lang shouted. Little arm, I've caught you. Bang. The officer from M country fell to the ground, shot, and was declared out. WTF? The others inside the bank were dumbfounded. Is this it? What about Xiaoming? Will he wipe or not? The Chinese language is so difficult. The Godfather frowned, realizing he had encountered a tough opponent. Wang Zhiguo watched this familiar scene unfold, feeling in control. Haha, having prepared in advance makes all the difference. Chapter 40. Those who offend Huaxia shall be punished, no matter how far. Damn it, Godfather. How did the Huaxia officers see through that? The black man was terrified. In less than 5 minutes, they had lost one person and the enemy had rescued a hostage. The situation was dire. The captain of the M country special forces encouraged, do not fear. The advantage is ours, right, Godfather? The Godfather remained calm. He tossed his cigarette, but to the ground, and walked toward the bank entrance. The officers outside listened intently as he declared, bring in a transport helicopter within 10 minutes. If it exceeds 1 minute, I will execute a hostage. A helicopter? Everyone was bewildered. It was the first time they had heard of robbers demanding a helicopter. This is outrageous. It could take us straight to M country. Truly, the Godfather was ingenious, devising such a plan. Ha. The Huaxiao officers must be in quite a predicament now. Wu Ming firmly opposed the idea, exclaiming, no way. How can we acquiesce to them? They are on a helicopter. What can we possibly chase after? However, refusing their demands would lead to the execution of the hostages, which posed a significant dilemma. Once the helicopter crossed the border of our great nation, trouble would surely follow. Amidst the collective anxiety, Wang Zhiguo remained composed, even finding the leisure to sip a cup of coffee adorned with an upscale logo. Its rich aroma wafting through the air, an indulgence he had purchased online at a hefty price. There was a reason for his tranquility. He possessed a ready-made solution. Agree to the hijackers' demands, allowing several armed officers to lie in wait aboard the aircraft, and as soon as the assailants boarded, they would be executed without hesitation. Moments later, the officers from Country M spotted the helicopter approaching. Wonderful. A helicopter. The Chinese police actually sent it. The excitement among them was palpable. This was a gift. Once they boarded the helicopter and crossed the border, the Chinese officers would be unable to pursue them. A voice from outside called out, the helicopter has arrived. As long as you ensure the hostage's safety, everything can be negotiated. The money is packed. Let's leave quickly. The officers from Country M turned their gaze toward the silent Godfather, awaiting his next command. Hold on, he said calmly as he loaded his weapon. Prepare yourselves. I have a premonition that the Chinese police will launch a final, fierce assault. He had discerned their intentions to attack from behind as they boarded the aircraft. Captain Wang, I believe now is the perfect moment. The officers from Country M would never anticipate our bold strike at this juncture. Wang Zhiguo remained unperturbed, clutching the plan in his hands. The first rule of Han's Law, never act impulsively. Wu Ming was taken aback. Han's Law? Has he become a textbook now? Absurd. Are the armed officers in position? Wang Zhiguo inquired, knowing they were the key to success. Reporting, Captain Wang, we are in position, came the response from the officers concealed in the helicopter's compartment. Wang Zhiguo nodded approvingly. Excellent. We await the hijacker's bait. Inside, the assailants overheard, we, the Chinese police, will not take any action. You may take the money as long as you release the hostages. Furthermore, we will not obstruct your crossing of the border. At that moment, a group of officers stationed at the back door of the bank were left dumbfounded by this proclamation. What? No action? Is this surrender? At least put up a struggle. Don't just make us look foolish. Frustration mounted. Damn it, the Chinese police really lack backbone. They've given up just like that? I can't believe it. I've been waiting here forever. It seems the outcome is already decided. The Godfather was equally perplexed. They won't seize the final opportunity. Damn. These Chinese officers are utterly useless. This is a good thing. You, he pointed at two of the officers from Country M, and you, little black man. Go check the helicopter. Get rid of the pilot. You will take the controls. Yes, sir. After ensuring the aircraft's safety, he led the hostages aboard. One word, stability. Two officers from the M Nation swaggered past Wu Ming and his companions, escorting a bank employee with audacity. What a bunch of useless fools. How dull to win like this. Throughout the ordeal, they incessantly taunted the Chinese officers. Wu Ming's face flushed crimson, struggling to maintain his composure. They would soon find out what awaited them. A helicopter descended not far from the bank, and under the orders of the Godfather. The two M Nation officers forcibly removed the Chinese pilot. Godfather, everything is in order. You may proceed, one reported. The Godfather's countenance suddenly darkened. You, take these hostages aboard. Release the hostages? Nonsense. Not a single one. The captain of the M Nation's special forces asked in confusion, Aren't you coming with us? No, I will stay. Those Chinese officers will never suspect that one robber remains behind. You will lure them away with the hostages while I escape with the money through the back. Can it be played this way? Astonishing. According to the rehearsal protocol, as long as the M Nation officers portraying robbers could abscond with the money, it would be deemed a success. Godfather, you are truly a genius. The Godfather smirked inwardly. This was a guaranteed win. The remaining hostages were escorted out of the bank by 2 or 3 M Nation officers. Hey, Chinese officers, any sudden moves, and I will shoot. The M Nation Special Forces captain aimed his gun at the hostage's head. Wang Zhigua commanded, Withdraw all snipers. No one is permitted to fire. Observing the snipers retreating, the M Nation officers sneered. Humph. The Chinese officers are truly pathetic. Ha ha ha. They can do nothing against us. Just a bunch of rubbish. Second place is forever second. The robbers had already boarded the helicopter. Once it took off, victory was virtually assured. Mike stared at the scene and remarked to Director Jiang beside him, Damn it. These guys are too quick. I clearly instructed them to delay, and now the Chinese officers are left humiliated. Director Jiang, rest assured. I will certainly teach them a lesson upon my return. Director Jiang clenched his fists, wishing he could slap this fool. How infuriating. Wang Zhigua, are you not going to act? Wang Zhigua waited until the robbers had all boarded the helicopter before picking up the radio and reporting, We can close the net. Just then, from within the helicopter's compartment, several armed officers suddenly emerged. FCK, it's a trap. Damn it. They have an ambush. However, it was far too late. Bang, bang, bang. With the sound of gunfire, red smoke erupted from the M Nation officers. Report, Team Wang. The robbers have been neutralized. The armed officers acted swiftly, providing no opportunity for resistance. FCK, I surrender. I'm done. A black man cried out, yet he secretly reached for his weapon, preparing for a surprise attack. Hee. The greatest weakness of the Chinese officers is their excessive mercy, whether towards themselves or their enemies. Team Wang, one of the robbers has surrendered. Should we bind him? An armed officer inquired. Wang Zhigua gazed at the proposal, noticing the second rule of Han Lafafa. To show mercy to one's enemies is to invite one's own demise. Execute him on the spot. Bang. A shot struck the forehead. The African-American. What the hell? When did the Huaxiao police become so ruthless? Listening to the gunfire outside, the long-hiding Godfather leaped out from behind a partition, laden with heavy bags of money. The Huaxiao police are nothing extraordinary. Now's the time to flee. Suddenly, the sound of dozens of triggers being pulled reverberated around him. The Godfather's forehead was dotted with crimson spots. Damn, his body began to tremble. Around him, numerous police officers were already eagerly awaiting. Godfather, what the hell is going on? For the first time, he was under the scrutiny of so many police officers. Escape? What a joke. Wang Zhigua slowly stepped forward, holding the proposal in one hand, and addressed the last robber. In Huaxia, there is an ancient saying, a friend from afar. How delightful it is. The Godfather immediately responded, thinking he understood. Wrong. It is though distant, must be punished. Godfather, damn it. Chapter 41. What the hell? Has Hanli become a textbook example? Report to Director Jiang. All the robbers posing as American police have perished, with none surviving. Director Jiang chuckled, reminiscent of a festive occasion. How could we lose? Mike's composure shattered, his face a mask of distress. The mustached man trembled in indignation. How embarrassing. The United States has always been number one. To be defeated by Huaxia is a disgrace. Just as he was about to leave, Director Jiang intercepted him. Wearing a mischievous grin, "Why the rush? There's a press conference." In an instant, a throng of reporters and staff surged forth, countless flashes making Colonel Mike's scalp tingle. Well played, Director Jiang. This was premeditated. Good afternoon to the nation. Just moments ago, the 28th International Police Exchange Conference officially concluded, with our police, under Wang Zhigua's leadership, triumphantly defeating the American police, shattering their undefeated myth, a cause for celebration. An excited female reporter, microphone in hand, approached Director Jiang, then circled around him to the bewildered Colonel Mike, earnestly asking, "Now, let us interview the American delegation leader. Colonel Mike, how are you feeling at this moment?" "How am I feeling? Are you serious? This reporter, are you for real? I'm about to lose my mind." Mike cursed inwardly. What kind of ridiculous question is that? The national netizens erupted. Ha ha ha, what a lethal blow to the morale. The police have learned from Han Li's ruthlessness. Mike, is this how you show respect? What the hell? Defeating the number one America. Is this real? Huaxia is incredible. The new year has arrived. Mixetha's expression was grim as he replied, "The outcome of this drill was unexpected, though perhaps it is to be expected. After all, as the law enforcement agency, Huaxia boasts a large number of personnel and advanced equipment, whereas we, the M-Country Police, are merely a handful, thus at a disadvantage. Therefore, it is hardly surprising that Huaxia emerged victorious." Director Jiang exclaimed, "Are you playing tricks? Have you no shame? Did you not choose to be the robbers yourself? How dare you imply that our victory was a foregone conclusion? It is truly disheartening to see our commendable achievement diminished in such a manner." As Mixeth observed the reporter's displeasure, he secretly reveled in it. "How about that, Huaxia? If I can skillfully manipulate public opinion, the outcome of this drill becomes irrelevant." At that moment, Wang Zhigua apprehended a suspicious foreigner. "Report, Director Jiang. We have discovered that this foreigner is, in fact, a top 3 wanted criminal from M-Country." Director Jiang and the gathered reporters turned their attention to Mixeth. "Colonel Mixeth, is this what you refer to as unfair? You have utilized an actual wanted criminal in your scenario, and yet you dare to feel aggrieved?" Seeing the Godfather, Mixeth nervously retorted, "I do not know him." "I do not know him. Hey, Mixeth, are you about to violate our agreement? We had a deal. You would help me win this drill in exchange for the destruction of my criminal record. You scoundrel, now you claim not to know me." The crowd gasped. "Oh, what a scandalous transaction." The FBI exclaimed, "What the hell? I will return." Mixeth yelled as he was taken away by several agents from the M-Country Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Godfather was not spared either. Everyone rejoiced. A reporter smiled brightly and asked, "Director Jiang, how did Huaxia's law enforcement manage to eliminate all the M-Country police impersonating robbers without harming a single hostage? It is noteworthy that the opposition even resorted to using actual criminals." Director Jiang responded with a smile, "In this drill, we essentially employed a strategy tailored to handle criminals like Han Li, meticulously anticipating every step and considering all possible worst-case scenarios to seize control of the situation. Therefore, we owe much to contestant Han Li for enhancing our capabilities and enabling us to triumph over M-Country. Contestant Han Li, if you are watching this news, I express gratitude on behalf of all law enforcement for your contributions to combating crime." The audience watching the live broadcast erupted in excitement. Incredible. To think a mere actor portraying a criminal could so profoundly influence reality. Good heavens, the cases depicted in the show have had a tangible impact. Unbelievable. Han Li mused. Have I become a textbook example? From that moment forth, Han Li's reputation was officially established. Who is this Han Li? He is extraordinary. Watch Criminal Roleplay, and you will understand. First came Han Li, then the heavens. Simultaneously, online, an increasing number of netizens became curious about the identity of this Han Li, who had aided Huaxia's law enforcement in turning the tide. Before long, the internet was abuzz with astonishment over the details of a dark underbelly, criminals stealing police firearms, the annihilation of the armed squad, the mockery of the police chief, the timed explosives, and the audacity to deceive have yet to result in their capture. Each incident leaves netizens in a state of sheer disbelief. What unfolds is not mere performance. It is nothing short of a living, breathing manual for criminality. Even more astonishing is the fact that while other offenders typically produce adverse consequences, Han Li defies this norm. Whenever he engages in criminal activities, the likelihood of similar occurrences in reality diminishes significantly. Remarkably, he has apprehended over 40 thieves. Can you still claim you are not a nemesis of crime? Soon enough, updates regarding Han Li emerged in rapid succession. A certain trending topic underwent a transformation. Trending first, astonishing. The secret to the triumph of the Chinese police chief over the world's leading nation appears to be a passerby masquerading as a criminal. Trending second, Han Li, the walking prevention manual for crime. Trending third, mastering both sides of the law. What are Han Li's limits? Trending fourth, breaking news. The price of Peppa Pig masks is surging across the nation thanks to Han Li. Countless bloggers began producing videos, showcasing men and women alike donning Peppa Pig masks and dressed in suits, emulating Han Li. The related fervor remained unabated. Han Li was sizzling hot. "Mr. Han, I cannot do this," Ling Han said, glancing at Han Li, who seemed to lack the audacity. After all, it was a police chief. Han Li covered his face. "Is this guy really that cowardly? Forget it. Just get these individuals transported to my residence." "Are we taking the men too?" Ling Han pondered. "What are you thinking? Hurry up." Understood. With that, Ling Han prepared to hoist Yin Qing onto his back, but received a kick from Han Li. "Are you foolish? With so many people, of course, we should take a taxi." "Oh right." Before long, the two of them retrieved the police chiefs from the bags and tossed them into a spacious room. "Damn it. This feels like handling livestock, especially that chubby one. I'm exhausted." "Mr. Han, quickly look. Open Dodo." "What esto? What are you talking about?" Han Li opened the application and squinted. Trending first, the Chinese police chief officially announces the Han Li principles. First rule, never act impulsively without complete assurance. Second rule, showing mercy to robbers is detrimental to oneself. Third rule, confirm the identity of the other party before opening fire. The Han Li principles? Am I now a textbook? Han Li exclaimed, frustrated. "Wow. So many bloggers are imitating you. Mr. Han, you are on fire. What is so great about being on fire? I don't want fame. Stealthy development is the way to go." The thought of it made Han Li's head throb. "You may leave now. What are you doing going into that room?" Ling Han watched Han Li enter the chamber where the police chiefs were confined, a sense of foreboding creeping in. Han Li turned around with a mischievous grin, saying, "Guess what?" At that moment, Yin Qing suddenly awoke. As she opened her eyes, she realized she and the others were in an unfamiliar room. "Where's this?" Suddenly, a hand reached from behind, grabbing her hair and lifting her. Han Li whispered in her ear, "You're awake? You're the first." Yin Qing's face flushed with embarrassment as she exclaimed in terror, "What do you intend to do to me?" In the dimly lit room, her hands were bound, and she appeared haggard, reminiscent of a tormented soul imprisoned within these walls. Her eyes darted erratically. Creak. The man had returned. Han Li closed the door behind him, taking a seat as he turned his gaze towards Yin Qing, inquiring, "Miss Yin Qing, I shall pose a few questions. First, who is your superior?" "Ji Guowang." She replied, "That is incorrect. I shall ask you again, who is your superior?" "You." "Excellent. Next question, if I require you to do anything, will you comply?" "Yes." "Hey, why are you undressing? What are you thinking? Is there a disturbance?" Han Li promptly interrupted her, averting a potential crisis. He continued, "Who is the most handsome person in the world?" Han Li. "Final question, which province do you hail from?" In a daze, Yin Qing replied, "I was born of my mother." Han Li applauded, "Congratulations. After 24 hours of continuous treatment, your condition has finally improved. Miss Yin Qing, you are now free to leave." The audience in the live stream was left in utter disbelief upon witnessing her recovery. Goodness. Mr. Han has finally made his move on the police chief. What on earth has she endured over the past 3 days? Has she been utterly broken? She's completely disoriented. How bizarre. Yet, I enjoy the notion of her liberation. Tears streamed down Yin Qing's face as she realized her release. These days had been tormenting. Can one imagine being bound and immobile while someone incessantly brainwashes you? Just as she would close her eyes, she was jolted awake again. Did he not require sleep? What of my subordinates? As she untied her bonds, she cautiously inquired of Han Li. Han Li gently patted the slumbering police chiefs nearby. "Take them back with you to prevent any suspicion from arising." "Yes, master." Yin Qing, resembling a docile kitten, hardly embodied the demeanor of a police chief. "Please do not refer to me as master. It makes me sound like a pervert." "Very well, master." Through an exhaustive night of indoctrination, Han Li had wholly transformed Yin Qing into his own pawn using the skill orator. She would serve as his informant embedded within the police force, conveying information at his behest. Have you seen Infernal Affairs? After escorting Yin Qing from the community, he instructed, await my contact. Yes, master. Upon returning to the living room, Han Li retrieved crucial documents previously acquired from the Futian Group, containing information on executives from various corporations. Is flaunting wealth the trend? It is time to impart a lesson. He began to seek out his prey. The president of one High Group? Not suitable. He appears cunning and shrewd. The president of Zhou High Group? Oh, a woman aged 60? Never mind. The head of Tian Bao Group, a commercial mogul with countless enterprises. Dotes on his daughter, named Wang Xianya. This Wang Xianya is lavish with her spending and possesses weak vigilance. She is a pampered little princess, residing in my very own city. It would be a disservice not to engage in some deceit, darling. However, he navigated the depths of the internet to unearth Wang Xinya's information. An exceptional student, she studied abroad in 2018 and now holds the position of director at a subsidiary. He perused her photographs, where her smile radiated sweetness, her demeanor poised as she playfully embraced her father. Their bond appeared to be remarkably strong. Subsequently, he discovered her current social media account, filled with snapshots of her life, often flaunting her wealth. Oh, at that moment, Han Li stumbled upon a private post. You do not have permission to view this. What secrets lie behind this? Curiosity piqued, he cracked it in an instant. I miss you. It has been a year since we last met, accompanied by an image. The picture depicted Wang Xinya embracing a seemingly composed man who affectionately kissed her. Nearby, a waterfall cascaded down, and Han Li noted the stone tablet beside them inscribed with Nanshan Scenic Area. To his astonishment, the post had been shared just a few days prior. Was she attempting to rekindle her romance with her ex-boyfriend? Intriguing. Han Li followed the trail to the social media account of Kuhai Waya. Indeed, Wang Xinya had followed this account. As he scrolled through the posts, most were images of various attractions, the latest showcasing a man on one knee, proposing to a beautiful woman, surrounded by joyous applause. The comments celebrated the couple's union. This post had been published on the 18th. Wait, the 18th? Han Li reopened Wang Xinya's private post, which had indeed been shared on the 18th. So, it was revealed that Wang Xinya had broken up with her boyfriend before studying abroad, only to return and seek reconciliation. What was even more tantalizing was her attempt to reconnect on the very day he was getting married. Tempting a married man. How thrilling. An excellent idea sparked in Han Li's mind. He promptly hacked into Kuhai Waya's social media account and sent a private message to Wang Xinya using his own account. I miss you, Xinya. The message was sent successfully. Han Li stifled a yawn, anticipating a response. Yet, as he rose, ding. The reply came almost immediately. A swift response. What's wrong? After a moment of contemplation, Han Li replied, I've had an argument with my wife lately. My mood is quite poor. Ding. The response was instantaneous again. Oh, is your wife that fierce? Unlike me, I only feel sympathy for you, dear brother. Han Li was taken aback. How absurdly naive. Suppressing his revulsion, he sent another message. Yes, Xinya, I still cannot forget you. We were too reckless before. If you wish to see me, let us meet at our old spot. But remember, come alone. I do not wish for anyone to disturb us. Ding. Hom. Han Li set down his phone. Exhaling deeply, it was done. The audience in the live stream erupted with excitement. Show me more. What is Mr. Han up to? Is he attempting to entice that green tea girl? A woman, alone with him on the mountain. Oh, I see. Mr. Han is planning a kidnapping. Let us not forget. This Wang Xinya's father is a business magnate, possessing boundless wealth. He is angling for a big catch. Oh my goodness. The most astonishing part is that Mr. Han has successfully arranged a meeting with just a few messages. How terrifying is this scam? I hereby declare, Mr. Han is bound to rise to prominence once more. At this moment, Ling Han arrives punctually to prepare a meal for Mr. Han. Ling Han, do remember to make breakfast tomorrow. A person who typically sleeps until the afternoon suddenly wishes for breakfast? Something is amiss. Mr. Han, what do you intend to do tomorrow? Han Li reveals a mischievous grin. Obviously, he plans to execute something grand. Chapter 43. Boss, surely you do not wish for your daughter to be harmed? Early in the morning, after finishing his breakfast, Han Li instructs Ling Han to drive the new car to the Nanshan Scenic Park. Upon arrival, he says, you may return now. Han Li ascends the mountain. After walking a short distance, he finds a shaded spot to rest, drenched in sweat. Did the weather forecast not predict overcast skies today? Why is the sun shining? At that moment, He notices an elderly gentleman selling popsicles nearby. How fortuitous. Young man, which flavor would you like? The old man cheerfully inquires. Hanli responds, I will purchase your cart. Ding. Transaction of 2,000 yuan completed. The elder exclaims, what? I'm suddenly out of a job? Is this enough? Or shall I offer more? That is sufficient. This cart is yours now. I wish you well, the old man replies. Han Li is speechless. He did not acquire it for profit, but for another purpose. After a while, utilizing a unique recipe he learned online, Han Li produces a new version of ice cream. As for its effects, let's just say, consuming it will surely alleviate your constipation, keeping you in the restroom for a full 24 hours. Hey, how much for an ice cream? Suddenly, a thug, accompanied by a garishly dressed woman, approaches Han Li's cart. Han Li replies, I'm sorry, but we have run out of ice cream. What? With so many ice creams, do you think we are blind? The man retorts, clearly displeased. Are you toying with me, brother? No, brother. This ice cream is not for consumption. What do you mean it's not edible? Hey, I want some. The woman coos. Did you hear that? My girl wants to eat. So hurry up and sell me too, or beware of my wrath. The man exudes arrogance. Ah, you've brought this upon yourself. Do not blame me. Very well, two it is. Indeed. Han Li scoops out 2 servings, the first being quite generous. Who do you think you're looking down upon? Make it more. Exactly, don't skimp. Are you a man or not? More, you say? Very well, I shall meet the customer's demands. Han Li, all the while smiling, adds extra, nearly breaking the cone beneath. Now that is more like it. How much do I owe you? Here, take it for free. If it's delicious. Come back to buy more. A man thought he had succeeded, revealing a smug smile. Ding. A notification chimed. Wang Xinya. I've arrived. Where are you? Han Li replied. By the stone tablet on the mountain. I await your arrival. The moment had come. He pushed the ice cream cart to the summit and beheld the stone tablet depicted in the image. After a brief interval, he spotted Wang Xinya, clad in a stylish trench coat, her cascading waves framing her enviable figure. Her visage was enchanting and adorned in luxury. She stood out like a crane among chickens. However, he refrained from rushing out, choosing instead to observe her quietly. Wang Xinya, noticing his absence, pondered, where could he be? Wang Xinya, I've arrived. Han Li replied. All right, I'll find you. Remain where you are. Clutching her phone, her heart raced. She was finally to see him after 5 long years, during which thoughts of him had never left her mind. Yet, upon returning to the country, she was confronted with the news of his marriage, a revelation that weighed heavily on her heart. Despite knowing he had a family, her longing for him remained insatiable. She loved him too deeply to let go, willing to do anything for him. Fortunately, persistence paid off, as her unwavering affection eventually rekindled his feelings. Madam, would you care for some ice cream? He inquired. Ice cream? No, no. I shall only indulge in Haagen-Dazs, she retorted. However, upon catching sight of Han Li's handsome face, she reconsidered. Well, perhaps just one might be delightful? All right then, I'll have a strawberry one, she declared. Han Li handed her a refined strawberry ice cream, stating, it's $5, but for a beauty like you, it's $6 off. Wang Xinya felt her spirits lift. Charming words were always welcome. She attempted to scan the code with her phone, only to find it unresponsive. How strange, why won't it scan? Han Li offered to help, taking her phone, and after a brief moment, declared, there we go. The signal must have been poor earlier. Thank you. As she watched him push the cart away, Wang Xinya licked her ice cream while awaiting her beloved. Yet, as she savored her treat, discomfort suddenly struck her stomach. It grew increasingly unbearable. I must find a restroom, she thought, quickly sending a message before hastening to the halfway point where a public restroom awaited. Along the way, she noticed a crowd gathered. Several medical personnel carrying a man and a woman from the restroom. Their faces were ashen, and they lamented about the ice cream being poisoned. I heard they were in the restroom for 4 hours, dehydrated from the ordeal. How terrifying. Wang Xinya's stomach ached more fiercely, and despite her fears, she dashed into the restroom to relieve herself. Ah, the relief. But alas, her stomach churned once more. Damn it, she exclaimed, barely stepping outside before clutching herself and rushing back in. Meanwhile, on the other side, the situation was resolved. Han Li utilized a multifunctional phone to tamper with Wang Xinya's device, rendering her incapable of receiving messages or calls from outsiders. Suddenly startled, Han Li turned to face a middle-aged man who had appeared beside him. Who are you? He inquired. I am a staff member. Rest assured, I shall not interfere with you. However, I must first ask, Did you put laxatives in the ice cream? Well, perhaps just a little, Hanli replied. Are you certain? An ambulance arrived at the foot of the mountain moments ago. I heard it involved a man and a woman who suffered from severe dehydration due to their predicament. Is that merely a little? Those two brought it upon themselves. I advised them, but they refused to listen. However, you need not worry. Wang Xinya will only experience a mild case of diarrhea and nothing more. The staff member nodded. Very well. As for the aftermath with the organization, we will handle it. A sudden realization struck Hanli. Goodness. The fact that industry leaders are cooperating suggests this program must be quite formidable. What kind of organization is behind it? Never mind. I shall take my leave. In the blink of an eye, the staff member vanished. Hanli retrieved his phone and dialed an unfamiliar number. Ring, ring. In a distant office, a well-dressed elderly man heard the phone ringing and hastily rose, adjusting his trousers. After dismissing his secretary, he answered the call. This man was none other than Wang Xinya's father, a business magnate and the president of Tianbao Group. Hello, who is this? Hanli intentionally lowered his voice. Addressing the other end, greetings, Mr. Wang. I have kidnapped your daughter, and she is in my possession. Prepare 50 million, otherwise, I shall execute her immediately. Chapter 44. Dare to make demands? Do you believe I will follow through? How audacious. Hanli thought, demanding 50 million. Even I, a mere robber, would shed tears at such a sum. Mr. Wang retorted, what nonsense is this? 50 million? Why don't you go rob a bank instead? Here it comes. The moment of glory. Goodness, Han is too hasty, coming in with such a high demand. They will surely refuse. Upstairs, you know nothing. This is a show of force. The price will only escalate. Just wait and see. At that moment, Mr. Wang was taken aback by the arrogant tone on the other end. What is this? Demanding 50 million right off the bat? Do you take me for an ATM? Kid, regardless of who you are, daring to deceive Wang Defa is akin to courting death. Wang Defa, having built his empire from the ground up over more than a decade, had weathered countless storms. Did this petty trickster think he could swindle him out of 50 million? Dream on. I shall repeat myself. Your daughter is in my hands. You have 3 hours to procure 50 million. If not, I will follow through. Han Li's voice grew increasingly cold, imbued with an undeniable intensity. A sudden chill gripped Wang Defa's heart, as if the voice carried an unassailable authority. How could a mere kid impose such pressure on a seasoned businessman? Mr. Wang, I assume you do not wish for your daughter to lose anything, do you? Before Wang Defa could unleash a torrent of curses, the call abruptly ended. This fellow possesses some cunning. A sense of unease settled within him. Wang Defa made a call to his wife, inquiring, my dear, has Xinya been at home these past few days? Yes, you rascal, you never bothered to come home and check, she replied. I'll be back today, love. Moi? He felt a wave of relief wash over him. Alas, he chastised himself for being startled by a mere child. However, on the other end of the line, his wife recalled something and said, but she left the house early today to meet someone and hasn't he returned yet. That little brat. What? Wang Defa sat up straight, alarm coursing through him. She left and hasn't he returned yet? A dreadful premonition began to rise within him. What's wrong? His wife sensed his unusual reaction and immediately inquired. Not wanting to worry her, Wang Defa concocted an excuse to end the call. He then dialed his daughter's number personally. I'm sorry, the number you have dialed is temporarily unavailable. Sorry, unable to connect? How could that be? Impossible. Every time he called his daughter, she picked up in an instant. There had never been a moment of disconnection. Moreover, Xinya always had her phone within arm's reach. 24 hours a day. He made several attempts, all resulting in the same disheartening message. Panic enveloped him. She had truly been kidnapped. The realization struck him like a thunderbolt to the heart. Call the police. Right, call the police. No. The perpetrators seemed ruthless. What if they silenced her on the spot? She was his only precious daughter. Boss, these documents require your signature. Once that's done, we can continue our earlier discussions at the Shangri-La Hotel. A voluptuous secretary entered, holding documents and smiling brightly. I have urgent matters. Leave the documents, Wang Defa replied, his mind elsewhere. He hurriedly donned his suit and exited the company building. Every fleeting second was of utmost importance to him. The sun blazed down mercilessly. Hanli sat in the shade atop a mountain, relishing an ice cream devoid of laxatives. The icy sensation coursing through him was utterly delightful. Nearby, several children watched with wide eyes, salivating as they looked up at their parents, pleading, Uncle, could I have an ice cream? A little girl with big eyes and a pacifier adorning her chest asked sweetly. How adorable. What flavor do you desire? Take your pick. Han Li opened the freezer with an air of generosity. Really? Thank you, uncle. You're so handsome. The other children, seeing her, rushed over to emulate her. Uncle, you're so handsome. The handsomest uncle in the world. Amidst the chorus of admiration, Han Li found himself lost in flattery. Take whatever you like, it's all free. Uncle, give me a popsicle, and I'll introduce you to my mom. Goodness. A dutiful son. Take more, my boy. A striking middle-aged woman blushed as she scooped up the dutiful child. Watching the children enjoy their ice creams, Han Li contemplated grander schemes. Meanwhile, halfway down the mountain, in a public restroom, a middle-aged woman, her face etched with concern, knocked on the door and inquired, "Dear girl, are you all right?" She had seen the girl enter 3 hours prior, and now she had yet to emerge. Surely she hadn't fainted from being in the restroom for so long. "Oh, Auntie, I'm fine. Please don't worry about me," came the muffled reply from inside. Wang Xinya covered her face, embarrassment washing over her. It wasn't that she didn't want to come out. Rather, she simply couldn't. After squatting for 3 hours, her legs had gone numb and were now trembling. Unbeknownst to her, her phone had received several missed calls. Here it comes again. That ice cream is poisonous. Hey, brother, want a photo? $15. Han Li replied. You give me 10, and I'll take your picture. The photographer was taken aback. Just then, a call came through. Hello, I have prepared 50 million. A mix of cash and large checks. Where are you? I'll come find you. Wang Defa hurriedly emerged from the bank, a large bag of money in hand. Han Li moved to a secluded spot, his voice low and menacing. I'm waiting for you at the summit of Nanshan Scenic Park. You have 1 hour. If you exceed even a minute, I will cancel the deal. Damn it. Is he really threatening to cancel? How ruthless. Wang Defa felt a wave of anxiety wash over him, but he was no lamb for the slaughter. With a serious tone, he asserted, before I hand you the money, I must ensure my daughter's safety. Han Li smirked. As expected of a CEO, you maintain your composure. He promptly sent a photo he had previously taken of Wang Xinya from behind. Wang Defo examined the image. Although captured from behind, it was unmistakably his precious daughter. No, I want to speak with my daughter. I need to hear her voice to feel at ease. Wang Defo insisted, cautious to confirm his daughter's safety. Han Li chuckled suddenly. Wang Defo was bewildered. What is so funny? Are you underestimating me? It's you who should be anxious, not I. What gives you the confidence to make demands? There are plenty of wealthy individuals in this world. Do you truly believe I'll obey you? In that moment, Han Li, employing his acting prowess, exuded the aura of a formidable criminal, each word laced with an undeniable sense of pressure. Wang Defo was taken aback, feeling as though each of Han Li's words sent shivers down his spine. If I don't see you in an hour, prepare for your daughter to make headlines tomorrow. Beautiful woman murdered and dismembered at the mountain summit. Quite the sensational story, isn't it? Time is running out for you, Mr. Wang. With that, the call ended abruptly. Wang Defa, in disbelief, placed his trembling hand down. Was he truly afraid? Quickly, rushed to Nanshan Scenic Park within the hour. Han Li hung up, dismissing the matter with a scoff. You think you can outmaneuver me? The audience in the live stream erupted with excitement. Wow, what a seamless performance. Han is utterly in control, without a hint of hesitation. Exactly. He is even more formidable than a true criminal. No, this is not the act of a bandit. Rather, it is the work of a master psychologist. Ladies and gentlemen, I am a professor of psychology, and Mr. Han's phone call is laced with numerous psychological techniques, progressing step by step, completely under his control. My scalp tingles. The tone of his voice and the confidence he exudes could bring even the finest actors to tears. Mr. Han, dear brother, I implore you to report to the police station for a case briefing. It is alarming how audacious the fraud has become. After completing all of this, Han Li whistled as he descended the mountain to dispose of some trash. Upon turning a corner, he suddenly froze. Before him stood several police officers. One officer, accompanied by a police dog, approached him. Chapter 45. How dare you kidnap me, Mr. Han? Oh my goodness, it's the police. What a surprise. What a shocking surprise. Goodness, there are several of them. Mr. Han thought to himself, I must have hit a stroke of bad luck. Am I about to be arrested? This is more dramatic than any television series. Brother Han, why are you still standing there? Run. The officer with the police dog glanced at Han Li and then walked toward him. He can't have recognized me, can he? Han Li pondered. The officer reached him, pulled out a document, and handed it to him, saying, Hello, sir. We are currently in pursuit of a fugitive. Here is his likeness. If you happen to see him, please call the police hotline. Hanley looked down and thought, goodness, is this not the photo I took at the 4S dealership? Though the face was somewhat blurred, it was still discernible. By the way, why do I feel like you bear some resemblance to this person in the photo? The officer remarked, comparing Han Li with the image. It was hard to articulate, but there was indeed a slight similarity. Handsome men do tend to resemble one another, wouldn't you agree? Officer? Han Li chuckled. Meanwhile, the audience in the live stream was in a state of disbelief. What on earth is happening? They are about to recognize you, and you're still making jokes? Are you not afraid of courting disaster? Goodness, Mr. Han, that joke could be fatal. My heart is racing. What is he thinking? Isn't this courting death? Goodness, he is indeed dancing on the edge of danger. That must be referring to him. I can't bear to watch. The officer's expression turned awkward. Could there really be such a vain individual? If he were Han Li, he wouldn't have time to be so ostentatious. That can't be right. You truly have a knack for humor. Very well, if you see anyone suspicious, please call the hotline immediately. Several officers began to leave. Hey, officer, wait. What? The officers paused. Do you have any further inquiries? The audience in the live stream was puzzled. Shouldn't a typical fugitive be eager to escape? Why is Mr. Han doing the opposite? Han Li grasped the officer's arm and asked, when you undertake missions, are there often dangers involved? The officers looked at each other in confusion. Why do you ask that? Well, there are indeed risks, sometimes severe, that may threaten life, one officer replied. Han Li's eyes lit up. Brother, can you guess what I do for a living? The officers were increasingly bewildered. What do you do? What does it have to do with us? Could it be? Are you a criminal? Oh my goodness, my heart cannot take this. This display is going to be the death of me. I, Han Li, am merely playing around, refusing to depart. Mr. Han, you are a fugitive. Be mindful of your status. The officers have already overlooked your transgressions. So why must you continue to complicate your own situation? Instead of conversing here, you ought to flee. The audience is abuzz, sensing that Mr. Han is on the brink of yet another earth-shattering escapade. To be candid, I am the proprietor of a funeral home. Just the other day, a man unexpectedly succumbed, failing to arrange for a casket in time, resulting in a 6-month wait. How unfortunate for him, lamented a female officer. 6 months. By then, the body would have decomposed. Therefore, comrades, I present to you an extraordinary gift today, Han Li exclaimed, producing a stack of flyers from his bag. We offer a comprehensive funeral service, whatever your needs. We will fulfill them. Now, if you invest 998, we will gift you a splendid crystal casket. Indeed, you heard correctly. For just 998, you need not worry about an untimely demise preventing a timely burial. Han Li smirked. So, who among you would like to prepare in advance? A few officers? The audience in the live stream? A funeral home? Comprehensive funeral services? A crystal casket? Is this business really encroaching upon us officers? The live stream erupted. They are here to apprehend you. Can this truly be happening? The neighboring funeral home exclaimed in disbelief. This is truly a marvel of fate. I bow before you. I shall no longer boast in front of Mr. Han. Han Li, my friends, interested in a comprehensive funeral service? Who could have anticipated encountering someone from a funeral home? This is utterly absurd. Why are you not stationed at your funeral home, but instead promoting your business at a tourist site? How unfortunate. Comrades, there's no harm in purchasing. You want to be deceived. Step aside, step aside. If you persist in bothering us, I shall unleash the dogs upon you. The officers hastily distanced themselves as if fleeing from a plague. Thus, the most astonishing scene unfolded before the audience. Han Li pursued from behind while the officers sprinted ahead. Wait, has the script flipped? The live stream was astounded, witnessing a criminal chasing officers for the first time. What is the greatest distance in the world? It is when he is right before your eyes, yet you are blind to it. That year, I, Han Li, with my hands in my pockets, declared the invincibility of funeral services. The officers felt a shiver run down their spines. This fellow is actually pursuing them. I implore you, dear sir. We do not require your services. Please, if you order now, you can enjoy a 20% discount. At that moment, a contestant in a program was counting the recently snatched wallets while whistling. Suddenly, he spotted a police dog racing towards him, followed by several officers. Oh no, the man, feeling guilty, turned to flee. That individual seems suspicious. An officer keenly observed the man in question. Halt. The man ran for his life. What madness is this? I am a criminal. Why would I not run? Am I to wait for you to apprehend me? However, he underestimated the stamina of the officers. Before long, the pursuers caught up with him. With hands raised, a female officer brandished a specialized firearm. The man, with a grimace, cursed, "Damn it, you've discovered me. Let us perish together." He drew a specially crafted dagger and lunged at the only female officer among the police. Swiftly, she evaded his attack, leaving the man startled and realizing he had miscalculated. However, in that moment, his peripheral vision caught sight of a young man with glasses, appearing frail and delicate. Oh, a timely stroke of fortune. He immediately shifted his target, colliding with the bewildered Han Li, and then turned, pressing the dagger against his throat. "If anyone dares to move, I'll kill the hostage." The officers were momentarily taken aback. This was bad. He had taken a hostage. The man addressed Han Li, "Don't make any sudden moves. If you do, I'll slit your throat." Han Li was perplexed. The audience in the live stream was equally astonished. Our esteemed Han has been taken hostage. Chapter 46, a stunning counterattack. A contestant taking another contestant hostage? The viewers were dumbfounded. Is this for real? It was utterly absurd. No one could have predicted that the illustrious Han Li would one day be used as a hostage. Shock. A man had indeed taken a hostage, and what? That hostage was a notorious criminal? Oh, never mind then. This is hilarious. Han Li thought to himself, "I must hold back. I cannot laugh. I am a professional." Brother, the path has narrowed. To be honest, it would have been better to take the officer instead. Do you not know who I am? Please, I am a formidable criminal. The man felt an air of arrogance at that moment, believing that as long as he controlled this hostage, escape was impossible. The officers were anxious but soon regained their composure. One officer urged, "Please, calm down. If you kill the hostage, you will lose everything. Let us discuss this rationally." He gestured for the other officers to lower their specialized weapons. As officers, ensuring the hostage's safety was the priority. Do not act impulsively. The man gritted his teeth in frustration, exclaiming, "Damn it, I was just trying to snatch a bag, and you've chased me all the way here. Is it really necessary for you officers to pursue me like this? He's just a guy trying to win some prize money. Yet you've issued a manhunt all the way to this point." The officers exchanged puzzled glances. "Wait, we are after the notorious Han Li, not you." The female officer interjected. The man scoffed, "Keep pretending." The audience in the live stream was already in stitches, laughing uncontrollably. Where did he get such confidence? Thinking these officers were specifically after him? Brother, danger. He failed to comprehend that it was merely a bag. Was it necessary to mobilize so many officers? The man waved the specialized dagger. "Stay back. Do you believe I want to kill him?" Meanwhile, the hostage, Han Li, remained remarkably calm. He looked at the dagger pressed against him, feeling quite uncomfortable. "Brother, could you possibly shift that a bit? It's rather bothersome." The man reluctantly adjusted the dagger, asking, "Is this better?" "Ah, this feels comfortable. Please continue." Han Li nodded. Several inspectors were taken aback. "What on earth? You are a hostage now. Aren't you afraid?" The audience in the live stream was speechless. "Mr. Han, could you at least pretend to be a frightened hostage?" One exclaimed, "Incredible. He is even negotiating with the robber." As the atmosphere grew tense, a sudden ringing broke the silence. Everyone was startled. Who forgot to silence their phone? The inspectors exchanged glances. "Apologies, that's my phone," Han Li said with a smile. "Bro, could you let me take this call?" The young officer raised an eyebrow. "Are you serious? You're being held hostage right now. Could you do me a favor and not?" The inspectors below were poised. Have the other officers taken their positions? One whispered to his colleague. "All set." In order to apprehend Han Li, Captain Wang had dispatched numerous inspectors, with reinforcements even stationed at the foot of the mountain. As long as they could get this contender to descend, they would undoubtedly capture him. The leading inspector suddenly spoke up. "This contestant, how about this? You release the hostage, and we will let you go, guaranteed no pursuit." "Really?" The man softened at the words, hesitantly asking, "You will keep your word?" He had not anticipated such an offer, which took him by surprise. "Well, this certainly saves us the trouble of negotiation." The man, who was reluctant to forfeit his reward, having already amassed several thousand, realized that if he were caught here, everything would be lost. "Of course, we inspectors keep our promises," the officer assured him. This assurance seemed to sway the man further. However, unbeknownst to him, several inspectors quietly chuckled, knowing that once the robber lost the hostage, escape would be impossible. Indeed, just as the man was about to agree, Han Li interjected, "Brother, have you not considered why the inspectors are so readily letting you go? I bet there is another group of inspectors waiting at the foot of the mountain, anticipating your arrival." "What?" The man was startled. Playing dirty? Upon observing the surroundings, it became evident that the travelers had vanished. It seemed there truly was an ambush. The man glanced around and realized Han Li was correct. The inspectors were indeed up to something. A chill ran down his spine as he nearly fell for the trap. "Thank you, brother," he said to Han Li. "It's nothing," Han Li replied. The inspectors were bewildered. The live stream audience was incredulous. "What the hell? You're a hostage. Why are you helping the robber?" They were flabbergasted. Having never witnessed a hostage pleading for mercy while simultaneously assisting a robber. What defines a hostage and what defines a robber? I can no longer distinguish between the two. It felt as if their worldview had collapsed. The inspectors were alarmed. "Goodness, there's a mole among us." This maneuver was too audacious. The inspectors began to lose their composure. "So, are we to take on 2 against 4? The female inspector turned to her colleagues, asking, "Is it possible to shoot both the robber and the hostage at once?" "That can be arranged," they replied, but ultimately decided against it. The man shouted, "Oh really? You're pulling this kind of trick? You inspectors are truly insidious." He had initially intended to assert whether they believed he would harm the hostage, but then reconsidered. Had it not been for Han Li's reminder, he would have long since met his demise. Logically speaking, Han Li is his benefactor. How could this be the case? This is quite troublesome. Perceiving his predicament, Han Li spoke up. "Don't worry, my brother. Life has its pressures, and I understand your struggles. Go ahead, do what you must. I will not hold it against you." The officers were bewildered. What kind of tone is this? Are you his elder brother? What on earth is happening here? "Brother, you are indeed my elder brother." Tears welled in the man's eyes. Even after being taken hostage, he still cared for him. It was truly moving. He felt like crying. The live stream erupted. How did this brotherly bond come to be? They were about to release you, and yet you respond in this manner? "Brothers, say those 2 words out loud." Absurd. Han said, "Come on, brother, make your move, don't hold back." The situation was beyond comprehension. With Han's actions, who wouldn't be bewildered? "Brother, you are truly a good man, but I cannot bring harm upon you. You should leave. I will turn myself in." The man was deeply touched. Yet at this moment, he had no other choice. Death awaited him either way. "Brother, do you trust me? There's a cable car at the summit that can take you away from here." The man exclaimed, "Brother, you are truly my brother." The officers were at a loss. "I truly want to eliminate the hostage. Don't be impulsive. This is infuriating." The man was overwhelmed with emotion. This was no mere hostage. This was akin to a father figure. No biological father could be this benevolent. "Don't move. I have a hostage, so stay calm." The man obstructed Han Li as they ascended the mountain. The officers found themselves speechless. It was their first encounter where a hostage was advising the captor. This was exceedingly challenging. Once they boarded the cable car, the man would have a chance to escape, which was far better than descending the mountain. Han Li had already been abandoned by the officers. "Go ahead, truly. It would be remiss not to offer a gesture of respect." The man glared at the staff, demanding, "Start it up." The staff complied obediently. With a smile, the man warned Han Li, "Be careful, the ground is slippery." Indeed, the staff responded, bewildered. "Which one of you is the actual captor?" The space was confined. "Brother, you go first." At that moment, the man had completely placed his trust in Han Li. "Brother, after this, let us exchange numbers and meet up for a drink someday." The man ascended first. Han Li observed his vulnerable back, chuckling. "Who gave you the audacity to turn your back on me?" In a split second, he executed a hold, locking the man's arms and immobilizing him entirely. "Take this, my 7 days of unbreakable bonds." Once locked, he would not escape for 7 days and nights. The man was taken aback. "What is happening? Aren't we brothers?" The dagger in his hand was swiftly knocked away by Han Li, fortuitously landing at the feet of a staff member. He picked up the dagger and glanced at the 2 men rolling on the ground. "What is going on? Don't move." Chapter 47. I, Han, shall never coexist with evil. The man exclaimed, "What the hell? I regarded you as my elder brother, and yet you betray me at a moment's notice." "I, Han, am truly extraordinary. Apart from being extraordinary, I am simply extraordinary." Poor Tom, played like a mere puppet. Behold this operation, what it means to carry the entire scene. Such psychological resilience, such remarkable acting, such twists and turns. Even a psychology professor would bow in reverence. It is a game within a game. Han, you are my deity. My goodness, I came here expecting a spy drama, did I not? In an instant, the live chat was ablaze with admiration, all praising with 666. Even the audience could not have anticipated that Han Li would pull such a move. "Damn it, you've tricked me. The man finally realized. However, it was too late. What are you doing over there? Capture the criminal. Oh, staff rushed over, pressing a dagger against the man's throat. In that moment, the man ceased to struggle, with the blade poised at his neck. Any slight movement could mean his immediate demise. It seemed he had no choice but to resort to his final plea. Brother, spare me. Let us part with grace and meet again in the future, he cried, hands raised high, tears streaming down his face. He was genuinely terrified of this individual. Such duplicity. Hanli arched an eyebrow, responding, then I shall cease to be humane. Brother, why resort to crime when you could live righteously? Does your conscience not ache? My friend, I am guiding you towards redemption. You should be grateful, do you understand? Hanli's words left the elder brother utterly bewildered. The audience in the live stream was astounded. Goodness, is it truly appropriate for you to utter such words? Do not forget, you are currently deceiving a corporate executive. How audacious, a brothel keeper advising redemption. Remarkable, unashamed, invincible. The unparalleled bandit exclaimed. Does your conscience not ache while you commit crimes? Does it not? Luo Xiang interjected. Why are you all standing there? Taking notes? You think Han is shameless? No, he is preventing crime. This is called moral guidance. Do you comprehend? The man's face turned ashen. Goodness, you truly have no shame. Brother, I am genuinely in need of money to participate in this program. Please show mercy. He pleaded. If we follow your logic, then anyone who commits a crime can simply claim hardship. What purpose does the law serve? Hanli's tone resonated with that of a principled police superintendent. You've left me speechless, the man admitted. What you say holds considerable truth. What is happening? A superintendent approached, reporting on the previous events. The squad leader had initially been indifferent, yet as he listened, astonishment spread across his face. You mean, the robber took a hostage, and then the hostage aided him against you, but they are not in cahoots? What nonsense. A brainless person could not even concoct such a plot. It's true. The female superintendent, reluctant to accept, nevertheless nodded through gritted teeth. The squad leader's eyelids twitched incessantly. Damn it, they are on such friendly terms with the robbers. Does this mean the hostage still requires rescuing? They might take the cable car up the mountain and escape. Should we pursue? The female superintendent inquired. The squad leader hesitated for a moment, but ultimately declared. We must pursue. Regardless, we must do our utmost to safeguard the hostage. Indeed. Head, may I execute the hostage? The female police captain was visibly displeased with Hanli. Do not act impulsively. How dare you insult me? No. Captain, look over there. Several police officers turned their gazes, only to find themselves momentarily stunned. Shock had opened the door to further astonishment. It had indeed arrived at their doorstep. Brother, my neck hurts. Of course it does. It's only natural. Be honest and refrain from scheming. Hanli asserted fiercely as he restrained the robber while walking. Upon encountering the group of officers, he called out, Comrades, I have brought the robber to you. The scene resembled a package delivery. Yet, how could the hostage transform into the robber and he into the hostage? A role reversal? The officers were flabbergasted. Could the display be any more extravagant? Initially, at their mercy, now he returned invigorated, even brandishing the robber's dagger. Are you truly a hostage? Goodness. It's hard to believe this fellow is a master among mortals. Upon closer inspection, he was indeed quite handsome. The officers glanced at the female captain. Who was it that suggested executing the hostage moments ago? The woman's expression shifted. How terrifying. Captain, it seems we no longer need our officers, one officer remarked with resignation. The squad leader wiped the sweat from his brow, gazing at the young man, who wore a smile while subduing the robber. Such terror. Go apprehend him. The female captain immediately rushed forward, handcuffing the man, then bashfully remarked to Hanli, You are truly impressive. It is only fitting. For I have sworn enmity against crime in this lifetime. Hanli's face brimmed with pride. The female captain found him increasingly appealing. Indeed. From the first moment I laid eyes on you, I sensed your righteousness. The officers were left bewildered, as were the onlookers. Goodness, this dialogue is utterly mind-boggling. Never had they encountered such audacity. My word, you are indeed the number one on the criminal list. Don't you feel a pang of conscience? Madness, pure madness. The officers mused. This fellow resembles a police officer more than we do. Hanli retorted, shallow. I, Han, commit crimes to eradicate crime. Do you grasp the profundity of that? Luo Xiang said. Hanli, let us have a chat when the opportunity arises. The female captain's eyes sparkled with admiration. realizing she had misjudged Han Li previously. Thank you for your contribution to society. Indeed, comrade, upon our return to the police station, we shall commend you appropriately. A true model citizen. Model citizen? Are you serious? He is practically a 5-star criminal. Today, I, Han Li, have transformed into a 5-star model citizen. Can you believe it? 666. I shall take my own life to entertain Mr. Han. The officers reluctantly escorted the enamored female captain and the criminal away. Just as they were about to depart, Han Li's expression abruptly shifted. Halt. Chapter 48. A mysterious gift from the production team? Is there something else? Han Li inquired. I recall that a citizen who assists the police in apprehending a criminal can earn a reward of 60,000. The officers and onlookers responded in disbelief, while the squad leader questioned, is this your so-called justice? In an astonishing turn of events, the hostage, in pursuit of financial gain, has turned the tables and bound the very robber. Han Li asserts, I am certainly not motivated by money. I regard wealth as mere refuse. The audacity of this notorious criminal is truly remarkable. The leader exclaims, goodness, are we allies in this endeavor? The police officers are left in a state of bewilderment. The squad leader scratches his head, realizing that the motive was indeed financial. Nevertheless, it is of no consequence, as the criminal was apprehended solely by him. Xiao Li, please retrieve the reward, he instructs. The police officer named Xiao Li, somewhat disheartened, feels a pang of disappointment towards Han Li. The noble rhetoric he previously espoused now feels disingenuous. Here you go, she hands over the 60,000 yuan reward. Han Li accepts the sum with a smile, saying, I have matters to attend to. I shall take my leave. Farewell, esteemed officers. The squad leader kindly shakes his hand in farewell. Xiao Li watches his retreating figure, sighing. It is truly perplexing. I came to apprehend the fugitive Han Li, yet by a twist of fate, I have instead captured a petty thief. The most infuriating part is that the robber was caught by the hostage himself. Well then, let us escort this criminal back. While the others continue their search for Han Li, the squad leader declares, damn it, Han Li is exceedingly cunning. After all these days, there are no leads. He is well concealed. In truth, Han Li was right before their eyes, dear sir. Han Li quips, here's a joke. I just received a reward of 60,000 yuan from the police officer. Why is it that every time the target is so near, yet remains unseen? Meanwhile, upon returning to the pavilion on the mountain, Han Li hears the familiar chime of the system notification in his mind. Congratulations, host, for successfully completing multiple crimes. Reward, Herbal Mastery. Herbal Mastery. Acquire comprehensive knowledge of plants, enabling the concoction of any elixir. In an instant, a deluge of botanical knowledge and methods for potion preparation floods Han Li's mind. After some time, he regains his composure, astonished. This skill, if applied in the realm of contraband, would yield tremendous profits. What is it with opiates? Just give me 5 minutes, and I can produce 10 pounds. Is it merely my imagination, or does it seem the system is guiding me step by step toward expansion and strength, with no turning back? At that moment, his phone receives a message. Han Li glances at it. It is from the insider he had placed. Yin Qing writes, the major crimes unit has made no progress due to my interference. You need not worry. Well done. Han Li responds, Yin Qing. Keep up the excellent work. The live chat explodes with excitement. What a relentless pursuit. It's truly a pity you aren't in a leadership position, Han. One might think you're combating evil forces. Remarkable, this level of awareness. I, Han Li, have quite the knack for indoctrination. Yin Qing. The scene is filled with Han Li's presence. Oh, the calamity of beauty. Since the capture of that criminal, the police have ceased to restrict access to the scenic area, and travelers have begun to return in droves. More people mean greater convenience for Han Li. He finds a secluded spot, ready to pull out his phone to send a message to Wang De when suddenly, a deep voice resonates beside him. Greetings, esteemed contestant Han Li. Is it truly you, the ninja? Indeed, I am the ninja you speak of, and it is a pleasure to encounter you once more. The staff member, clad in a cap and mask, spoke softly. I am here to present you with a gift. A gift? Han Li was taken aback. Would the production team truly send him a gift? An ill-intentioned gesture akin to a weasel wishing a chicken a happy new year. The staff member retorted. Do you perceive the production team as so utterly despicable? It is not money. I refuse to accept that. The mysterious staff member then produced an unopened envelope, which he handed to Han Li before departing, seemingly unwilling to engage in conversation. Han Li regarded the envelope in his possession, furrowing his brow. What could this be? The pristine white envelope bore an imprint resembling a small angel. It felt rather significant. Chapter 49, The Hidden Easter Egg. Hanley cautiously explored the envelope and began to unwrap it. Could the production team, in their admiration, be secretly bestowing him with money? Perhaps it contained a check for $1 million. Yet, upon opening it, he was met with disappointment. It was merely a sheet of paper. Nothing more. A single piece of paper? How miserly. Hanley observed that the paper bore several lines of text. Congratulations, contestant Hanley. You have eliminated a certain competitor and triggered the Easter egg, Angel. Following this was an unfamiliar address. Clue: the gathering place of the Angel members. Angel, what could that possibly be? It sounded like a dubious club. Hanley was perplexed. Suddenly, an idea struck him. Though he was unaware of its significance, perhaps the police department would possess some knowledge. Consequently, he sent a message to Yin Qing, inquiring if she had any information regarding Angel. Before long, she responded, I have found information about Angel in the police department's archives. It is a large organization specializing in the trafficking of illicit goods, with operations in various cities. Each member bears a tattoo of the angel, hence their self-styled title of Angel's Agents, who are essentially scoundrels profiting from drugs. Good heavens! Hanley felt a chill run down his spine. The implications were staggering. The production team's delivery of this information suggested that he could now gain access to such matters? How shocking. While this program permits contestants to simulate common criminal activities, certain offenses are strictly prohibited. For instance, trafficking in illicit goods. Should a contestant sell banned substances to the public, it would be a grave offense. Yet, at this moment, the production team had provided him with this lead. Why? Hanley reflected carefully. If it was indeed a gift, it must be due to something he had accomplished. If he had distinguished himself from the other contestants, indeed. It was the elimination of fellow competitors. Hanley recalled that he had apprehended numerous criminals thus far. So, it was revealed that those high-stakes crimes were not genuinely forbidden. Rather, they required the elimination of a certain number of contestants to unlock them. The production team certainly knew how to play their game. This is indeed a significant business. I must return home and contemplate it thoroughly. Hanley carefully stored away the envelope containing the contact information for the angel. Of course, Hanley's true intention was to prevent the occurrence of such criminal activities. The viewers in the live stream were left utterly dumbfounded by the unfolding scene. Could it be that General Han, while apprehending a criminal, inadvertently triggered a hidden element of the program? This is utterly outrageous. Who would have anticipated that while we believed General Han was operating on a basic level, he was actually soaring at a much higher altitude? It's astonishing that the program harbored such hidden rules. General Han is truly remarkable. I feel compelled to express my admiration for him. As the audience contemplated whether General Han truly understood the complexities of illicit goods, there was a collective pause. Indeed, while such items are easy to sell, their production requires extensive specialized knowledge. How could an ordinary person ever learn this? What does it matter if General Han possesses the authority to traffic in contraband? It seems futile. Yet, while the viewers lamented for General Han in the live stream, he was, in fact, overjoyed. Ordinary people might not delve into such matters. But I have a system to assist me. Uncle, I heard you caught a criminal. That's impressive. A young boy ran over, his face alight with admiration. Wow, you apprehended a criminal. Hanley squatted down, smiling as he addressed the child. Have you seen those brave police officers coming down the mountain? The boy nodded eagerly. They are the true heroes. Without them, our lives would not be as wonderful. Don't you agree? The boy gazed at the sunset, where the silhouettes of the officers stood tall and proud, their badges shimmering in the light. His eyes sparkled with excitement. Wow, the police officers are so cool. Indeed, one cannot deny that General Han's awareness and ideology are commendable. Look, this is the blossoming future of our nation, General Han exclaimed. Promoting positive energy starts from a young age. He affectionately ruffled the boy's hair, unknowingly planting a seed in the child's heart, a seed named justice. Little darling, you're running around again. I apologize, my child has caused you trouble. A beautiful woman approached, scooping up the boy while chiding him. Mommy, please, just a little lighter. The boy whimpered as he was carried away. Look at you. Mommy, when I grow up, I want to be a police officer, he declared through tears. You? Oh dear. My only wish is that you don't cause trouble for other girls when you grow up, the mother replied. What? Are you really my mother? Seeing that the time was right, Hanley stood up, stretching his back toward the sun. Ding ding ding. Hello? Damn it, you didn't answer my call earlier. I was frantic. Wang Defa exclaimed, having just arrived at the mountain. Han Li adopted a stoic demeanor, saying coldly, if you continue to ramble, I won't hesitate to end this call. Wang Defa immediately fell silent. Have you brought the money? Very well. Han Li smirked, remarking, you see, with just one phone call, I've managed to swindle you out of 50 million. This does not allow you to properly attend a lesson. It would be a disservice to me. I have everything packed into a bag. You can come and collect it. Han Li nodded. No, I require you to personally deliver it to me. Is there truly any difference? Wang Defa followed along. Very well, where are you? Han Li replied, just turn your head. And you will see me, Mr. Wang. A chill ran through Wang Defa's heart. The perpetrator who kidnapped his daughter is right behind him? Has he been watching me all along? The thought was chilling. Wang Defa swallowed hard and slowly turned his head. What does this criminal even look like? Yet, just before he fully turned, a cold object pressed against his waist. Don't move. This thing is prone to misfire. That icy touch could not be mistaken. It was a gun. Wang Defa trembled slightly, cursing inwardly. Has this man gone mad? How could he bring a gun? Han Li whispered in his ear, actually, I lied. I did not kidnap your daughter. Wang Defa. What? Was this all a scam? Have you ever watched a show called Crime Acting? Wang Defa had indeed seen it. It dawned on him. He had been deceived. Here he was, a prominent CEO, honed by over a decade in the business world. And yet he had fallen victim to a contestant's trickery? The live stream erupted in laughter. Ha ha, this is hilarious. Our President Han really knows how to play with mentality. Wang Defa WTF? President Han. Surprise, unexpected, isn't it? This CEO is surely questioning his existence. President Han is truly mischievous. Chapter 50 The production team member. President Han, are you still recruiting underlings? It's impossible. I can't reach Xinya on her phone. Wang Defa voiced his concern. If this person truly had not kidnapped his daughter, then why was he unable to connect to her phone? Han Li tapped a few times on his mobile screen and then said to him, now, call your daughter. At that moment, the barrier set on Wang Xinya's phone was lifted, restoring normal communication. Seeing this, Wang Defa took out his phone and called his precious daughter once more. Unlike before, this time, after a minute, it connected. Hello? Dad, what is up? You've called me several times. The voice on the other end was tired. Why are you tired? You understand. Hearing his daughter's voice, his eyes grew misty. Thank goodness. Thank goodness nothing happened. You scare me to death. Wang Defa asked, what were you doing earlier? I called you multiple times, but you didn't answer? I had a bad stomach, was stuck in the bathroom, just recovered, and am now halfway up the mountain. Wang Xinya had hardly emerged, battling her predicament, feeling like she was on the verge of collapse. From now on, she would never eat anything from strangers. A stomachache? You nearly killed your father. Wang Defa was about to respond but felt the gun press against him. He understood Han Li's intention. There is nothing much. Just a casual inquiry. Hurry home. It is best if you refrain from venturing out in such perilous times. Remember. Understood. Beep, beep, beep. Wang Defa set down his phone. What do I call you? Han Li replied. I am the robber, and you are the hostage. That is the entirety of our arrangement. As he spoke, he brandished the dagger he had previously acquired, pressing it against Wang Defa's neck. He threatened, do not move recklessly, Mr. Wang. According to my plan, after I take the money, you simply need to proceed down the road, and you will encounter your beloved daughter. Do you comprehend? Wang Defa nodded vigorously. Damn it. Everything was laid out so clearly. Han Li forced Wang Defa to open the bag, confirming the cash within. Here it is, 50 million. It's quite heavy. Rest assured. I anticipated this. Han Li transferred the cash into the suitcase he had brought. Once completed, he addressed Wang Defa. I will be taking this money first. After exchanging it with the staff, they will return it to you. Remember, do not report this to the police. All right. Han Li took a few steps. Then turned back to say, by the way, Mr. Wang, do not fall for such tricks again. Keep your wits about you. And perhaps your daughter should learn a lesson as well. Oh, certainly, I will. After Han Li departed, Wang Defa hastily retrieved his phone, preparing to dial 110. Damn it. You think I will heed your words? Just wait to be caught. Mr. Wang, what are you doing? Damn. Wang Defa recoiled. Did you not leave? Good grief. Han Li shook his head in exasperation. TSK, TSK, TSK. This is why people like you, Mr. CEO, are so petty. Put your hands on your head, close your eyes, and count to 1,000. Yes. This time, Wang Defa dared not act out, obediently closing his eyes to count. What a calamity. Who is this person? Constantly being pushed around. What a disgrace. Meanwhile, The audience in the live stream began to uncover Wang Defa's true identity. Astonished to learn that he was the founder of the renowned third-ranking dining brand, Heist. Graduating from a prestigious university, he launched his entrepreneurial journey immediately, ascending to the ranks of the top 100 wealthy individuals in Huaxia, a bona fide business mogul. Yet, this magnate was deceived out of 50 million by our Mr. Han's mere words and subjected to mockery. Can you believe it? It is as absurd as a pig climbing a tree. Truly, this is impressive. I am genuinely in awe. Today's maneuvers by Mr. Han were extraordinarily exhilarating. In a small grove nearby, a staff member asked, "Brother, do you still recruit little brothers?" He gazed at the bag brimming with cash, feeling tempted. Just days ago, he had swindled a few tens of millions from Futian, and now another 50 million had been acquired, effortlessly amassing a sum unattainable for an ordinary person in a lifetime. People are left dumbfounded, one after another. The efficiency is terrifying. Big brother, you are my big brother. Cough, cough. Care for a cigarette, brother? The staff member even took out a cigarette, trying to curry favor with Han Li. The audience in the live stream was left speechless. How remarkable must our Mr. Han be to have the staff vying for his favor? You are not capable. What the hell? Are you serious? Not a single opportunity to seize. Your demeanor is rather audacious. In the presence of the staff, I previously dared not utter a sound. Mr. Han, you truly are my idol. Indeed, we are all competitors. Yet how is it that you excel so remarkably? The eliminated contestants expressed that Mr. Han is nothing short of extraordinary. The staff members, far from being irked, chuckle and say, "The funds have already been deposited into your account. If there is anything else you need, feel free to ask, and we shall ensure your satisfaction." This substantial transfer of funds won't attract scrutiny, will it? Han Li is indeed quite cautious. Such a hefty sum inevitably draws the attention of law enforcement. Rest assured, if you remain discreet, no one will be the wiser. Now, I shall tally your criminal points from this endeavor. The staff calculates, this time, you have amassed a total of 9,700 points. You remain in first place. A commanding lead, truly invincible. Well, that seems acceptable. Acceptable? The staff is taken aback. Good sir, 9,700 points. That is nearly the sum of all others combined. You've earned what equates to several million in rewards in just one day. And you deem it merely acceptable? You are indeed a remarkable talent. Will you not take on an apprentice? I assure you, I am far more astute than Xiao Zheng. Grant me an opportunity. Han Li retorts, is the production team truly devoid of integrity? Observing this, the staff reluctantly concedes, very well, I shall take my leave then. What is the rush? Perhaps you need not depart in haste. Chapter 51. Jiang Taigong Fishing, willing participants hooked father? What brings you here? After losing contact with that man, Wang Xinya unexpectedly encounters her father. How did he come to be here? Sigh, it's a long story, Wang Defa thinks helplessly, reflecting on the past. He recalls how spirited he once was. Now, as a CEO, he prides himself on his unmatched cunning, yet he finds himself bested by a mere youth. It is true what they say, a heart devoid of women brings forth the sword naturally. Let us return home. Meanwhile, Han Li occupies himself with some task in the vehicle. Mr. Han, are we heading home? Ling Han feels that his well-paying job merely requires him to drive, which he finds exceedingly effortless. However, unbeknownst to him, just moments ago, Han Li executed a fraud valued at 50 million. On their way home, Han Li had inquired of the staff, and upon receiving consent, he resolved to continue. Yes, to persist in his fraudulent endeavors. The production team has stated that fraud is defined as obtaining money from victims, and as long as that is achieved, it is deemed successful. Furthermore, with his multifunctional phone, Han Li need not make another trip to the bank to launder the money. Of course, he harbors no concerns about online tracking, as the production team has assured him. Ling Han, I require your identification card. Suddenly, from the back seat, Mr. Han smirks and addresses him. My ID? What do you need that for? It's not like I can take out a loan. I intend to establish a company, and you shall be the nominal guarantor, Han Li states calmly, as if discussing something trivial. What? Start a company? Aren't you a criminal? Rest assured, this company operates legitimately. You need not concern yourself with management matters. Simply continue your role as a driver, and I shall handle the rest. Ling Han, you certainly do not wish for the day to arrive when you find yourself destitute, unable to afford even a warm meal, do you? Han Li leaned closer to his ear, whispering like a devil. Ling Han was taken aback. Indeed, he received 1,000 daily from this President Han. Should he be dismissed, he would truly find himself living under a bridge. subsisting on nothing but the cold winds of the Northwest. This is not merely a suggestion. It is an unabashed threat. President Han, you wouldn't truly be so cruel, would you? Of course not. We are all on the same side. Han chuckled, as though his words were sincere. The audience in the live stream erupted in outrage. What is this? Is he truly trying to force his hand? Haven't you done enough backstabbing already? This is clearly a scheme. Oh no, President Han even deceives his own. Is this a realm of indistinguishable friend and foe? Xiao Han, you are mistaken. This is nothing but bullying an honest person. Everyone, in the future, when your boss paints grand visions, do not be swayed. Here's a nugget of wisdom for today. Since President Han has said it, it must be fine, right? Ling Han retrieved his identification and handed it to Han Li, saying, President Han, I trust you. His eyes seemed to convey a silent plea. Please do not betray me. Han Li patted his shoulder, resembling a composed superior addressing a subordinate. Fear not, Xiao Han, as long as you follow my lead. Just recall a single instance where your brother Han has deceived you. I shall secure you a high salary and an easy job. Rest assured, I will even arrange a wife for you. I am in tears. You truly are an exceptional leader, resolving even the matter of a spouse. Ling Han embraced Han Li, weeping profusely. President Han, you can rely on me. I shall strive diligently and not disappoint your expectations. Very well. After parting ways with Ling Han, Han Li returned to his room and opened his notebook, searching for the previous client list. A few minutes later, he dialed one of the executives. Using a private number, he said, Hello, the goods transported by your company have been detained by customs due to violations. You must come to the agency to address this, or you shall face the consequences. Click. Han Li finished his statement without allowing the other party a moment to respond, abruptly hanging up. Next, he called another executive, delivering the same message. What is this operation? I do not understand. Why hang up immediately after speaking? I have prepared the paperwork. Are you showing me this? Han Li continued dialing one executive after another. Hello, the goods transported by your subsidiary are suspected of violations and have been seized by customs. Hurry to the agency, or you will bear the consequences. Bang. He hung up without a hint of hesitation. Good grief. At least engage in a conversation when scamming. You are not even providing an opportunity. No, President Han, your scamming is far too simplistic, isn't it? The same phrase repeated ad nauseum. As the calls continued, Han Li grew increasingly adept. Now, making a phone call took him less than a minute, smooth and effortless. He would finish his statement and hang up. The audience in the live broadcast truly fails to comprehend the significance of such actions. This is not a scam. It resembles a harassing phone call. Inspector, I must tell you, there's definitely something amiss. The apprehended thief lamented to the officers around him. Yet, no one would take the words of a criminal seriously. All right, time to disembark. The female inspector escorted the suspect to the nearest police station for documentation. By coincidence, they encountered Captain Wang Lang. Captain Wang, what a surprise. Have you apprehended a suspect so swiftly? The female inspector shyly admitted. It was a dedicated mission. Quite impressive. Nonsense, he is not a civilian at all. With that tone, I assure you he is also a contestant. This guy eliminates his own kind. It's utterly disgusting. The man felt utterly distressed. What? Captain Wang was taken aback. Stop your nonsense. No, wait, where did you apprehend him? Tell me everything, quickly. Wang Lang sensed that this case seemed to relate to Han Li. The notion of a contestant eliminating others mirrored the kind of thing Han Li might do. After a while, Han Li sipped a bottle of cola, feeling relaxed. Goodness. He's actually lounging on the sofa while drinking cola. Is he slacking off? Han, aren't you supposed to be scheming? Han Li reclined on the sofa, quietly waiting. Following the calls he had made earlier, he had nearly contacted half the executives on his list. Each one echoed a similar sentiment. Yet they all mentioned the term violations. One must wonder, which business owner wouldn't feel a twinge of anxiety upon hearing that? With so many large enterprises involved, it was inevitable that a few were engaged in some unsavory dealings, especially those with overseas business dealings. Once discovered, unease would ensue, and naturally, they would take the bait. This was akin to Jiang Taigong fishing. Only the willing would take the hook. At this moment, those executives must be growing anxious. Han Li smirked. It wouldn't be long before, suddenly, his phone, which lay beside him, rang. Chapter 52. First, scam 50,000 to warm up. Hello, was what you just said true? A woman's voice inquired. We have dispatched personnel to detain, and the documentation will be issued shortly. Han Li expertly mimicked the tone of a government official. causing the woman on the other end to believe him. Her voice revealed a hint of panic. I had clearly instructed them not to act recklessly. I never anticipated it would go awry. This matter has nothing to do with our company. It's the overseas partners causing the trouble. What should I do? I promise I won't dare again. The audience in the live broadcast was taken aback. No way, officer. Can this truly catch a big fish? Those with discerning eyes wouldn't take care, yet some executives have genuinely fallen for it. Wow, Han, teach me your ways. This fishing endeavor is truly textbook level. Hanley thought to himself, I've got this down perfectly. The simplest and most likely to succeed. He stroked his chin, feigning a sigh. Madam, the law is unforgiving. Please wait while I check the information. As he spoke, he picked up the cola beside him and took a swig. Checking information while drinking cola? Ha ha. Is this how wild it gets? Hanley set down his cola and spoke into the phone, addressing the person on the other end. Ms. Huang Tsusui, am I correct? Yes, that's me, she replied, panic evident in her voice. Officer, I haven't committed any crime. It's the overseas company targeting me. Fear gripped Huang Tsusui. If the investigation revealed any wrongdoing, her company would likely be in jeopardy. Whether you have violated the law is not for you to decide. We must conduct an investigation to ascertain the facts, the officer continued. Ms. Huang, for related matters, you need to go to the police station. However, I have a special green channel here, and there are others waiting in line. A green channel? Everyone was taken aback. Is such a thing even real? Hanley subtly hinted that if she were to visit the police station, it would be quite troublesome, whereas his green channel promised a swifter resolution, albeit at a price. My goodness, what psychological manipulation, effectively guiding the customer to make a purchase. Professor Wong, a psychology expert, urged, what are you all dawdling for? Take notes, students. Indeed. Upon hearing green channel, Huang Tsusui instinctively felt that it would be more convenient than dealing with the police station in person. Ms. Huang, in 3 seconds. I will end this call. 3, 2. He counted down, allowing her no time to ponder. The pressure he exerted compelled her to acquiesce. Initially, she had intended to confirm the outcome, but with only 3 seconds to act, she could not let this opportunity slip away. Officer, I wish to apply for the green channel. I am willing to pay a substantial amount. Huang Tsusui thought to herself that if this man demanded a large sum, he was likely trying to deceive her. Very well, Ms. Huang. To process the green channel, a payment of $15 is required. You can use the link or our official account, Hanley stated. What? $15? Huang Tsusui was incredulous. Is it really that little? Yes, Ms. Huang. Others are waiting. Hanley urged. Desperate, Huang Tsusui decided to take a chance. I will use the bank. Ding. At that moment, a message from the customs authority, complete with official verification, arrived on her phone. She examined it. It appeared entirely legitimate, with no signs of forgery. I will transfer the funds immediately. As she initiated the transaction, she attempted to contact the overseas shipping department at her company, but it was too late. The phone was unreachable. Could it be that the overseas company was behind this, retaliating because they believed we had encroached upon their market? The more she pondered, the more plausible it seemed. During their last encounter, the opposing CEO had treated her with disdain, his face dark throughout their meeting. Fortunately, the officer had alerted her, otherwise, she shuddered to think of the consequences had she been discovered. Once she completed the transfer, she said, Officer, I have sent the money. Does this mean you can expedite the process for me? However, Hanley remained calm, responding, All right, you are number 125, Ms. Huang. Please wait patiently in line. I will call you once I have attended to the others. Beep, beep, beep. Huang Tsusui. Live stream audience. Goodness. How many times has he hung up? Our general manager has truly immersed himself in the role. It's so realistic. Huang Tsusui could no longer afford to wait and immediately called back. Hello, who is this? Hello, Inspector. I am Ms. Huang. Could you possibly prioritize my case? I am willing to pay a little extra. After all, it seems that those who offer more are attended to first. It's a familiar game. No. Beep, beep. Beep. Huang Tsusui was taken aback. Is money ineffective? She genuinely believed this call was official and not a scam. Which con artist would operate in such a manner? The audience in the live stream was astonished. What is a show? It is the art of deceiving you while concealing the truth, playing with your mindset, leading you to fall into the trap yourself. Who wouldn't be confused in such a situation? I suspect no one would imagine he was here to swindle money. Truly impressive. My General Han is a master of the art of seduction and retreat. Ding, ding, ding. Hanley impatiently answered the call, saying, Hello. Officer, I am number 125. I am truly in a hurry. Can't you make an exception? Huang Tsuetsue was on the verge of tears, frustrated that even money couldn't facilitate her needs. Ms. Huang, others are also in urgent situations. How can it compare to my position as a CEO? Just a moment. The company is on the brink of collapse that represents billions in assets. Is there truly no priority system in place? There is, but it is rather complicated. I recommend you proceed to the police station, Han Li stated seriously, almost convincing himself. Huang Tsuetsue felt a surge of hope. It's fine, I demand priority. Arrange it for me. With a sigh, Han Li replied, since you insist, to access the green channel for priority, a guarantee fee of 500,000 must be paid. Please annotate your name and ID number and transfer it to our official bank account. Once we process your case, it will be promptly refunded. 500,000. She could afford it. For the future of her company, this modest sum was inconsequential. Without hesitation, she transferred the 500,000 as instructed. Officer, I have sent the money. Now can you prioritize my case? Han Li smirked. Hell, woman. 500,000 received. Is she truly that naive? I could do it too. Just say the word. Rich ladies are indeed different. General Han, may I learn and apply this on the spot? Upstairs, dare you? One report, and you're done for. What a spectacle. Watching my General Han-esque live stream, one could strike it rich, only to end up in prison the next day. Dream on. In a few days, I suspect this type of scam will lose its effectiveness. Luo Xiang remarked, everyone. Do not be deceived by Ms. Huang's apparent foolishness. In reality, there are countless cases even more absurd, all stemming from the fear of losing reason. Just when all the viewers thought Han Li would take the money and run, he did not conclude this fairy tale. What a joke. The real performance is only just beginning. This was merely a warm-up. Chapter 53. An inspector with a case resolution rate exceeding 90%? Han Li, Ms. Huang. We have received your remittance information and will prioritize your case immediately. Huang Tsuetsue pleaded, please. Next, the inspector will communicate with you. Han Li activated a voice modulation application on his phone. After what felt like an eternity, he finally spoke. Hello, is this Ms. Huang Tsuetsue? Han Li's voice transformed into that of a seasoned police inspector, deep and authoritative, yet undeniably convincing. Huang Tsuetsue, in a state of desperation, pleaded, Officer. My department may have been deceived by an overseas company. Indeed, he replied. In February, it appears you had a cargo order with an overseas company? Yes, she hesitated, contemplating whether to respond truthfully. Yet, unexpectedly, Han Li raised his voice sharply. Ms. Huang, tell me what you are transporting. His tone was akin to that of an inspector interrogating a suspect. Huang Tsuetsue was taken aback and quickly responded, a batch of chemical materials. These chemical materials were prohibited domestically, which was why she had covertly enlisted the help of an overseas company for transportation, hoping to evade scrutiny by customs. However, she never anticipated that she would still be discovered. We have found a substantial amount of illegal components in your shipment, which do not meet the required standards. According to the latest criminal law, you will face severe penalties. Penalties? Huang Tsuetsue inquired cautiously. Officer, how severe? Imprisonment for 10 to 15 years. Her heart sank. Are you currently out of town? No. Very well, take a taxi to the new customs office immediately. We will be waiting for you. There was no room for refusal. Panic engulfed Huang Tsuetsue. This was a disaster. Officer, is there still a chance for me? Your situation is complex, involving foreign enterprises. Perhaps you could apply for bail, provided this shipment does not belong to your company. Huang Tsuetsue dared not forfeit this opportunity, resolutely stating, I wish to apply for bail. Ms. Huang, are you certain? Yes. Before we proceed, you need to transfer a 1 million yuan deposit to our customs bank account. Otherwise, I cannot facilitate your bail application. Also, be aware that you will be under constant surveillance. Do not make any unnecessary moves. Han Li's tone was stern. It sounded quite plausible, yet upon closer inspection, he himself recognized the illogical nature of his statements. It was fundamentally a ruse for financial gain. However, that was inconsequential, for Han Li had never explicitly asked for money, instead guiding the woman to willingly offer it. By continuously associating himself with government authority, he significantly bolstered his persuasive power. Gradually, the woman fell into his trap, believing she had no alternative but to comply, nearly succumbing to a state of delirium. She no longer contemplated logic, as Han Li had anticipated. Her voice trembled at the thought of potentially spending 15 years in prison. I will transfer the money immediately and rush to you, officer. Huang Chui had lost her rationality, her sole focus on swiftly resolving this predicament. Ding dong, 1 million transferred. Han Li observed the notification on his phone, a smile creeping upon his lips. People these days lack awareness. It was astonishing how easily they could be deceived. He picked up the phone and said, "That will be all, Ms. Huang. Hurry here. I await your arrival." Await my arrival? Not a chance. The call was abruptly terminated. Han Li cradled his head, whistling softly. In a mere span of 10 minutes, he had effortlessly amassed over 1 million. Can you believe it? The audience in the live streaming room was left utterly astonished. Truly, the art of deception has been mastered. 1 million at a time, indeed. My goodness, is earning money in this field truly so effortless? Nonsense. I've tried it before. Conning an elderly lady out of a few hundred took days of persistence, unlike the absurdity exhibited by President Han. It feels as though, in watching President Han's livestream, money has lost its meaning. Yet, one must remain vigilant. This maneuver by President Han serves as a reminder that we must verify the identity of any law enforcement personnel we encounter in the future. Huang Cui, I've arrived. Where are you? Ha ha. You up there. You've made me laugh to the point of tears. What's in it for you? Ding ding ding. Just as Han Li reclined, the phone rang again. Let us not forget, he had made numerous calls prior. Hello? Officer, I'm innocent. I've been framed by others. A man's voice was laced with desperation. Han Li coughed a few times. Our recommendation is to visit the local police station. The same words, the same procedure. The viewers in the live stream felt a chill run down their spines. This fish is far from being fully consumed. Goodness. It's like an assembly line, isn't it? My President Han is indeed a master of serial deception. One executive after another unwittingly plunged into Han Li's trap, unable to extricate themselves. At a certain airport in Sichuan, Director Jiang checked his watch, dressed in plain clothes with a radiant smile, seemingly anticipating something delightful. Accompanying him was Wang Zhigua. The two stood erect, gazing towards the exit. Director Jiang, they haven't arrived yet. You're blocking others. Oh, I'm just too excited. Director Jiang chuckled sheepishly. Wang Zhigua found it amusing, noting his eagerness, akin to a stone waiting for its husband. Last time, they were here to review Han Li's criminal record. They're coming out. At that moment, passengers began to exit, and Director Jiang and Wang Zhigua squeezed in. Over here, over here. Amidst the crowd, a man clad in a windbreaker, with a calm demeanor, took notice of them. Director Jiang, it's been a while. Hello. Captain Wang. The man set down his luggage and rendered a military salute to the two. The three exchanged glances before embracing one another. Li, you've become even more dashing. Director Jiang beamed at the young man, unable to contain his joy. Li smiled and replied, not at all. Let us walk and chat. Goodness gracious, is that not Li? He has returned to the country. A reporter's eyes widened as he observed Director Jiang and the others. A colleague nearby inquired in confusion, is he famous? Of course. Haven't you seen the international magazines? He is listed among the top 10 outstanding law enforcement officers globally. The colleague was taken aback. To make that list, one must have a case resolution rate exceeding 90%. What does that even mean? Almost every case is solved. It's worth noting that in recent years, hardly anyone from Huaxia has made the list. Yet, he has succeeded. Moreover, during his previous exchange studies in Country M, he remarkably apprehended an international fugitive in merely 3 days. Astonishing, isn't it? This individual is indeed formidable. The journalist suddenly recalled something and raised an eyebrow. He had previously been affiliated with the Danyang Police Department. Could it be that he would encounter Han Li, the notorious bandit of unparalleled reputation? If that were the case, it would be explosive. The strongest police officer of the younger generation in Huaxiao versus the legendary bandit. The very thought is exhilarating. Chapter 54. I've got you, young man. Let's set off to capture Han Li alive. Come, hop in the car. Wang Zhigua opened the door. The three of them entered the vehicle. Captain Wang, I appreciate that you came to pick me up along with Director Jiang. Li fastened his seatbelt. In his mind, Captain Wang was a workaholic. It was unimaginable that he would take the time to fetch him. There was definitely something amiss. Indeed, Wang Zhigua spoke meaningfully. Seems that international travel has its perks. Here, take a look at this document. The document bore the title The Life of a Bandit, accompanied by an illustration of a cute pastel Peppa Pig. Li was taken aback. When did the police department start indulging in humor? He began to examine the document closely. Having spent so long abroad, he had seen countless cases and encountered numerous internationally renowned criminals. having captured a few himself. How formidable could this bandit truly be? After a few minutes, Jiang Ju inquired with concern, Li Yi, what's wrong? You don't look well, while secretly stifling a chuckle. Wang Zhigua feigned confusion. What's the matter? Are you feeling unwell? Li Yi, somewhat irritable, replied, You two are deliberately trying to make a fool of me, aren't you? Rest assured, my mental resilience is quite intact. So, what's the deal with this criminal? Is he truly formidable? Jiang Ju and Wang Zhigua were momentarily taken aback. Goodness! To receive such praise from Li Yi, a celebrated officer selected among the top 10 internationally, Han Li must be quite exceptional. Without even considering his audacity, merely reflecting on his capabilities fills me with trepidation. Meticulous, resolute, and adept at manipulating human emotions. It's hard to believe he merely plays the role of a criminal. Internationally, criminals are categorized by danger levels, ranging from 1 star to the highest, 7 stars. Based on Han Li's current case, a 3-star classification would be entirely justified. What does that imply? It would require the full force of an entire police department to apprehend him. I now understand. Upon returning to the country, you intend for me to participate in this operation to capture the criminal known as Han Li? Ah, no wonder the leadership praised your potential. Jiang Ju, witness the dedication of this young man. Indeed, with you on board, our police force shall be bolstered significantly. Li Yi felt helpless. He had initially planned to rest adequately. It seemed refusal was not an option. That is absolutely right. Wang Zhigua chuckled, resembling a smuggler triumphant in his trade. You still wish to escape? Young Li, you have no idea how audacious Han Li is. I hope you can teach him a lesson he won't soon forget. To put it bluntly, is it about reclaiming face? Captain Wang, Director Jiang, you, my friend, dare to speak the truth. Li Yi carefully stored the documents. Although he found the player formidable, his years of experience abroad had only led to headaches. Fine, I shall acquiesce to your request. Splendid. Our officer has been saved. At this moment, Wang Lang gazed at Wang Defa, who was sipping tea across from him, and pondered. So, you are saying that you were deceived out of 50 million? Indeed. It appears to be him. Wang Lang's expression turned grave. Based on the description provided, this fraud case was likely perpetrated by Han Li. Has this fellow begun his deceitful ways? Yet, the issue is that fraud typically unfolds gradually. How could it leap straight to 50 million? It's absurd. To be frank, in my lifetime, I have seldom been duped, but this individual is truly different. He manipulates human emotions, identifies vulnerabilities, and strikes with precision and efficiency. Even now, Wang Defa recalls it with trepidation. Fortunately, the other party was merely playing a role. Had it been genuine, I would have been too late to lament. By the way, if you apprehend him later, please convey my gratitude to him. Wang Lang was bewildered. You have been fooled to such an extent, and yet you thank the fraudster? Wang Defa perceived his astonishment and explained, Thanks to him, I have heightened my vigilance. I now remain more alert. Every day, I arrange for bodyguards for my daughter to ensure her safety. Had it not been for his criminal actions awakening me, I might have fallen prey to a true criminal. Ah, that is quite reasonable. No wonder he is referred to online as a walking crime prevention textbook. Very well, Mr. Wang, you may take your leave now. Creak. At that moment, a female officer entered the room. Oh, Captain Yin, how is the surveillance review progressing? Wang Lang hastily rose, urging Yin Qing to investigate the footage in hopes of uncovering some clues. Yin Qing nodded, her voice calm as she replied, We found something, albeit just a little. The suspect's counter-surveillance awareness is quite strong. Alas, in the surveillance footage, only a vague outline could be discerned. Wang Lang compared it to previous photographs. Judging solely by the physique, it was undoubtedly Han Li. However, once again, they failed to capture his face. Infuriating. He slammed his fist in frustration. Each time, the surveillance fails to record this rascal's visage. It truly is maddening. Wouldn't you agree, Captain Yin? Yin Qing felt a jolt in her heart. She turned and quietly echoed. Indeed, he is exceedingly cunning. The viewers in the live stream erupted in laughter. High emotional intelligence. Han Li is truly sly. Low emotional intelligence. Actually, I am the insider. If you can find me, then that's truly a ghost. Brothers, come and read aloud with me. Outrageous. Han Li, everyone around you is my person. What on earth are you playing at? However, just as Yin Qing breathed a sigh of relief, Wang Lang, who was repeatedly scrutinizing the surveillance records, furrowed his brow. Captain Yin, something is missing. Missing what? Wang Lang stood up, his eyes fixed intently on Yin Qing. as if seeking to pierce through her very soul. If Han Li were to arrive here, he must have taken some form of transportation to the entrance of the attraction. Why then? Is there no surveillance footage from this location? This is simply unacceptable. Yanqing silently cursed herself for having overlooked this detail. I will retrieve it now. No, you tend to other matters. I can simply ask someone to handle the surveillance. It's a trivial task. However, Wang Lang declined her offer and assigned one of his subordinates to fetch the footage from the monitoring room. Oh no, Captain Yan, aren't you going to get busy? Very well. Yanqing exited the office, gritting her teeth, realizing she had made a blunder. Previously, in the monitoring room, she hadn't cleared the footage properly. She quickly sent a message to her superior. Before long, Wang Lang's subordinate entered the office, presenting him with the entrance surveillance. The crowd surged, making it impossible to discern which vehicle Han Li had used. Nonetheless, Wang Lang was an exceptionally patient individual. He quietly scrutinized the screen, repeatedly dragging the footage back and forth, his eyes focused on every detail. Eureka! After more than an hour, Wang Lang finally spotted something suspicious. He magnified a certain area repeatedly. On the screen, an expensive luxury car became visible. A man in a tailored suit exited first, then opened the door for another individual. Although the latter was somewhat blurred, it was undoubtedly Han Li. Wang Lang's face lit up with excitement as he enlarged the vehicle's license plate. Quickly, someone note this down. Immediately track this car's location. Well, Han Li, you never anticipated that your luck would run out, did you? Capturing this vehicle is akin to apprehending the man himself. They could utilize the resources of the traffic police to monitor the vehicle's movements in real time, right down to its exact location. Report, tracking successful. Wang Lang rose, addressing the surrounding officers with a booming voice. Ladies and gentlemen, follow me to apprehend the old thief Han. Let us move out. Chapter 55. This wave of infiltration is in my favor. Is starting a company really this complicated? Han Li fiddled with his laptop, perplexed by the arduous process of establishing a business. It would take at least a month and a half to get everything in order. How on earth am I supposed to endure until then? After pondering for several minutes, Han Li shut the laptop, retrieved a bottle of soda, and reclined comfortably. Sometimes, one must simply embrace a state of relaxation. Ding ding ding. At that moment, his phone received a message. Upon glancing at it, Han Li immediately straightened up. Yanqing, I made a mistake. The police have tracked the location of your vehicle and are now en route to your location. What the hell? Han Li felt a wave of anxiety wash over him. He hadn't anticipated that the police could capture his license plate number so easily. Surely, they must possess extraordinary eyesight. Han Li replied, I understand. What should I do now? Remain calm. Just as everyone assumed he would flee, Han Li, unfazed, picked up his phone to make a call. In such a dire situation, you still have time to make a call? The audience in the live stream held their breath for him. The police were heading straight for his lair. Hurry, run, Mr. Han. The phone call connected swiftly. Hello, Mr. Han, what is it? Xiao Han, my laptop mouse is broken. Could you fetch a new one from that extravagant shop in the north of the city? And while you're at it, please grab a serving of stinky tofu from the east. Wait, you want me to go to the north and then the east? Are you serious, Mr. Han? Even a donkey wouldn't be treated this way. No. I'll give you 5,000 as travel expenses. Rest assured, Mr. Han. I promise to return with the stinky tofu piping hot. The call ended abruptly. The bait was set. He then activated a timer on his phone. With a countdown of 3 hours, the audience watching this scene was astonished. Wow, is this a stroll with a dog? Strange. How did we run out of fuel while chasing? Damn it, they even calculated the escape time precisely. This is absurd. Ling Han played a song filled with love and joy, feeling elated. Who would have thought that assisting Mr. Han with a mouse and a portion of stinky tofu could yield a profit of 5,000? It was like a pie falling from the sky. Mom, you can rest assured, my job is going splendidly. Ling Han spoke into the headset. Aren't you working in real estate anymore? Real estate barely pays. Now, I earn 1,000 a day just by driving the boss around. It's quite easy. However, the counterpart was currently a criminal wanted throughout the city. That is not important. Really? I heard that CEOs of big companies like to manipulate their subordinates. Han, you must be careful not to be deceived. Ling Han felt a pang of realization and replied, You can rest easy. Mr. Han is a good person. He even awarded me a bonus of 150,000 last time. Is that so? His mother, upon seeing the pictures sent by her son, felt delighted. That is wonderful. Work hard. Since you've accepted his money, don't be lazy, all right? I'll take good care of your grandmother. Don't worry. All right. I'll hang up now. Han, remember to drink plenty of water. I have something to attend to. I'll hang up, Mom. He removed the headset and glanced at the police cars that had halted him. What is going on? Why are they suddenly stopping me? A police officer approached with purpose. Wang Lang rapped on the window. Get out. Ling Han quickly realized these were the officers from that crime roleplay show. Something felt off. He opened the car door and stepped out. What's the matter, officer? Is this the vehicle? Wang Lang asked a nearby subordinate. One officer compared Ling Han's license plate with the one in the surveillance footage and excitedly exclaimed, Yes, this is the one. Wang Lang smirked. Finally caught you, kid. He grabbed Ling Han by the collar, his expression furious. Damn it. Hanli, where do you think you're going? Hanli? Ling Han was taken aback. Oh no. I've become Mr. Han's bait again. Damn it. That 5,000 was truly for running away. Mr. Han, you truly do not wish for any triviality. It is evident that Mr. Han could not possibly be so benevolent. It must be a conspiracy. I am at a loss regarding your statements. At this juncture, Ling Han can only feign ignorance, for he is indeed in the same boat as Mr. Han. Wang Lang, instead of expressing anger, merely chuckles. Stop pretending. I am aware of your ability to masquerade as others. Hanli, we have been tracking you relentlessly, first in the northern part of the city, then to the east. It is blatantly obvious you are heading towards the outskirts. How can you claim you do not intend to escape the city? This fellow, once unmasked, still persists in his charade. Surrender yourself, Hanli. Officer, I possess an identification card. I assure you, I am not Hanli. Ling Han sighed, retrieving his ID from his pocket and presenting it to Wang Lang. Wang Lang, ever the skeptic, continued his taunts. However, upon examining the ID closely, he found it indeed bore the name Ling Han along with his identification number. Is this truly the case? Wang Lang cast a discerning glance at Ling Han. After the incident at the bathhouse, he harbored no trust in the words of others. Even if it were a passing dog, he would cling to suspicion. Who could say? Perhaps he could even disguise himself as a dog? It could also be that this identification is forged. Hanli, anything is possible. Go, investigate this. Do not move, or I shall execute you. Wang Lang restrained Ling Han, handing the ID to his subordinates for verification. Minutes later, a subordinate approached, his expression grave. He leaned close to Wang Lang's ear, whispering, Chief, it is genuine. His information is indeed in the records. He is not Hanli. Is that so? He truly is not a disguise of Hanli? Officer, I assure you, I am not Hanli. You have apprehended the wrong individual. Ling Han turned away, evading the gun pointed at him, and flashed a smile. May I take my leave now? I still have to deliver stinky tofu to Mr. Han, otherwise it will go cold. Chief, shall we detain him? No. The officers, though displeased, felt powerless. Wang Lang clicked his tongue, subsequently holstering his firearm and returning the identification to Ling Han. He patted Ling Han's shoulder, apologizing. My apologies, Mr. Ling Han. We mistook your identity. You may depart. Very well, officer. As Ling Han drove away, the officers collectively sighed in discontent. Damn it. Our only lead has been severed. Excellent. The crowd, taken aback, turned to Captain Wang Lang. How is this excellent? Are you unwell? Wang Lang replied, though he is not Hanli. I surmise he possesses some significant connection to Hanli. I intentionally allowed him to leave to observe where he would return. Therein lies the hiding place of Hanli. The officers exchanged bewildered glances. Oh, Chief, impressive. How did I not consider that? Indeed, following him may lead us directly to the elusive Hanli. Chief, remarkable. As they proceeded, under the officer's adept cover, Ling Han remained blissfully unaware of the pursuit. In haste to return, mere minutes later, he arrived at his destination. Ling Han's vehicle was parked within this residential complex. It is highly probable that Hanli is concealed within this vicinity. The officers disembarked, their expressions gravely serious. Wang Lang produced a specially crafted firearm and exchanged a knowing glance with the others. The operation to apprehend Hanli was officially underway. The adversaries remained oblivious. We were fully armed. This was our clandestine maneuver. The advantage lay with us. During the 2.5 hours that Ling Han fought for, Hanli opened the restroom door and stepped inside. When he emerged, the astonished audience beheld his transformed appearance in utter disbelief. Good heavens! Is this even possible for disguise? Chapter 56. Come. Call him Master Han. By the time Hanli exited, he had morphed into a hunched, elderly man with clouded eyes. He wielded a cane procured from who knows where. He was undoubtedly the quintessential village elder. Who could not be bewildered by such a sight? Gone was the image of the suave scoundrel. The viewers in the live stream erupted in excitement. Is that not my grandpa? The resemblance is uncanny. Even the elderly can be disguised. How is this achievable? Sorcery. Merely judging by appearances, who could fathom that he was merely a man in his early 20s? For sixes, what a bombshell. Mr. Han, my grandmother wishes to meet you. Her name is Zhang Zuohua, and she is in search of a companion. Ha ha ha, this is too humorous. My Mr. Han appeals to all ages. Han Li regarded the reflection of the aged man in the mirror with great satisfaction. Young man, I advise you to take heed. Even his voice was remarkably frail. Absolutely astonishing. Have you grasped the essence of this? Young man, how old are you? Do you look down upon your brethren? Elderly gentleman. Do you possess a secret technique known as the lightning five-strike whip? Mr. Han, young man, you lack martial ethics. The officers. Hey, you are crossing the line. It might be time to move along. From the moment Han Li began until now, he had swindled over 3 million. A remarkable achievement. Had it not been for the officer's sudden raid, he might have deceived a whole host of gullible individuals. Of course, not everyone is a fool. Some astute individuals, with heightened vigilance, realized within minutes that Han Li was misleading them. They berated themselves, and one executive even shouted about summoning his gangsters for retribution. Amusing, indeed. I am trained in grappling. How could I let him have his way? Alas, having deceived a mere few million, I am not cut out for this. Han Li, hands clasped behind his back, shook his head and sighed, embodying the visage of an aging man in decline. The astonished viewers were left speechless. Would you like to see the absurdity? Millions. Those are indeed millions. In just a couple of hours, he earned such a fortune while sitting idle. Can you say that is impossible? Darn it, I want to take him down. I envy him too much. My blood pressure is rising. Is this even humanly possible? Han Li donned a complete outfit of elderly attire, leaned on his cane, and strolled leisurely out of the house. Not far along, he encountered a matron who was scolding loudly. The young people today truly lack understanding. They cannot even dispose of trash properly. Look at this heap of rubbish. Whose is it? Han Li displayed the characteristic curiosity of the elderly, eager to engage in the commotion. Regardless of the specifics, he chimed in with a few remarks. Indeed. Today's youth are utterly clueless. They cannot differentiate between types of waste, yet they aspire to accomplish great things. I believe that all of them should be apprehended and properly educated. The elderly woman caught sight of Han Li and felt a sense of connection with him. Indeed, that young man from room 402 deserves to be detained and educated. Yes, for 102? Isn't that the very place where I reside? Han Li glanced down and saw the litter on the ground, which happened to be the pile of trash he had forgotten to dispose of last time. So, they were indeed referring to me. What do you say, my friend? Han Li cleared his throat tactically, picked up his cane, and fervently declared, Yes, you are absolutely right. You possess a discerning mind, my friend. Of course, my dear. You shameless old fool. The true culprit stands right before you. The audience began to fervently express their disdain for the older generation. Han Li remarked, I did not foresee this, but it matters not, after all. It is merely a matter of insults. The elderly woman noted, he truly is a person of reason. Am I berating myself? What a misfortune. Why did I click on this, and now I cannot escape? Come, brothers, let us raise a grand question mark. After bidding farewell to the elderly woman, Han Li descended the stairs, taking each step deliberately. As he turned the corner, he stumbled upon an unexpected encounter. Han Li's eyelids twitched as he beheld over 20 officers, all vigilant and fully armed. The sight was utterly terrifying. Han Li resigned himself to his fate. Have you all secured the area? Wang Lang inquired of his subordinate. Report. All exits are sealed, ensuring not even a fly can escape. Most crucially, check the identification. That Han Li is adept at disguise. We cannot rule out the possibility of him impersonating someone else. Every exit must be monitored. Anyone who fails to present their ID or attempts forgery shall be apprehended. No matter the disguise, we will verify identification, leaving no room for evasion. Furthermore, each exit was manned by officers, effectively creating an impenetrable net. Unless one were to leap from the building, there was no escape. What a clever strategy. Yes, last time, Captain Wu Meng merely shouted to charge ahead, without considering anything else. Everyone, we must cleanse our shame and capture the old thief. Indeed, the officers were filled with enthusiasm. Eager for action, they ascended the staircase. At this moment, Wang Lang noticed the elderly man in the hallway and regarded him with suspicion. hastily comparing him to Han Li's appearance, height, and demeanor. Suddenly, Han Li yawned, revealing a set of yellowed teeth, which startled the officers. Old man, when was the last time you had your teeth cleaned? Oh no, he locked eyes with Wang Lang. Will he be apprehended? Ha ha ha, this is too funny. The yellowed teeth have been uncovered. My heart is truly vast. Wang Lang observed the elderly man laboriously descending the stairs, leaning on the railing with his cane. This cannot be Han Li in disguise, can it? Indeed, he resembles my grandfather even more. The resemblance is uncanny. Wang Lang instructed the others, you all go ahead. Yes. Are you still not at ease, leader? Wang Lang was determined not to overlook even a single detail. What do you reckon, old man? Out for a stroll? Oh. Where do you reside? What do you say? Cough, cough. May I inquire as to your residence? Ah, did you see that elderly lady who just passed by? She is my spouse, diligently engaged in tidying the corridor. I shall fetch her a broom. As he spoke, Han Li waved to the elderly woman he had conversed with earlier. Upon recognizing him, the lady smiled and returned the gesture. No worries, let's go, she replied. Such a quintessential elderly couple. Surely, Han Li could not possibly be attempting to woo her, could he? Wang Lang remained somewhat apprehensive and decided to employ his final tactic. Sir, I must apologize in advance. We are currently in a unique situation, apprehending a suspect, and I kindly request your cooperation in presenting your identification. Identification. The audience gasped in disbelief. Wouldn't that mean my identity would be revealed immediately? Han Li thought. Where would I procure an identification card? This was disastrous. The gravity of the situation began to dawn on him. No way. Sir, are you truly this serious? He maintained a calm facade while internally panicking. Han Li was taken aback by the thoroughness of the inquiry. He had never prepared a fake ID. Observing the elderly man standing still, seemingly confused, Wang Lang raised an eyebrow and grasped the old man's hand, tightening his grip as if not allowing him to leave. His tone turned stern. Kindly present it, sir. Wishing everyone a happy new year. In a humorous interlude, Han Li and Ling Han fiddled with a smartphone. This device appears to require facial recognition, Han Li noted. Indeed. Only someone as handsome as Wu Yanzu would suffice. What? Is there truly anyone in this world as handsome as Wu Yanzu? Suddenly, Han Li had a revelation. He glanced at Ling Han, who understood the implication. Are you suggesting? The two slowly turned their heads toward you, raising the phone. May we borrow your face? With a swift motion, the device unlocked successfully. Chapter 57. Are you out of your mind? Officer, do you dare to fabricate a story? Identification check. This is dire. Will I, Han Li, be apprehended? Even Jesus would kneel in such a predicament. I am Han Li, and I am quite anxious, he admitted. Calm down. What storms have I not weathered? Should I fear this? The moment of truth approached. Countless fans of Han Li had witnessed him face adversity time and again, never daring to question his prowess again. Wang Lang held the elderly man firmly, his piercing gaze fixed on the old man's expressions. Please do not tell me you have no identification, he pressed. If the elder could not produce it, it would indicate his guilt. In this critical moment, Han Li glanced at Wang Lang, his trembling hand betraying his unease. Why are you shaking, sir? Suddenly, Han Li swayed and collapsed to the ground, clutching his chest and emitting a pitiful wail. Oh dear, my hand. It's broken. How could you, a young man, exert such force on an 80-year-old? My hand is shattered. I must inform you that my elderly companion will arrive shortly. Regarding today's matter, unless you can provide a sum of several tens of thousands, you shall certainly not evade responsibility. Wang Lang. What on earth? Sir, your hand is broken, and clutching your chest signifies what exactly? Is this staged accident so brazen? Sir, I merely assisted you. Nonsense. You grasped me tightly. It truly hurts. You all must adjudicate this matter for my elder. Wang Lang turned to the officers beside him, only to discover their expressions were tinged with embarrassment. Alas, my eyesight must be failing me. The elderly have fragile bones. Cough, 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 I shall remain silent. I have seen nothing. What is the meaning of this? I truly did not do anything. Wang Lang lamented in silence. Han Li, seizing the moment, swiftly embraced Wang Lang's thigh, wailing, you still attempt to argue? Compensate the viewers in the live stream. Could it be that this is the legendary technique of staged accidents that the elderly possess? Falling to the ground on cue. Moreover, do consider who you are dealing with. He is an officer. An officer. How dare you touch him? 666. I am utterly bewildered. Please, Han Li, could you not be so unprofessional? Your hand is broken, yet you clutch your chest like that. Han Li, damn it, pay up. Sunflower Mental Health Hospital, competitor Han Li. We welcome you to visit us anytime for treatment. Our chief physician has been eagerly watching your live streams. You upstairs, are you trying to kill me with laughter? Han Li, mental illness? Beware, or I shall blow up your hospital. Staged accident? The officers were momentarily taken aback. Could it truly be that they encountered such a situation? Sir, do you not realize we are officers? Are you serious? Although you are an elder, you cannot behave so recklessly. Wang Lang was at a loss for words. Witnessing the elder's antics, complaining and throwing a tantrum, akin to a child. Indeed, sir, this is not a staged accident. You are merely bringing us performance metrics. One officer chuckled. No compensation? Han Li clutched his chest dramatically, lamenting, "Oh dear, the youth today lack respect for their elders. Very well, I shall not take your money, but I must go to the hospital." Sir, you have yet to provide me with your identification, Wang Lang interjected suddenly. Damn it, you still remember that. Han Li transformed into an immensely pitiful elderly figure, gazing at Wang Lang and stating, "You have caused me a fractured hand. I shall not trouble you further. Yet you now obstruct my visit to the hospital? Is this how officers conduct themselves? This is disheartening. A group of young men bullying an elderly person. What has become of this world?" The most astonishing part was that as Han Li spoke, he wiped away a tear, embodying the essence of tragedy. Who could witness such a performance without feeling a twinge of sympathy? Are you truly willing to allow me, an elderly person, to suffer thus? The sudden outburst of his acting left the officers momentarily stunned. They gazed at the elderly man on the ground, clutching his left hand, and an inexplicable sense of guilt began to rise within them, as if they had erred in some way. Indeed, he is an elder, and his health is not robust. No matter how formidable Han Li may be, he cannot transform from a youth into an elder. For a moment, the atmosphere grew heavy. The inspectors murmured softly, and Wang Lang's expression darkened. Moral coercion. This is troublesome. The audience in the live stream was captivated by Mr. Han's sudden display of acting prowess. Truly remarkable, simply extraordinary. My Mr. Han's performance is adaptable and unparalleled. First, he throws a tantrum. Then he feigns misery, followed by moral coercion. The entire sequence left me feeling quite unnerved. He has mastered the art. As always, it is Mr. Han first, and then the heavens. The elderly would surely be moved to tears. The inspectors felt a pang of compassion. Wang Lang helplessly remarked, "Sir, enough. I will arrange for someone to take you to the hospital." There was no other option. The elderly man was in such a state. They were currently broadcasting the program live, and it would inevitably be aired. If he were to impede the elderly man's trip to the hospital, it would leave a poor impression of the inspectors on the public, jeopardizing his own career. "You, accompany this gentleman to the nearby hospital, while the rest of you come with me upstairs to apprehend the suspect. Once the gentleman is fine, we will verify his identification and all pertinent information. You are unwell? No worries. Once you are better, we will investigate. Today, I, Wang Lang, will scrutinize this identification. None shall escape." Han Li thought, what on earth? Impeccable. This guy was relatively easy to deceive last time. Is this what they mean by a fresh perspective after 3 days? However, you have underestimated your elder. As long as I, Han Li, can step out of this community, it's like returning to the ocean. I can roam freely. Thus, under the guidance of 2 inspectors, Han Li swaggered out right beneath the noses of several officers. "Comrades, do your best. I believe you will capture the criminal." "Thank you, sir. We will certainly apprehend the fugitive." To their surprise, the elderly man even encouraged them. With that, the inspectors became increasingly serious, determined not to let Han Li escape. The audience in the live stream exclaimed in excitement. That year, I, the elder, strolled out from right under the inspectors' noses. "This is what true nonchalance looks like," Mr. Han remarked. "Indeed, the inspectors are quite earnest. Keep it up, and you will surely catch Han Li." Ha ha ha, this is hilarious. Inside the transport vehicle, Han Li reclined like a lord, being pampered. After all, he was an elder. And respect for the elderly is a cherished virtue in Huaxia. "Young comrade, do you have any water? This melon is quite delightful. Care to try? It's so hot. Quickly, turn on the air conditioning for your elder." Following the 2 inspectors out of the sealed community, Han Li, at that moment, sat in the back seat, demanding this and that, munching on sunflower seeds, with his legs crossed, enjoying the warm air conditioning. It could not be more comfortable. The audience in the live stream remarked, "Wow, such a grand elder. This is excessively comfortable." The inspectors declared, "We assure you that not a single fly will escape, each display surpassing the last." How about this? Escaping in the inspector's vehicle, my Mr. Han is truly impressive. Now, shout those 2 words aloud with me. Awesome. In front of room 402, he kicked the door open with a bang. The man discovered the house was empty. Frowning, he seized Ling Han from behind and demanded, "Where's the tenant you introduced? He owes me over half a month's rent. Speak quickly, where is he?" The man, named Hu Delong, was the owner of the estate. After repeatedly urging Han Li for payment, which went unanswered, he became infuriated and brought a large group to demand the money. "Let me tell you, I have connections in this world, Ling Han. If the payment is not made, beware that I might resort to selling your organs." A scrawny, sharp-featured thug slapped Ling Han's face menacingly. Ling Han was speechless. He had barely arrived at the complex before being accosted. Now, he was being threatened with the sale of his own organs. "President Han, you have brought me to ruin." Suddenly, soft footsteps echoed from the corridor. The thugs murmured, "What is going on?" Chapter 58. A joke? Am I to be bullied in my own territory? "Sir, how are you holding up?" The young officer glanced back at the elderly gentleman in the rearview mirror. They were still some distance from the nearest hospital. "Hang in there." Han Li wiped crumbs from his mouth, clutching his chest, and lamented, "Thank you, young man. I can still manage." The officer asked, "Could you chat with me a bit?" "Old man." Han Li turned to a young man in the passenger seat, who appeared somewhat reluctant. "Hey, my heart just skipped a beat. I'll talk. "Sir." Han Li chuckled, adopting an elder-esque tone. "How old are you?" 21. "What is your name?" "Lu Chong." "Where do you live?" "Over by Ingdong Road." "Do you have a girlfriend?" "No. I have a daughter, quite lovely." "Interested?" Lu Chong's face flushed. The officer driving remarked. Viewers in the live stream exclaimed, "President Han, are you not afraid for your life? These 2 are officers." It was absurd they were discussing personal matters. What nonsense is this? President Han seems to be reaching for the stars. I watched in bewilderment, my head filled with question marks. Wait, they are actually conversing. What kind of sorcery is this? "Lu Chong, your face is as red as a teapot." "Young man, you seem confused," Lu Chong said, shaking his head. "No need, sir. If you become my father-in-law, I end up dead in the streets one day?" The officer beside him was speechless. Even at this moment, the old man was thinking about his unmarried daughter. Truly, it was tragic. "Wait, you actually believe this? My words have power." Han Li remained unfazed. He continued, "Lu Chong, you're not that young anymore. You're tall and handsome. How is it that you still haven't found a girlfriend? I must speak to your parents about this." A stream of irrelevant chatter followed. Lu Chong was bewildered. "What is going on? I'm currently working, aren't I? Why does this feel like a matchmaking event?" Han Li's chatter seemed incessant, leaving the 2 officers questioning their very existence. With a cheerful demeanor, Han Li covertly engaged in clandestine activities, such as crafting small explosives from materials he had brought from home. "Everyone, we must apprehend Han Li today," exclaimed one officer. Meanwhile, in the corridor, Wang Lang and his subordinates commenced their search. "All clear here." "Same here." "Me too." Wang Lang communicated via his walkie-talkie. "Excellent. Seal off all exits. Not a soul is to escape." The others continued their search. "You all follow me." The officers, filled with zeal, watched Wang Lang's retreating figure, inevitably reminded of Captain Wang Zhigua. It seemed they bore a resemblance, perhaps due to their master-disciple relationship. A lament escaped one officer's lips. "I thought the chief was Wang's illegitimate son." Despite tracking Ling Han's vehicle and confirming Han Li's presence in the complex, they could not ascertain his exact room. Fortunately, the building housed few residents, allowing them to systematically search each unit. "Report. The 7th floor has been cleared. No suspicious individuals." Wang Lang consulted the temporary floor map. Since there was no sign of Han Li on the first 7 floors, he deduced he must be on the 8th or 9th floor. "Everyone, let us proceed to the 8th floor for further investigation." The viewers in the police live stream gasped in suspense. Why does this seem so tense? It must be said, Han Li's ability to provoke such a fervent response from the officers was indeed impressive. I bet that Han Li is so scared he won't dare show himself. A multitude of officers, armed with specialized weaponry, moved with urgency, donning civilian attire to avoid disturbing the residents. "I heard that Han Li has exceptional marksmanship and can shoot around corners. Is that true?" "Haha. I heard from those eliminated that Han Li can bewitch people's hearts. He's a monster, do you believe it? However, on the streets, they say he is a pervert." "Agreed." Wang Lang admonished the rookies participating in the capture for the first time. "What are you doing? Focus." Those so-called predecessors you speak of were eliminated just like you. Yes, sir. The viewers at home watched the officer's swift and decisive actions. Feeling a surge of tension. Bang. Search. Comply willingly. Officer, I'm an upstanding citizen. A man protested, raising his hands. The crowd beheld him dressed in a maid's outfit, complete with freshly donned stockings, amidst a pile of crumpled papers. Clearing their throats, the officers apologized. Sorry for the intrusion. Sir, please continue. Wang Lang and the other officers turned in unison, shutting the door behind them. The man stood speechless. No, officer, let me explain. Before long, several rooms had been searched. Which one remains? The innermost room, 402. Follow me. Wang Lang led his team towards the final room. A cacophony of footsteps echoed. Inside, the occupant furrowed his brow. What is that noise? Go check it out. He emerged with a group of thugs, leading Ling Han out. Thus, the two factions encountered each other. What were they here for? Wang Lang was perplexed. So many people? The boss was taken aback. At that moment, Ling Han spotted Wang Lang. So many officers. He recalled a phrase that General Han had previously imparted to him. Xiao Han. Let me share with you the secret to my success. One who is shameless is invincible in this world. Moreover, if the situation deteriorates, should one intervene? Incorrect. It is better to fan the flames, exacerbating the issue. My apologies, Officer Wang. Brother Wang, you have finally arrived. These ruffians are far too arrogant. Quick, show them a thing or two. Wang Lang. Brother Wang, haven't we only met once? The boss's heart sank. Do they know each other? This is suspicious. Today, I came to collect a debt, and this person has brought so many along. Yet Ling Han still refers to him as Brother Wang. They are blocking my path. So, you think that by bringing reinforcements, you can intimidate me? Dream on. You fool. Just wait. Brother Wang will surely make you regret it. In his presence. You are nothing. Ling Han unleashed a torrent of vulgarities he had learned from General Han. What did you say? Hu Delong's temper flared. Brothers, let's get to work. Wang Lang sensed something was amiss and quickly addressed the man. Don't move. I am. Get lost. Hu Delong swung a broom at Wang Lang's head, delivering an initial blow. Wang Lang. The officers were left bewildered. Attack an officer? Are they insane? Damn it. So what if there are many of you? Brothers, beat them to death. Hu Delong would not tolerate such disrespect. Unruly. Not paying up and still calling for help. Insane. They should inquire about me. I, Hu Delong. Command respect from all the nearby police stations. You few insignificant wretches dare to lay a hand on me. Attack. The thugs shouted curses as they charged forward. Should we engage? Wang Lang touched the blood oozing from his head. His expression darkened. Arrest them all. Yes. The officers rushed in as well. The two sides clashed violently. The narrow corridor led to chaos. Some were throwing dirt, others spitting, and one even wielded a stool against the officers. Damn it. I will secure this money today. What money? What are you even talking about? Wang Lang threw a punch. Bang. Hu Delong was momentarily stunned. He touched the blood trickling from his nose. Blood? Damn you. Insanity. They have all gone mad observing the fray. Ling Han felt a twitch in his eyelid. Why does this feel like a village brawl? No one knows who is who. The officers were equally surprised by the lunacy of these individuals, who were gradually retreating. Damn it, this isn't right. We are at a disadvantage in this place. Damn, you're one of us, and you still hit me? Charge. Wang Lang realized he might have been manipulated by Ling Han. Looking around, he noticed the lad had fled. Stop, it's all a misunderstanding. Hu Delong, consumed by rage, seized his discarded leather shoe and hurled it towards Wang Lang. What a misunderstanding, you little brat. Taste my shoe. Wang Lang was struck, inhaling the scent emanating from the shoe, and immediately felt stars dancing before his eyes. Oh, this is quite the kick, damn it. It's toxic. Take another shoe. Suddenly, Wang Lang brandished a specially modified firearm, pressing it against Hu Delong's forehead. Stop right there. Huh. Little arm, who are you trying to scare? Is that a toy gun? Bang. Wang Lang covered his nose and fired a shot towards the ceiling, the sound echoing through the corridor. Everyone kneel. In an instant, Hu Delong and his accomplices dropped to their knees, hands clasped atop their heads, a seamless display of submission. Chapter 59. Report. The robbers have driven away our vehicle right before my eyes. A gunshot rendered everyone speechless. Hu Delong exclaimed, Holy crap, really? Aren't they the reinforcements summoned by Ling Han? Why do they have guns? Weren't you so arrogant just now, openly assaulting an officer? I could very well execute you on the spot, do you understand? Wang Lang removed his leather shoe and swung it towards Hu Delong's face. Why are you stuffing that into my mouth, officer? Such an inconsiderate fellow. A police officer? Hu Delong was taken aback. His henchmen were equally bewildered. Damn it. We are actually confronting a police officer. Oh no. Officer, it's all a misunderstanding. I was merely here to collect rent. I'm a good person. Hu Delong nearly soiled himself, trembling uncontrollably. Yes, indeed. We are law-abiding citizens. One henchman discreetly stowed away a kitchen knife. That's right. I used to be a young pioneer. The man subtly adjusted his clothing to conceal the dragon tattoo on his back. Officer, your clothes seem dirty. Allow me to wipe them for you. The fierce-looking brute released his grip on the officer, smoothing out the wrinkles of his attire while revealing a simple smile. The audience in the live stream erupted in laughter. This is a disaster. We've delivered performance to the officer. Hu Delong asked, do you believe I'm a good person? The laughter continued. A young pioneer with a dragon tattoo on his back. This is hilarious. If he hadn't fired, the officer might have truly struggled. Such ignorance and fearlessness. Wang Lang could hardly believe that one day, an officer would be used as a mere tool for intimidation. Arrest these individuals and check for any criminal records. The rest. Follow me into this room for a search. Yes, officer, the tenant of this room has already fled. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here asking for money. Fled? It couldn't possibly be Han Li. A sense of dread washed over him. This familiar feeling. It couldn't be. Check the surveillance. When they reviewed the footage, they discovered that after Han Li entered room 402, an elderly man emerged, leaning on a cane. Wait. Wang Lang magnified the photograph, his heart racing. Isn't this the old man who tried to scam them before? This is bad. Quickly contact Lu Chong. They are riding with the notorious bandit Han Li. Hey, odd. Why hasn't that red light turned on yet? The officer in the driver's seat squinted at the distant, persistently lit red light. It had been a while. Something was amiss. Minutes have passed. Could it be that the traffic system has malfunctioned? This one do. I must disembark and investigate. Behind me, there is an elderly gentleman in a hurry to reach the hospital. No worries, I am on board. The officer at the wheel glanced at the elderly man lounging in the back seat. Just one old man. What could possibly go wrong? Lu Chong navigated through numerous vehicles, taking considerable time to locate a frazzled traffic officer. Comrade, what seems to be the issue? The traffic officer, recognizing a colleague, replied candidly, I'm not sure. Everything was functioning normally until suddenly the system was compromised. The traffic lights are inoperable, and this area has come to a standstill. We are equally anxious. This is dire. Lu Chong furrowed his brow. If that were the case, they would be waiting for quite a while. If one were to run a red light, others would follow suit. And soon, the entire traffic would descend into chaos. How peculiar. There had never been an issue before. Why was the system hacked today, and who could be behind this? The traffic officer was incredulous. Suddenly, a buzz emanated from Lu Chong's intercom. Hello? What is going on? Lu Chong. The elderly gentleman in your vehicle is an impersonation of Han Li. I repeat, he is Han Li. Move swiftly to apprehend him. What? Lu Chong was taken aback. The elderly gentleman is Han Li? Wait. The sudden traffic paralysis at the hospital. Could it be Han Li's doing? Let us not forget. The records indicate he is a top-tier hacker. Was he deliberately luring me out? If that is the case, the comrade in the vehicle is in grave danger. Without hesitation, Lu Chong sprinted back. As he ran, he switched channels to contact the other comrade in the car. However, there was no response. This is unacceptable. The worst has transpired. At that moment, the previously unwavering red light unexpectedly turned green. Let us move. I'm in a rush to get home and cook. At this juncture, the traffic system at each intersection resumed its normal operation, and vehicles surged forward. Lu Chong hurriedly dashed to the side of the street, narrowly avoiding a collision. Has it returned to normal? Amidst the throng of vehicles, a police car with flashing lights came to a halt before a bewildered Lu Chong. Wasn't he that our car? As the window rolled down, the elderly man at the wheel, wearing sunglasses, single-handedly drove while casting a glance at Lu Chong, a smirk playing on his lips. See you. In the back seat. A tightly bound officer whimpered, his face etched with regret. Moments later, the vehicle sped away. Lu Chong. Lu Chong, what is the situation? Did you apprehend him? Wang Lang was frantic. This was the prime opportunity. Chief, that Han Li has taken one of our comrades hostage and stolen our police car.
He just sped off right in front of me. What nonsensical talk is this? He commandeered our police car and drove off before your very eyes? You must be joking.
The audience in the live stream erupted in disbelief. Wow, give it up for President Han. He is incredible. Can you believe it? I watched him drive off in the police car right before my eyes. Oh my, this is utterly nerve-wracking. Even the formidable Wu Song would kneel in submission. Han Li, I weigh 100 Jin, yet 99 are merely courage. Police chief, just an old man. What trouble could he possibly cause? Han, I wish to bear your offspring. You are simply too dashing. Inside the vehicle, Han Li whistled cheerfully, aided by his smartphone, ensuring a smooth journey. Hey, young man, could you refrain from shouting? Han Li swiftly drew his firearm, aiming it at the police chief. The chief responded, I am not intimidated. This is merely from the heart. Ha ha ha. I suppose I shall die laughing today. No one else. It's me, Han, who dares to chatter. Execution on the spot. Han Li is showing off a crime. Here we go. Escaping from dire straits. I, Han, am truly deserving of this title. After a while, as they reached a crossroad, Han Li executed a drift. Bang! He collided with the adjacent vehicle. Han Li, how the hell do you drive? Oh, it's a police officer. Well then, no harm done. Just be more careful next time. A man, cursing under his breath, opened his car door only to see a police car, promptly shutting it again. Han Li exited his vehicle, retrieving a secretly crafted mini-bomb from the trunk. He then approached the back seat. A wicked grin plastered on his face as he gazed at the helpless police chief. Young man, allow me to present you with a gift. Police chief, don't come any closer. Goodness, a mini-bomb. Han is stealthily plotting our demise. Here it comes, the moment of glory. Prepare to establish a flag. The police chief is in for a significant loss. Everyone who is asleep, awaken. The true spectacle is about to unfold. Han, this time. How many shall I eliminate? Ding dong. His phone displayed that he was being tracked. Should we intercept? No. Han Li bore a mischievous smile. I await your arrival. Chapter 60. Come, I wager the lives of a whole street against you. The location of the police car has been pinpointed. Excellent. Dispatch all nearby police vehicles to surround him. He must not escape. Wang Lang commanded his subordinates, his unease growing more pronounced. This Han Li once again. Could he be a mere decoy? Is it possible he has already switched vehicles and left the city? Indeed, it is not out of the question. Go. Inform all city exits and station police officers to guard them. Should any unidentified individuals appear, arrest them immediately. Yes. Hu Delong, handcuffed, cried out. Officer, I am just a neighborhood owner. I have committed no crime. I must collect rent from others. How dare you still demand rent? Wang Lang removed his leather shoe and struck him across the face, admonishing, you flaunt your power as if you were a local tyrant. Do not test my patience. The next time I see you, it will be a beating. If there are no prior offenses, release them. After the police officers left, Hu Delong promptly retched. Goodness. This officer's foot odor is no less than mine. Ugh. Meanwhile, within the serious crimes unit established in Danyang, Wang Zhigua received a call from Wang Lang, briefing him on the events that transpired. His expression darkened. What a predicament. I wonder if Wang Lang can capture him. Disguising as an elderly man to engage in deception, escaping the community, and then hijacking a police vehicle. Such a clever maneuver to shed one's skin like a golden cicada. How infuriating. This Han Li always manages to slip through our fingers. I can scarcely fathom the extent of his good fortune. It is almost as if his family has been burning incense for blessings. Wu Ming, unable to participate in the pursuit due to elimination, felt utterly frustrated. Good fortune? That is sheer prowess. Sun Hai, a team leader, was reviewing the dossier on Han Li. Time and again, he evades capture from our officers. It cannot merely be attributed to luck. Humph, give me another chance, and I will ensure we apprehend that Han Li. Oh, come now, Captain Wang. Is that Li Yi fellow not yet on his way? All the officers are aware of it. This time, Director Jiang has specially invited an exceptionally capable individual from abroad to deal with Han Li, Li Yi. He is undoubtedly the most formidable officer in the Danyang Police Department. It is well known that the illustrious Captain Wang ranks only 5th. This speaks volumes about Li Yi's prowess. He is currently in discussions with the production crew. It shouldn't be long. Wang Zhigua's words carried a sense of anticipation. The officers shared in his excitement. Han, you scoundrel, your days of ease are numbered. The impending clash between the strongest young officer and the so-called invincible criminal of the younger generation promises to be exhilarating. Li Yi, having overheard everything, Yan Qing quietly rose and dashed towards the ladies' room. What is the situation? The police vehicle has suddenly halted. Report. The vehicle is located near Xinhua Street. Wang Lang was taken aback. What is Han Li thinking? At such a critical moment, rather than fleeing the city, he heads towards the bustling commercial district? This raises concerns. Have all the exits been secured? Captain Wang called to assure you. He has already made the necessary arrangements. Truly commendable. We must first rescue the officer. Wang Lang hastily proceeded to the location of the police vehicle. Shortly thereafter, they arrived at a bustling intersection, teeming with pedestrians. Wang Lang led his team towards the police car parked by the street. Wait, there's no one inside. What? Upon arrival, the officers discovered the vehicle was completely vacant. Damn it, could he have taken the officer hostage? Wang Lang felt a wave of anxiety. The tactics of criminals are notoriously predictable. The presence or absence of hostages makes a significant difference. In the eyes of many criminals, hostages serve as bargaining chips in negotiations with law enforcement. Han Li is indeed capable of such actions. Consequently, the situation has become increasingly precarious. Quickly, dispatch personnel to search. At this juncture, the adversary must not have fled far with the officer. Yes, just as the other officers were preparing to spring into action, ringing sound, Wang Lang was momentarily startled. His phone rang. He presumed it was Captain Wang calling. However, it turned out to be an unfamiliar number. Wang Lang answered, "Hello, who is this?" "Ah, Comrade Wang Lang. We meet again." The voice was identical to the one he had heard at the bathhouse. It was Han Li. "How did you acquire my number?" "Han Li, I presume you are scouring the streets for me now? Let me inform you. All exits have been cordoned off by our police chief. Your little disguise trick will prove futile. If you entertain the notion of taking the chief hostage, I advise you to abandon that thought. Once Han Li finds himself without an escape route, capture is merely a matter of time." Yet, Han Li chuckled. "Who told you I was taking a hostage?" "What?" Wang Lang, perplexed, questioned how that could be possible, as there was no one in the car. "Oh, have you inspected the trunk?" "The trunk." Wang Lang turned, realizing they had neglected the trunk in their haste. His heart raced. "Go take a look. There's a surprise." "You, open the trunk." A police officer rushed to the back of the car and opened the trunk. Upon seeing what lay inside, the officer suddenly screamed, "Chief, he's in here." Everyone surged forward, a wave of shock washing over them. For within the trunk lay a bound police chief, whimpering, a glimmering collar around his neck. Wires connecting to 2 miniature bombs affixed to his chest. Gasp! The crowd stared at the countdown illuminated on the bombs, collectively inhaling sharply. "Everyone, stand back." Wang Lang, witnessing this, felt his eyelids twitch and hurriedly instructed everyone to disperse. "Bombs again. Damn it. Han Li, what are you planning? It seems you've received a gift. Let me add, your outfit today is quite lacking in style." Wang Lang shuddered. This Han Li was observing their every move from nearby. The live stream erupted. It was exhilarating. Who would have thought that I, President Han, was the true hunter? Police chief, damn you. If I were the chief, I'd be driven mad by President Han. It's the first time I've seen a criminal toy with the police like this. Zhang San, so entertaining, a lesson to be learned. Wang Lang, my blood pressure is rising. Just as Wang Lang surveyed the crowd, an elderly man stepped forward, basking in the sunlight, his smile radiant. He spoke into his phone. Why so serious? In that moment, Wang Lang felt a chill run down his spine from Han Li's unabashed mockery. The man had boldly stepped forward, utterly trampling on the police's dignity. "Han Li, are you not afraid I will come to apprehend you now?" "Han Li, very well. I'll give you 10 seconds to decide. Will you come for me, or will you defuse the bomb?" A choice between two. It was only at this moment that Wang Lang realized why Han Li had come to this commercial street. He wasn't acting irrationally. He knew that should the bomb detonate, countless civilians would be affected. This was a bustling area with a high foot traffic. Han Li was using every citizen before him as leverage. Where was the room for choice? The viewers in the live stream were astounded. Holy moly! This is insane. Is President Han truly this ruthless? This isn't a choice. It's torture. What defines a ruthless bandit? What embodies a criminal? Tell me, what comes first and what follows after? I kneel before you, and my entire family bows to General Han. This moment is an overwhelming demonstration of intellect. There is no need for further words. Wang Lang has made his choice. Han Li, you are truly detestable. Wang Lang's face flushed with rage. Han Li chuckled. Your insults serve only as validation of my reputation as a rogue. I appreciate the compliment. Until we meet again, Officer Wang. Wang Lang watched as Han Li turned and disappeared into the throng of people. How many minutes are left on the bomb? The timer shows only 9 minutes remaining. Chapter 61. This is a deadlock. There is no solution. 9 minutes? A supreme challenge, indeed. Quickly, summon the bomb disposal expert. Moments later, the professional bomb disposal expert arrived. Fully equipped, carrying a metal case filled with defusal tools. Upon learning that it was a bomb constructed by Han Li, he nearly lost his composure. It is worth noting that one of his colleagues now regularly visits a psychologist due to Han Li's previous antics. This situation must be approached with utmost seriousness. Expert, do you have a way to separate this collar from the person? Wang Lang inquired. The immediate priority is to rescue this young individual. No, the design of this collar is exceedingly intricate. Any misstep could detonate these 2 mini bombs. The audience in the live stream exclaimed in despair. General Han's bombs are becoming increasingly formidable. Han Li, increase the pressure on the police chief. Bomb disposal expert. What the hell? Is this the kind of test you're giving us? The police chiefs were taken aback. Han Li is ruthless. He is determined to eliminate this police chief. The bound police chief wept bitterly. In less than 20 minutes, what have I done? There are too many civilians around. Evacuating will take at least 20 minutes. There is no time. This is insidious. If civilians are caught in the blast, based on real-life cases, this would be a severe terrorist attack. What will become of the police chief's reputation? Expert, what is the status? Are you capable of handling this? Wang Lang grew anxious. The person cannot move. That damned old rogue Han Li took the car keys and punctured all 4 tires. How vile. The vehicle cannot be moved away from the crowd. Only a few minutes remain. This is indeed a conundrum. Fortunately, Han Li has left a glimmer of hope. Observe. The mini-bomb is connected by 2 wires. If we cut the correct one, the bomb might cease to function. Excellent. There's a 50% chance. The opportunity is substantial. Expert, I beg of you. Wang Lang produced a cigarette and placed it in the expert's hand, his tone softening. Expert, if you can prevent the bomb from exploding, it will be a monumental achievement. Upon my return, I will surely commend you before Chief Jiang. Expert, the tension is palpable. One wire is white, the other is red. Which one shall it be? 5 minutes remain. After careful analysis, the expert ultimately chose the green wire. Don't ask why, this is part of the plan. With a decisive snip, the green wire was severed. Everyone held their breath, staring at the mini-bomb. The countdown halted. Success. Expert, you are a genius. Remarkable. Wang Lang fervently offered cigarettes to the expert, urging him not to be shy, as they were all like brothers. He could smoke freely. The expert, visibly relieved, expressed gratitude, thankful that he had not fallen victim to Han Li's machinations. The police chief, previously restrained, also breathed a sigh of relief, feeling saved. Come, comrade. Let me help you up, he said, as one officer began to dismantle the mini-explosive device from the hostage's body, preparing to assist her. Just when everyone believed the crisis had passed, an ominous beep echoed from the collar around the police chief's neck. In an instant, a thick, potent fog began to pour forth relentlessly from the collar. What is this? Wang Lang reacted swiftly, shouting, cover your mouths and noses. The officers, filled with dread, complied. Yet the hostage and several nearby officers were unable to evade their fate. After inhaling the strange gas, they collapsed to the ground. Eliminated. 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 Indeed. The mini-explosive was merely a decoy. The true threat lay in the collar around the hostage's neck. Once the bomb was disarmed, it triggered the collar to release toxic gas, albeit harmless, that would eliminate the officers. This was a chain reaction, a sequence of bombs. Thus, from beginning to end, they had fallen into Han Li's trap. According to the program's rules, those officers who inhaled the toxic gas were immediately disqualified. A stealthy staff member emerged to elucidate the situation. Naturally, it was not real poison. Han Li had concocted a gas that could merely induce temporary unconsciousness, posing no harm to the human body. The officers were dumbfounded. The expert was bewildered. Wang Lang was at a loss, exclaiming, poison gas. Han Li, are you serious? We are apprehending criminals, not engaging in warfare. He recalled how the previous bank incident had involved such intricate explosives. While this time it was deceptively simple, Han Li had intentionally led them to disarm the bomb. Could it be that cutting either of the 2 wires would suffice to neutralize the device? Indeed, the staff member confirmed. The expert gasped in horror. This is terrifying. Is he even human? If this were a real case, his family would likely be preparing for a funeral right now. Let us not forget, we are in a commercial district. If this were genuine, How many lives would be lost? The viewers in the live stream were equally stunned. What the hell? They've even deployed toxic gas. Hanli has gone mad. This is clearly a deadlock. It's a banquet of treachery, waiting for the police to walk right into it. Hanli chuckled. What a joke. I am a notorious bandit. Anyone who comes to apprehend me should be ready to face elimination. It was chilling. This was an unprecedented display of cunning. Wang Lang felt as though he was on the brink of PTSD, haunted by Han Li's mischievous grin, his back drenched in cold sweat. Fortunately, it was all just an act, not true poison. Nonetheless, it served as a dire warning for the police officers. You all, take them to the hospital for recovery. The rest, regroup. Wang Lang was beset by gloom. Once again, he had suffered a crushing defeat at the hands of Han Li. Cursed be it. Ensure that this incident is documented and returned to the Bureau for thorough analysis. Such a situation must never arise again. I must admit, Han Li has prompted them to develop a preventative measure against a new form of crime. Yet, I still harbor a disdain for him. Furthermore, instruct Team Wang to augment the bounty on Han Li, placing him on a citywide wanted list. Boss Han, is it wise for us to proceed in this manner? Why do I constantly feel as though they are observing me? Ling Han expressed, quaking in fear. Could you possibly reveal your head? Oh, my apologies. At that moment, Ling Han bore a fresh scar across his face, rendering his appearance utterly transformed, a result of Han Li's handiwork. Meanwhile, Han Li appeared as a strikingly handsome youth, reminiscent of a high school student, adorned with a radiant smile that stirred the interest of the ladies passing by. Such an approach is not sustainable. At this juncture, Han Li noticed a man parked by the roadside, engrossed in a phone call. The vehicle looked quite impressive. He approached the man and declared, "Good day. The car belongs to me now." The man, bewildered, responded with a confused expression. Suddenly, the man's phone chimed with a notification. Received payment of 700,000. Is this sufficient? If not, I can provide more. The man replied, sufficient? It's more than enough. It could purchase me 3 cars. What the devil? What does it mean to be extravagant? Goodness, envy has arisen. Is this the joy of the affluent? Boss Han, would you mind acquiring another girlfriend? From upstairs. I must clarify that I, Boss Han, have a preference for men. I shall take the lead. Han Li settled into the passenger seat. Casting a glance at the still-dazed Ling Han, he urged, what are you dawdling for? Hurry and drive. Oh. As they engaged in their usual banter, a word of caution emerged. Disinfectants, toilet cleaners, and chlorine gas are perilously dangerous. Everyone must remain vigilant. Chapter 62. I, Han Li, am not motivated by rewards. This is a matter of passion. Congratulations, host, for escaping yet again. Reward skill. Vocal manipulation. Vocal manipulation. The host can alter their voice at will. Han Li had grown accustomed to this skill. It would suffice. Ling Han, feeling bored, switched on the car radio. A soft female voice soon filled the air. Welcome to today's broadcast. Now we enter the audience interaction segment. Oh, what is this? A sudden announcement. A comrade named Wang Lang has requested me to convey a message to someone named Han Li. Both Ling Han and Han Li were taken aback. Han Li, your end is nigh. If you possess any skill, do not escape to the outskirts. Moments later, the female host resumed her gentle tone. That was the essence of the message. Ling Han remarked. Han Li commented, the female host is quite dedicated. Additionally, he mused, who has breached my defenses? Ling Han inquired, what have your family members said? Han Li himself was indifferent, but feared Ling Han might still consider his family. Little did he know, Ling Han resolutely replied. My mother told me that once the money is acquired, we must diligently carry out our duties. Hearing this stirred a fervor within him. That is reasonable. Not to mention, you, my friend, have a bright future ahead. In the future, when the opportunity arises, Han Li will certainly visit his aunt. However, Han, the entire city is currently checking identification cards. What shall we do? Indeed, what should we do? An idea struck Han Li. He picked up his phone and infiltrated the websites of various shopping malls, browsing for recent lottery events. To his surprise, he discovered a large lottery event that had just concluded at the Fulan Mall, which had drawn quite a crowd. Among the participants were 2 gentlemen, one named Guan Fengqin, a music teacher, and the other named Wuan Xuan, a driver. Well, who bestowed such splendid names upon you? Cough, cough, cough. His voice gradually transformed into a feminine tone. Ling Han, what is that commotion? Can you alter your voice? When Han Li's voice completely morphed into a sweet, feminine sound, Ling Han was left astounded. Nervously, Han Li directly dialed the number. Who is this? Hello, Mr. Wuan. You participated in our lottery at the Full-On Mall the day before yesterday, correct? Oh yes. Congratulations. You have won the grand prize, a month-long vacation in Sanya, with all expenses covered by Full-On. Wuan, nearly in disbelief, could hardly process his good fortune. Is this for real? Han Li, operating his phone, sent the pre-arranged message and then, in a melodious, feminine voice, asked, "Did you receive the message?" "I did. I'll leave tomorrow." Remarkable. It was his first encounter with such a generous mall. A whole month. However, since the plane ticket requires identification registration, please send me your ID information. Sure thing, miss. Wuan's face beamed with joy. Her voice was simply delightful. Han Li received the identification information sent over by Wuan. Then, the music teacher fell into the trap, successfully ensnared. Han Li had now acquired 2 identification cards out of thin air. He planned to impersonate these individuals abroad, thus avoiding any scrutiny from the police regarding identification checks. Ling Han listened intently throughout, utterly impressed. Mr. Han, your scheme has truly returned to its roots. Incredible. I've genuinely arranged for their travel agency abroad. I'm merely borrowing their IDs temporarily and even covering the costs myself. You dare call this fraud? The audience in the live stream erupted with excitement. No way. He can do a female voice? Dude, I'm thrilled. I can't handle it. Hearing Mr. Han's feminine voice, I need to log off for a while. Mr. Han, the tickets are real, and the money has been spent. How can you accuse me of fraud? Luo Xiang, I shall refrain from commenting. Mr. Han, could you tone it down a bit? Our scams have been thoroughly analyzed these days. No one is falling for them anymore. I beg you, go target other colleagues instead. Please. Ha ha, hilarious. I, Han, am a walking textbook on crime prevention. This is precisely the effect I aimed for. Having resolved the issue of identification, Han Li noted the day was drawing to a close. Let's find a hotel to settle for the night. All right. Thus, the two sought out a nearby budget hotel. The receptionist, a bespectacled young lady with a genteel demeanor, blushed slightly upon glancing at the tall Han Li. However, her expression returned to normal upon seeing the disheveled gentleman beside him, Guan Fengqin and Wuan. Yes, the receptionist. Are you serious? Do you have an ID? The officer inquired, a request made by the inspector, it seemed. Here, Han Li had been prepared, producing his phone to show the front desk attendant. Indeed, it revealed the identification of both individuals, no forgery present. Well, here are your room cards. Enjoy your stay, gentlemen. Ling Han interjected. Why are you only addressing Han Li? Am I invisible? Can you not acknowledge my existence? This wretched world that values only appearances. Han, why is it that you are always the handsome one while I am but the uncle? Han Li replied, Sure, this is part of the plan. Ling Han grumbled. I can't believe this. I won't say anything. Once they entered their room, Han Li proceeded to the bathroom for a shower, thoroughly lathering with body wash 5 times before emerging, wrapped in a towel. Ling Han was about to step inside when a sudden knock echoed from the door. Han Li instinctively reached for the specialized firearm on the bed. Ling Han yawned and asked, Who is it? There was no reply. Yet, beneath the door, a small card was stealthily slid inside. Han Li approached to retrieve the card and peered through the peephole. A woman, clad in a miniskirt and looking somewhat fatigued, was smoking a cigarette, seemingly waiting for Han Li to open the door. Is this some sort of service? He thought, astonished by her audacity. This is outrageous. They dare to conduct such activities on my territory. Han Li muttered as he checked his phone, confirming whether apprehending a criminal would earn him a reward of 10,000. Ling Han remarked, I feel embarrassed to expose you. The live stream audience reacted with confusion. Can we maintain some dignity here? What on earth? You catch one criminal after another? Han Li retorted, I can break the law, but others cannot. Predictably, Han Li was about to take justice into his own hands, or rather, betray his peers. Impatience seemed to settle in as the woman asked, Hey, does this price work for you? She exhaled smoke, raising an eyebrow, ready to depart. Wait. Come in, Han Li instructed. A triumphant smile spread across her face. All men were the same, after all. That's more like it. What? 2 of you? Upon entering, she was startled to find Han Li and Ling Han both in towels. Is that a problem? Han Li inquired. Ling Han gasped, No way. Are you serious? That LL cost extra. I have plenty of money, Han Li assured. The woman wasted no time, sitting on the bed provocatively, making Han Li feel nauseated. With a smile, she asked, How do you two like to play? Something akin to sandwich cookies? Ling Han exclaimed, What kind of lewd talk is this? The audience in the live stream surged by the thousands, comments flooding in. This is getting interesting. I'm no longer tired. Someone exclaimed, reveling in the familiar thrill. Time to charge, Han, or else I'll feel guilty. Stop dawdling. If we take this long, my wife will wake up. Hanli replied. All right. I just bought a pack of tissues. Suddenly, a ringtone pierced the air, awakening Yin Qing, who picked up her phone. Hanli said, Suhua Hotel, room 503. Delivering a wave of business. Delivering business? Such a delightful surprise. Chapter 63. The gourd boy rescues grandfather, one by one. A woman retrieved trinkets from her bag, chuckling awkwardly while discreetly messaging her accomplices. The bait has been taken, she announced to the men. Have you made your decision on who goes up and who goes down? Ling Han replied. I truly wish I hadn't grasped the situation so quickly. Hanli interjected, does it really matter? Why not indulge in something more entertaining? He picked up a long red string, a playful smile gracing his face. I see you know how to play. The woman tossed him a flirtatious glance. But it's a pity your intellect doesn't match your bravado. You haven't realized this is a classic honey trap. Just wait a few more minutes, and you'll be in tears. Big brother, I've received a message from sister-in-law. At that moment, outside in a corridor, a group of menacing figures gathered, the ground littered with extinguished cigarette butts. Which room? An imposing one-eyed man, clad in a suit, clutched a string of prayer beads with an air of authority. Room 503, without a doubt. Look, she even sent a photo. One of the men replied. The man glanced down, astonished to find two individuals in the image. Humph, scrawny and weak. They must be easy prey. Old 5. Take Old 4 to that room and handle it. Today is far from their only task. We have much to do. Understood, leave it to me. I guarantee it will be resolved in 3 minutes. Old 5 declared confidently, believing it to be a simple matter of a few punches. With determination, Old 5 and Old 4 strode purposefully towards room 503, following the image sent by sister-in-law. They knocked on the door. Old 4 rapped softly, and moments later, the door swung open. Watch closely, Old 4. Today, I shall demonstrate what professionalism looks like. Just watch me secure this in 3 minutes. Upon entering, he was greeted by the sight of a cultured man seated on the sofa, a gun pointed directly at him. Beside him, on the bed, lay sister-in-law, bound tightly. The air thickened instantly. Hello, Hanli greeted. I'm not well. Old 5 exclaimed. My apologies, sir. Please continue what you were doing. Old 5, are you mad? We can't leave sister-in-law behind. He has a gun. Run. Terrified, the brothers turned to flee, only to discover the door was unyielding. Damn it, what is going on? The room card has been removed by me. Without it, this door cannot be opened, Hanli remarked. The two men stood bewildered. What the hell? Looks like you've caught a fish in a barrel, huh? Big brother, judging by your demeanor, you must be in the same line of work. Today, luck is not on our side. As the saying goes, one must leave room for others to maneuver for future encounters. We truly underestimated the situation. Who could have anticipated a honey trap, only to encounter someone even more ruthless? He has a gun. Allow me to impart a piece of wisdom. When you mix in this world, you will inevitably have to repay your dues. The brothers gasped, what the hell? With merciless intent, Hanli brandished the gun, gesturing to the side. The two brothers exchanged glances, understanding the unspoken command. They crouched down, hands on their heads. Ling Han, collect their phones and instruct them to remove their clothing. Yes. Ling Han complied, gathering their phones. Now strip. The two men stammered. No way. Officer, is this your preference? In the large pot, it had been 10 minutes already. Why were Lao Wu and the others not back yet? The elder brother paused for a moment. Damn it. These two wouldn't be siphoning off some profits, would they? Go, send 2 more to check. Yes. Another 10 minutes passed, yet there was still no word from them. What on earth is happening? For heaven's sake, are they playing hide and seek? Go again. The one-eyed dragon continued counting money, reveling in today's bountiful harvest. Another 10 minutes elapsed. The big pot is empty. Damn, they can't be in trouble, can they? Just then, a notification chimed. His wife had sent a message. Baby, come save me. These men want to do something to me. The one-eyed dragon felt his blood pressure spike. Good heavens. No wonder there was no reply. Seducing my sister-in-law? This is outrageous, brothers. Charge with me. How can I tolerate this? I knew it. Lao Wu has been eyeing my sister-in-law. A group of men rushed towards room 503. Hey, what are you doing? Get out of the way. Wait, staff. Wu, you're scaring me. Open up, or I'll knock you out. The staff complied obediently. As the one-eyed dragon burst through the door, He beheld utter chaos. Clothes strewn everywhere, and on the bed lay his wife, bound and writhing. A few shirtless young underlings were crouching on the floor. "Brother, you're here. That guy was so arrogant just now. To hell with you." The one-eyed dragon swung a fist, knocking the underling senseless. "I came to collect money for you, and was threatened at gunpoint. Yet here you are attacking me? Seducing my sister-in-law? Beat him." "What? I didn't do anything. It's all a misunderstanding." "Even now, you're claiming it's a misunderstanding?" Inside the room, screams erupted, and chaos reigned. Unbeknownst to them, outside, Han Li and Ling Han wore amused expressions. "Mr. Han, you're truly mischievous. Shoo, if a man isn't bad. Women want to love him." With that, Han Li withdrew the room card and locked the door. Click. Those inside were startled. "What is that noise?" "Damn it, brother. The door has been locked." "What? The room card was taken. We can't get out." "Brother, you've been tricked." The one-eyed dragon released the underling and rushed to the door, pounding and kicking it. "Open up, let me out." "Oh no, I think I hear police sirens downstairs." "It's the police. They're coming, what do we do?" This is a scheme. Panic gripped everyone in the room. What is happening? Have they set us up? The live stream exploded with excitement. Oh, using a trap to defeat a trap. Brilliant. In this world, debts must eventually be repaid. With a swift counterlocking of the door, Han Li effortlessly captured a band of criminals. "I, Han, am truly remarkable." "Mr. Han, are you saying that in the end, only you can capture yourself? Being wanted yet still capturing criminals. This is just too much. I'm in tears." Han Li replied, "Just passing the time. Catching a few criminals for fun and to boost the rankings." Wang Zhigua. "Come, you be the captain, how about it?" Moments later, chaos ensued. Footsteps echoed from above, and a group of officers, led by Yan Qing, approached room 503. "Good evening, Officer Han." Han Li greeted Yan Qing with a smile. Yan Qing ignored him. Addressing the officers behind her, "Arrest everyone inside. Not a single one is to escape." "Understood." The officers swiped their key cards and burst through the door, guns raised in unison. Inside the room, the occupants were taken aback. "I've never seen so many guns in my life." "Officer, he forced me. I'm innocent." Old 5 suddenly knelt down. "He has my parents. I had no choice." Old 4 cried out, "Comrades, I'm actually an undercover agent. I've been waiting for today." Old 3 said, saluting. The one-eyed dragon looked bewildered. What is happening? The officers were equally perplexed. What on earth? You all were so happy when robbing. And now you betray your brothers? And what else with that salute? Palm up. Are you joking? How dare you be so treacherous? When the going gets tough, everyone for themselves is the truth. The one-eyed dragon and his comrades began to clash. The officers stood in silence, wondering how this peculiar bunch had survived until now. Outside, Yan Qing turned to Han Li and coldly said, "Come with me." "All right," he replied. They walked towards a secluded restroom. "What about me?" Ling Han wondered. Chapter 64. "Hello, Peppa Pig, I am the Black Cat Constable." Han Li followed Yan Qing into an unmonitored corner, where the tension in her face finally eased. "I don't understand. Why would you give this credit to me? There are at least 10 people in that room. You could have advanced your position on the officers' list. Yet you chose to hand it over?" Han Li replied earnestly, "Come on, I'm a notorious bandit. What use do I have for empty accolades? I only recognize money, all right?" Yan Qing continued. "Moreover, the higher your status among the officers, the more convenient it will be for me in the future. This is mutually beneficial." Han Li had it all figured out. From now on, whenever he encountered a real criminal, he would apprehend them and hand them over to Yan Qing as a performance metric. He would handle the arrests, and she would ascend the ranks. Together, they would dominate the scene, leaving no one daring to challenge Han Li. How amusing. The head of the officers was raised by me. The live stream audience cheered. What a plot twist. So, Han is infiltrating the police from within. The officer, Wang Zhigua, remarked, "Hey, this kid is truly cunning. Just imagine, in the future, when you encounter someone, they call you commander. Whether it's team leader Wang, team leader Wu, or even the returning Li Yi, they all have to address you as big sister. How does that sound?" Yan Qing replied, "After all that, I'm merely your tool. However, it does sound rather enticing." A vision of team leader Wang and other squad leaders bowing and scraping to her filled her mind. It was a magnificent sight. "Work hard, Han. I guarantee you a bright future." "Yan Qing, are you not afraid that I might rise in status and betray you?" "Miss, one may indulge in a variety of dishes, but one should not speak indiscriminately." "Han Li, do you still have such thoughts?" A bold confrontation, Sister Yan is formidable. Han Li turned his head, a fierce glint evident in his eyes. He inquired, "Do you dare?" The Shadow Emperor activated. In that fleeting moment, Yan Qing felt as though she were gazing upon a genuine outlaw, his gaze menacingly fixed upon her throat, as if he were poised to engage in a deadly game. Yan Qing was momentarily taken aback, genuinely frightened. "It was merely a jest. Don't be so serious. Smile a little. How could I ever wish you harm? Your brother Han is not a villain." Han Li embraced the startled Yan Qing, offering her comfort. The audience in the live stream? Is this not a villainous demeanor? Han Li, I am utterly innocent. I suspect you two have been up to something behind my back. Come, let me take a look. Yan Qing. At that moment, he was staring at me in such a way that I was truly terrified. A joke is made of Han Li claiming he is not a bad person. And there is another important matter. Han Li turned back once more. What? Don't forget to give me the bonus, darling. Yan Qing. She finally grasped the situation. This is hardly the police bureau. This is Han Li's personal ATM. Ling Han observed as Han Li and Yan Qing returned. Finished so quickly, President Han. Comrade, your thoughts seem a bit misguided. Han Li looked at the row of criminals squatting in the corner, shaking his head. Alas, the dregs of society. One-eyed dragon. Younger brothers? Audience in the live stream. My goodness. Officer, he is. Silence. Behave yourself. No, he possesses something you cannot. Conscience. Old 5. You are impressive. I am in awe. Congratulations, host, on achieving an accomplishment. Reward. Crime Bane skill. Crime Bane. When genuine criminals are nearby, you will receive a prompt. Congratulations, host, on officially taking the first step down the path of crime. The system rewards you with an additional skill. Godfather. Godfather. Child, join my big family. You wield an AK, and I a shotgun. Together we shall grow strong. Effect. Success rate for recruiting underlings increased to 90%. The system notification sounded. Han Li inhaled sharply. These two skills are terrifying. This is bad. I am becoming increasingly twisted. How will the police handle this? Team Leader Wang stated that you must temporarily cease your actions. What? At the city's major exits, Wang Lang, searching for Han Li, suddenly received a call from above. What does it mean to cease actions? Does Team Leader Wang no longer trust me? They will send someone more capable to replace you, Captain Wang Lang. Understood. The police must obey orders. Wang Lang hung up the phone, sighing. It seems that, in Team Wang's eyes, I am no longer a match for Han Li. Whose influence is this substantial? Who else could wield such influence recently? No way. It's him. That man Li Yi. The police chiefs present exchanged glances, feeling a twinge of regret for Captain Wang Lang. However, upon reflection, it was evident that the higher-ups had made a sound decision. One mused. Could this truly lead to the capture of Han Li? The likelihood seemed quite high. In the live broadcast studio, the female host exhibited palpable excitement as she turned to the long-unseen Professor Li, exclaiming, Professor, it has been ages. Where have you been? To which he replied, Oh, I was busy watching Han Li's live stream. The host, taken aback, responded, You must be joking. How do we proceed from here? Professor Li, unfazed, retorted, Do you think I have lost my wits? You are gravely mistaken. Based on Han Li's performance over the past few days, do you genuinely believe he is committing crimes for monetary gain? The host countered, Isn't that the case? Why else would he participate in this program? Incorrect, he asserted. Recent data we have gathered indicates that in our city, the crime rate has plummeted from 67 to 50, particularly in the realm of fraud. In fact, many fraudsters have switched professions. Can you guess whose influence led to this change? Not to mention, Han Li has been using bank funds for charitable endeavors and capturing true criminals. The host, momentarily speechless, could only stammer, I find myself unable to refute that. Laughter erupted in the live broadcast room. Han is truly remarkable. Do you understand how much he has contributed to society? Look, he has only a few million left in his pocket. From above, a voice chimed in, Little Blackie. Han Li declared, Walk the path of others, leaving them with no path of their own. I am the nemesis of crime. I jest not. Just for the sake of using bank funds for charity, I shall forever champion Han. Han Black, come out and face the music. To lighten the mood, the female host interjected, While Han Li is indeed formidable, I have heard that this time the police have invited a formidable character. Indeed, came the response. What formidable character? The audience gasped in surprise. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. This police chief is hailed as the head of the Donyang Police Bureau, a future leader in the Chinese police force, and has made the list of the top 10 outstanding police officers internationally, having apprehended numerous international criminals. Remarkably, he is barely in his 20s. Not long ago, he returned to the country and, at the invitation of Chief Jiang, has come to represent the police force, determined to capture all criminals. His code name is Black Cat Chief. The audience in the live studio was left in awe. No way. The head of the police bureau has returned? He must be far more formidable than Captain Wang. Goodness. They even called in an external expert. Shouted out loud. Han is amazing. What is this? The Black Cat Chief? I can't even. It's too funny. Very relatable. I like it. Han Li interjected. Do you underestimate me, Peppa Pig? Is that what you think? Anticipation filled the air. Isn't this the moment for an epic showdown? Damn it. If Han boasts, let him face the consequences. We, the police, shall rise. This time, Han Li, prepare to be smacked with reality. Criminals, best be on the run. Meanwhile, in the backstage of the program, the director glanced at the man wearing the Black Cat Chief mask. I have followed your instructions. Li Yi picked up the intercom, notifying all police officers. Destination, North City Haida exit. Time to catch the mice. Chapter 65. Let us go, Zhang San. Shall we not meddle? Head. It is currently 3 in the morning. Has Li Yi lost his mind? At the North City Haida exit, countless police officers awaited with bated breath for the outcome. To their dismay, the commanding Li Yi had yet to arrive. Can you believe it? His arrogance is quite astounding. Wu Meng, wrapped in his coat, wore an expression of displeasure. Just wait. As soon as he arrives, I shall give him a proper reprimand. It is truly unacceptable to be roused from slumber once more. Suddenly, a resounding voice pierced the air. Attention! All officers instinctively stood at attention and saluted. A man donned in a Black Cat police chief mask strode forward. The officers were bewildered. What on earth? Are you imitating Han Li? What shocked them even more was that Captain Wang Zhiguo willingly walked behind him. A wave of unease swept through the crowd. At that moment, several officers hurried over, apologizing profusely for their tardiness. Li Yi cast a glance at them. No matter. 200 push-ups each will suffice. The officers were taken aback. Obey the orders. Wang Zhiguo scolded them. Unbelievable. How can one be late? As they struggled through their push-ups, lamenting their fate, the officers began to realize that Li Yi was not to be trifled with. Captain Wu, did you not just say, I did not? You are slandering me. Li Yi commanded all officers to conduct a thorough search of the area in shifts, swiftly. Yes, sir. Each team leader took their subordinates to comb the vicinity. To their astonishment, they apprehended over a dozen contestants in mere minutes. The captured contestants wore bewildered expressions. Seriously, officer? You managed to catch me? Don't you all ever sleep? Those like Wu Meng, who had been eliminated and were unable to participate in the apprehensions, looked at the more than 10 captured contestants. In just a few minutes, they turned to gaze at Li Yi, standing so resolutely, their eyes filled with reverence. This was astonishing, catching criminals with the same swiftness as Han Li. Are you not curious as to why such a casual search yielded so many criminals? The officers nodded vigorously. Indeed, they had never witnessed such an effortless apprehension of so many wrongdoers. It's quite simple, Li Yi explained. I reviewed several reports. Since the inception of the program, under the intense pressure from the police, some contestants could not withstand the strain and voluntarily surrendered. In other words, a portion of the contestants possess fragile mental states. I capitalized on this by allowing the production team to lavishly publicize my achievements. With a police officer boasting a solve rate of over 90% parachuting in, can you guess what these contestants would do? To preserve their prize money, they would undoubtedly seek to flee the city. Li Yi smiled. Indeed, what they did not anticipate was that we would act today, right here, watching them. The officers were left speechless. This strategy was remarkable. It appeared simple but was, in fact, a profound understanding of the criminal's psyche. Thank you all for your hard work. I shall treat everyone to a late-night snack upon our return. Meeting adjourned. Wonderful. From now on, I shall follow Captain Li Yi with unwavering loyalty. At first glance, I recognized him as an exceptional police chief. The officers erupted in cheers, calling out for Captain Li Yi. Wang Zhiguo was astonished, remarking that one must first deliver a slap before offering a date. In a matter of moments, he demonstrated his formidable skills, earning the respect of all present. This young man is quite remarkable. In the distance, nestled within a small grove, 2 men lay atop a mound of earth, one wielding binoculars, capturing the scene of the officers below. It turned out to be a trap. How insidious these individuals are. Damn it, let me go up there and take them out. Zhang Sen exclaimed, shaking his AK in frustration. Calm down. We need to consider our next steps. Li Yi appears to be a tough character. His arrival has intensified the situation, replied another. Zhang San, polishing his beloved gold-plated AK with a tissue, raised an eyebrow and suggested, perhaps we should align ourselves with Brother Han. With my AK and his shotgun, you handle the money, and we can expand our influence. The viewers in Zhang San's livestream erupted with excitement. Our brother Zhang has had an epiphany. Follow President Han, and you'll starve for 3 days and feast for 1. Hold on, you need to find him first, someone interjected. You better not let me catch you. Good point, Night Owl nodded. But the question remains. How do we locate him? Damn it, if the police can't find him, how can we? After pondering for a moment, Zhang San declared, that's simple. We create a commotion to make sure he knows we're here. He then pulled out a flyer. Furong Bank, celebrating its 10th anniversary, welcomes all guests to deposit gold. Not bad, Zhang San. Now's the time to showcase real skill. Let's rob a bank, just like President Han. Young man, how long do you plan to rent? An elderly lady asked, eyeing the 2 robust men behind her. Ma'am, I'm buying, he replied. What? No, this is a homestay. That is not possible, young man. This was left to me by my late husband. He insisted it could never be sold. I'll offer 2 million. Do you think I'm that kind of person? I cherish my husband. 3 million. This is really inappropriate. 10 minutes later, he said, ma'am, from now on, you'll be in charge of the front desk, understood? Yes, boss. Han Li donned a set of plain clothes and surveyed the expansive homestay, nodding in approval. Very well, let us do this right. The viewers in the live stream were bewildered. What a display of wealth. In just 10 minutes, I've made the homestay owner my employee. I want to agree to that. The elderly lady protested. I can't help it. He offered far too much. What does it mean to be extravagant? Han Li purchased this homestay due to its prime location, far from the city, yet not entirely isolated. It is sufficiently secluded that most would not think to look here. Ling Han, go online and post a job listing for bodyguards with a daily salary of 1,000. Hurry. Mr. Han, are you serious? We are criminals. Do we really need bodyguards? Just don't ask. It's part of the plan, isn't it? Ling Han has memorized it all. Han Li exclaimed, hey, I recall you used to be quite honest. Who taught you to be so mischievous? The viewers in the live stream reacted with confusion. Isn't that you? Han Li, perplexed, questioned the strange turn of events. Bodyguard? Ugh, what bad luck. Can't you all see? This isn't about hiring bodyguards. It's about recruiting followers. The announcement was made the day before. The applicants arrived the next morning. Early in the day, the entrance was crowded with people. Old man, at your age. Why compete with the youth? The elderly gentleman smiled slightly. Young man, let me ask you, within 10 steps, which is faster, a person or a bullet? Chapter 66. Han Li, return to my old profession. What do you mean, old man? A burly man seized the elder. You're quite brave, aren't you? The old man chuckled, gripping the young man's arm lightly. Of course. I'm incredibly brave. The young man scoffed, flexing his impressive muscles. You think you can overpower me? Very good, the elder nodded. Trouble is, this panda is notoriously ruthless. We must be careful not to cause a fatality. Has this old man lost his mind? Why provoke him? Panda, stop. He is just an old man. In the next moment, a loud crash echoed. A figure soared through the air, shouting for help. Moments later, the burly man crashed to the ground, emitting a heart-wrenching cry. The crowd exclaimed, shocked. What the hell? Panda was taken down by an old man? Young man, I advise you to tone it down. One must remain humble. The elder shook his head, surprised at how quickly it had concluded. On the ground, Panda began frothing at the mouth like a machine gun. Everyone, let us go? I'm in a hurry. Good heavens. Who just said one must be humble? Is this your version of being low-key? This declaration undoubtedly incensed the crowd. You old fool, do you really think you're invincible? The little dragon of Jiangnan. We'll take you on. With a resounding thud, another figure flew into the air. Damn it, I'm coming. Another silhouette ascended. Old man, what are you doing? Oh, I'm sending you skyward. Just 3 more to go. Please, don't come over here. Slowly, as the gathering gazed upward, an array of figures took flight. Old man, are you playing Monopoly? The crowd gasped in astonishment. The elder surveyed the remaining applicants, hands in his pockets, exuding confidence. Who's next? Old man. It seems there's a fire at my home. I must return. What? My wife is having our 10th child. I must be there. Everyone. I'm withdrawing from the bodyguard application. Damn it, look at you all, acting so cowardly. Hey, the taxi has arrived, right? I'll be there shortly. I believe that life is paramount. What do you think? One by one, the candidates for the job inexplicably found reasons to leave. When Ling Han opened the door, he discovered the courtyard was utterly empty. Good sir, where are all the applicants? I scared them all away. It's just me left. Ling Han gazed at the elderly gentleman with his hands in his pockets, utterly astonished. You mean to say, this old man, with his hands in his pockets, frightened off everyone else? Indeed, Ling Han nodded vigorously, resembling a little chick. Han Li burst into laughter. Xiao Han, your joke falls flat. No, he truly stood there with his hands in his pockets, and it was quite terrifying. Come, let him in. I wish to meet him. 10 minutes later. Young man, why do you keep staring at me? Oh, it's nothing. Han Li swallowed hard. Good heavens. This elderly man is none other than the negotiation expert, Cui Hao, who nearly clashed with him during the bank robbery. He is notoriously known as the Tiger of Death. Mr. Han, why are your hands trembling? Han Li replied. It's merely the cold. Good sir, have you left your previous occupation? Cui Hao sighed. Let's not discuss it. I was doing well until I encountered a reckless bandit, which resulted in my unemployment. Now, with my granddaughter recently born, I'm just trying to earn a little milk money. Is that too much to ask? Are you certain you want to be my bodyguard? Cui Hao responded, why not earn some money? Haha, good sir, those were your own words. Oh, Mr. Han, why do you look so pleased? Ling Han pulled out the contract. Cui Hao casually glanced at it and signed his name. After all, as long as the money was right, what did it matter? He was a former captain of the Dragon Special Forces. How difficult could this bodyguard job be? By the way, young man, as you will be working for me, may I ask your name? Oh, my name is Han Li. What? My name is Han Li. Good sir. Ha ha ha. Young man, why choose such a name? You share the same name as that notorious bandit. You nearly scare me to death. Indeed. That's what everyone says. Ling Han, the audience in the live stream. What a bizarre family showing up at my door. It's utterly absurd. Can a human truly do such a thing? Don't be ridiculous. Han Li thought to himself. Well, I've just acquired an impressive, knife-wielding bodyguard. Good sir. You're quite mistaken. Cui Hao replied. Why not earn some money? Well, it seems that in the future, before Mr. Han even makes a move, I, Cui, will have resolved matters. Han Li stored the contract away. Good sir, congratulations on joining our family. Han Li shook hands with Cui Hao. Let us grow and prosper together. Absolutely. When do I start? Tomorrow. Just as Cui Hao was about to leave, he suddenly turned around. Wait a minute. Han Li. Ling Han. No way. Has it been discovered? The audience in the live stream grew tense. The old man stroked his beard and then said, I recall your announcement stated that meals and accommodation are provided, correct? You are indeed remarkable. Naturally, tomorrow will entail a substantial workload for you. After all, isn't a bodyguard merely tailing you? How challenging could it possibly be? Come now, my dear elder, rise and prepare for our tasks. Very well. The trio had an early breakfast, setting off promptly as the grandmother waved them goodbye. Han Li, impeccably dressed in a suit, appeared quite dashing. Ling Han carried a large bag. The lodging was not far from the city center, a mere drive away. What is my role, esteemed elder? Han Li whispered as they approached their destination. Shortly thereafter, the vehicle came to a gradual halt in front of a bank, deliberately avoiding surveillance. The license plates had been removed in advance, ensuring a flawless plan. Outside the Fu Rong Bank, numerous patrons emerged after depositing their gold bars. Is this the place? Indeed. Han Li affirmed, glancing at the promotional flyer in his hand. It's time to resume our former activities. This time, it shall be even more formidable. He smiled at Ling Han. Absolutely. Ling Han removed the package, retrieving clothing and, essential for their endeavor, masks. These are our essence. Masks. Cui Hao inquired, puzzled. Why would bodyguards need masks? Then he spotted a familiar Peppa Pig mask. This mask looks oddly familiar, doesn't it? Han Li chuckled, donning it in front of the elder. Cui Hao suddenly sensed something amiss. With a click, Han Li, clad in a suit and wearing the Peppa Pig mask, disengaged the safety on a specialized firearm. Glancing at his watch. In 3 minutes, we shall rob Fu Rong Bank. Over, yes, sir. Ling Han, adorned with a Mickey Mouse mask, handed an Ultraman mask to the elder. Brother, join us in this endeavor. Cui Hao. He stared at the Ultraman mask in his hand, utterly bewildered. What on earth? The elder was utterly flabbergasted. Chapter 67. Before the police arrived, the robbers had already packed up and departed. I want to get out of the car. Even after getting in, you still wish to flee? How naive. Young man, you deceived me. Where is the bodyguard in this? Which bodyguard accompanies a bank heist? Han Li shrugged. Esteemed elder, isn't it part of a bodyguard's duty to protect me from the police? You're going to give me a heart attack. The elder exclaimed. How could I, a commander of the esteemed Dragon Special Forces, stoop to your level? Who are you to make me wear this? A staff member approached, ready to equip Chui Hao with a miniature camera for the show. Sir, please remain calm. You have entered the program, and we need to fit you with a camera. Chui Hao could hardly believe his ears. When did I sign up for a show? Oh dear elder, how forgetful. Didn't we sign a contract previously? Han Li reminded him. Indeed, that contract appears to be a bodyguard agreement at first glance. But upon closer inspection, it is actually a contract for participating in the criminal role-play show. The revelation left the elder stunned. You insolent wretch. How dare you? I shall strangle you. Hold on a moment. This time, I demand 40%. No harm must come to any innocent bystanders. Should you contravene these terms, I shall take you with me, even at the cost of my own life. Chui Hao brandished his fist, as large as a sandbag. Han Li replied affirmatively. The staff remarked, Indeed, there is nothing in this world that cannot be resolved with money. If there is, it is simply a matter of your insufficient offer. Regardless, they were merely playing their roles. In principle, there would be no casualties. Sir, here, this is a bag for disguising hostages, said the timid Ling Han. A bag? It looks rather extravagant. Chui Hao waved his hand dismissively. No need, I have my own. Oh. Then Han Li and Ling Han watched in astonishment as Chui Hao produced a bag of urea. WTF? Sir, rest assured. Choosing our fortune bank is undoubtedly your wisest decision. Manager Wong, I trust you. Do not worry. I assure you, our fortune bank is the safest in City S. To that end, we have hired over a dozen retired Special Forces soldiers and equipped ourselves with the finest security systems. Recently, that notorious criminal, Han Li, has been in the limelight. If he dares to come, I shall ensure his downfall. Do you believe it? I do not. Manager Wong turned and scolded. Who said that? Suddenly, a specially crafted firearm was pressed against his forehead. Greetings, I am Han Li, and I am here to rob you, understand? A man in a suit, adorned with a Peppa Pig mask, tilted his head and smiled. Manager Wong. A customer? Is this the so-called safest bank? That suit. That familiar mask. You are the criminal Han Li. Impossible. There are several retired Special Forces stationed at my entrance. How could he possibly get in? Han Li pointed towards the entrance. Are you referring to them? At the door, several burly men lay sprawled on the ground, frothing at the mouth. Chui Hao was busily stuffing them into the bag of urea, one by one. Manager Wong pleaded, Brother, could you show some mercy? Today marks our bank's 10th anniversary. How about this? Why not rob another bank instead? Han Li retorted, Are you instructing me on how to do my job? Bang, bang, bang. Han Li fired several rounds into the ceiling with the specially modified submachine gun he had previously acquired. The loud report echoed, Robbery. Everyone get down. A chorus of startled gasps erupted as people crouched on the floor, paralyzed with fear. Please, that is the infamous Han Li. On television, he indiscriminately shoots hostages. From this moment forth, you are all unwitting participants in a gold heist, serving as hostages. Anyone who causes trouble will face dire consequences. Mickey, bind them all up. Yes, sir. At a nearby counter, seeing the commotion, an employee hurriedly pressed the bank's emergency alarm button. Beep, beep, beep. Han Li, what is that noise? Meanwhile, at the Dongyang Major Crimes Unit report, there's a bank robbery underway. What? Everyone froze. Who would dare? Upon realizing it was Han Li, they uttered, Damn. This is serious. The police chiefs swiftly organized their responses, each preparing for the worst. One might think they were heading to their doom. Meanwhile, viewers in the live stream erupted in excitement. What in the world? Has my brother Han gone mad? Has he become addicted to robbing banks? This is a blatant provocation. The grand drama unfolds. A second act? Manager Han. Li, is it? Come, let us have a showdown. Police chief. Damn it. The memories of the past have suddenly attacked me again. Li, what are you all doing? Silence. With this bellow, the police officers calmed down. Teams, prepare to depart, surround Fulong Bank, and ensure the evacuation of the public. No citizen is to approach. I require a map of Fulong Bank, that is all. Li Yi remained unfazed, proceeding with methodical composure. Do not be too calm. Yes. The officers regained their former resolve and began to act. Do you need my assistance? Wang Zhiguo approached Li Yi and inquired. Li Yi shook his head. You couldn't catch him before, and you won't catch Han Li now. You have quite the sharp tongue, don't you? Han Li, let me see what you're truly made of. Beneath the mask of the Black Cat police chief, Li Yi revealed an excited smile. Manager Han, everything is secured. At this moment, within the hall, the hostages complied with utmost obedience. There was no choice. The production team offered too much. Ultraman, you guard the main entrance. Ling Han, keep an eye on these hostages. I shall head to the vault. Han Li dragged Manager Wang towards the location of the bank's vault. As he opened it, the sight within was mesmerizing. It was filled with gleaming gold, piled high, captivating the onlookers. Like a group of enchanting fairies, they smiled seductively at you. You, start loading. Manager Wang. No way. Big brother. Even a slave would weep. 3-2. I'm going. Humph. Wait, the police chief is coming. You're in for it. The audience in the live stream erupted. The bandit has officially returned. Now this is more like it. Damn it, the previous scams bored me to death. How can robbing a bank not be thrilling? How much gold is this? I'm rich. Manager Wang hastened to load the gold. Don't ask. The answer is the gun pressed against the back of your head. All right, stop. Huh. Manager Wang was puzzled. Wait, this is just the first bag. Are you satisfied already? Damn. I look down upon you. Then, Han Li directly dragged the bag of gold back to the earlier hall. Under the incredulous gazes of the hostages, he swaggered out of the bank, laden with gold. It had scarcely been a few minutes, and even the police chief had yet to arrive. Big brother, are you here to rob a bank? Ling Han, don't ask me. It's all part of the plan. The audience in the live stream. Holy moly, just a few minutes have passed? Manager Han, a man cannot be this quick. What the heck? Is he leaving already? Was it just a bathroom break at the bank? Are you kidding me? You're just leaving me behind. Can you believe it? The police have yet to arrive, and the hostages are already packed and ready to leave. Han Li, carrying a large bag of gold, removed his Peppa Pig mask and walked into a shop across the street. Young man, what are you buying? Han Li, I shall acquire every single Peppa Pig mask here. Chapter 68, Shadow Clone? Which Peppa Pig is real? Which one is Han Li? Shopkeeper. Gold bars. This is the first time I've encountered someone paying with gold bars. Young man, may I inquire what it is you do? Han Li raised the firearm in his hand. What do you think? Shopkeeper. A robber. Enough chatter. Quickly bring out all the Peppa Pig masks in the store. Young man, I shall fetch them right away. It took merely 3 minutes. There are only 10 left. Will you spare me? Apologies, I am a ruthless bandit. Bang. Han Li swiftly knocked out the shopkeeper and collected the 10 Peppa Pig masks, hastily placing a gold bar down before departing. It was executed with remarkable efficiency, devoid of any superfluous movements. Viewers in the live stream. No way. Mr. Han. Robbery. Has it ever been this swift? He could have taken it all but left a gold bar behind. I am utterly speechless. I've never seen such rapidity. What kind of trickery is Mr. Han up to now? Goodness, he robbed a bank and then immediately entered a store. What a spectacle. Ding ding, the phone rang. Yanqing, the first batch of police cars will arrive in 8 minutes. Han Li, acknowledged. 8 minutes. That is ample time. Inside the bank. When the hostages saw Han Li re-enter, they were utterly bewildered. You dare to return? Ladies and gentlemen, I now require 10 fortunate participants. Who among you wishes to volunteer? Han Li addressed the crowd. As he spoke, Ling Han began extracting various trinkets from the large bags they had brought. Fortunate participants? Could it be that he intends to release these 10 individuals? It is known that the production team has mentioned that those who survive under the guise of a criminal would receive double the reward. Instantly, everyone raised their hands. Brother, choose me. Do not forget, I helped you carry the gold earlier. Manager Wang, filled with excitement, rushed to Han Li's side and knelt, clutching his leg. Crowd. No way. This bandit is actually groveling? Truly a manager in every sense. I admire your bravery. Hee, that is only natural. Manager Wang was elated, never expecting not only to escape, but also to earn double the reward from the production team, which is no small sum. Then, Ling Han approached and secured a glowing device onto him. Manager Wang. What is this? Why do I hear a beeping sound? It's nothing, just a bomb. What? A bomb? Is this truly nothing? You must be joking. Brother, do you have a misunderstanding of the term fortunate participant? This is hardly fortunate. Manager Wang nearly coughed up blood. Han Li, still 9 more to go. The crowd collectively gasped. So, you are selecting a suicide squad here. Who would dare to raise their hand now? The viewers in the live stream erupted at this spectacle. In the society where I reside, my esteemed brother Han is fierce and speaks little. Alas, The wholesale of human bombs has commenced. Manager Wong, this is something you have cultivated through your servility. Rest assured. No one will snatch it from you. Hee hee. It's hilarious. You've expended all your charm on yourself. As the grand spectacle prepared itself, Han Li noticed no one raised their hands. Unperturbed, he approached Manager Wong and whispered, Manager Wong, should it be revealed that your bank forsakes its clients in moments of peril, who would dare to deposit their funds with you in the future? Conversely, if your staff bravely sacrifices themselves to shield the guests, not only will you secure the loyalty of these clients, but you will also create a narrative of selflessness that elevates your bank's image. Why not seize this opportunity? Manager Wong was momentarily taken aback. You make a valid point, he conceded. After all, it's merely an act. They won't truly perish. However, this spectacle is bound to attract a large audience. If we can do so without offending our valuable clients, while simultaneously enhancing the reputation of Fulong Bank, it's a win-win. By the time the performance is over, the boss will surely commend us. A spark ignited within him. I shall not enter hell alone. I declare that at Fulong Bank, we have always regarded our clients as our lifeblood, prioritizing their safety above all, even at the cost of our own lives. Manager Wong proclaimed, standing with righteous fervor. The bank employees exchanged bewildered glances. We haven't agreed to this. He is spouting nonsense. One exclaimed, this is absurd. I can't stop laughing. Another chimed in. Do you think you're so noble and superior? Han Li retorted, with a smirk. With just one word from me, the manager is willing to become a human bomb. Incredible. As the moment approached, Han Li warned, the 10 bombs will detonate if you are within 200 meters of me once I press this button. Do you understand? Mickey, at his command, adorned each of the 10 individuals with Peppa Pig masks, making it difficult to discern the real from the false. Remember, the longer you survive, the more money you earn. That is the rule of the game. Immediately, Han Li activated the timer. In 10 minutes, I shall press the button. Panic ensued. What? It's starting now? Run. Get away. I want to live longer. The hostages, each carrying an odd bag, hastily exited the bank and spotted the 10 taxis waiting outside. All prearranged by Han Li. Look, there are the vehicles. As the 10 human bombs hastily boarded the taxis, heading in various directions, Chui Hao shook his head. These youngsters are truly cunning. Unlike us elders, who simply act without hesitation. Meanwhile, the audience in the live stream began to analyze the unfolding situation. I get it now. President Han is employing a technique of shadow clones. One exclaimed. In layman's terms, he is creating a ruse, allowing these 10 individuals to impersonate him and divert the police's attention. How extraordinary. No wonder Mr. Han is in such a frantic rush. He has meticulously calculated the timing. Officer, what on earth? Is that the real Peppa Pig? Once the officer's attention is diverted, Mr. Han and his companions have ample opportunity to transport the gold bars. Just as the viewers in all the live streams anticipated that Mr. Han would be making off with the gold bars, they were utterly astonished when Han Li, along with the other two, simply boarded a vehicle and departed the bank without touching a single gold bar. They walked away just like that, leaving the hostages in a state of bewilderment. They left just like that? Viewers in the live stream. What the heck? They just fled without taking anything. The gold bars. I haven't even gotten in the car yet. Not only were the live stream viewers flabbergasted, but even the remaining hostages were left in a state of confusion by Han Li's actions. Did I misinterpret? Wasn't he here to rob the bank? Is it really possible to rob a bank and leave so swiftly? Hurry, call the officer and inform him that Peppa Pig has escaped. Bind them up. How do we fight? Kick my phone over here. Yes, right there. The woman crawled towards the phone like a worm, extending her tongue for a series of maneuvers that left the men exhilarated, exclaiming, what professionalism. At that moment, numerous police cars arrived. Quick! While the robbers are moving the gold bars, let us swiftly encircle them. Wang Lang was in a state of anxious urgency. Just then, a taxi surged forward from the front of the police cars. Inside, a man wearing a Peppa Pig mask clutched a bag. The officer looked at him, and he looked back at the officer, as if time had frozen for several seconds. The two parties narrowly missed each other, passing by in a flash. Officers. Wang Lang. Wait, could that have been Han Li? Xiaobai, don't run. Report, emergency situation. I have spotted Han Li. He is heading east. What are you talking about, Captain Wang Lang? Han Li just drove past me. He clearly went north. What on earth? Did you all see Han Li too? He even waved at me. Report, I have spotted Peppa Pig. It should be Han Li. Report, I and two brothers were hit by an SUV. Initial assessment indicates it was contestant Zhang San. Major Crimes Unit. As the reports from the squad leaders rang out one after another, Wang Zhiguo was utterly bewildered. What is happening? Why are there so many Han Li suddenly appearing? Can he perform shadow clones? Li, what on earth does Han Li intend to do? Chapter 69. Could it be that someone would rob a bank and still do the work themselves? Yura, a police car approached. Unit 032. You are to proceed immediately to Furong Bank and assess the situation. Yes. At this moment, the red lights suddenly illuminated, and the police car gradually came to a halt. I heard there are 10 Peppa Pigs. Tell me, which one is Han Li? I hope I don't encounter him. Otherwise, I will take him down directly. Just as the two were conversing, a young man approached them from ahead. He came to the front of the car, glanced around, and then plopped down, hugging his legs and crying out, my foot is broken. Damn it, compensation. Officer. What the hell? This is truly absurd. How dare you? Report. We have encountered a mentally unstable individual. Quickly contact the nearby hospital. Get out of the car and teach him a lesson. In all their years of service, these two officers have never encountered such a stubborn individual. Even if it were a scam, at least put on a facade. Just as the two officers were distracted by Han Li, an old man wearing an Ultraman mask stealthily approached from behind without making a sound, aiming for the back of their heads with two hefty bags. Bang! Bang! The two officers collapsed, unconscious. Then, Ling Han arrived with two bags, swiftly placing the officers inside. The three of them stowed them in the trunk. Han Li and Ling Han donned the officers' uniforms and took their seats in the police car. Cui Hao drove a truck alone, trailing behind. Han Li expertly started the vehicle, grabbed the radio, and impersonated an officer's voice, saying, Report 023, situation resolved. We are now heading to Furong Bank, over. Received, 023, over. Live stream audience. One fakes an accident, one knocks out, and one bags them up. Their division of labor is clear, with no unnecessary movements. It's practically a textbook example of hijacking a police car. Even the robbers exclaimed professionalism. It turns out that CEO Han has come here to guard the car. This collaboration is inscrutable. Are you secretly practicing behind our backs? Cui Hao, the feel is there. Damn, feign a gunshot at the officer, then impersonate them to return to the bank and drive away with the gold. How splendid. In the Major Crimes Unit, Li Yi examined the large map, noting 10 vehicles suspected to be driven by Han Li. The first wave of police cars had been led away. Something is amiss. It appears that Han Li is stalling for time. Damn it, which one is the real one? The first group of officers is in pursuit. Report, significant lead. A hostage inside the bank has called to say that Han Li has fled. Everyone was taken aback. This means that among these 10 Peppa Pigs, one is genuine. This fellow is truly cunning. Immediately request support from headquarters. Each of these 10 Peppa Pigs must be intercepted. We cannot let a single one escape. At this moment, Li Yi, who had been silent, slowly spoke. Don't you find Han Li peculiar? I believe he has grand ambitions. How could he leave the bank without taking anything? There must be a trick. A diversion? The officers collectively paused. Based on previous cases, Han Li has a penchant for manipulating our instinctive thinking, drawing us into his rhythm, thereby gaining complete control. Li Yi's gaze was icy as he asserted. It appears there are 10 Peppa Pigs, but in reality, they are merely a distraction. Their true target is still Furong Bank. Everyone, the plan remains unchanged. Continue to encircle Furong Bank. Wang Zhiguo, no? The immediate priority is to address those 10 little Peppa Pigs. What if one among them is the real Han Li? Wouldn't it be a grave mistake to let him slip away? Instantly, uncertainty enveloped the group, leading to a divergence of opinions between Wang Zhiguo and Li Yi. One was their esteemed captain, while the other was a capable newcomer. Whose counsel should they heed? Perhaps it would be prudent to divide into two teams, suggested Li Yi. Very well. I shall intercept those 10 little Peppa Pigs, while you proceed to encircle Furong Bank. Wang Zhiguo concluded, recognizing this as their sole viable option. Action. Li Yi led his team towards Furong Bank, while Wang Zhiguo set out to pursue the 10 little Peppa Pigs. Inside the bank, the hostages were tied up, bewildered by the delay of the police. Suddenly, the sound of police sirens echoed from the entrance. They have arrived. At last, a police car pulled up, and two officers emerged. Han Li donned his glasses and exchanged a knowing glance with Ling Han. Fear not, we have come. Quickly, Comrade Xiaohan, free them. Yes. Ling Han skillfully untied each hostage. Officers, you have finally arrived. Oh, those robbers were so audacious. Indeed, they rushed in and then fled. Officers, rest assured. The gold remains untouched. Those fools ran away. Han Li raised an eyebrow. Is that so? We are currently in pursuit of the robbers. To prevent any loss of gold, we officers intend to transfer this badge to a more secure location, so we kindly ask for your cooperation. The leading officer exuded an aura reminiscent of a seasoned veteran, embodying a profound sense of justice. Rest assured, officer, I shall guide you to the vault. This way, please. Let me assist. Count me in. The crowd was convinced, perhaps even hoping for a moment on television. Consequently, Han Li organized the 20 or so hostages, instructing them clearly, forming a human assembly line to transfer the gold directly into the large truck at the entrance. Yes, officer. Officer, how come you are so adept? Oh, we regularly conduct simulations. The crowd was perplexed. Do officers really simulate how to transport gold? You wouldn't understand. It's about knowing oneself and the enemy to ensure victory. Oh, though I don't comprehend, I am quite astonished. Indeed, how could an officer ever deceive us? Ahem. Everyone, this is a live broadcast, and it will be on television. Han Li casually remarked. The crowd ignited with enthusiasm, each person fervently assisting in the gold transfer. Did you see? Daddy is doing good deeds. Mommy, I'm on television, hee. Good deeds should be done anonymously. I am Mon Yobi. With the assistance of many hostages, the entire gold stash was loaded into the truck in just over 10 minutes. Had only the three of them attempted this, it would have taken an entire day. Moreover, Han Li stood throughout the ordeal, doing nothing but shouting a few encouraging words. You are remarkable. Keep it up. The hostages exerted themselves more vigorously. The viewers in the live stream, witnessing this scene, were moved to tears. What a sight. The robbers did nothing while the hostages assisted in transporting the gold. Where can one seek justice in such a scenario? Incredible, exclaimed a commenter. This is astonishing. Another added, if you must kill me, at least let it be in support of Mr. Han. Han Li retorted, is robbery not supposed to require personal effort? He knelt, expressing a desire to join Han in his endeavors. The hostages were left bewildered by this exchange. Even the robbers could not help but shed tears. Outside, Cui Hao watched in awe as truckloads of gold were loaded. How much is all this worth? He pondered. Let us go, gentlemen, Mr. Han has promised to clean up after us. The large truck departed first. Han Li entered the bank's surveillance room, commencing the destruction of all traces they had left behind. Unbeknownst to him, outside, Officer Li Yi led a team of genuine police officers to the bank's entrance. They discovered an unattended police car. Captain Li, we found two of our men tied up in the trunk. What? The officer exclaimed. So, someone has taken the police hostage and is impersonating them? Li Yi recalled an earlier case file. Han Li had a history of impersonating officers. His deduction was correct. The 10 little Peppa Pigs were merely a ruse to draw away their forces, while the real Han Li returned to the bank to transport the gold. By impersonating an officer again, he would arouse no suspicion among the public. A masterstroke indeed. A smirk crept across his lips. Ladies and gentlemen, we've caught a big fish. Everyone, prepare to ambush. Chapter 70. Zhang San. Did I accidentally save Mr. Han? Having eradicated all traces of their presence in the bank, Han Li whistled as he exited and entered his vehicle. Just as he was about to start the engine, a resounding voice called out, surround him. In an instant, police cars surged from all directions, encircling Han Li's vehicle. Officers disembarked, brandishing their specialized firearms, aiming at Han Li inside the car, leaving no avenue for escape. Upon witnessing this formidable display, Han Li's expression soured for the first time. What was happening? He had been ambushed. How could they know he would return to the bank? Hastily, he donned a Peppa Pig mask to conceal his identity. At that moment, he spotted a man clad in a trench coat, wearing a Black Cat Sheriff mask. What on earth? I'm Peppa Pig, and you're the Black Cat Sheriff. Magic defeats magic? Han Li, come out. The officer called to Li Yi beside him, noting the tightly locked car doors. It seemed they were closing in on him. Li Yi, glancing at the Peppa Pig mask, felt a wave of disdain. Han Li, your scheme is clever, but alas, it won't work on me. Old thief Han, we've caught you. They laughed, each officer grinning with the glee of a villain. They had finally apprehended him. The viewers in the live stream were thrown into a panic. Alas, I, General Han, have been discovered. Help, this is utterly suffocating. It feels like a matter of life and death. What now? Ha ha ha. Han Li, you've finally been captured. Li Yi, is this it? Han Li, damn it, I was careless. The police are truly formidable. Li Yi approached the driver's side and tapped on the window, waving at Han Li inside. Hello, Han Li. Han Li, the police are all around. What should I do? I'm waiting online. It's urgent. Pry it open for me. Understood. Several officers, their faces alight with excitement. Retrieve tools to pry open the door. Observing the sudden turn of events, Han Li calmly pulled out a bundle of connected explosives from his bag. The officers froze. What is he planning? Li Yi furrowed his brow as he watched Han Li strap the explosives to himself, then picked up the detonator, shaking it at the officers outside the vehicle before pressing the button. Beep, beep. Officers. What the hell? Self-detonation. As everyone gazed at the realistic explosives, none dared to take a gamble. Don't be afraid. He wouldn't dare to go through with it. Li Yi stepped forward, unwilling to believe that Han Li would sacrifice himself. But he is a lunatic. Everyone scatter. Li Yi deemed it prudent and led the others to disperse. It's all right. As long as they corner Han Li here, they would certainly capture him. At worst, they could simply have a sniper take him out from a vantage point. Inside the vehicle, Han Li felt a headache coming on. This was not a sustainable solution. Suddenly, the police broadcast blared. Emergency situation, Zhang San is on the loose. Everyone be alert. The suspect is heading towards the bank. Zhang San. Han Li was taken aback. So audacious? No sooner had the message been relayed than, before Li Yi and the others could react, a thunderous roar erupted. Officers, what is that commotion? Li Yi turned to look and was instantly stunned. A rugged vehicle was barreling towards them at breakneck speed, roaring with increasing intensity and showing no signs of stopping. It was Zhang San. Damn it, talk about timely. Are you Chow Chow? Move aside. Li Yi shouted to all the officers. The crowd hurriedly abandoned their tasks and fled to the sides. Bang. Brake. Zhang San, which one is the brake? My life is over. The wild vehicle twisted and turned before crashing directly into the grand column at the bank's entrance, creating a thunderous noise. The car was totaled on the spot. Its tires blown off. Cough, cough, cough. Damn it. Zhang San, how do you drive? Crap, I mistook the accelerator for the brake. You're incredible. However, it seems we've arrived at the bank, right? What a revelation. Let's go for a big score. Bang. Zhang San kicked the car door off, AK in hand, and with a swagger, shouted. With a thunderous bang, I make my grand entrance. Everyone get down. It's a robbery. As the smoke cleared, a group of officers stood dumbfounded, staring at Zhang San. How dare you, brother? Zhang San stared in astonishment at the multitude of police officers. Why were there so many? Wasn't it said that they had all gone to pursue Han Li? What was going on? Goodness, they are all officers. Quick, run. Night Owl had just poked his head out, but quickly retracted it. Run? I am a man of defiance. I won't run. I'll just act. Zhang San raised his AK and unleashed a barrage towards the officers. Take cover. Is that really Zhang San? Indeed, Captain Li. This must be a lunatic who escaped from a mental hospital. Han Li, there's a flaw. Not good, Captain Li. Han Li is about to flee. Just as the officers were about to give chase, Zhang San fired wildly, forcing them into temporary immobility. Today, I, Zhang San, shall challenge the law. The audience in the live stream exploded with excitement. This is too dramatic. Zhang San, this is a major achievement. What on earth is happening here? I'm dying of laughter. A madman appears out of nowhere, reckless and fearless. Han Li, this is not Zhang San. This is my father. What a timely savior, Zhang Yi. Wow, Zhang San is going all out. That's quite cunning. Li Yi, I have a phrase I want to say, but I don't know if I should. Han Li seized the opportunity. This is truly a divine intervention. I am indeed the chosen one. He hastily drove away in a police car. We can't let him escape. Li Yi ignored Zhang San's frantic gunfire. With a roll, he jumped into another police vehicle and pursued closely behind. Captain Li, are you crazy? You almost got eliminated by that fool Zhang San. In Li Yi's eyes, there was only Han Li. He fled. He chased. Wang Jigua took a smoke. Then another. Officer, I was forced into this. Manager Wang wept bitterly. All right. You're dripping snot on my shoes. Wiping his tears, Manager Wang inquired. Is this live streaming? Yes. Can I run an ad? Do you believe I will execute you? What's in the bag? Report. It's paper money. Damn you. Han Li, trying to disgust people? Other chasing team leaders called in, discovering that it was not Han Li, but merely bank employees in disguise. Wang Jigua felt a saying emerge in his mind. What you couldn't capture before, you still won't be able to now. Li Yi, you rascal. What a jinx. This is truly a diversion. Fortunately, Li Yi saw through Han Li's scheme. Otherwise, he would have been left confused while Han Li made his escape. Everyone return and assist Li Yi. From now on, all actions will follow his command. If previously, Wang Zhigua had a say, at this moment, he had fully entrusted authority to Li Yi. It seemed that Li Yi was indeed the hope of our police officers. At a certain fruit center, employees were engrossed in watching police and criminal dramas, their blood boiling with excitement. Damn it, when will I get a chance to be a hero? Suddenly, the door was kicked open. A man dressed in a Peppa Pig suit strode in, locking the door behind him. Looking at the bewildered employees and customers, he exclaimed, "What is so interesting?" Bang, bang, bang. Several shots rang out. Everyone hit the ground. In a short while, the area fell into a profound silence. Han Li had successfully secured the hostages and glanced outside. Li Yi was hot on his trail, relentlessly pursuing him without a moment's respite. In a state of desperation, Han Li had no choice but to enter the mobile phone center, devising a temporary plan. At that moment, Li Yi stood outside, calling for backup. The armed robber Han Li is currently at a certain mobile phone center. I require immediate assistance. Hurry. Acknowledged, we are on our way. The situation had veered far from its original course. Fortunately, Han Li had prepared a contingency plan beforehand. He set down his backpack, which contained a plethora of items. The viewers in the live stream felt a surge of tension. The back and forth had finally reached a climactic point. Previously, it was all about Han Li's brutal dominance. But now he had finally encountered a formidable opponent. Han Li thought to himself, "Damn it, this is a high-stakes game. How exhilarating. I almost met my end. Hold on. Han." Just as Han Li was tinkering with explosives, one of the hostages, an employee, realized that his bindings were not secure. The assailants had yet to notice him. Was this not a divine opportunity bestowed upon him? Trending on social media, a man subdued a fierce robber. Impressive indeed. He swallowed hard, rose cautiously, and stealthily grasped a stool, inching closer to Han Li's back. "I'll take a gamble. If I succeed, I'll bring glory to my family, and if I fail, it's over for me." The onlookers were bewildered. The employee raised the stool and swung it towards Han Li's back. Chapter 71. Capture the armed robber? No, execute him on the spot. Han Li, through the mirror, noticed the employee brandishing the stool. 80. The employee brought it down, but it lacked force. The target was Han Li's back. Han Li rolled to the side, narrowly evading the blow. "Damn it. I've trained in grappling since childhood. Can I endure this humiliation?" Without waiting for the young man to react, Han Li swiftly maneuvered behind him and delivered a lethal scissor kick. The struggle lasted mere seconds. "Brother, I was wrong." The employee whimpered, clutching his head and kneeling on the ground. Suddenly, a cacophony of police sirens erupted outside, with numerous police cars surrounding the building. The situation was dire. Han Li exhaled slowly, regaining his composure. "It's time to showcase my true skills. Since the police want to play, let us give them a proper show." He turned to the employee with a sinister grin. "You're up." "What?" Bang. With the sound of a gunshot, the employee was struck in the forehead with a paintball. "What the hell?" However, Han Li did not cease his actions. Next, he targeted the heart, the abdomen, the limbs. The hostages trembled in fear. "Are you creating a human canvas here?" The viewers in the live stream were utterly astonished. "Oh my, he is desecrating the body." The familiar sensation returned. An armed robber. What truly defines an armed robber? So ruthless. Meanwhile, outside, Li Yi was devising a plan with the arriving police chief. Suddenly, the main door swung open. The police chiefs were taken aback, only to see a man covered in paintballs slowly emerging. He had not taken many steps, he collapsed directly onto the ground. "The chief? Hurry, save the hostage." As the chief approached the hostage, his pupils involuntarily contracted. The hostage had already been eliminated, covered in paintballs and riddled with wounds. The sight made their eyelids twitch. Is there any need to save him now? He is not truly dead. Just send him to the hospital. Wang Lang's expression darkened. This was clearly Han Li's doing, designed to exert pressure on us, creating a sense of intimidation. Han Li is truly ruthless. Li Yi's gaze grew increasingly cold. Unfortunately, he would not fall into Han Li's rhythm. What about the armed squad? Report, ready for action. Deploy the snipers at these positions. I need them to provide cover, and then assemble a demolition team. If necessary, breach the door directly. Understood. Team leader Wang stated he would bring all armed forces from the major crimes unit to support you. Almost all available police forces? Execute a blitz in 10 minutes. So soon? Of course I want speed. No matter how formidable Han Li is, he is just one person. If the chief attacks from multiple directions simultaneously, we can catch him off guard. Exactly. Li Yi had no intention of capturing him. He aimed to execute Han Li on the spot. A single fatal blow. Goodness. This chief is even more ruthless. Executing him outright. Can that be allowed? Wang Zhigua, you are truly merciless. Dangerous indeed. Han Li is doomed this time. Humph. Let us see how Han Li escapes this. Meanwhile, on the highway, Ling Han had just hung up the phone and turned to Cui Hao. Master, something has happened to General Han. Cui Hao. So, do we split the reward between us? Ling Han. So this is how you are, Master. General Han instructed us to wait for him here. Why here? Though both were puzzled, they turned the truck around. At that moment, inside the store, Han Li had finished his call and was no longer in a hurry. He leisurely examined the terrain here. There were 2 floors in total, with few entrances that could all be blocked. Could these windows allow a view inside from the outside? No, replied the store manager, who had a gun to his head. Excellent. I can set my traps with peace of mind. Upon returning to the first floor, the hostages looked at this Peppa Pig bandit, fearing they might be the next to be eliminated. Everyone, have you had lunch yet? The crowd was bewildered, completely unprepared for the sudden casual remark from the ruthless bandit who had just moments ago been threatening them. The viewers in the live stream went wild. General Han, what are you doing? This won't end well. They are about to launch a blitz outside, and you're just here eating? This is definitely the end. Even heaven cannot save you, General Han. The audience believed Han Li was stalling for time as before. But the problem this time was that the Black Cat police chief was also a formidable character, giving him no such opportunity. The hostages quickly came to their senses. After all, they had witnessed the Huaihai Bank incident. Well then, I shall not be polite. However, first, I require one condition to be met. Han Li smiled as he produced a series of explosives. The crowd was taken aback, exclaiming, "What are you planning to do?" 5 minutes later, Captain Li Yi received the menu demanded by the notorious bandits. Confounded, he questioned, "What on earth? Are these bandits robbing and dining at the same time?" Wang Lang's insight cut through the confusion, suggesting that Han Li was merely stalling for time. Li Yi nodded in agreement, realizing that Han Li intended to engage them in a war of attrition. The longer it lasted, the greater his chances of escape. Unfortunately for him, he had fallen into my hands. How can you dine at ease when your fate is sealed? The police officers felt helpless, knowing they had no choice but to acquiesce to his demands. However, Li Yi soon declared, Team 1, prepare to breach. Snipers, take your positions, and get ready with some tear gas. While they dine, we will launch a surprise attack. The officers were taken aback, and Wang Lang exclaimed, Captain Li, there are hostages inside. Li Yi retorted, I have instructed you to obey all my orders. This is undoubtedly the best opportunity. I can guarantee we will capture Han Li. No, Wang Lang firmly rejected the idea, asserting that the safety of the hostages was the police's top priority. Doing this would undoubtedly put them in danger. I apologize, Captain Wang, but my sole objective has always been to eliminate the criminals. Execute. The armed squad sprang into action, leaving the officers on edge. Li Yi was indeed ruthless, a fact that caused Wang Lang to sigh, recognizing the stark differences between foreign and Chinese police forces. Soon, the meal was prepared and delivered by a designated officer. Han Li, your meal has been placed at your door. We will accommodate all your requests, they declared, intentionally creating an illusion of helplessness on the police's part. Meanwhile, on the second floor, an elite team was quietly descending to the first floor hall via ropes, poised for a sudden assault. Report. We are in position. The bandits have taken the meal inside. Tear gas deployment in 3 minutes. Understood. The Special Forces members, serious and focused, watched the seconds tick away. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The assault commenced. Bang. Suddenly, gunfire erupted from all directions, followed by the sound of shattering glass. The hostages, caught off guard, wondered what was happening. Then they saw canisters of tear gas rolling towards them. Oh no, tear gas. In an instant, thick smoke enveloped the area, creating chaos. The first team moved in, while the second team executed a frontal breach, with snipers securing all exits. Another team promptly surged through the main entrance. The entire operation unfolded seamlessly, as if orchestrated to perfection. Li Yi, with excitement, picked up the radio and commanded, all units, shoot Han Li on sight. Chapter 72. What a Black Cat Sheriff. Come, let me, Han Li, teach you a lesson. The viewers in the live broadcast room were utterly bewildered, unable to see the screen. Mr. Han, We are in peril, exclaimed a voice from Country D. Damn it. Have you not grasped the concept of blitzkrieg? The situation appeared dire. A wave of predictions flooded social media. Shocking. The fierce bandit Han Li was eliminated just as he prepared to indulge in hot pot ingredients. The infamous Black Cat Constable showed no mercy, sparing neither hostages nor foes. Han Li lamented, "What the hell? I was just about to eat." Inside the mobile phone center, the first elite squad burst through the windows. Report, we have entered. Thick plumes of smoke enveloped the area. Fortunately, they had donned equipment in advance, ensuring clear visibility, while the bandit must have been in a state of utter panic. The bandit has yet to face our valiant Tiger Special Forces. One squad member scoffed. Had they sent us last time, this would have been resolved already. As they proceeded, an unexpected sound echoed beneath them. "What's wrong, number one? Why are you just standing there?" questioned a teammate, puzzled by the sudden halt. As he turned, a resounding thud reverberated, and a round object fell at number one's feet. "It's a grenade." Panic ensued. The grenade detonated, hurling the squad member away, leaving him covered in paintballs. "Number one has been eliminated. Watch your step. Han Li has set a trap." The others were taken aback. "What the hell? Are we playing castle defense here?" Suddenly, a cacophony of ringing phones filled the air. "What is happening?" "It's a trap, stay calm," their leader commanded. "Number one is missing." They swiftly realized that the dazed number one had vanished. In an instant, their hair stood on end. Han Li was behind this. Before they could react, a series of gunshots erupted from various directions, taking down several squad members. Why are bullets flying from all directions? Can Han Li's bullets curve? Meanwhile, at the entrance, the demolition team blasted through the barricaded door. "We are in." A chilling red light illuminated a bomb affixed to the doorframe. "What the hell? It's a motion sensor bomb." A deafening explosion ensued, showering paintballs everywhere. The officers outside, anticipating a celebration, were instead met with the sight of the demolition team emerging, covered in paint and dust. "We made it out. How could they perish so swiftly?" Li Yi exclaimed in disbelief. Another round of gunfire erupted from within the store, and the officers sensed impending danger. "Quickly, everyone, we must enter and suppress their fire." Li Yi reacted instantly, deducing that a fierce battle was unfolding inside, with Han Li making a desperate stand. At that moment, the supporting officers arrived, leaving Wang Zhigua utterly perplexed. What has transpired? As the officers prepared to launch a coordinated assault from various entrances, they had barely taken a few steps when an astonishing scene unfolded, revealing a devastated entrance. A familiar figure clad in a suit, donning a Special Forces gas mask, emerged slowly. It was Han Li. The viewers in the live broadcast were in an uproar. Mr. Han has been eliminated? They speculated. It must be so. Otherwise, how could he have come out on his own? I haven't seen any surprises on him. How infuriating. Is it really ending like this? He actually walked out himself? The police officers were utterly confounded. What in the world is happening here? "Sniper, take the shot." Li Yi's expression turned frantic. Han Li seemed to have resigned himself to his fate, becoming a living target. "I'll fulfill your wish," he thought. "Wait, don't shoot." Wang Lang intercepted Li Yi. At this moment, Han Li stepping out was undoubtedly akin to suicide. He couldn't possibly be so foolish. Something sinister was afoot. Han Li surveyed the throng of police officers, displaying not a hint of fear. "Goodness, the sun is blinding today," he remarked. Only then did the officers notice several hostages trembling behind him, each bound with explosives. Wires snaked from their bodies, converging at the trigger positioned at Han Li's chest. Once Han Li was fully visible to the police, he stood at the center, surrounded by the connected hostages, thoroughly protected. From an aerial perspective, he resembled a spider. "Dear officers, this is my latest creation. Simply put, it links the lives of the hostages to mine. If I am shot and eliminated, the device will trigger, causing the bombs on the hostages to detonate instantly." The police were left in shock. So, does this mean Han Li cannot be eliminated? They pondered in disbelief. Where did all these bombs come from? "What on earth have you been doing?" One officer mused. "I suspect Mr. Han was a terrorist in a previous life." "Ceasefire." Li Yi sighed, suspecting that those inside were already eliminated. The sniper gazed at the robber, who was now assuredly within range. Yet he waved his hand toward them instead of pulling the trigger. "What is this? It's infuriating." The live stream audience erupted with excitement. "Wow. A conjoined twin scenario. If one dies, they all die. Mr. Han is ruthless," they exclaimed. "Oh, this is too flashy. What a move." The sniper lamented. "Damn it. I'm losing my composure," Han Li proclaimed, Did you truly think I was just biding my time? How amusing. This is merely a ruse to lure you all in. What a spectacle, wiping out the special forces. I've returned. The officers were left in a daze. This seemed insurmountable, at least for now. What do you want? Li Yi stepped forward to inquire. Since Hanli had come out voluntarily, he must have demands. Black Cat Police Chief, you have quite the unique taste. Hanli responded. Likewise, Peppa Pig. You know, he added, if you keep this up, you won't have any friends left. I want a vehicle. A getaway? No way. We can't allow that. They feared if Hanli escaped, they would never catch him again. Captain Li, think twice. We have learned our lesson. Li Yi also felt it was unwise to acquiesce. If they released him now, they would lose the initiative. We shall not comply. Hanli nodded in agreement. You refuse. Do you? In the next moment, Hanli unexpectedly strode toward the officers. Do you think we, the police, can be disregarded? One officer, unable to contain himself, reached for his firearm. Hanli swiftly seized a hostage, placing them in front of him. Are you going to shoot? Go ahead. The officer stammered. You're bullying us. How could he possibly fire? They were all hostages. Thus, a dramatic scene unfolded live. Hanli brazenly climbed into a police car before the eyes of all the officers. Ushering the hostage inside, he connected 3 wires, ground, ignition, and power, simultaneously. Hanli started the vehicle, leaving the viewers in the live stream utterly astonished. Han, you are my hero. I bow to you. Han is invincible. The officers exclaimed. Are we to lose our dignity? Hanli retorted. I relish the fact that you find me intolerable, yet are powerless to act. In my exhilaration, I nearly lost composure. After Han, there shall be no more cop and robber films. It was utterly magnificent. Just as the officers were seething with contempt for him leaving, the car suddenly reversed, backing up to where Li Yi stood. Black Cat, I'm on my way. Li Yi replied, Are you really leaving? Don't push me. Hanli chuckled as he drove away. The officers clenched their fists. What was this? This was sheer arrogance. Chapter 73. A deception unfolds again. While on the run, Hanli suddenly brought the car to a halt. The hostages looked bewildered. What is going on? Waiting for the green light. The hostages were perplexed. Are you serious? What the heck? At such a time, Han is still adhering to traffic regulations? His brain must be fried. No, my brother Han is composed. He fears not the officers pursuing him. Indeed, with hostages in hand, why should Hanli be anxious? Traffic officer, I thank you. Luo Xiang remarked. Classmates, is showing off a crime? What law prohibits it? While everyone assumed Han Li was merely posturing, unbeknownst to them, he was deliberately slowing down. Otherwise, he feared that if he sped away, he would arrive at their destination before Ling Han and the others, and that would be disastrous. Ding ding. Your location has been detected. Do you wish to intercept? The artificial voice said on his phone sounded. Intercept? What nonsense. Let them come. You are extraordinary. So lofty, so remarkable. Hanli glanced through the rearview mirror, observing the police car pursuing swiftly behind. Quite impressive, Black Cat. Watching the fugitive wait for the green light, the junior officer in the driver's seat was at a loss. Are you really waiting for a traffic signal? Never had he encountered such audacity. Captain Li, are we truly powerless against him? Frustrated, he turned to the quietly seated Captain Li. Li Yi, with head bowed, scribbled something. His mind racing. A smirk gradually crept across his lips. Attention, all police captains. Prepare to set up roadblocks in advance, then compel him to stop. Deploy negotiation experts to distract him, and seize the opportune moment for the sniper to fire a tranquilizer dart. Incredible. This is feasible. Yes. The junior officer's spirit ignited with determination. Furthermore, prepare alternative strategies, such as having several vehicles collide with Han Li's police car. Since we cannot eliminate Han Li, let us incapacitate him. The captains in each police car received orders from team leader Li and began to disperse simultaneously. Remember, maintain a safe distance and refrain from rash actions. Otherwise, the robber may detonate the bomb in the vehicle. Li Yi reiterated. He certainly did not wish for the robber to remain at large under his command while hostages perished in droves. Yes, numerous police cars began to stealthily change positions, encircling Han Li's vehicle from various angles while striving to conceal themselves. Meanwhile, Han Li continued driving at an unhurried pace. Yet he acutely sensed the police cars trailing behind him, growing in number. This was untenable. You, come here, grip the steering wheel. Han Li yanked a hostage over, instructing him to place his hands on the wheel. The hostage clutched the steering wheel in a panic, nearly causing the car to overturn. With his hands freed, Han Li retrieved a backpack and extracted a multitude of small items, tiny nails. Enough to cause quite a stir, he exclaimed, leaning partially out of the window to scatter the nails onto the road, puncturing the tires of several pursuing vehicles. Instantly, several cars' tires were compromised, causing them to skid to a halt. The cars behind then collided into the ones in front, resulting in a series of rear-end collisions. Damn it. This is the latest Rolls-Royce. What the hell? I'm going to lose money. One driver cursed as he exited his vehicle, only to see a multitude of flashing police lights behind him, prompting him to angrily return to his car. This impeded the subsequent vehicles, including the relentless police cars. Lee. Captains. Driver. Damn it, I just bought this car. The viewers in the live stream erupted at this spectacle. Woohoo, take off. The hostage exclaimed, I nearly died of fright. This maneuver is utterly audacious. Han is destined for greatness. The nails punctured tires with pinpoint accuracy. Impressive. Now, the Black Cat officer was cornered, leaving everyone in stitches. Han Li withdrew back into the car, regaining control of the steering wheel. He glanced at the panting hostage beside him. Little brother, why are your pants wet? What do you think? Damn it, are you trying to get me killed? I'm only 16. You expect a minor to drive? Just as Han Li believed he had evaded the pursuit of the police cars, the sound of a helicopter filled the air. Peering into the rearview mirror, he gasped, no way. It's a helicopter. Are they serious? Above, a helicopter hovered, closely tracking Han Li's police car below. Inside, Li Yi observed the scene with determination. Did you expect that I would deploy a helicopter? Don't let him escape. Report. Captain Li, we have successfully encircled him from both sides. Excellent. Let us see how Han Li attempts to evade this time. Indeed, the previously dispersed police cars have now entered other intersections, closing in on Han Li in the central road. On both sides are police vehicles, and overhead hovers a relentless helicopter. Regardless of the perspective, escape seems impossible. The situation has taken a turn for the worse. The hostages are starting to entertain ill intentions. Bro, why not just surrender? Han Li. How absurd. I, a fierce bandit, surrender? Watch my maneuvers. With that, Han Li pressed the accelerator, speeding towards a nearby roundabout. The pursuing police cars followed closely behind. Report, the police cars are entering the roundabout. He intends to change lanes. Humph. Just as I hoped. Li Yi smirked. At this moment, barriers were set up at every intersection, lying in wait for Han Li to take the bait. Stop right there. Han Li. However, when all the officers assumed Han Li was about to change lanes to escape, he instead circled around the intersection and headed back in the opposite direction. Police officer? What the hell? You came all this way just to make a loop? Damn. Who would have thought he would head back towards us? Curse it, we were careless. Han Li drove the police car away, effortlessly shaking them off. This encirclement is doomed. Li Yi felt a weight in his heart as the police cars on the ground fell behind. Now, only the helicopter above remained. Captain Li. Ahead is a tunnel. A tunnel? This also meant he would be out of sight for a period. Damn it. A troubling premonition rose within him. Han Li drove the police car into the tunnel. Shortly thereafter, he spotted a truck ahead, along with personnel setting up roadblocks. Here we are. He gradually maneuvered his vehicle alongside the truck. Then, he deactivated the explosive devices he had with the others. Ladies and gentlemen, the bandit's day trip concludes here. We shall meet again another time. The hostages? What do you mean, a bandit's day trip? You are just letting us go? Han Li ignored the hostages and walked directly toward the truck. Mr. Han, long time no see, the staff member removed his hat, revealing a smile. It was none other than Ling Han. He had received Han Li's message earlier and had been waiting. I knew I wasn't mistaken about you, Ling Han. Damn it. You little rascal, stop dawdling and hurry. The old man on the vehicle, Cui Hao, scolded, jokingly. They were still in the midst of fleeing. Han Li boarded the truck, leaving the bewildered hostages behind as they exited the tunnel. The audience in the live stream erupted with excitement. Wow, so that was his plan. A perfect deception. I was wondering why Ling Han suddenly changed direction. Turns out he was here to pick up Mr. Han. This cooperation is unparalleled. Li Yi, strange. Why hasn't he emerged yet? Police officer, damn. Impressive. A few minutes passed. At the exit of the tunnel, Li Yi observed vehicle after vehicle exiting. Yet not a single police car was among them. How peculiar. Where are the officers? Chapter 74. A hasty retreat? I shall set off a grand firework display right at your doorstep. As Li Yi noted the absence of police vehicles, a grim realization dawned upon him. The robbers had likely switched vehicles. Upon further contemplation, He considered the possibility that they might have passed right before him, unbeknownst to him. Goodness. He swiftly grabbed the walkie-talkie. His voice tinged with urgency. All officers, the robbers may have changed vehicles. Intercept at all nearby intersections and scrutinize any suspicious individuals. Understood. The officers, upon receiving the command, felt a weight settle in their hearts. This Han Li is truly insufferable. Once again, he had executed a scheme of deception. The audience in the live stream went wild, flooding the comments with 666. Deception. Are you familiar with that? Officers. Enough talk. I'll take matters into my own hands. I'll slay to offer tribute to President Han. This display was simply sensational. Han Li scoffed. You wish to catch me? Return and study diligently. From the very moment he entered the mobile center, Han Li had meticulously orchestrated his plan. President Han, you are truly impressive. Ling Han was left in complete admiration. Amidst the officers' frenzy, he managed to escape right under their noses. Shall we head back? Asked Uncle Chui Hao, glancing back at Han Li and his companion. Since the gold has been secured and we are unharmed, this spectacle should come to a close, should it not? However, both Ling Han and Chui Hao were taken aback when Han Li shook his head. Given the delightful surprise that the Black Cat police chief has provided me, we ought to reciprocate, do we not? A sense of foreboding gripped Ling Han and Chui Hao. In the live stream, the female host beamed as she witnessed the Black Cat police chief initially subduing Han Li, but her expression soured upon seeing Han Li escape. This Han Li is utterly despicable. Professor Li, what is your take? I observed from the sidelines. A light cough followed. In jest, my evaluation is outstanding. When besieged by the Black Cat police chief, Han Li had already envisioned every subsequent move, executing his plan with meticulous precision, ultimately eluding the officer's pursuit. An impressive feat indeed. What is most alarming is that while other criminals might focus solely on the immediate situation, Han Li strategized 10 steps ahead, truly preparing for eventualities. Furthermore, host, have you not noticed? The Black Cat police chief was so fixated on Han Li that he overlooked another crucial element. Oh, what is that? The gold. The female host was taken aback. Indeed, it is worth noting that throughout the ordeal, the officers concentrated on cornering Han Li, oblivious to his two accomplices who had long since transported the gold away. Are you suggesting that the officers were unaware of his accomplices? That is inconceivable. They must have reviewed the surveillance. The host shook her head, sensing something was amiss. Professor Li chuckled softly. That is precisely my point. While they advanced one step, he advanced 10. Do you not recall? Prior to the Black Cat police chief's arrival, Han Li had already destroyed all surveillance footage. This implies that the officers would be unable to trace any leads regarding them subsequently. Naturally, they remained in the dark. The gold within the bank has long since vanished. The viewers in the live broadcast room are left bewildered. So, Zhang San is guarding an empty bank? Good grief, why wasn't it mentioned earlier? My brother Zhang is still in the bank, engaged in a shootout with the police chief. Zhang San. Police chief? My goodness. Zhang San has been terribly harmed by General Han. Impressive, General Han. From the very beginning, the police chiefs were at a loss. Chief Black Cat, my focus is solely on Han Li. I care not for the gold. No detail is too small. The hopes of the female host have been extinguished as she speaks. Will player Han Li make a run for it? Who knows? The bandit leader certainly has a voracious appetite. At this moment, every intersection is bustling with police officers on the lookout. Nearly the entire serious crimes unit has mobilized. They are determined to redeem themselves from the humiliation brought upon them by Han Li. Even the slightest hint of irregularity will result in immediate arrest and inspection. Whether it be a stray dog or cat, they must shed a layer of fur before they can leave. Disguise is merely makeup. A splash of water will suffice to reveal the truth. Officer Wang Lang, with a stern expression, has devised this plan after numerous lessons learned. Officer Uft. He then douses the suspect's face with a bucket of water. Female driver. Are you all right? My apologies, ma'am. All is well now. You may depart. Even if it means offending someone, they cannot let Han Li escape. Keep it up, brave brothers, as long as we guard the intersections. There's no way Han Li can evade detection. Old thief Han, meet your end. I shall cease my charade. I am a Han detractor. Having been beaten by his supporters, Wang Lang is certain that, given Han Li's character, he would never flee the city. Thus, as long as they secure these intersections, it is merely a matter of time. Just then, a police chief approaches a delivery truck. Please lower your window. The driver slowly complies. The young officer. Poised to throw water, suddenly realizes it's Uncle Chui. He quickly withdraws. Senior Chui. The officers salute in unison. Hu Wu and Ti hold immense respect for such a distinguished former leader of the Huaxia Special Forces, not to mention, during his tenure as a negotiation expert, he has resolved countless cases for the police. He has even single-handedly stimulated the local funeral service industry. Well done, young men. Since it's Senior Chui, I suppose there is no need for an inspection, is there? Indeed, it is inconceivable that Senior Chui would be associated with Han Li. Please. He is a fearsome killer who instills dread in criminals. Would he heed the commands of someone like Han Li? It would be more fitting to eliminate Senior Chui. Chui Hao produces his identification, displaying it to the officers. Everything appears in order. You may proceed. Wang Lang holds particular respect for Chui Hao. He is indeed a venerable elder. Such righteousness, such demeanor, an exemplar for our kind. After the truck departs the inspection point, Chui Hao breathes a sigh of relief. Beads of sweat forming on his forehead. How shameful it is to be schemed against by someone as cunning as you, despite my years of integrity. Do not speak so. Sir, we are not villains. Then what are we in the eyes of General Han? Han Li responds. You are beginning to speak back. Where to next? Ling Han watched as Han Li produced a piece of paper, revealing an unfamiliar address. This is the location of the Major Crimes Unit. Ling Han. Chui Hao. What on earth? How do you know the location of the Major Crimes Unit? Isn't that confidential? Han Li recollected a troubling memory and sighed, choosing not to dwell on the past. Before long, a delivery truck arrived at a secluded spot. Han Li adjusted his cap, clutching a package, and approached the entrance of the Major Crimes Unit. At that moment, an elderly gentleman, leisurely sipping tea while perusing a newspaper, noticed the young man approaching. He exclaimed, "Halt! What are you doing here?" Han Li remained remarkably composed, a gentle smile gracing his lips. "Sir, I'm delivering a package." As he spoke, he produced a pack of cigarettes. "Care for one?" The old man accepted the cigarette, commenting, "You're quite the sharp young lad. Wait a minute. Since when do we have package deliveries here?" In an instant, Han Li drew a firearm from beneath his clothing and fired several shots at the astonished elderly man. Gun God, enhancement activated. The speed was astonishing. Shoo. Before the man could cry out, Han Li swiftly covered his mouth and nose, whispering, "Sir, you are already a corpse." The old man's eyelids twitched uncontrollably. This is madness. Releasing his grip, Han Li picked up the package and walked steadily toward the entrance of the Major Crimes Unit. With each step, the timer in his hand ticked down by 1 second. Upon reaching the entrance, he placed the package down and departed without looking back. Each stride brought him to precisely 48 steps, corresponding to the 48 seconds on the timer. The timer hit 0. Suddenly, a tremendous explosion erupted behind him. Kaboom! Sparks flew, and smoke billowed skyward. The entrance collapsed into a charred ruin. The unfortunate elderly man sat on the ground, his face a portrait of shock. What have you done?" "Explosions are an art form," Han Li replied. "Good heavens, the door has been blown off." He retrieved a minuscule camera from his chest. "Black Cat Police Chief, I hope you enjoy this gift." With that, the live stream descended into darkness. The production team, female host, Professor Li, viewers in the live stream, Director Jiang. He actually blew up the Major Crimes Unit? You're serious? The internet is in an uproar. Chapter 75. Enough already, Han. The production team can't afford this. The viewers were left utterly astonished. This is outrageous. The police chief is out there trying to catch you. And you just went ahead and robbed their home? To blow it up like that? Incredible. Han, you're aiming for the stars. Unbelievable. I can't say anything more. I'm sending Han a rocket. No way, too cool. The explosion left no room for retreat. The elderly gentleman at the entrance exclaimed, "I was terrified." The police chief? "Director, you think you're so superior? We're the ones who'll be paying for this. Han Li, dare to apprehend me? I'll blow up your home too." The notorious bandit, indeed, is a true criminal of formidable stature. "Mr. Han, it is time to relent. The police chief has lost everything. Who in S City would dare to provoke Mr. Han now?" In an instant, the internet was ablaze as Han Li turned around, the video of the explosion at the police chief's residence sending shockwaves across social media. Soaring to the top of trending searches, comments flooded in at an alarming rate, thousands within mere minutes. The destruction of the police chief's home left netizens utterly astounded. Moreover, forums dedicated to the infamous Han Li sprang up like mushrooms after rain. Alarmingly, every thread echoed the same slogan: First came Mr. Han, then the heavens. On the other hand, the atmosphere in the production team was exceedingly tense, steeped in silence. The female host was left speechless, her face drained of color. Unsure of what to say, even Professor Lee, a known admirer of Han Lee, was visibly uncomfortable, taken aback by the sheer audacity of Han Lee's actions. It was, indeed, akin to a dragon-esque blade piercing the heavens. In stark contrast to the frozen demeanor of the production team, the backstage was in chaos. Who brought this contestant? This man is no mere criminal. He is a real bandit. What a spectacle! Exclaimed the director. I refuse to work with Han Lee again. I fear one day he might take my home as well. This was undoubtedly the most severe incident in the history of the show. No amount of commercial breaks could mask this catastrophe. Do you think the police chief will come after our production team? Run. We should not be recording this. The director, now pale and trembling, gasped, Quick, call an ambulance. I can't breathe. By the end, even the director, lying on a stretcher, appeared dazed, murmuring, Is this a dream? Is there truly a Han Lee? Or is he merely a figment of my dying imagination? Yes, it must be so, ha ha ha. Meanwhile, in S City, various criminals were glued to the headline news of Han Lee's explosive act against the police chief's home. Initially stunned, they then found themselves in utter disbelief. He actually detonated the police chief's residence. This is even more audacious than our own crimes. Ultimately, they all simultaneously reach for their phones to contact the aerospace company. Hello, are you there? I wish to book a ticket for an immediate departure. There is a madman on the loose. On that day, the aerospace company was inundated with orders. Criminals hurriedly fled by train under the cover of night. When asked why they were fleeing after an explosion at the police chief's home, they simply retorted, Why not? Have you even checked who currently ranks second on the police chief's most wanted list? When Han Lee gets serious, he spares no one. Amidst the commotion, the crowd was abuzz with chatter and startled exclamations. At that moment, the police chief, diligently stationed at the intersection, noticed drivers inexplicably engrossed in their phones, scrolling through something. Hey, you can't be serious. Using your phone while driving in front of us. You're getting a fine. Several officers, fuming with anger, approached one driver. Pull over. Are you seriously using your phone while driving? The driver looked down at his phone, then back at the officers, suddenly. The inspectors discerned a glimmer of pity in his eyes. Inspectors, have you not seen the news? News. We barely have time to track down suspects, let alone catch up on the news. Your home was burglarized? Burglarized? The inspectors were taken aback, perplexed. As one inspector opened his phone, he was confronted with a headline. Ruthless criminal Han Lee blows up the front gate of the Major Crimes Unit. It struck them like a bolt from the blue, sending shivers down their spines. Then came the aftermath of the incident, the gruesome details unfolding. Below, a screenshot depicted Han Lee holding a timer, oblivious to the chaos behind him as sparks flew. Social media buzzed with shock. The production crew had encountered a genuine criminal mastermind. An elderly gentleman, nearly 80, was interviewed at the scene and nearly lost control of himself in fear. The trending topics revealed mixed news. While the inspectors were outside attempting to apprehend Han Lee, their homes were in ruins. One trending topic indicated that Zhang Sen had thrown excrement, forcing the inspectors into a standoff. All the inspectors exchanged incredulous glances, their faces painted with disbelief. Was he serious? Just as Li Yi was preparing to execute his next plan, he received a call from Director Jiang. Hello, Director Jiang. Rest assured, I will capture Han Lee. Capture what? Our homes are gone and are still burning. Get back here now. What the hell? Li Yi's composure shattered. Han Lee, whistling nonchalantly, drove with one hand. Ding. The system never anticipated that the host would choose to blow up the inspectors' homes. Indeed, it shocked even the system. Congratulations to the host for achieving the milestone. A fake show encounters a real criminal. Reward skill, driving god. Driving god. Young man, care for a race? Effect. Your driving skills are now impeccable. This skill was splendid. Han Lee had always relished showcasing his drifting skills, yet his actual driving was subpar, often colliding with the rear of other vehicles. With this new skill, could the inspectors ever catch up to him? Han, what is going on? You're not planning on blowing up my home, are you? Uffed. Han Lee replied, Am I that kind of person? Han, I will dedicate myself wholeheartedly to this endeavor. Ling Han quickly expressed his loyalty, noticing the fright in Han Lee's demeanor. You used to be quite honest. Regardless, this explosion had long been meticulously planned by Han Lee. Ever since he laid eyes on Captain Black Cat, there would be no casualties, right? Rest assured, the inspectors are outside chasing me. No one is inside. Han Li had confirmed this before daring to proceed with the explosion. Up ahead, Chui Hao cursed, "You rascal. Thankfully, you mean no harm. Otherwise, who knows what chaos would have befallen S City. It might not exist in a few days. Han, do you have any plans ahead?" Ling Han was genuinely frightened. He dared not utter another word. Finished? Not even close. I won't rest until I blow up the Donyang police station. I, Han Li, refuse to swallow this grievance. Shaking his head, Han Li decided against further chaos and resolved to return home. Oh, with so much gold, we are going to strike it rich. Ling Han lay amidst bags of gold, grinning broadly. Moments later, Han Li and his companions unloaded bags of gold from the vehicle. He glanced towards the staff from the production team waiting ahead. "Hey, is something wrong with your legs?" They seemed to be trembling incessantly. One of the workers cursed inwardly. "What do you think, Mr. Han? I fear you." The staff felt the weight of the moment. "Let us count the gold, and then we can discuss the payment." Ling Han and Chui Hao's eyes sparkled with anticipation. The staff, overwhelmed with fear, finally noticed the bulging bags behind Han Li, causing his eyelids to twitch uncontrollably. How much gold could this possibly be? After 10 minutes of weighing, the staff gasped in astonishment, inhaling sharply once, then again. "Hey, take it easy. You're going to deplete all the air," Han Li remarked, visibly displeased. The staff was drenched in sweat, having calculated the total. It amounted to a staggering 1 ton. 1 ton, what a concept. "Mr. Han, may I make a quick phone call?" "For what purpose?" Before we handle your payment. Our production team might need to secure a loan." Chapter 76. My goodness, this is exhilarating. I've nearly fainted over a dozen times. "Doctor, can I still endure this?" "Rest assured, all your vital signs have returned to normal. By the way, how did you manage to almost faint so many times in just 3 minutes? This is outrageous." The ECG looked like a roller coaster. It was utterly thrilling. The director sighed, wishing to avoid past discussions. Suddenly, his phone rang, displaying a call from one of his subordinates. He quickly answered, his voice low and weary. "What is it, Xiao Wang?" "Director, contestant Han Li has successfully completed this heist." "Oh, hurry up and settle with him so he can leave. I don't want to hear his name again." That is not feasible." The director's temper flared. "What do you mean it's not feasible? Can our production team afford to pay him? This is outrageous. Just tell me how much he stole." Xiao Wang glanced at the piles of gold, nearly losing his composure. "Director, he stole an enormous amount of gold. Gold is merely gold. It's manageable. But he stole a ton." "What?" The director rolled his eyes and fainted outright. "Goodness. Quick, the patient is in distress. We need to act fast." The doctor examined the ECG. "Good heavens, it's almost a straight line. Just a moment ago, he was fine. How did it suddenly come to this?" 10 minutes later, he exhaled in relief, having barely managed to stabilize the patient. "What on earth happened?" "Well, our contestant managed to steal a ton of gold." The doctor replied, bewildered. "What kind of program is this? So outrageous." Upon hearing about the gold, the director sat up abruptly, gasping for air. He had dreamt a nightmare where he refused to pay Han Li, who then set his house ablaze. "Fine, I'll take the loss. Just give him what he wants. If necessary, I'll request funds from headquarters." 1 ton of gold, at current market value, is approximately 100 million. "Director, are you not aware that the value of gold fluctuates?" The staff presented a tablet to the director, hesitatingly stating, 100 million was just moments ago. Now, with gold surging by 5%, the value of 1 ton of gold exceeds 200 million. "What? In just 10 minutes, I've lost another 100 million? The director collapsed, his body stiffening. "Doctor, it's bad. Our director has fainted again." Observing the erratic heart monitor, the doctor sighed and approached the director, gently closing his eyes. "Brother, this is where I can assist you." The onlookers gasped in disbelief. "Are you serious?" Suddenly, as the director faintly glimpsed his grandmother waiting in the distance, the hospital door swung open. A dapper man in a suit and sunglasses strode into the room. Has the director of the Huaxia division become so disheveled after just a few days? The previously unconscious director suddenly sprang to life, sitting upright. Then, to everyone's astonishment, he scrambled to embrace the man's legs, exclaiming, "Brother, save me. The contestants are bullying me." The observer remarked, "Han Li, did you not bring this upon yourself?" "What nonsense. I know everything. Just hand me the phone." The staff complied, handing over the device. The man took the phone and spoke urgently to the waiting Xiao Wang. "The funds have been transferred. Ding dong. Account credited with 200 million. Wow. 200 million? Just like that. The staff were left in shock. They had always believed the director was in control of the show, but it appeared that this man was the true puppet master. The director patted the observer on the back, as expected from headquarters. 200 million is mere pocket change. The observer, seated, noted, this time, Hanley performed exceptionally well. Several high-ranking officials at headquarters are quite impressed. The director was astonished. Hanley has gained the attention of the higher-ups. This is significant. However, he added, yet, it remains to be seen. By the way, director, the progress in other cities in Huaxia is also nearing completion. Are you suggesting we commence the second phase? The man lifted a glass of water, sipping it slowly. Indeed, but prior to that, we must compensate for a certain amount. Hanley also blew up the home of the police chief in S City. The observer responded, bewildered. Meanwhile, at the Danyang Police Bureau, the atmosphere was tense. The officers wore grim expressions, and Director Jiang, arms crossed, wore a countenance that suggested he was profoundly displeased. Is this how you conduct affairs? You failed to apprehend the criminal and lost a home instead? We can't be blamed. Who would have thought Hanley knew our serious case team's location? Indeed, the address is confidential. No one outside our circle knows. Suddenly, the usually silent Wu Meng stood up, slamming his hand down. Damn it. Someone must have leaked our location to Hanley. We have a mole among us. A mole? The officers exclaimed in disbelief. Is it really that dire? Humph. Should I catch that traitor, he will face dire consequences. Wu Meng waved his iron fist. Yin Qing glanced at Wang Lang. Wang Zhiguo lowered his head, lost in thought. Do you have something to say? Director Jiang suddenly shifted his gaze, looking towards the silent Chief Black Cat. This time, you are entirely responsible, and this is the outcome? Damn it. Studying abroad, only to return with a mess. Li muttered, I believe I made the right choice. In M country, officers resolve crimes swiftly with such strikes. To hell with M country. This is Huaxia. Pull yourself together, Li Yi. The safety of the hostages is paramount, not the indiscriminate killing of criminals. The crowd gasped, taken aback by Director Zhang's rare outburst. Li Yi was momentarily stunned, his pupils constricting, revealing a look of confusion. I need some time alone, he said, leaving the office. You too, young man. Learn from your mistakes, Jiang admonished. Yes. After the others departed, Jiang and Wang Zhiguo had a brief conversation. What do you think of Hanley? I think he's capable. How does he compare to Li Yi? Slightly superior, perhaps? I heard he scared off quite a number of criminals in the city. Director Jiang squinted his eyes. Wang Zhiguo, isn't this another way to combat crime? What was that saying? Walk another's path, leaving them no way to go. Quite profound. The next day, the police station officially named the case, the Great Golden Heist. In the dim light of an old house, Hanley gazed at Ling Han, who in turn looked at Cui Hao, who was observing both of them. Gentlemen, draw your swords. Today we shall determine life and death, as well as superiority. Am I really here? No, just kidding. Sir, with one punch from you, even a fierce bandit would bitterly regret it. The three returned the gold to the production team, receiving a staggering sum of over 200 million. 200 million. Ling Han nearly fainted from joy. Old Master Cui finally revealed his yellowed teeth, grinning widely. Sir, according to the rules of the martial world, we agreed on 40%, so you shall receive your due. Old Master Cui hesitated. That's a full 50 million. Then I shall accept it. And this 30% I give to you, Ling Han. Brother Han, you're joking. I'm just a helper. I can't take so much. Just 1% will suffice, Ling Han said, feeling quite embarrassed. Take it. Don't you have your grandmother's medical expenses to cover? You knew? Of course, I'm a top-tier hacker. Ling Han gazed at the incoming funds, warmth blossoming in his heart. Brother Han, you truly are good to your friends, he said, tears welling in his eyes as he lunged at Hanley. What are you doing? Giving you a kiss. Get lost. Old Master Cui wisely turned away. TSK. The youngsters sure know how to have fun. That night, a garbage truck came to a halt amidst a heap of refuse. From within, a pair of defiant eyes emerged. Humph, I've escaped death. Oddly, something obstructed Zhang San's view. What the hell? It's feces? Damn it. Suddenly, he saw a living person leap from the trash behind him. A living person among the refuse? A minute later. Brother, do you know of any hotels nearby that do not require an ID? Zhang San, with an AK slung over his shoulder and a disheveled appearance, inquired earnestly. Just up ahead, there is a guest house on the hillside that does not require identification. Excellent. Thank you. Thus, under the cover of night, Zhang San, with his dazzling AK, dashed away. Behind him, countless stray dogs, drawn by the scent, hurried after him. Chapter 77. This time, it's nationwide. Yesterday, a man was seen sprinting naked down a city street in a bizarre manner, pursued by a throng of stray dogs. Some experts speculate he might be a reincarnation of a shaman. The director set down his morning newspaper with a sigh. This boy, Zhang San, has certainly made a name for himself. Director, everyone has arrived. At this moment, within the expansive conference hall, sat various leaders from different cities, each responsible for the broadcast of criminal roleplay in their respective locations. The cities operated independently, but today, the chief director had gathered them together, hinting that something significant was about to unfold. Ladies and gentlemen, I have called you here today to announce something of great importance. The director glanced at his assistant. On the vast screen, data was displayed, showing the remaining number of criminal participants in various cities across Huaxia. City A, 23 remaining. City B, 12 remaining. City C, 14 remaining. City S, 42 remaining. The audience was left bewildered. What on earth? Their gazes reflected profound confusion as they looked toward the director. This number seems off, doesn't it? Ahem, the situation is unique. We have a formidable contender who has drawn the attention of most of the police force, and he is yet to be apprehended. One person, taking on the entire police department? The crowd gasped in astonishment. This is utterly incredible. However, before they could fully process this, the director continued. City M, 1 remaining. Everyone collectively gasped, their eyes wide in disbelief. Did we miscalculate? The director was equally astonished. He turned to the representative from City M, his expression questioning. I recall that the police force in City M is not as formidable as ours in City S. How could it have dwindled down to just 1? Did the military get involved? The representative, feeling somewhat embarrassed, replied, It wasn't the police who captured them. Everyone. Not the police. This participant, codenamed Demon Cop, managed to eliminate all other contenders within 10 days, leaving only himself. Goodness, this is even more remarkable. The director's eyelids twitched. There is an opportunity to let him confront me, this rogue. After reviewing the remaining criminal participants from all cities, the director spoke. Not long ago, an observer from headquarters approached me, believing it is time to enter the next phase. What does that mean? The second phase will feature a comprehensive upgrade, an expansion of the criminal scope, an increase in rewards, and the removal of numerous restrictions. In summary, the program will become increasingly captivating. A grand gesture indeed. Previously, each city operated independently, but now they will be interconnected. Who knows what chaos these criminal participants will unleash? A change in the atmosphere is imminent. Soon after, countless police officers and criminal participants in the program received a singular message. The second phase officially commences. Rule modification. The scope of crime has expanded nationwide, allowing police and participants to operate freely across the entirety of Huaxia. The prize has been elevated to 1 billion. Participants may form their own teams, factions, or even underground organizations. The subordinates they recruit will have their points attributed to the leader, not counted as official participants. Live broadcasts from various cities are interconnected. At the same moment, a brand new crime simulation leaderboard was unveiled. This time, it encompasses the entire nation. First place, Q. Points, 230. 000. Evaluation, unknown. Second place, Magic Police. Points, 190. 000. Evaluation, only shines in comparison to peers. Apprehend one upon sight. Third place, Peppa Pig. Subordinates, Mickey. Ultraman. Total points, 176. 000. Fourth place, Black Dragon. Faction, Black Dragon Society. Total points, 123. 900. The interconnected live streams witnessed a terrifying surge in popularity. An increasing number of netizens from various cities joined in. Upon seeing this leaderboard, chaos erupted. Is it the new year? Goodness, who is this Q? Even more formidable than my esteemed Han? This is madness, absolute madness. The production team has gone berserk. Director Han Lee, hurry and wreak havoc in other cities. My esteemed Han, we are about to conquer the nation. What about Peppa Pig? How amusing. Let him dare to come to M City. Huh, all of you are just small fry. In D City, we have begun establishing gangs while you are merely playing around. Black Dragon Society, let me teach you a lesson. The top 10 on the leaderboard are all formidable figures. In stark contrast to the viewer's jubilance, the police officers across various cities were engulfed in a wave of anxiety. This is madness. Initially confined to their own cities, it was manageable. Now they are free to roam anywhere. The pressure is immense. Quick, contact the chiefs of each bureau. This time, we must assist one another. Inside a guest house, Han Li examined the information sent by the production team, a smile gracing his face. They are stirring up trouble, indeed. Han, are we making a run for it? Ling Han began to gather his belongings. It's best not to linger here. Perhaps we should develop in another city. What is the rush? Don't you understand how perilous it is to leave now? What do you mean? Ling Han was taken aback. Han Li patiently elucidated. Do not forget, we are not the only ones receiving this information. The police are also aware. They will undoubtedly bolster security at all major airports and stations, waiting for you to arrive. Indeed, the police could easily adopt a strategy of waiting for the unsuspecting to approach. Ling Han felt a wave of trepidation. So what shall we do next? What shall we do? Obviously, we feast. Han Li donned his attire, assuming the identity of Guan Fengqin. Stepping outside, no one would discern his true identity. Where is Uncle Chui? He is off chatting with Auntie. Truly, he is my esteemed uncle. Han Li and Ling Han drove to a certain restaurant. Under normal circumstances, this restaurant is beyond their wildest imagination. However, there is no alternative. We are affluent now. Sir, please follow me. The waiter, adorned with a genuine smile, guided Han Li and Ling Han to the most luxurious private room. Our fish is freshly caught, remarkably fresh indeed. Just as the manager was introducing the dishes to Han Li and the others, a sudden notification echoed in Han Li's mind. Ding! Criminal exterminator activated. Han Li was taken aback. The activation of this skill indicated that genuine criminals were lurking nearby. Mr. Han, why have you stopped? Ling Han and the manager were puzzled. Han Li began to recollect. It seemed that two waiters had brushed past him moments ago. Ling Han, call the police immediately. What is wrong, Mr. Han? What has happened? It's a grave situation. Ling Han watched Han Li rush out in a frenzy, bewildered, sprinting with urgency. Han Li followed the increasingly insistent notification until he halted outside the entrance of an opulent private room. A sign hung on the doorknob. No entry for unauthorized personnel. Inside, a heinous crime was unfolding.